Hello, hello, hello. This is very early for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still having my breakfast. I'm having porridge. Um, but yeah, so Anno Day. So this is a weird one. Because we're gonna be streaming like for my channel. I mean, we're gonna be streaming 9 hours, and looks like they're just starting now. But yeah, they're starting in 10 minutes officially, I think. And I believe they're just gonna be playing through the history of the games, but also doing giveaways. I'll be doing giveaways, giving away a mouse, some codes for games, things like that. So should be fun, but this is going to be like a day in the life of Darren in a way, because I'm just going to be sitting back watching them and chatting with you guys. And it's such an early time for me. I doubt we'll have that many people until maybe a bit later or throughout the day as people filter on in. Good morning. Bear with me while I my breakfast. I was trying to get it done before I started, but I had a bunch of little mini chores to do. I forgot about like cat litter and stuff. Sweet nothings into your ear, yeah. This is the thing that I find maybe challenging about this stream, is they're gonna be live talking through the games. And I'm gonna be watching them. I don't want to talk over them too much, but I can't just sit here and do nothing. So it's a bit of a strange one. I thought originally I was gonna be playing the games. Good morning, Martin. Man, God bless people who have to get up like this every day. Jesus. Rosie's one of them. She just left a few minutes ago. I also got my time zone slightly wrong just until last night I realized. I thought it was an hour after. Like they said it's at 10 a.m. their time, and I thought it would be 11 a.m. my time. But it was an hour earlier, not an hour later. So like late last night I was like, oh, whoops. Probably get to bed. Had about 6 hours sleep, I think. It'll be fine. Not too bad. Yesterday though I had the same thing. I had to get up super early for something. Not long now, getting married. We have yeah, on Sunday, on the 12th I'm leaving. And the 13th, when the big day is. Alright, for those trickling on in, just bear with me. Just having my breakfast, almost done. So there, oh, there we go. Nice, got double chat going on. Nine hours of streaming reveals special guests. I wonder what the special guests are. I guess it's developers, but maybe some YouTubers will be in there. I really don't know. I know what one of the reveals is. That's it. Told me last night. Thanks. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fun. It's weird, the wedding thing, like, it is just a registration office wedding. It's supposed to be extremely simple. I'm looking forward to like going to Santorini and having a break and stuff just out there. That'll be kind of the wedding in my mind. That was originally where we wanted to get married. And we booked, I think I told the story before, we booked that before we booked the registration day because we thought we'd do that out there. But then our parents were like, oh, we were just going to do it by ourselves. We weren't even asking them to come. And they were like, oh, we'd really like to be there. You're like, okay, well, it turns out it's kind of difficult to get married in a different country, so we'll just do the registration day before. And then that's become like, oh, now we have to get like a dress and a suit for that, and we'll have a dinner and stuff. So that's like the wedding day now, but it's like this weird mini wedding day, which is fine. But anyway, I'm just saying that I'm looking forward to like the time alone. We're such introverts. I'm like not looking forward to like the dinner with our parents and stuff. Which is all kind of awkward, at least to me. But I am looking forward to, yeah, just time by ourselves and, I don't know, just relaxing and stuff, I guess. Somewhere new. Either way, though, I'm sure it'll be good and fun. Nice to have my brother and all that stuff there. Good morning, good morning. So, for those who don't know, I'm sure maybe you guys will trickle on in and out throughout the day. This is a 9-hour stream. They're going through the history of the games. I should bring up their schedule. I'm still waking up, but I will wake up, don't worry. Get a bit more quick on the ball. That's my Twitter, not theirs. Go to Anno. They posted the schedule. So they're going to be going through... So it's 9:45 in a couple of minutes, in 5 minutes. At 10, in 15 minutes, they'll be starting with 1602. Then every hour, they're going through a different game, effectively. 1701, 1404. It will be fun to see 1602 and 1701. I've never played either. But I did play 1404 and 2070. Interesting, they're not showing 21, whatever it's called. 2170, is it? Or 2150? What's that one called? That one's not on the list. The future one. Anno 21... So that can't be 2170. 2205, that's it. Yeah, that's not on the docket, I guess. Maybe it's not the favored, the least favorite. Exciting. Hope you remember time. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I read that already. Have you looked at Vintage Story, by the way? It's not a city builder, but rather really relaxed but detailed survival game. Vintage Story. That rings a bell. I'll just quickly have a look. We did a low-key wedding, just my parents. We needed whiteness and sister babysitter. Witness. Not whiteness. We always wanted to be married, but didn't want the hassle of getting married. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of our thing. We've been together like 14 years, so I've just kind of said like we are married, basically. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to change. But yeah, no, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to having our parents just have a dinner together and stuff. Vintage Story. I have seen this. It was posted in my Discord. Yeah, someone was saying it's kind of like Minecraft. I mean, it looks exactly like Minecraft, obviously. With a shader. Relax detailed survival game, having a blast. Yeah, I'll ask some people in my Discord about it. If you think it's good, yeah, as well. I might look into it. Interesting that it's not on Steam. Yeah, I'll look into. I'll write it down on my notepad today. I hear you. I had 70 people for the day at my wedding. I would have been happy with 10. Yeah, I'm just a big introvert. I don't have a big family. I couldn't even invite 70 people if I tried. That was one of the reasons we decided just to do it ourselves. Rosie's parents are divorced and my parents aren't, but my dad doesn't talk to his side of the family, so my family's massively truncated. On my mom's side, I've only got a couple of cousins. Not much going on that side. Really. So at most we probably would have had 40 people. Something like that. But yeah, I live in England. I kind of abandoned all my friends in Ireland for the last 12 years, so I'm not going to phone people up and be like, hey. So yeah, there really wouldn't have been much going on. So we were just like, let's just do it ourselves. Break a cooking show at 1:30. That's when I'll get my lunch, I guess. Yeah, I went out late last night, like 11 p.m. when I realized how early this is going to be. I was like, oh, I don't have any food for tomorrow, so I got like a little microwave meal that I'll have during the stream. 2070 giveaway, U2's Amphitheater brick set. Giveaway plus some reveal. Giveaway Lexip mouse bundle. This actually looks really cool. Definitely worth hanging around, coming back or around here for that. It's like an Anno themed mouse. It looks cool. It has this kind of color to it, the Anno 117 colors. Starting now in just 1 sec. Final giveaway, the collector's edition. I've been tempted to give away mine. I have a collector's edition. I've never opened it. And then the wrap up. All right, I'll keep that to the side.
Early in the morning compared to our usual live streams, but
Yes.
we have a mammoth project in front of us with a 9-hour live stream, as some of you already pointed out in chat. I'm Oliver. I'm the community developer on Anno, and yeah, I'll be your host through at least most of today's segments that we're covering.
Unrelated to Anno, but you're going to look into Modulus. I'm also getting married this year. Hey, congratulations.
I can quickly give you an overview. So we are currently in my.
Probably won't talk too much about other games for a little while. But Modulus, yeah. I got sent it. I haven't played it. It looks complicated, but looks awesome. I'd love to try it. Again, it's just with going away in a few days, I just had to pick and choose what I have time to actually cover. I'd love to get to it though. It does look really cool, and I covered it before it came out.
And then 2070, going to the future, 1800, last big one we've done before our.
You'll hear today when the DLC comes, yeah. And well, actually, I don't know if they're gonna tell people when it is out because I don't know that. But I think you'll see the DLC.
Where you can win various merch and items for Anno with my colleague Clem. So you will see that happening a few times.
I think he just said Navarius is going to be showing up.
Show later where we'll use the Anno cookbook to live cook a recipe from there. And we have a dev Q&A session later with my colleagues Manuel, our creative director, and Nick, our lead designer. Definitely, if you have any questions specifically for Anno 117 Pax Romana later, this is a great great time to tune in and ask your questions there. Additionally, there are Twitch drops you can earn today, or like not just today, they're actually running until the 11th. The three of these: the player logo Hyperion for 2 hours of watch time, market skin for your Albion market for 4 hours, and then the town crier himself, for watching 9 hours. He's a very chatty guy, even as an ornament. So
this is a little controversial, really. It's that if you watch a stream with Twitch drops, so not my stream, for 2 hours you get this emblem, for 4 hours you get another skin, and for 9 hours you get the crier. People are like, man, 9 hours is kind of long. Kind of is.
9 hours is a long time. We don't know if we are, or we're just realizing, I think, on what we set ourselves to do today. So 9 hours is also a long day for us. Great to see the chat already being.
I'm hoping though that means you just watch it after the fact.
And enjoy.
Or I think it's if you watch Anno streamers for the next few days. I think that's usually how they do it. It's not all one thing.
Talk about with plenty of the.
I'm gonna have it on though to get that thing.
How was the time working on that project? What's their favorite game? What kind of learnings did they maybe take from working on these games? What kind of memories, nostalgia is connected to some of these titles. Finally, before we then.
Why does 117 feel worse than 1800? I don't know. Maybe you prefer the era. I like 117.
So if you refer a friend that then
I don't know.
purchases Anno 117 Pax Romana,
I prefer the music in 1800 probably, but I definitely I love 117. But I love the era.
Then use in the Hall of Fame of the game.
Like I just built the amphitheater. I'm like, this is so sick.
Soundtracks, like music tracks, and some early unlocks from the tech tree, for example. So this is something you can. We'll remind you of those things again and later because again it runs for a whole month, so plenty of time to get some of your friends into Anno. I want to see in Pax Romana, playing co-op, these kind of things.
That's so weird. So you invite a friend to the game and you get progression points in game for cosmetics, obviously.
And plenty of
I don't have free
moments, and then again closing later with Anno 117 Pax Romana and a special guest, which we are announcing later. I would say let's keep that secret for later. So much for my intro. I stopped monologuing because I actually have two wonderful guests here, two wonderful colleagues joining me for this first segment, the Anno 1602 gaming segment. And
Roman wedding attire, in Santorini, we're going to get photos done over there. And Rosie does basically have like a toga. It's going to be cool.
So, most excited segment.
I have a suit,
Can you introduce yourself? Just tell people who you are, what your job role is, what you're working on.
Yeah. Hello, I'm a gameplay programmer.
I might put myself over their chat, just over the top right of it.
Since 2004. And before that, I studied computer science with mathematical focus. And I also worked in the half a year on the Football Manager 2003.
Football
That was
Manager.
the one with Rainer Kallmund.
Yeah, hi, I'm Christoph. Hi, chat. Hope you're having a good day. I'm the senior producer actually on Anno 117, and I'm doing production with my team here. We're working with the team to make sure we are staying on track, release on time, and hopefully also in quality. I think
Sorry,
we
I'm
did
just trying to fix something as well.
relatively good job. And also in the past, I'm here in the company since 2007, so I cannot beat 2004, almost.
If you have some other people who beat both of you later.
That's cool how long
there's
they've been
people
around.
that are even longer. Yeah,
That's
true,
amazing, yeah.
But yeah, it's.
I just put a streamer on
yeah.
muted in the background
Actually,
with browser
1602,
extension and
the one we're
autoclaim.
playing right now
Yeah.
is the only game, the only PC game I have not worked on.
They
So
pretty much
because I
autoclaim
was
these
still
days
too
anyway,
young,
I feel like.
but, all others I've personally worked on. So
You
I'm
worked on 1503
really,
as well?
yes, I really did. Yes,
okay.
I'm really into Anno. It's my passion.
Can I turn on closed
private
captions or no?
and in work terms.
I guess
Okay.
not available.
Someone
Okay.
pointed in chat, just pointed out the ends are.
Need to put a little black backdrop behind
Yeah, so
my
we toppled them over when we
Uh,
took a seat.
recent subscriber and view
Sorry
count
about
number.
that.
So,
Have to do that while I'm here.
that's resolved now. Thank you for pointing out Xenaris von Schlotterstein. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it was
Um,
just a test if you're watching.
If you're paying attention to our logo, yes.
But yeah, later today I'll be giving away 5 DLC
Um,
codes for,
All right, so much for that. we told
or not
everyone
DLC
they
codes,
can,
sorry, game codes for
pick,
anyway,
any
117.
T-shirt they want, but it needs to be Anno related. So I was okay. I was a bit boring so far as I picked the latest Anno T-shirt we had, but you two took some else. Do you want to give people some context?
Yeah, so I try to match the game
Backdrop.
we will play in a minute. The only T-shirt I have of Anno 1602 is
Have a
this
brilliant
one.
day. Shall be
It's
watching
from
and checking
the
in when I can.
history
Thanks,
edition.
Chris. Appreciate that.
It's about all the 4 games from the history edition.
Yeah, just bear with me a minute and I'll get some stuff set up,
But
and then I'll be
it
chatting a
has the
bit
cover
more.
of the 1701 history edition and not 1602. But the logo is the same.
I'm
so-
looking forward to seeing these
At least
original little
1602
games. I've never seen them being played.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just seen
I
like
didn't
images.
find a 1602 shirt. I brought another shirt. I'm not sure. I'm curious actually to see if someone in chat knows where this is from. So maybe I will reveal it a bit later.
Right.
I
Okay.
can tell you it's not 1602 as I just said, but it's
Yeah.
also a bit older.
It's a game you worked on.
It's a
already.
game I've
Yeah.
worked on, and it's. I think it's not. It was never purchasable. I think it's very special.
I probably have not been 1602 T-shirts. That was too early.
Maybe there wasn't even.
I
Maybe
have,
there
I have
wasn't.
one
Too
of
difficult to see what I'm
1503,
doing
but
here.
It's really old and
Yep.
not really something you can show.
Nope.
There's some guesses already, but they're all over the place. From Anno Online, Anno 1701, Anno 1404. So they didn't quite decide yet. So we'll let them guess a bit longer, and then you can reveal.
I can
Uh,
reveal a bit later, and then maybe we can give some extra points if people also know where exactly this was used. or
What
to
exactly
hand
it's?
it
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
So the game is easy. I mean, there's only a few games to guess from, but maybe some people know where it's from. I'm really curious. It's like it should almost no one should know, but a few people might be able to remember.
Now that we brought up Anno Online, there are people asking if we can bring it back. This is not an announcement for today, I think. This is not in general, it's not an announcement, but it's not something that we've planned specifically for today. But there are some reveals and announcement later.
All right, there we go.
This is not one of them, and it's not something. we right now.
I should get some alcohol.
All right, I think we can start, and it's a good thing is because we for every segment we discuss with the guests like who's playing today, and I always like to hand it over so I can focus on like moderating and looking at chat. Didn't always work, but it worked for the first segment. So Christian, you sacrificed yourself. No, you want to. You want to play Anno 1602, and you did some training for the stream.
I actually also played it.
training. You cannot really call it training. I played it for a short moment. So should I try to?
Sure, give it a shot.
Let's try not
Let's
to
give it a shot.
topple anything over. Yeah, this is actually the history edition. It has widescreen support, and it has this really cool things which are going outward. And something also to notice, this wooden thing behind the logo.
Alright.
Yeah.
We had this for very long.
1602. Let's look up some history about these things while it's going on in the background. That might be kind of fun to
I
go through
remember
that.
we have 2070. We played that later with Frank and Kevin, but that had like two versions of the logo already. They had
I
one
don't
with like a
want
metal plank
Copilot.
in the back, and also a logo version without any plank in the background. And then 2205 was the first game which didn't have it. And yes, so we ditched that plank at some point. Yes.
Indeed.
Original
That's
release
very well done.
1998. God
Actually,
damn.
A key point of having it.
Originally called Anno 1602 Creation of a New
And we
World.
still have posters of the older games in the office, of course, like hanging, and the older games they all have their wooden plank.
Developed by Max
There was a
Design
discussion
and
there
published by Sunflowers
for-
Interactive.
for-
Damn.
for
Never heard of
items in
either of
the
those. That's
as well,
crazy.
like when we talked about we need logo.
If you want to go
Set in the
back
modern
maybe
early period, it requires the
just
player to
one
build
second,
colonies on
I found it
islands
so
of various
interesting
sizes on an
because I looked at it
archipelago.
a few minutes ago, how many things actually have been added with the history edition and how all the options were.
It was the German market's best-selling computer game in 1998 and remained the region's highest seller of all time by 2003, with over 1.7 million units sold in German-speaking countries. It is so interesting how it's like such a German game at its foundation for some reason. I say that because it's like, yeah, sure, it came from Germany, but loads of games come from their countries and it's not like their best-selling thing. Like just there. It usually is it's bigger outside their borders, but for some reason it was like really localized.
So a lot of things have been added in the history edition just to make it a bit more modern.
All about
and,
efficiency.
like up to date. But yeah, sorry.
Will the code be here
for
in
this
Twitch?
small excursus, I know.
If you want to get the Twitch drops, you'll have to be on Twitch. If you want to win in part of the giveaways, that you can do that here.
We have added with the history edition.
We have added with the history edition and later
You're on late? I'm on early, man. It's like 9, not even 9 a.m.
humorous approach
Hmm.
that we basically
Speaks to our souls,
try to
yeah.
keep with every Anno release.
It's just
Yeah, yeah.
interesting to
To
see a
have
game
some
like
funny
do so
things in
well.
the
Apart
credits.
from
I think
Japanese games,
to
it's
watch
kind of
it.
unusual
Yeah,
to
I
have
think
that
we
kind of
can
thing.
But it-
go forward.
if you have the history edition at home,
Yeah,
1602, have a look at the credits.
Or if you have the original,
Especially PC gaming in
yeah,
Germany
you
is
can
like huge.
if you can
also should be the
Yeah, if it's still
Fair.
working on your
4 a.m.
PC,
here,
actually.
damn.
I
I think you need to.
you
Yeah,
can
Max
go
Design, there they are.
This is the original.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's
I
not
think
let's
that-
not spoil them.
No,
Watch
but
them
you're
at
right.
home.
It's funny that people are now for our games are recommending other players to watch the credits, which I think is a rare thing for video games. And people are like,
True.
you should really watch the entire credits scene. And for us, it's like, no, watch them. And then yes, that's why there was also
Oh,
again,
it's
like,
playing on
effort
easy.
put
Come
into
on,
the-
man.
It for every
The-
for
into
every
the-
Anno,
yeah.
it's a point where like, okay, but what about the credits? At some point, it gets important. It's like, but we can't just have rolling text. We need something else. So it's it's a known feature.
And back then they would not spell Anno.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never checked the credits of their other games, but 1800 does have great
Definitely
credits.
Today we
would do that.
definitely would do that. Yes.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen them for
Let's go
117.
with easy.
Yeah.
Actually, in my test run, I played on easy. The first thing that happened to me, I was settling a new island. The first thing that happened after 3 minutes, the pirate came and sunk my ship. I had no clue
yeah,
what to do
yeah.
against it.
Yeah, that's just the whole option menu. We can select.
Oh,
Name
it's
and
such
the
classic
flag.
old
That's what it-
PC UI, clicking
So let's go with blue.
flags inside of a room.
Oh, this water simulation.
And
The
you can
water
zoom out
simulation, yeah.
really a lot, and you can scroll.
It didn't
around
look as
like very-
bad back
very
in the
cool,
days
yeah.
because the
Come
monitor
to
was
theater,
smaller.
but-
But now, if you
Yes.
see the entire water, it's like, oh, that's a bit hard on the eyes. But back then, it was not
Back
that
then
big
it
of an
was
issue.
top-notch
How do you
graphics.
full screen browsers? F11, is
And
it?
all
There we go.
this zooming, and so you had to do with keys and so
Yeah.
on back in
Yeah.
the day.
There was also very limited mouse support.
Are they going to remaster this? No, I don't think
Well,
so.
let's try
They're playing
this
on the
one.
history edition
Let's
where
try
it's
one
like
test.
compatible
Awesome.
on modern hardware, but
Yeah, it had all these like famous voice lines. I think that
I don't think
people
so.
That, aside from music, a lot of people that played it will remember like this year, like the
Right, it could have crossed the guy, but yeah, 1602. I don't. I mean, I'm not much of a history guy, but
ones and also the reminders were like
still,
running
I
out of
wonder why
food,
they
running
chose
out of
that
tobacco,
year
like
as
that.
their
I think
first
it's
game.
I actually still know the
1602 is
voice
designed to be as nationalistically neutral as possible. After entering a character name, the player is asked to pick one of 4 different colored banners to represent their country. The absence of different civilizations with characteristics contrasts other games such as Settlers, Age of Empires, or Total War. Diplomacy
So we were
is
not
also limited to the entry in this entry. Players can interact with neutral factions,
for a long time.
such as native tribes or free traders, but these interactions are relatively shallow compared to later entries. Excuse me, the emphasis remains on economic growth, production chains, and resource management. I mean, that's ultimately German.
You always had to then got disappointed when someone picked that island because they were faster, because I only get
There's
the
so much
tiny ship
information
and they
actually
get
about
the-
how it did. We'll read some of that later. It's kind of I've never read this stuff, so it's kind of interesting.
On the island, someone else can still take it.
That's true.
You can share.
Gotta go for a bit and actually do some work. See you yeah, see you later. I'll be live for 9 hours, and the games, they'll be going through all the different games, and then every hour or so they're doing giveaways, just an FYI.
Before the other people
and I'll be doing some alongside them.
and pick an island with a mountain.
Yeah, and then
Yes,
you
sir.
still had to manually click on the discovery
You need to
thing to
discover the
discover
island and see if
the
it has
resources and
resources.
stuff.
Exactly.
1602 allows for the creation of user-made maps using the scenario builder. Now that is something I would like to keep. This tool is simpler and easier to learn than comparable editors used in modern games, but it has fewer capabilities. This, along with the instant random maps, keeps many players coming back to 1602. Yeah, I'd just love to know, like, what was the... Let me, chat GPT it. What happened in 1602? Because I'm just curious why they chose that year. Is there some technological breakthrough, some sort of trade agreement?
It was quoted, but also the es mangelt
Ah.
alcohol. There's a lack of alcohol. Yep.
The founding of the Dutch East India Company.
We have this, I don't know.
It became the world's first multinational corporation and the first company to issue public shares. Oh, damn. Okay, there you go. Investors could buy shares, making it the first modern stock company, which helped shape capitalism and global finance. The VOC controlled trade between Europe and Asia, especially spices like cloves, nutmeg, and pepper, and it later became extremely powerful, ruling territories and maintaining its own navy and army.
Had this also with Christian just a few minutes before.
University of Leiden continued developing into major intellectual center. European rivalry over spice trade routes intensified across Asia during the 1600s.
Game really well.
There you go. I guess that kind of makes sense. I wouldn't have known any of that.
Statues. It could happen that those videos played every like 30 seconds, so you were interrupted quite often, and this is one of the reasons why we chose to have a smaller version of them be played
Yeah,
on
makes
top of the mini map for the history editions. Yeah.
This is exactly the thing that I struggled when I started the game yesterday, Christian.
Oh,
because
that
I'm like,
UI.
why can't I build anything? Like, oh, they didn't. There's no auto transfer of the resources from the ship to
auto-transfer.
the island in this game.
There's no drag and drop. There's no click on the ship and it moves now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you can go to another island and build another.
Yeah, but like, it's still.
And
Yeah.
I think for a very long time we also had like hold the shift key and you have this behavior that it not automatically will put everything in the contour.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Place
So
the
for
building.
veteran, but still
Like watching me play.
Exactly.
with this behavior. So
But I do now. Sometimes
Best
I'm
country
like,
ever.
I just want to grab that island in 1800 or I want to.
The Netherlands or
I
Germany?
don't want to like settle it right now. I just want to grab it before someone else does, and then I don't need to transfer all the resources. I just want to settle it, and then so I have it for the future.
Am I going to play 117 for today's stream? No, I thought I was going to be playing games today, but I'm just watching their stream all day.
Part of the
I am sponsored today.
so if you want
So I thought actually what they wanted me to do was play each game every hour, because that's what they're doing. They're like, no, we're doing that. You watch us. And then they're doing giveaways during it. And then they're revealing, I think, new DLC for Anno 117 later on today. And then they said they have a couple other announcements and they're doing giveaways. So it's just a little Anno celebration day, sort of going through the history of the games. And they're doing it for 9 hours because 9 is like their number. So they have a little schedule. If I can find it.
changed. You could build like that. If it just
only
needed
the
to overlap.
I should move it into a different tab actually, so I don't have to tab out of this.
It doesn't. It's not. You need to be in the circle.
Yeah, do that so that I can pull it over when I need to. But they have a schedule, so this is the times of when everything's happening. So right now it's 10 a.m. just about.
Yes.
So they're going to be playing 1602 for roughly an hour. Then they're doing a giveaway. They're giving away a copy of the game, like this Anno 117. I'll be giving away 5 copies. I don't think I have to do it exactly at that time, but I probably will. And maybe I'll just give away 1 copy every time I do a giveaway. So they give me 5 codes. Actually, they haven't given me 5 codes right now, but they've told me they'll give me 5 codes. So I just have to pick 5 names and then keep them in my contacts so I can give them it later, either today or tomorrow. The same is going to be true for, I'm giving away a
Games also has still had the
Lexip mouse bundle. That'll be at 5:30. I hadn't heard of it, but they showed it to me, and it is really cool. They actually asked me if I wanted one, and I was like, yes. I don't normally do that, so that'd be worth sticking around for as well. Then yeah, I don't know who the special guests are. I think he mentioned Navarius is showing up, who I know that, I don't know the YouTuber, I've never talked to him, but I know that YouTuber 2C. It'd be cool to see him and see what they got in store for that. Yep, they got the giveaways, and then just hanging out and chilling out and watching the different games. I noticed that I guess maybe it's just for time, but they didn't include 2205, but they've got all the other games. I wonder why they skipped that one. That one is slightly controversial, but people do really like it as well. Like, you know, it's kind of divisive. So I'm a bit surprised by that, but it might just be a timing constraint thing. But I think it would have been cool to play alongside them. I could have done that. But oh well. I'll move that over here. I'm you know, a slight developer myself for games, so I like hearing developers talk about like their different decisions and stuff. But I am streaming, so I feel like I do have to talk at some point and like kind of tone them down a little bit. The game code is in Steam or another platform. The codes that I'll be giving away, they're actually for either, so you can I'll be giving away Steam and Ubisoft keys. So technically, I think I'm giving away 10 keys because you can use them wherever you want. I think. That's what I was told. So everyone who wins one, you get 2 keys, one for each platform. So you'll have it in both places, or you can give it to someone. If you want to give them the Ubisoft one or something, for instance.
I need to wait for the woodcutter now. Or should we put another one?
Let's place a second one.
Yeah. Also, I think someone in chat was like, "Please plant more trees."
That was versus streamers, yeah.
Oh yeah, it might be not
I've
enough.
seen that he is only at 90%.
If it was me, well, it's not me, but if it was me, I would have been like, oh, let's get some YouTubers and like play like a 9-player game of Anno 117, because you can play multiplayer where multiple people own the same island, right? So you could have 3 on one, 3 on another, and 3 on another. And then we're gonna play a 9-hour game of like Anno 117 with some rules in place. Like, okay, no attacking for like 5 hours, something like that. You know, like half the game. And then you kind of lift the war policy and let people go have at it. I think that would be sick. But yeah, like they did with Stellaris, exactly. I'm not critiquing this. This is cool, but just to get other streamers involved but they want people to focus on their stream and react to it. So, you know, I get that too.
That kind of combination of like 1-to-1 factor or whatever, but like that, no, figure it out for yourself. But sometimes they were like,
it's just that not many games have that capability of that many players and that dynamic of a system. So I think that would have been pretty cool.
Two smaller stores where you just purchase.
I've also never played it multiplayer. I'd really like to.
Magazines.
That was a great event. All the creators role playing different empires. I only ever watched the first one.
Mostly.
yeah,
Very
outside with your
short
friends,
video on it.
then
I thought it was
Yes,
super cool as well. A little jealous I wasn't involved,
only if
but
you get allowed, you were
it was super cool. It
go
was
and play on
effectively
PC.
my multiplayer idea.
yes,
back then. The machines were
Right,
hella
whatever.
expensive.
I'm not
Yes,
bitter at all.
I remember.
I know I'm so early.
Okay, we have 2 woodcutters. We have 3
I've never had
houses,
to
I
deal with the
think we need
lighting
some
like this
fish
before.
We need food.
before they starve.
Yeah, but we can also go hunting, but
I'm just looking at
Yeah,
this
so
UI thinking,
but
holy
you-
crap.
on the top left.
You know, I'm a fan of like the old sort of UIs where they use stone and marble and stuff like that, but that looks like unplayable to me. I'm like, oh my god, it would take me so long to figure out what I'm doing.
And
It's just text floating on stone.
some games
There is a certain charm to it though, of course, especially with the parchment map of the radar.
exactly do we need?
tools, I
We
think.
need another tool.
I'm trying to follow what they're doing, but it's actually really difficult to know what
So we
the
need
different
one
buildings
more
are. I guess
tool.
that's a market, couple houses,
It's already-
docks,
Oh. I have to
lumber
click
mill.
here first, no? This one.
But they were
So how
talking
many
about how
tools
ships
I
don't
have?
automatically
Like 17
transfer their
ones. It's
stuff.
already getting.
You set up a
Maybe we
trader.
should set
There
up
might
that
even
we
be
want to
trader.
buy
It's I don't
tools
know.
already.
And you have to do it manually. That'd be hell.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I mean, you can also block the people from using them for now. So, I mean, they're not in any danger of leveling up just now because they need, I think, cloth from the.
I'm not sure actually. I think I was surprised when playing the first. When playing 2 weeks ago, I think for the first level up you only need food. I think.
Oh, okay.
Let's find out. Click on
I'm just
it.
wondering why you're not playing City Skylines 2.
But-
I just don't have the time. Don't have the time. I'm barely uploading the videos I say I will, let alone playing that game.
Food is the basic. Yeah, you're true. And the church.
I'd like to though. I'd like to play a lot more things.
Also,
I'm
you
hoping when I get back from
Is that
Yeah, we
the
can-
honeymoon
can
in a
make
week's
the
time.
taxes, higher
So 19th of
until,
April, I'm back.
Stop
Until the fans
smiling,
change it,
yes.
and then
I'm gonna
they
like
also
try
not-
focus on doing more
They're not
things.
happy.
We are super happy.
I know that's really
We have
vague, but
meatball
until
and
then, I
rice
won't
and
really exactly know. But yeah,
Well,
sorry, I'm just looking up something as well to
Probably
do
have
with
check back later,
who doesn't want to live
something
in
they've asked me to tell people
Yeah.
frequently.
marketplace for houses?
and you can drag houses.
Add commands. There we go.
I think that's also not,
Pretty
sure
not
that
in the
is-
original game.
Pretty sure that this is
Oh.
also not, but I don't know for
I think
sure.
it removed my
I cannot pay for them.
chat command
You
I
need
had.
More
More wood.
wood.
Yeah.
Shall we play the third one? I mean, classic Anno, right? If
Let's,
you're an Anno Pro, you have 3 to 5.
let's set this up here. Yeah, it can be. But how much?
Yeah,
do we
weird.
want to
I set up a
spend?
new chat command yesterday
too
and
much.
it's not there. Strange.
Not too much.
Let me just see.
Money is very rare in the beginning.
It's really important.
doesn't
to
do
have
anything.
it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I-
can sell our wood,
But,
and
but
you can already say, but
Oh, yeah,
not
true.
if it's.
Oh, I
below
know why.
wood. So if you have too many wood, we can
Yeah.
sell it and maybe get some of the money
A little
that
bit
we
of
need
money.
for the
But,
tools.
I mean, so far it's still good. We got 19,000. Right,
so it's already pretty complex. It's just less goods, less buildings, and so on.
Yeah.
But all the basics are
Mm.
already in that game.
yes,
Yeah.
It also had these, not quite what we're doing with the latest Anno, but it had this food category of like it
Yep.
just needs food, and if you go hunting, if you have a
Damn,
butcher,
still
or if
doesn't
you
work.
go fishing,
Oh, there we go.
they all
Nice.
produce food and go into the same category, and then you just need to produce enough food, but it didn't
Yes.
matter what kind of food essentially.
Well, and of course, the production was different. So the fishery produces less food than a bakery, for instance.
Yeah. So they became more efficient, but they also more expensive. But like, they
Okay, just to catch people up, for people who just joined,
Not even
we're
sure
hanging out
if
throughout the day a little
change
bit.
the speed.
Effectively, what's going on is it's Anno Day, and they're doing 9 hours of streams. They've sponsored me to do 9 hours of streams with them, but I'm just watching their stream. They're doing giveaways. I'll be doing giveaways. The giveaways for me are in my chat. Their giveaways, I'm guessing, are in their chat, so it is worth opening up their stream and watching it. They've also got Twitch drops on, so to be fair to me, you should probably watch their stream. They've got Twitch drops on where if you watch for 9 hours, you'll earn the Town Crier in Anno 117. If you watch for 2 hours, you get something else, and if you watch for 4, you get another skin as well. So, if you watch the full thing, you get the most stuff. They're also doing giveaways of just the base game of Anno 117, but also other stuff that'll be revealed a little later, and also like some hardware, like mouse stuff, and also the Governor's Edition. And it's really just a celebration of the different games that have come out over the years. I was going to say, is there 9 games?
Most of the time.
I don't think so. I think it's like 6. But anyway, they're starting with 1602, and then every hour they're going into a different game, interviewing developers and stuff like that. So these are some 2 OG devs that I think worked on the original game. I'm not sure about the guy on the right because he said he joined in 2000.
This one?
No, it can't be him. But I think the guy on the left possibly did because he said he was there like really, really early. Maybe it might be the next one that he was there for. But anyway, yeah. So they're just playing through the different games and just hanging out. It's really just a pretty chill stream. So I expect people to kind of filter on in and out during the giveaways and stuff. I am intrigued to see this, and I was looking up stuff about why this year was chosen. And then it's kind of an interesting blast from the past to check out the UI and stuff. Even though this is the updated version, they're playing the History Edition,
Now you need to fill it
which is on Steam and on Ubisoft Connect.
with some trees.
That's this one.
Mhm.
Oh, there's 10 tons. That's really a lot.
That's cool. And then we can place a church or chapel. Not sure what is in English. The small one.
Yeah,
chapel.
just like you guys, I'm just gonna hang back and
Yeah, and
watch.
rotating of the buildings is this one.
Should also be dot and comma maybe. Not
something I
sure.
haven't seen is like, do
already
houses have
same?
needs?
Let's find out.
Yes.
That's such a tiny. Oh, it's a chapel there. Yeah,
That's
it's
also
so
really
tiny.
old.
Yep.
And in the next game 1503.
Am I going to play
you need
Satisfactory in video?
where
Yes. Yep.
Exactly. Does the street need
We're
to
gonna
be
build a
here?
nuclear
Not
power plant.
Every side could be on the
I
streets.
remember that.
We'll be building a nuclear power plant.
Also,
The video probably won't be out for about 2 weeks from now, I would say.
need it right now, but also here.
I mean, I can actually tell you when it'll be out.
of course,
No, even longer than that. Possibly 3 weeks from like right now.
utilities.
Because I'm going away for 10 days
But not as good.
in a couple of days. So I've been streaming Satisfactory to get the world ready for that. There's going to be one more stream before I go.
See, they're like brown and not-
And then when I come back, I'll be focusing on the nuclear
So
video.
it already gave you that visual feedback on like
Yeah,
how
Which
things
might be
are
around the
working.
time 1.2 comes out.
What is
for
the chat
everybody.
thinking about the layout of the city? Well, maybe you should not call it city.
Yeah. Everything was a bit like more like smaller. Like we built less houses on the
Yeah.
on the islands
Okay,
compared to
consume-
later Annos where everything got a bit bigger.
That is already can't go closer than that.
This is the closest.
That's as zoomed in as you can go. Damn.
Also, you can rotate already the map, but it's very confusing. What is this? I don't know. Is it still my city?
Yes.
It's so confusing because like the shadows doesn't stay the same.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly on a.
That's
on the
true of
map.
later games though as well. Even in the 3D ones, when you
shadows
rotate, the
always-
shadows can stay behind you always.
What do we have? Cocoa, cotton, and spices. That's where you mentioned it. Like this
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just 50%
exactly.
spice,
50%.
50%. Yeah.
Let's go and place
Sheep.
and do some sheep farm and weaver, so to maybe get to the next
Yeah, let's.
to the second tier.
So interesting playing
Do you
as well
remember,
without the
If it's
statistics.
a 2-to-1 production, or is it a
Two
1-1-1?
to
No, and it doesn't tell you, so we need to find out. I don't remember. I'm assuming.
Good.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm assuming it's a 1-on-1, but it might be a 2-to-1. Yeah, actually, I think it might be even 2-to-1. Yeah.
Let's ask chat.
I'm pretty
if
sure
someone in
it's-
chat
no,
can
you
tell us.
know
So
that-
crazy that you
We
just
have
don't know.
So our money is running away, but
It was funny in 1800, like you do know what
They
they
do
make,
want
but you don't know what you
fine,
need.
just-
then need a
They updated that with the
weaver
statistics screen. In these games, it's like you
yes.
don't know what they make or need. You just
And actually,
Put 'em
the
down,
infantry
hope that
is
it's enough.
It's
insanely
much bigger
big.
than I
You
thought
can
it
actually
would be,
place
yeah.
it next to the counter if you want.
yeah, and then there's a small guy inside, and
He fetches.
when he finds any wool in this area, he will fetch it. He doesn't need a street.
That's cool. They use circles back
But you
then
can see
too.
him walking around, and we kept this for quite some time. It was one of the expert strategies to you can leave out a street in this and this.
Played so much of this way back
But,
when. Never really understood the game, but it was
Just
fun
because
regardless.
The range is so big. I will just exploit
That's
it.
true for me for a lot of
Then you
games
have
when
to
I was
walk
younger.
over to reach
So
the farm.
now
True, but-
we once again have the
Especially
problem, is
PC
it connected
games.
to a street? Yes,
Yes.
Like, don't know what I'm doing.
It is connected.
Having a
It is
blast.
connected.
When I first played Total War games, like,
Sometimes.
Yeah, like visually,
It's
I
really
think
hard
it's
to see.
still
didn't understand like the concept of an
Uh,
economy.
watchable. Like you can still look at it because the 2D art is still comparatively timeless. You notice if it's
I
some
just want to
Same with SimCity. Like looking back on it, I don't think I was building very well.
Are popular
Yeah, yeah.
and to be honest, I've had a lot of fun playing it. When I played it just 2 weeks ago, or so it's a really good game, and so if you have the chance, you should really try it out.
it's really the UX department, so where it suffers a bit with like
Yeah, everything like
the
in this-
controls, UI structure, a lot of like quality of life improvements that you expect nowadays in games. These are missing, but like from like the overall mechanics and the visuals and the music, as Chat keeps pointing out, these are
Oh,
the
yeah.
things that are like still very nice today.
Hey, I'm getting stuff.
I want to see him like level up
Yeah,
a
just
house.
like less
Oh, we
explanations,
purchased
less.
more? Oh.
Problem with economy, just
Yeah,
use a
it's
cheat code for
purchase,
more
so
money
this
and keep
is
playing.
also-
That's true. Yeah, actually, that is so true.
Purchasing tools.
No, also here I have minus 200.
I think I was so new to
but he
PC
also
gaming
did-
that I didn't even know there was like what a console was in the game. But eventually, I did learn that, and then I did learn a load of commands.
I think, and then some more on the ships. I think you're doing.
So now it starts to.
And the
train
classic
me
ones were
because it
doing the
cannot
Age
buy
of
any more
Empires
tools.
commands. Like you get, bro, there's like a command where you can like get a car and drive around, shoot people. It's like
They're
what?
leveling up soon if they now soon have.
And then
As soon as they get some
they
clothes.
only need the cloth and the chapel is there already. What is here?
So
Oh, they
it's
have like an
which one is
Instagram.
this
I
one?
didn't know that.
And
Wonder do
yeah,
they have a
this live
TikTok?
stream is 9 hours total, so it's until 7 p.m. roughly, our like German time CEST. This is the first segment that we're playing today, the Anno 602, and this is going on for about an hour, so until like around what do we have now? 20 past.
I need to get a new
So for
camera.
another half an hour roughly is this segment. A bit more, and then I'm getting reminded by our directors behind the camera when I need to stop talking. And then we'll start the first giveaway or the first raffle for today. Yeah, also like the sheep are they look different if they've been shorn. Is shorn the right bird? The right. If they, if,
Shorn?
I'm
yeah,
sure.
if you take away their wool, then you can see.
Love
they
how it still
have
feels
been-
Anno. Yeah, it's
naked now.
it's
in
cute.
contrast. So you have this visual feedback.
And it is
as
still
well.
Anno.
All this.
which is crazy considering it's 28 years old.
I think we need another.
Another woodcutter.
Like you'd recognize it immediately. It's like, oh yeah,
This one.
still has the same.
Oh, no.
Well, this
Like
one was
some of the
also
same
working for a while
mechanics.
because we haven't had enough forest, but I think for now. Where's this little guy? Still not fetching.
Kind of
so
shows
some
you
of the
how like
forest
innovative
is,
certain
cut
ideas
down
could be.
and then
I was
it's-
talking.
They're good
yeah,
enough that
it
they
need
can
to
remain
regrow.
this whole time.
So if it's now it should work properly, the woodcutter. But I was talking about the weaver's hut.
It's kind of crazy more people
Because
haven't
there
done
should
it.
be wool by now, right?
There's Matt in chat points out that you might have to cut some of the trees down between the weaver hut and the farms because he can't walk through the forest.
Yeah, there is this place type where you cut down everything.
No, but currently the
in
weaver
the
can't
beginning.
reach the.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
So to avoid this,
Yeah.
there's people which cut down everything in the beginning.
Yep.
Also,
Oh.
it makes it much more easy
But let's
to
see.
see
Yeah, I mean,
what is
because
happening.
There
Yeah,
he goes.
yeah.
Ooh, wow, this is something I didn't know. Really, I also don't remember.
That he can't
I
walk
played this
through.
game
Yeah.
2 weeks ago for an hour, but also when I was young, I played it, and I don't remember that. I remember that I cleared all trees usually from the island.
They don't need a
and then only
road.
placed the trees where they were
He
needed.
just
like
walks
in
over the
woodcutter,
grass.
yeah.
The woodcutter, and so on. But
Yeah. I probably like. I didn't know that either that they can't walk through forest, but I guess I never had the. What's in the situation? I would probably place it always close enough or in a way that there were
either
no
that
trees.
Or again,
This
I
was just
think
unfortunate. There was.
I wonder, they haven't put down a warehouse. That's not a warehouse, right? No, that's just the building that uses that. That's obviously a warehouse. I was just wondering if they use the same mechanic where a warehouse can take in and take out anything on any part of the island.
Look as nice, but
Or is it a game like where these guys needed this to feed into it or something?
things which look really
I assume they could go to a warehouse, but I wondered,
game, and then
is the inventory of an island shared? You know?
they didn't in the beginning didn't look that nice. because we have
Yeah, I'll have to update the
so
command. I
many
think only
things
I can write
and
exclamation mark Anno
so
because
many
it just says learn more about Anno 117 Pax Romana here, and it takes you to the game page on Anno Union, so it's nothing crazy.
complex shapes.
Um,
and a lot of
It was just in case people spammed it,
Lots of different types of trees. So the forest looks like.
which I don't know why people would,
like
but
it's
let me
not
just fix
a
that so
clone
anybody can
army
type it.
Forest kind of thing, but it's like they all have like different. They are very different models, like to make up the tree. And there's some people in chat that are really upset
Everyone.
that you
There we
placed
go.
the chapel not facing the road.
Oh yeah,
you
it's
didn't place
backwards.
it the 1503 way.
Yeah, I could move it, but it's 16.
Because I think you can't rotate it when it's built. So
Yeah,
you
I
need
could
to
pull down the blinds. My little cat is looking out the
delete it, and
window.
I don't think you get the materials.
Although I
back.
think he fell asleep,
Maybe
but
it's easier for me to
so the
do
lighting's
this
kinda
if
weird on me.
we get it back.
I don't think there was a warehouse building back then, just the market.
To the other side. How about that?
We could ask them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's not destroy that.
Let's be a toxic chat
Yes,
person.
we need some kind of. Interesting that already in this game, when you build a road, it tries to go around the buildings.
The corners, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to do this manually.
Oh, they're carrying stuff from the warehouse to the market.
Oh, the house
This
upgraded.
tree is
Look at
still
this.
not at the entrance.
That's true.
Thank you very much.
Here we go.
I thought I was kind of person with.
Oh, the houses are upgrading
there's one
themselves.
space one space wasted.
No. Oh, you are?
You have to fix this.
We
Well,
need
like
to
this.
move it.
There's
I think so anyway.
more
Didn't.
space wasted. Oh god.
Just until you like start blocking the
We-
weaver, but with the houses next time.
I think. Christian, let's place a third woodcutter.
The marketplace itself did this, says Fanic
Somewhere.
40. I said, was there a warehouse back then? How do goods get to the market?
Oh,
And
That's the
can
same
you
thing.
see house needs?
So we wanted to check. Is now a lot of wool?
no, I think now it's working. It's
Three?
working fine.
Speed.
No, actually, we see the first houses are
Yeah, they
upgraded
upped that
already.
Yeah.
Bottom,
And
on
this
the
one.
bottom left.
Three houses have upgraded, but you can see how their visual
Ah,
language
you can check
changed.
the textures.
Because they all look
Still,
kind of different.
Pioneers.
I think it's better
Surroundings.
later when you can tell they're all the same tier.
The-
Text.
they-
More
the
natural here, though, I
picture
suppose, if they have
was
different
full
rooftops.
time The same.
Yeah, you can see the cart
And
going to the
yeah,
market.
Now he gets angry.
Yeah.
But what if you
But
have
really, I
a
don't
market
have
really far on the
many
island? Does he come all the way from the
goods.
dock?
Yeah.
I don't have as many requests.
That's
but the
I
first thing
guess
we need to do is
what I
alcohol.
wanted to know.
Yeah.
Of
Now that
course.
they've leveled up.
What else?
It's a
would people
typical
survive off?
thing for the.
We should
the
play it.
first
I-
almost all
but
the
I
games.
think
Yes.
to
Alcohol.
do that you need a stone and tools.
Yes, you might
Stone
need
is-
stone, and
yeah, now
stone
we
is
have
something you
This is the
can.
stonemason, but you also need some kind of.
Oh, and hey,
think we
Marius.
need
You
to-
also need to place a
place this
yes,
quarry or
a
something
stone
first.
quarry.
Yeah.
It's called, and you
Sorry, I
can
didn't
place
say
it
hi.
on every mountain.
Star
Yeah,
Raptor, eh?
this
Start with this one,
Yes,
and
it's there.
it's there.
You don't see it, but it's there.
As you can see on the three houses,
Ah,
there were
look, there's
3
one for you.
icons.
Ah,
The needs.
Playing now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, now
I
there's
couldn't see
another
that. I don't know
one.
where the UI for that was.
Everyone's upgrading now.
The needs a
So
bar
I think
that
for
has
this
to
is
be on
it's the
top and the
same,
middle
you
bar,
have
so
the
50% or
drawing
more.
somewhere in the
I'm so
range
not
for
used to
him
the UI. I
get
don't
it,
even know where that bar would
but you
be.
don't need a street.
Or
Can
was.
he deliver to the marketplace or does he need a warehouse? I'm not sure anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure marketplace works because we don't have. There was no
this is-
separate warehouse. There was just a contour and a
Ah,
This
okay.
one is,
marketplace. I think
Right,
like-
okay.
It does
Yeah,
everything.
works.
It does
Okay.
everything.
it does everything.
So they double as warehouse. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Because
can even access the sell and buy things here.
Yeah.
Oh, in the top we missed a Treddy. Like this would
We-
have
we-
been a full screen video back in the day.
Did you ever play the
Like,
Settlers
someone offered you a
games?
Treddy.
It's no,
You can
basically
fix
no.
it. Let's go back and.
I was gonna say it's kind of embarrassing. The only time I ever played Settlers was on phone when I was in school.
Status.
It was one of the few games that worked on a like a Nokia N-Gage or something,
Oh,
whatever I had. I don't know.
Press this one.
And I played it on phone. And I thought it was cool,
Jumping.
No,
but
it's
I had no idea it was like a PC thing or knew of it anywhere else.
Oh,
on the left side if you
yeah.
go
It's such a quaint time back then, for me anyway. I lived in rural Ireland. I didn't have the internet. There was no game magazines, even like in my area.
Now we need to find our
Every now and then, I'd get like my brother might get like a PlayStation magazine or something, and I'd learn about different games that way.
minimap is
Um,
confusing because
Like unless we went into Dublin City, which was pretty rare,
this
I wasn't seeing like a game store.
and this was also
At least not for the first like 10 years of my life. It became a bit more
confusing.
accessible after that, with like rental stores started popping up nearby.
This was one of
Anyway, rental stores are mostly console games as well. You wouldn't have PC games there, and I didn't really have a PC. We had like a basic home computer, and I could play Age of Empires on it. And I don't know how I heard about that, but I just did. And then for some reason, one day we went and bought a PC game, and it was Rome Total War, and that was really my first exposure to PC games. So, I didn't have like SimCity or StarCraft or other classic PC games because I just never heard of them. Didn't know where you find them, never heard about them. I only learned about them really when I started going to college. And then it's like, oh, there's like a huge community of like these, to me, obscure PC games, which are just as popular as the games I was playing, really. But I had just no exposure to them. And then when you play them for the first time, it's like, it is so alien because you're not used to, like I was used to playing on a controller and stuff. And just the stuff you're doing in those games is so different. Like what you're thinking about and how you're interacting with it. It's so different than just like, you're a character moving around. It's like, no, you're like this meta simulation thing. And you have all these other ideas that you have to juggle at the same time, depending on the game. Anyways, I say all that to say, no. Yeah, I just wasn't exposed to it. But when I was, I thought they were awesome.
Let's place it through houses and see if we can get to.
Yes, they said that the
cities.
marketplace doubles as a warehouse. There was no warehouse back then, so they did mention that.
We can't even do rum because we don't have
Oh, what
sugar
happened there?
cane.
And it was one of the oldest franchises that has recurrent releases now. What are the franchises excluding
Yeah,
COD?
probably
You know that
because
releases
somewhere
every
else,
few
yeah.
years. Total War would be one of the oldest as well. I think that came out in 2001 or 2002. No, 2000 I think was the first one. I could be wrong.
Let's have
This was 1998 though, so this is older. Age of Empires?
What?
Kind of. Doesn't really have recurrent releases now though, I guess. Although, you know, a few years ago it did come out with a new one.
Yeah, okay, this is also possible.
But yeah, regular like into. I mean, how many? There's only been like 6 or 7 Anno games. There's not actually that many.
Might even be able to stop buying tools because we got.
I think it automatically.
I'll look it up.
At a certain-
My first PC game was WoW. Still play it now 20 years later. Awesome.
Yeah, okay.
I did play that a little bit in college.
Okay.
I
Because
had
we
to
got
stop because I
iron
knew it
there,
would just
so
be
we
too
can
addicting.
Set up to like production later when we have unlocked that. But we probably
still
need
Hope they don't mind. Yeah, I think it's fine to go through the history. So basically, Anno 1602 in 1998. These were developed by Max Design originally. Anno 1503 was next in 2002. So 4 years apart, which is actually quite a long time back then for
none of these things.
time between games. I'm assuming they might have done maybe an expansion or something in between. I don't know.
Fine olive and sugarcane and tobacco.
1701 then was in 2006, so 4 years later. This was by Related Designs. Not sure if different company. I would have to look into the history of them, which you might do as well. 1404 then was 2009, so 3 years later. So we've had a gap of 4, now 3.
Tobacco doesn't work.
This is Related Designs and Ubisoft Blue Byte.
Need them yet in Grain.
2017 and 2011,
Sheep.
so just 2 years later. They're getting shorter and shorter
So let's search another island.
since a certain company took them over. Related Designs, Ubisoft Blue Byte again. Then 2205, which is a 4-year break. So they took their time on that one then. Oh, it does have expansion. Sorry, it does actually say this. Anno 1602 had the New Islands New Adventure expansion. 1503 had Treasures, Monsters, and Pirates. Interestingly, the expansion for the first game came out the same year as the game released. 1701 had the Sunken Dragon 1 year after it released. Anno 1404 had Venice 1 year after it released.
See if we can place it.
2070 had Deep Ocean 1 year after it released. Anno 2205 had 3 expansions, or at least DLCs: Tundra, Orbit, and Frontiers. And then Anno 1800 in 2019, so that was 4 years. So basically, so far there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in the franchise since 1998, with an average, I would say, by just eyeballing it, of 4 years between them,
That's fine.
because they took 6 years between 1800 and 117.
We know that these are games developed.
And 1800, of course, has the most DLCs listed. Sunken Treasures, Britannica, Passage, Seed of Power, Bright Harvest, Land Alliance, Docklands, Tourist Season, High Life, Seeds of Change, Empire of the New Skies, Empire of the Skies and New World Rising, not including
Able to understand what's going on.
the cosmetics.
Um,
And then Anno 117, 2205.
Yeah, get that.
Or 2025.
Only the first gameplay segment, we're
That's kind of looking, it's interesting. But yeah, it's a good question.
Anno games,
What other games have been going as long with fairly consistent releases between things?
only
There's actually, I didn't even realize here, a timeline here on the right side
the gameplay segments.
that can show you kind of the gaps.
Later for Anno 117 packs from Anno as well. So
This is, by the way, what they're streaming today.
but it's gonna be later
So
today,
they're
so
currently, we're obviously just at the very beginning. They're about to do, I guess, the first giveaway in, it says 10 for them, but for me it's 9. So it's 1 hour. I'm 1 hour before these guys.
Interesting.
So yeah, in about 10 or 15 minutes, they're going to do the first giveaway of a game. I'll probably do, I've got 5 keys to give away. I feel like during every giveaway, I should just give away 1 Pax Romana key. That would probably be the easiest thing to do. To give me something every time there's a giveaway. Because I have stuff for later, but not for stuff in the middle, if that makes sense.
Well,
Yeah, I think that's also
Back then,
one
the
thing.
PC games also came with big handbooks where you would learn about the game and its mechanics. Yeah, that was always sick. I have my original Rome Total War and it has a big booklet and stuff in it and has a map and everything. And it's just a regular edition.
Close in the other direction.
actually,
Anno had several spin-offs, which is interesting too. 1701 Dawn of Discovery, a video game for the Nintendo DS. I actually never had a DS. I had a Game Boy Advance, an SP,
Maybe you can.
but I never pursued it any further after that. Anno Create a New World in 2009, another DS and Wii game, also known as Dawn of Discovery
be interesting. Yeah. I mean,
in
I
North
played,
America, which is confusing because their original DS game is called Dawn of Discovery. Anno Online. This is something I never heard of until earlier today.
Yeah, I'm really
2013 to 2018, a free-to-play browser game, shut down in January 2018.
It's the game why we are here. Actually, I'm sitting here together with you.
Anno Build an Empire in 2015 for Android and iOS, and Anno 2205 Asteroid Miner
Veterans and
2015.
Oh,
That's cool.
Played it. I was 5 or 6 when the game.
2205 Asteroid Miner.
Joe with the
Sounds like an idle
says
clicker
that
game.
He grew up playing this.
Also a game that serves as a companion to 2205, featuring match 3 gameplay mechanics.
Played it when he was 7
Yeah.
years old.
It's so funny, you can see trends like 2013. That's when like a bunch of companies all started making free-to-play games, and they released one that was a free-to-play browser game.
Really advanced player, you
And then
first play
2015, they had their shot at iOS free-to-play games,
grown and then
mobile games.
Right.
This one because
The map was so good at Rome to the War. Yeah, I really want to get the original map framed. I have it in really good condition. When I left Creative Assembly,
We need to sell that other island for sugarcane or something.
Sugarcane and like ideally we find what was
when I worked at Creative Assembly, rather, they were. This is it, by the way.
Find an island with both sugarcane and tobacco.
yeah,
They were cleaning out one of the floors for some reason of their building, and there was just a pile of junk, like just a pile on the ground of all this crap. And what it was stuff like this. It was like the original copies of like Rome Total War, original like merch and marketing stuff that they had for booths when they went to like E3 or GDC or whatever it might have been. They had Spartan Total Warrior on PS2 and stuff, and they were just gonna bin it. So I just went in and picked up like a bunch of stuff and kept it.
We have 28 years.
So this was an unopened copy, and it's a bit more of a promotional one than the one I had. I have a very similar box, but this one's like I don't think it's promotional, but it's like the original cardboard box. So it has like this opening inlay. It has all this art at the front, which is really cool, and then it has the stuff at the back. I had a DVD box originally,
And here again this
but it had the same like print on it. But this is just cool because it's cardboard, and then inside this is the map. There was the map in the DVD box too, but my one as a kid, like I drew on it and stuff, and it got ripped and stuff over time. This one's like pristine, so I'd love to like get the original art and actually have it like high quality print and like framed or something. I don't know. I love it.
so
let's unload the oh no let's keep them. We
Yeah,
we
exactly.
need to
Look
settle
for,
in. Maybe we want to add wood.
I'm not
to
one
the
for
ship as
merch or
well.
memorabilia. In fact, companies
not
offer to
sure
send me
how
stuff
much
all the
we
time, and
should
I just
take
say
with
no
us.
because I don't really have the
How
space
much
for
is
it.
bring it back?
and
But
if
that,
we need stone, I guess
I'll
we
have
also
that
need
till I
stone.
die.
Need stone for these buildings, I think. Yeah,
Let's pick more.
that's fine. And the thing is, back in for the first games, you didn't need a settlement on every island.
No.
Because you didn't have a workforce mechanic.
True.
So we can just settle an island that had produced the tobacco and the sugarcane there, and then
We don't need
transport
a
it back, and we
settlement there.
don't need more people for it.
I remember that in
But we
1404,
also
you don't
cannot
need
look where
workforce, right? So
tobacco
you can
is
just
then.
have an empty island with work buildings on it, basically, and it just works.
We first need to
So we
try out
really-
all the islands. Yeah.
Exactly. You need to drive. Well,
What are they giving
Sail.
me?
Sail.
you sail a ship, yeah,
Sail ship.
true.
What do you mean? For giveaway, I have 5 copies of Anno 117 to give away. I have a copy of something else to give away I can't mention until later. And I also have a mouse to give away.
And when you're on top, it's called like this.
For merch, they're not giving me anything. Oh, they're giving me a copy of the mouse, or an additional mouse, actually. I'll see if I can find the mouse, because it's really cool. I'll have to hide my screen just for a sec. Because I have to open up my email. There we go, it's on the other screen. Okay.
Or is it, is it only
There should be
in German
this
that
island
there's a
So maybe this is a
distinction
German rule.
between those two things?
So what do we have here? We have sugarcane 50, no 100,
Just bear with me.
Yeah, because
wine, tobacco. Well, this sounds
That sounds perfect.
actually
But yeah, as you pointed out earlier, we could have also just settled on an island that someone else has already settled.
This
We
is
don't
the
need to
mouse.
because this is our island now, and it has everything we need. But we could have just been like, oh, look at.
I'll be giving away one of
the island's
these.
Perfect. Let's just settle the corner.
And it comes with the mouse pad and stuff too. That'll be a bit later, though.
so I think
I think it looks cool, though.
start with,
My mouse is kind of
so
haggard.
sugarcane,
but I'd like to get
because
one.
That's the first one. Of the
Yes, this is how I
96
game,
they want.
with a little oil lamp.
To the contour.
Yeah, right. So I think
Yeah, it's weird, it has like a little
this game
thumbstick on it.
is
alcohol.
Good to start with
Yes.
Yeah.
this one, and these are
tobacco spice,
less
yeah.
less needed. I think.
But yeah, 5 copies of the game, a copy of something else later, and then
So yes,
this
we need
mouse.
to transfer again.
and for merch for myself, just that
Yeah,
mouse.
As Mr. Urlauber pointed out, the sound that you hear when we don't hear it, but you will in chat will hear it. The sound that's when you settle the island, it's the same sound that we're still using today.
Yeah, that's
so
cool.
there's this tradition of like nostalgic feeling when you settle the island. It was like I had back in the days.
Yep.
Yes.
There's a few things that we still kept. Not many.
So
Also, yeah, no
okay,
idea.
on which side now does the road need to be?
Well,
I think
Like
it
this?
doesn't matter.
I would say so.
That's crazy, you have to rotate it on the right before you can put it down.
Put it like this. And
Actually, you can also
for this one you can.
you can
does it?
also I don't know if you know, but you can also click the building you have built to show the influence radius, and then you can see if they overlap. You can build while the other one is chosen. Basically.
Yeah, I already did this one when building the fields.
Mhm.
I also
That's the sugarcane
already
plantation.
selected the field. I don't know if this is new or if this was an
I
original.
think that
game.
was already back then. I
Yeah,
think.
I don't remember.
That,
How
like,
many
if
can you
want
put
to do
down?
it fast, you just drag
And delete the four corners.
Oh, is it just whatever fits
but
within
if
the
you
colored
already,
area?
Like complaining about why do you delete them? You can't use them for anything else.
They don't cost maintenance, so it's not that big of an issue.
The fields.
They just cost like 5 coins or something for a field, so
Yeah.
building some more is not like.
But when you're already complaining that the street is on the
You
wrong
should check
side,
how the
I mean,
AI
you
are
can
doing.
absolutely rely on
Maybe.
the chat to complain about almost anything you do.
Did you ever play Farmville?
Because
No.
there's a good chance that many of them will have
Maybe
like
for like an
more
hour.
in these
I
games.
definitely saw it on Facebook back in
you?
the day.
So they will know all the tricks, including like the games that you worked on.
Mine has that
they will-
exact flap.
Yeah, I played it.
Oh,
back
the
in
Rome
time,
thing, yeah.
And
That's a rare copy, I feel like, to get those.
obviously, at the time I did not already work. I was still like
So precious to me.
15, 16 when it was developed. But I already did in private too some small games, and it really inspired me to also to a strategy game.
Mm.
So I programmed something which also played in the medieval times with castles.
I remember
fighting
looking
each
at this thing
other.
and there's
Yeah,
just
you
no
showed
way.
us,
Yeah,
like a
and
video clip
There's no
actually
way.
that
Yes.
you worked on.
So
Because it had like so many
this
troops on
was
the
all
back.
influence on my career.
And
that
I was staring at it like
pursued studying computer science.
it's got to be a
and
cutscene or something.
I think this game that I
And I was
played
like, can
in
they do that though?
That's also something I showed for my job application.
Hmm.
So
Nice.
we sat like 3-4 hours here and looked at all the things I programmed back.
I wonder
the-
was Anno in
the
the building?
new
Because I also had a
program.
Caesar copy of Caesar
With
3 I
Kevin
was
and
looking at.
Stone, I think they will be then later.
They will both
Yeah.
be later on Stone, Thomas Stein, for the uninitiated. It's actually going to be the next gameplay segment after this one with Anno 1701, which is going to be a German segment. So because someone said earlier, all the gameplay segments today are English except for the 1701 segment, which is coming after this one, which is German. So for all the Germans in chat, this is your chance to. You're allowed to talk in German then, and we're gonna talk in German as well.
So now.
Oh yeah, they're
The
doing the
question is,
German
do
part of
we
the stream. I guess I don't know what I'm gonna do during that
alcohol
part.
Here, or do we bring the?
I won't
Yeah,
understand
I think
anything.
I would make it here and then
making
just
it here
bring the
is
alcohol.
then more stuff.
Yeah, at
can
11
be
a.m. Or the next
I
thing
think
they're
it's
doing will be
more-
in German
More
More
space
efficient.
when they
efficient.
play 1701. So we'll
And
just chat, I
think,
suppose, while that's on in the
people might also
background.
complain that I placed those tweets; they are not necessary. But
I
do
have
you
to
know
figure
if
out how I
have
can run this
two?
giveaway.
Probably.
Not on Twitch, it's actually kind of
I
difficult to
have
set
no
it up.
clue, but we can find out. Actually, we can also find out if the Weaver is 2-1 or 1-1.
Yeah, I was hoping chat would help us.
They didn't.
It didn't. Chat, I've relied on you and you let us down. What is the relation like for the production chain? Is it a 1-to-1 production?
Oh,
Um,
did we put this in the?
Mine's.
I didn't put this name here. It's one of the random names.
it's one of the yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like they all like plays on existing cities, but without like Pforzheim, not Pforzheim, that kind of thing. Yeah, okay, I know. I think can you rename yours?
To be fair, their
So
English
I'm
is
not sure if
20%
this was
German
the
already, that's
original
true, yeah.
1602 already, or in the history edition.
I've not do change. I've no idea. Text was changed for the
Yeah.
history.
So
edition.
our cities is Porsberg, the main city, and
Yeah.
Hanningen. And I need
Well,
to
we
find
saw
out
how
how to set
strong
up,
and popular it is in Germany anyway,
It's
so I
free
guess
trade
it's
route.
only
this-
fair.
This is our ship, the Red Leap.
Mhm.
Red
So
Leap.
These are the informations we will need now to set up a trade route.
Here.
This is like Anno
and
ASMR.
One of those buttons.
No, the left one.
Offer ship for sales.
Set automatic
Set
trading
automatic,
route.
exactly.
Right.
Select target.
But we only have one ship.
Do you do it like this? Oh, well, that's very.
Worked so hard to almost get rid of my accent, makes my skin crawl to hear a strong one nowadays.
No, you have to click on it.
So Hanningen to Porsberg, and
Yes.
in Hanningen we need to.
I got no
load
problem with accents anyway, it's all fine.
Alcohol.
And
People think I worked hard to remove mine, I didn't.
Yeah,
I've never
exactly.
tried to. I think I do try to speak more
You need to
clearly.
unload it here, and I think you need
And
to
over
reverse
time,
this.
that's probably refined it.
Go.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Because
so chat
you run
says
into people
it's a
going like,
2 to
what?
1
So
production.
you speak louder, more
So
clearly.
two
Too
sugar
late.
canes for one.
And then it kind of
Okay,
neutralizes.
so I need to build two
what
more
you're saying.
sugar canes.
You can
Or how you
delete
sound.
either build more sugarcane or delete one.
Yeah,
of
the
the
whale.
auxiliaries.
That's awesome.
Well, I think you can also pause it and at least doesn't cost us money.
And we need to start the route. But only once we have something to transport, I guess.
You can start it now. See if it works.
But
Yeah,
then the
but-
ship will be gone and will take forever until the first thing arrives. So, where is the
I
start button?
think, yeah, you actually is.
we need to assign the ship.
Dude, I can't work
you
out what
cannot
we're
assign
even looking
ships.
at on that
The
UI.
trade route is
Oh, I think
different
it's
for
linked to
every
the
ship.
No.
I
Right?
think it's linked to the ship. No, you need to click the ship. And then there's the
This
route.
one?
What is the activate route? It is the bottom above.
German English one
This
hits
one?
too
This
close
one.
to home.
Ah, okay.
Well, obviously, unfairly or not, I
think-
associate the
okay.
German accent with just World War II
You can also
so-
not
and like
use it
movies and
like
stuff.
waypoints.
You can pick a
Oh,
name
it's
in your
weird.
chat, then whisper the
It's
code to
weird.
them in Twitch for giveaways, or do it in your
You
Discord.
also cannot
No,
really
yeah, I'll
set
be doing
the
it through
route, for
chat,
instance.
but normally what I'd like to do is just run a giveaway in the chat, and it would pick a user who's in there. You know, I can obviously just pick one at random, but that feels a bit unfair, or could be biased. You know. Yeah, so on Twitch it's easy to do that, but on
But also the
YouTube
pirate is also behaving.
I think I'll get you guys to type a command. So anyone who wants to enter, just enter, like type something, and then I pick I can randomize it then.
Just 3 minutes after the start. So
Oh yeah, it'll be fine.
Thanks for
It's just for a copy of Anno 117, at least in the beginning, and I won't be able to give it to you for like a few days,
yes.
which is a bit awkward. But
where it's come from?
I'll keep your names on file and make sure I get it to you.
I told you.
In
Yeah,
fact,
I know,
Alright, okay.
but
Yeah,
I
no,
think
that's
that
probably
there
the best
were
way to
some-
do it.
They guessed various games, but I'm not sure if any of them sounded like.
I was gonna say you could email me, but
conflict
anybody could
there,
email
but
me, and I wouldn't know who it is.
Yeah, if you have any guesses on which game this T-shirt that Christoph is wearing is from or is about, let us know in chat.
Yeah, I think I can reveal it in a minute or so.
Yep. And people getting
They're
concerned
doing their
about
giveaway, I
our-
think, in
our finances. Now.
5 minutes.
It's
Uh,
fine.
It's fine.
Stream
but
before
we
work,
only
yeah.
Like 5 minutes left. So
Same for me.
It's just needed-
we
just
stay
needed to
afloat
survive.
till the end of this.
Yeah,
season.
let's try to.
I'll pick the copy of Santorini. That's
make
awesome.
it happy enough,
Good morning, Trino.
because we don't have any tobacco. Or we can try to buy tobacco.
But no. We
No, we can
already don't
produce
have
it.
enough money.
Yeah, but we
but
want
we
to see the next.
Oh, you mean
next tier?
The next tier?
Yeah,
Oh, that is the
Is
third
it
tier.
even
Nice,
if
they've
we
hit it already.
go bankrupt now.
Oh, I
Let's
see.
try to.
Yeah, sure. Let's buy.
Oh, they're doing pretty well then, actually.
And Basti is in chat. Hello, Basti.
Hello, hello.
As mentioned, you'll be in here later as well. So looking forward to that segment, the 1404 one. And,
I'm still waiting to see like how this
about
market
1.5
gets
hours
its
or
stuff.
something.
But also in this game, I think there are some.
That's their
some
warehouse.
even if you like
And I'm assuming these guys
Give
just
them
feed
all
right into that
money.
market. Oh yeah.
for
So
some things, they will check. Oh, you never built.
It seems like the
anything
markets
that
are the warehouses.
are not going to sell that to you.
But at least the alcohol production should be up now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
They
should be
only
fine.
need tobacco now.
Yeah, Basti, I'm 1404 expert.
It probably will not work out
Well then,
without
Get some
tobacco.
caffeine.
I'm
Oh
not
my
sure we
God.
can get it fast enough in 5 minutes. Probably not, because we have the island. We
Yeah.
just
Or
need
something. It's like we're 1 hour in. I'm so tired.
What is it? Tobacco? Is it?
But
Which
yeah,
Anno
it's
version is
a-
this? I
it's
started with
1404
1404, and
guess
this looks
now.
like a predecessor.
For sure.
This is a predecessor 2 times over. This is
Yeah, it is indeed
1602,
1404.
the very
It's a-
first
it's a
Anno
t-shirt
game.
that was
Sorry,
sent it out
1602, the first Anno
every
game,
few
came out in
years.
1998.
Then participated
After this,
in
it was, what do we say, 1503,
of 1404, which was
and then
in,
1404.
Hamburg, Speicherstadt.
No, yeah, I thought I was going to be playing along too. I mentioned this earlier. When they, so I'm sponsored today to watch their stream.
As a
When they first told me the schedule, I was like, oh, cool, we're going to play. I thought I'd be playing a different Anno game every hour. I was like, yeah, I'm down for that. That sounds fun. But then they told me, like, just the other day, it's like, oh, no, we're doing that. You watch me. And I was like, okay, I guess. I feel like I'm going to struggle a little bit more to keep chat going and talk and stuff. But it is fun seeing them talk about things a little bit. But I have to talk over them every now and then, of course. But yeah, they have the schedule here, so they're on 1602 now. They're playing every game except for 2205. I don't know why.
We didn't go bankrupt. This is nice.
And they're also doing
I
giveaways.
think we showed set up the basics.
But they're about to do a giveaway now. I'll be doing a giveaway as well, but don't worry, I'll give you time to get into their giveaway. So if you're on their Twitch channel, it's Anno Game. It's their twitch.tv/Anno Game for their giveaway. I assume you have to be in their chat to participate. Yeah, so you can enter a raffle to earn or win, I think, the Governor's Edition or just the regular edition. I think they might be doing both. That's funny, it's just like over the guy's face. They're also doing Twitch drops, so if you want to earn 3 items in-game, you have to watch their stream for 9 hours. I love how it's an ad.
It's going to be in English again.
Oh yeah, and they're switching to German for an hour now. So now I'm like, I really don't know what I can talk about if
We're
they're
taking a break.
speaking a different language.
Short break, and I'm handing over to the to colleague Clem and the giveaway segment. Thank you.
Hi everyone and welcome to the giveaway corner. Today I will be the Anno Fairy, here to channel the power of my wing through the tip of the Anno wand and bestow upon you amazing gift. Now, how does it work? You see this counter over there? This is the time you have left to enter hashtag
I could try
Anno
winning
Day
for you
into
guys.
the chat and follow us on Twitch to be able to win amazing merch. And I'm here today with Celeste. I'll always have a guest, and we're starting strong with our community manager.
Of course. Hi everyone. Hope you're enjoying Anno Day. We're very excited to be here today.
Yes.
Yes.
Who's watching yesterday's video?
Yes.
We'll start
And hello.
simple but essential with
2205 is the dark horse of the Anno timeline. Yeah.
Game key, base game.
It's divisive, but some people really like it. So I'm surprised they're not doing it. Maybe it's probably just for time reasons.
Absolutely.
And of course, what better way to start than, you know, where
That it was a
everything
hammer,
like
yeah,
your journey
blinded
starts as
bliss.
a governor, right?
Yes, your
And
Anno journey.
Getting paid to
Yeah,
stream
and of
voyeurism,
course,
basic,
even
yeah,
if you
basically.
have the game, make sure to enter the giveaway. Maybe you can gift it to a friend.
Yes.
Because what is better than playing Anno 117 packs from Anna Clem?
Anno 117 packs from Anna with a friend, thanks to our multiplayer co-op mode.
Yes. And of course, as Clem mentioned, make sure to type in chat.
At least you'll get their
hashtag
9 hour.
Anno Day,
Yeah,
right?
totally.
All is
Yeah.
watching. He
All
wants
is
to see a
watching.
lot of
Yes.
hashtag Anno Day in the chat.
Yeah.
And make sure to follow us on Twitch too.
Yes, because that's also part of the rules. Ollie, how's it going in chat?
I followed.
They are definitely spamming Anno Day. Hashtag Anno
Yes.
Day. So I'm pretty sure they will
Yay!
more than the 5 people that are able to win.
It's working, it's working, it's working. Am I from Glasgow? No, I'm from Dublin.
Well, I mean, there's more giveaways anyway happening.
Absolutely.
So stay tuned for more later.
Tell you
'cause
exactly where I'm
It's
from.
a 9-hour live stream, so there's plenty of stuff happening.
You'll see these wings a lot today.
Yes, and this wand as well. This
Absolutely.
really magical wand, by
Yes,
the way.
the
So
magic
pretty.
of Anno. If you look at it closely, it has all the Anno A's to make a star.
That is actually
And
kind of neat.
Maybe today.
Why did they
will
make
also
that?
be the fellow
Yes.
that made this one possible.
Honestly, we're super hyped.
This is where I'm from.
And as Ollie mentioned, there's also so much
Dublin.
going on. We have Twitch drops happening. We have also a friend referral.
Absolutely.
here.
Yes, which
No.
also falls quite well with, you know, the playing
And
Anno with
Rosie
friends always
is from
better.
there.
Yes, get your friend a key so that they can play the friend with
Now-
you and get other people to play.
I live
Anno,
around
because
here.
You never have enough governors in the game.
Yeah, okay, there's still 6 minutes to go.
I'm
for
an
the
Irishman.
giveaway, so keep spamming in chat.
And follow us on Twitch.
And follow us on Twitch.
Looking at jobs in Dublin
but
too?
Speaking of the base game, I have to ask.
Yeah, my
which
cousin
one
or
is
my
your favorite
friends
region in
from
Anno
school,
117
almost all of them
Barcelona?
work in Dublin,
I have
software
to
engineering
say,
and things like
sorry
that.
for all the Celtic folks out there, but I'm a Latium girly. For me, the warm sun of Latium, the big islands, and also the turquoise waters, they're the best place to build.
Fair. I have to admit though that I'm on the opposite of this. Yeah, I love Albion. I love, you know, the super sunny atmosphere of Latium, but there is something about Albion that makes it so special.
And I think you as an Italian to say.
Yes, I know. Sorry to all my fellow
Added
Italians.
one entry to the giveaway.
Apologies. But
And they
no,
copied
like,
that exactly.
This
thing.
is my favorite. What about you, Ollie? What you prefer?
I'm also an Albion.
Yeah,
definitely.
see, we're 2 against 1. Sorry, Clem.
It'd be awesome if I won. I'd love that. Just so I could give it away to you guys.
People are now
I'll
asking
be
if
giving
they
away a
can also
copy as
win
well.
the
I'll
wand.
wait for theirs to be
the
over though.
one,
Yeah.
The wand is a special artifact that will go after this stream, join the Holy Nine.
Geochemistry for you,
And
super
maybe we'll
niche,
see
pretty
it one
rough
day
getting a
again.
job.
Tell us in
Yeah,
the chat.
and also it's magic. Like we cannot.
I'm watching on Twitch. They're streaming on Twitch. I don't know if they're streaming on YouTube, but they are streaming on Twitch. They have Twitch drops. I recommend watching their stream.
Still to go.
so you can get the Twitch drops and stuff. I think anyone streaming Anno. Oh yeah, I just saw Chris was in the chat there.
Can you tell me what
There he is.
your role here besides, the Anno Fair?
Yeah, anyone streaming Anno on Twitch has the Twitch drops. I stream on YouTube, so there's no Twitch drops for me. People often ask me to stream on Twitch again. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'd rather not, to be honest, but maybe I will. It's just extra hassle.
Oh,
But we'll see.
I remember you doing a lot of beauty building last time that we were all playing on stream. You did a great job.
But I'll be giving away a
I
copy as well.
wanna, make a comparison, but I have to say
I'm good at Irish
Clem
accents.
does a better job of beauty building than Ollie.
I don't have
I
really
don't
an
know-
Irish
I don't know,
accent
it's-
myself,
I'm
so
sure
I'm not very good at it. Depends though. There's so many different Irish accents. As I'm sure it's the same with Scotland. I mean, there's obviously a generalized one, but the one I think most people think of is like a Cork accent. But really, the dominant Irish accent is like a Dublin accent, and
I've tried to
not
be
really
as
what
a
people think it
beauty
is.
builder as well, but
More like
I have to
Colin
say
Farrell or something,
I'm
rather
ashamed when I
than,
look at my
or like
stream
Conor
of
McGregor. Ugh.
what the community does.
He has like a very
Honestly,
strong inner
the
city
beauty
Dublin
builders
accent.
out there in our
But then
communities
you've got
are
someone like
so
Cillian
creative.
Murphy. He's
The
got a
way
real
they do
nice like kind of
ornaments
Cork
is
accent.
just so stunning, and I can never reach that point.
Lots of folks
So-
dual stream now.
and
Yeah,
of
that's
course
because
we
they
love to share
removed the
screenshots that you share with
contract
us.
thing that said you couldn't do
Sharing the
that.
screenshots with us.
We watch everything, we comment
Yes.
everything
Yes.
inside, and we marvel.
Absolutely.
We're in awe of what you guys make.
Yeah, but yeah, super creative community, and not just with screenshots. Like they create super insightful and useful tools
Tools.
as well. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
so many
have-
calculators.
Yes, I have to say, and I'll be honest with you, my real journey as an Anno player started with Anno 117 packs from Anna, and some of the calculators out there really helped me get better
Yes,
at efficiency
absolutely.
Yes,
building.
people have
Yeah,
showed
they're
me this
really, really
recently.
useful, especially for
I only
beginners.
heard this recently that there's like a calculator website, just like Satisfactory Calculator, that
But yeah,
breaks down all the rates of everything you need.
On Anno 117 packs from Anna,
Which is okay, but I kind of feel like that's kind of the whole game for me, is figuring that stuff out.
Anno there in the chat, and also
I'm surprised it's taken this long to make one in some ways, because it's like, oh yeah, just why wouldn't there be?
And, yes. It's worth
Wait.
mentioning. I think one of our moderators, Ubi Ice Bear Lars, pointed out that you can only need to post it once.
Wish I could drop these in the chat. Yeah, that'd be
Increase
nice.
the chance if you post it multiple times, actually. So posting
it
the
just-
Thank you,
hashtag
Lars.
Anno Day once is fine.
I mean, they're dedicated. They're really
you
trying
go.
to get their Anno key. And maybe, as I said, maybe they already have the base game. They want to share it with friends, which is better. But yeah, as
teamwork.
Yes, exactly. As we mentioned earlier, we are still a long way to go until the end of the stream. So make sure to watch until the end. And of course, we know you probably have busy days. The VOD will still be available
Yes.
after the live stream. And of course, there will be other people streaming Anno in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category. So make sure to watch them until April 11th. To get the Twitch drops, right? What are the Twitch
Absolutely.
drops?
Oh, we have amazing ones. We start strong with
It came out in the first 2 weeks. Yeah, someone in my Discord just
I love
posted it
the
like
sun on
yesterday.
my
So
flagship.
pretty. I mean,
Yes.
as a Latium fan, also like that falls
I'll have a look at
quite
it. I've never
perfectly, right?
opened it up.
Absolutely. The second one is more to yours and Ollie's taste.
Yes.
Like a
Yeah.
kind of pretty Celtic beauty building.
Yeah, the Celtic mossy skin for the market, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
So pretty. So like the overgrown nature, I love it. And then the last one.
Can we agree that the last one is the best one?
Honestly, and of course it deserves the full 9 hours,
Oh, it's a mod.
So it's the town crier ornament. As
Or
Ollie
something.
mentioned, he's a chatty guy even as an ornament, and we love that ornament.
I'll look at
I
it when
cannot
the
wait
timer
to
goes
spam
off.
it everywhere.
Only 1 minute.
Ah,
left,
when we'll
guys.
have the
Yes.
Twitter and
If you
TikTok
haven't
streams,
entered
ugh.
the raffle yet, don't forget enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us. on
Maybe
Twitch.
Twitter, but not TikTok, ever.
But
I've never
yeah,
downloaded that thing, never
how
will.
do you feel about today? Like,
Very-
what's the thing that you're the most excited about?
Oh, I think it's going to be some of the big reveals that we have later in the day. But I'm going to enjoy each and every one of my appearance with my wings and my wands and my guest.
Of course. And
Yes.
you will have like a couple of really special guests, here
Yes.
with you.
And there's not only reveals in the gameplay section, we also have them in the giveaway section. So
I really want to know who the
watch out
guest
for
is.
the agenda.
Yes, yeah. There's a very special one.
Yes.
But yeah.
And why is it not me?
Yes, we're
You know?
only 10 seconds away from the
9
end.
seconds, the holy
You gotta
nine.
type Anno Day in
Yes.
their
Oh,
chat, not my
Of
chat.
course, you had to point that out.
I'll have a
There.
giveaway, but I'll use I'll
3
tell you to write something
seconds.
else.
1, congratulations. I have to say thank you and congratulations
Come on,
to
let's
our
go.
winners. We're going to announce them and contact them later in the day. Our
Yes.
community team will be sure to get in touch with you to get you your keys. And I have
Oh, you're not
somebody,
gonna at least announce the
probably
winner
a
now?
minion telling me, congratulations to Japop, Sazos89, Eric's 1999, lots of 9, Kubi Black, and also Rusty Frosty. Congrats,
Lovely
guys.
names.
I hope you enjoy your keys, or the people you give them to enjoy them.
Yes.
Now, let's switch back to Ollie. See you later in the giveaway corner and enjoy the German segment.
Thank you. Bye.
Right, so they're going into a German segment now.
Hello
Which,
again.
again, nothing wrong with
thank
that,
you
but
both.
I won't be able to understand anything. They're going to do this while they play 1701.
They will be contacted by us,
Maybe I should boot up 1701 or something to play along with them.
okay, depending on your
Maybe.
preferred platform.
But yeah, I'll do my own giveaway. So if,
Anno 1701, as you can already see down here.
well, first off, actually, let me just hold that.
in the corner.
And we can have a look at, this is the calculator that was mentioned here. I've never actually looked at it. So this is for Anno 117.
We do today.
Start from scratch and progress through the residential tiers. Essential settings in DLC is enabled to plan in islands and huge cities. All settings in DLC is enabled. All right.
Das dritte Anno-Spiel in der Serie, aber das
I don't know what
erste
this is.
Anno-Spiel, das hier von
Liberty. So if you've got
diesem Studio
40 Liberty houses,
Da habe ich mir natürlich zwei Gäste gesucht, die perfekt darüber sprechen können. Es sind nämlich zwei der Studiogründer.
all right, we're in full German mode now. I'm so dumb, I guess. So the required workforce for, hang on. I want to have 40 Liberty, okay. Required workforce, 21, 4, 3, and 7. I don't understand. How could that be? Oh, because you could bring them beer, that's why. Yeah, obviously just don't know how to use this then, I guess. Consumption, okay, I get that. So their consumption is going to be 0.56 gallons per minute. And I assume this means if I built one of these, then I would get that. I can build one of these. No, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but whatever. One of these is 0.29 per minute. Let me see if I... Let's say I want 200. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, why isn't everything just said 1? But that makes sense, I guess. Wow, you can really have just 40 houses, and you only need one building. Like one of each of these. Pretty good. And I guess you're just clicking this to say that you've built one or something. Then it's like, okay, I want... Yeah, we could plug in the information I have in my island. I don't know how many I have, but we have roughly something like probably 40 of those. Probably got about 40 of those. Probably about 60, maybe 100, something like that is probably what I have, actually. 3 forage fields, 4 fisheries. I have way more than that, though. Kind of interesting, though. Doesn't the calculator just make it harder when you start adding items? Seems like it's harder. I would rather just play the game, but I totally get how, for people who like efficiency, they just want to know how many of these things do I need. But the in-game statistics are there for you. But I can see if you have like a second monitor, this kind of tells you just what you need. Not knocking it at all. It's obviously great for, and people, the fact that people make this, and I'm sure, I just don't know how to use it properly. I'm sure it helps. Obtain goods from bakery in Latin. Oh, because you can link your islands together then. And it shows you the rates. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I got nothing against it. But I would just use the in-game statistics. I mean, it's pretty good at telling you what you need. It doesn't tell you by the decimal point, though. But I'm okay with that, I think. But I actually think what's probably goated or underrated here is just tell me how many workforce I need to sustain the workforce I have. That's pretty good. It's like, oh, you have 600 Liberty? Well, you need 160 to at least maintain that, you know, to get that number. Like, that's actually pretty useful to know. I guess then you say like, well, I'm not giving you beer and I'm not giving you something else, right? And then you want to know, okay, well, what is that then? So now it's 500. That's cool. So beer does give an extra person per household by the looks of it. And it's a tech requirement. You can unlock that through technology, right? So that's kind of cool. What about these guys? The something else that I just unlocked was the gambling house, right? So that's an option that you might not have. That lowers the amount and changes like the numbers. So that's kind of cool. Did I miss a giveaway? No, I'll do one now. I just need to go to the bathroom super quick and then I'll be back.
Also es gibt eine Philosophie dahinter.
Enjoys the German for a few minutes. So yeah, just go in the bathroom, then I'll come back. I'll do a giveaway here.
Und die stehen alle in einer Relationship
Okay.
zueinander. Related Designs. Okay, jeder Native Speaker hier wird jetzt die Krise kriegen. Ich gucke da drüben hin, das müsste ich mal nachfragen. Aber das war tatsächlich so. Die Idee war, dass das alles zusammensteht und ein Spiel ergibt dann im Endeffekt. Ja, ich habe übrigens auch mit 14, ich habe tatsächlich einen Commodore 64 gekriegt, auf dem man zocken konnte. Ja. Und was total cool war, ich habe auch eine Floppy Disk irgendwann bekommen, also Floppy Disk, das war, am Anfang hatte man eine Datasette. Ja. Und ich weiß, an dem Tag, an dem Boris Becker Wimbledon gewonnen hat und alle Welt Wimbledon gespielt, habe ich Raid over Moskau gespielt, weil das cool war auf einer Floppy Disk. Also einmal Gamer, immer Gamer.
Andere Prioritäten gesetzt.
Genau, andere Prioritäten
gesetzt. Habt ihr mal an einem Tennisspiel gearbeitet?
Nee, aber ein Minigolfspiel.
Und Fußball.
Und Fußball.
Ja, schade. Okay, ja. Knapp da.
Genau.
Okay.
Weil der Thomas, also Stone, bei Namen.
Wir bleiben mal bei Stone und Thomas.
Okay. Genau. Ja. Der hat ja immer programmiert, während ich ja viel Level Game Design Projektleitung gemacht habe. Ich komme ja aus dem Level Design, ich habe ganz viel Levels gemacht.
Alrighty, let's do our own giveaway.
Und dann, wenn es
It'll take me a sec to get it working.
Die Anno Release, also erste Anno Release und erste.
Put on some Anno music or something in the background while we do this as well. Rex, what is it? What are you meowing about? Come on. There you go. Hopped over. I need Rex cam again. We can see him. Oh, love that. I mean, it might be just because I'm searching it myself, but you search Anno 1800, boom, it's me. It's all about me. Soundtrack. Oh, Rex, come on, man. Moved the whole monitor. A fat cat. A big boy. Rex. Alright. Alright, we got some music. Stream's still going. We'll leave that there. Right, so gonna do a giveaway of Anno 117 Pax Romana. The key, I think, can be on either Ubisoft Connect or Steam. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what they told me. I remember thinking like, oh, it'll be like your preferred platform. In fact, we could probably even make it where it's console. Maybe we could just get it to be whatever you prefer. Very ominous music, actually, for this giveaway. There we go. Alright, none of the recipes are satisfactory level complicated. That would make it too hard. Yeah, that's true. It's obviously straightforward enough where it's like, things only require a couple of things. I feel like in this game, I could be wrong, because I remember talking to Greg about it from Manor Lords. About double refinements, that they never do it more than once or something like that. And there's some other rule. Oh god, I'm struggling to remember. It's to do with like, do they consume something? Does a building that consumes something, does a person also consume it? Like for instance, beer. That isn't needed. If a person consumes it, then a building doesn't, if that makes sense. Like, buildings make products that people consume. If people don't consume it, then it's used in another chain. But I think that's the rule. Because I remember saying to him, it's like, oh, for instance, in Manor Lords, like we have berries, right? And berries can be eaten as a food. But we did also have it before where berries could be made into a dye. And he was like, and that was his thing, his design. But he was like, oh, I don't really like this because it's like a dual purpose thing. It's like people eat it, but it's also used in production. And he wants to reduce that as much as possible. And I was kind of saying like, I think we're going to run into that a lot, potentially. And we have a little bit, but not too much. And then I was saying like, oh, I'm pretty sure Anno does it. But when I looked into Anno, then I was like, actually, not really. From what I could remember. I was looking at 1800 at the time. Thinking like, oh yeah, actually, there does seem to be a rule that they have behind the scenes that if a person is consuming it, then it's likely the end of the chain. basically. Like a building isn't gonna also take that thing. I think there was like one rare instance where I found that wasn't true, but oh, and then the lifestyle system in 1800 does mess with that a lot, because lifestyle is like, oh, now you can take it if you want. Anyway, I do like the multi-purpose stuff. Yeah, exactly. The restaurants and stuff, it was great. That's I think where I was getting it in my head, because I was like, no, I don't think so. And then I went into the game and I struggled to find it. But then I looked at lifestyle and I was like, oh, now it's like, do you want to give them jam, or do you want to use jam in recipes, or whatever the case might be? Yeah. Anyways, it's difficult for AI though as well. That was another point that he brought up, because it's like the AI has to kind of make this bigger understanding and decision about how to use this resource. But if it's just used for one thing, it's much simpler for everybody, really. Okay, so to do this giveaway, I'll just bear with me a minute, because I have to make a command on the stream. And then I think if you type a word, I can then enter you into something. If I use Stream Elements, it used to be pretty easy with Streamlabs, but this doesn't have it. This has it really easy if you're on Twitch, though. Right, new command. Okay, advanced settings. Bear with me one sec. Only with the lifestyle needs, yeah. ChatGPT says to use a YouTube random live chat picker site if I can. Let's see. Yeah, because apparently it's just like not a thing. I can basically make a command and say like everybody type join, and then when you type join, nothing happens. So then I need something to recognize that, like to read all the users that wrote join. Man, this used to be so much easier on Twitch. I don't know why it doesn't have this functionality. It's pretty straightforward. I also feel like, isn't there just a way to do it in the chat? I thought there was. Start a Q&A, start a poll, members only live stream. No, I don't want to do any of that. I could just pick one at random. That doesn't feel right because people could spam it. I guess I could put the thing in slow mode and pick it random, maybe. Okay, bear with me one sec. Create a join command, go to chat commands, create join, giveaway, pick a winner manually, open your YouTube live chat, search for join. That's such a bad. Oh my god. Oh, use a random name picker like this. Okay. Thank you, Rex. Appreciate that. Rex Mason. Use a Nightbot keyword for giveaways. I really should have done this beforehand. I just didn't think it would be so difficult. It used to be just click a button on Stream Elements, and when I looked it up, it did say that's what you do. But then I realized like, oh, so for some reason Stream Elements' UI is different if you're on Twitch or YouTube, and on YouTube it just doesn't do that. I'm trying to think, is there no better way to do this? It wants me to copy all the usernames. I can't do that though. I'd have to like. There's not a third-party website. I'm looking. I googled it and I couldn't really find one, and now I'm like in ChatGPT land, which is probably worse. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Yeah, so it says if the viewers type join in chat on YouTube, Stream Elements won't automatically track entries. Method 1, use a YouTube chat picker. Step by step, tell viewers to type this. To type join, whatever. Let the chat run for a few minutes, yeah, whatever. Copy your YouTube stream URL. Open the stream page. Copy the URL from your browser. Use a YouTube live chat giveaway picker. Nightbot giveaway. But that I need to have Nightbot. Not that that's a problem, but that's just gonna take too long right now to set that up. Stream Elements giveaway tool. That doesn't work. That's what this whole chat started based on. It only works on if you're on Twitch. Although it does say external picker. What's the external picker? The on Stream Elements, the documentation is really simple. It just says just run the thing and it'll pick one, but I don't have, unfortunately, it's only on Twitch. And then it says YouTube random live picker websites or chat picker sites, but what, like what? I don't know what they are. YouTube random, but comment pickers I know work, but I don't think they work with streams. Maybe they do. Let's see. Select the filter you'd like to use. Keyword filter. Search for bot. Yeah, it's not a video, that's why. Because there's a few of you mentioned the word bot in chat, so I just wondered if that worked. I did specify live chat picker. YouTube live chat is a video. I don't do that. My ChatGPT says use Nightbot. Yeah, so does mine. It says use Nightbot. I'm happy to use Nightbot, but I have to like create an account and log in and stuff to it. It's like ugh. Nightbot giveaway. Alright, see if this takes long or not. I trust Nightbot. Yes. All my data. Okay, actually didn't take too long to get there. we're almost there. Straight away. That's actually pretty good. Okay. I just logged in with my Google account and it worked. Alright, okay, this actually is pretty easy then. I take it all back. Viewer look modifier. The hell does that mean? Oh, if you're a member or not? No, I'll leave it. It'll be democratized. You don't have to be a member or anything. It's all good. Alright, so the keyword. Okay, let's try this out. See if this works. That wasn't Manuel's music, that's Anno music actually. So if you type apologize to ChatGPT, never. It also was really convoluted in its answer, so no, I'm not going to apologize. It did recommend Nightbot though. So just type Anno Day in the chat. If you want to be in with a chance to win a copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana, type Anno Day in the chat. I don't know if this is going to work, but I think it will. Viewers will appear as they enter here. So far, they're not appearing. Zero eligible users. Does it have to be hashtag Anno Day? I didn't type a hashtag. Or Anno Day? That's definitely what I told it to type. Giveaway options. Anno Day. Keyword Anno Day. Chat announcement, show advanced settings. I didn't change anything. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. Try it again, I guess, somehow. Let's see. Can I cancel this? Reset entries. Are you sure you want to reset? Sure. You need to connect Nightbot to your channel. Well, there... Duh. Thought I just did that. It's clearly looking at my chat. Let me try it again. I feel like there's a problem like with it not being in the chat or something at the moment. And I don't know how to make it do that. And it says Nightbot online. Good morning, what Darren plays. Hello. Commands. Let's see if I can just type a random command. Sorry about this, but let's see. Random? Nope. Okay, so Nightbot's not really there, but it thinks it is. Integrations, connect Discord. No, I don't want to do that. Song requests. Chat moderation, timers. Successful login 4 minutes ago. From Windows 10. I'm on Windows 11. Wake up, Nightbot. Come on, Nightbot. Yeah, it's so strange. Like it can, like the chat showed up, right? So, not sure what we're doing. What I'm missing here. Let me just log out and log back in, see if it asks me for anything. You're signing back into Nightbot, okay. Nightbot wants to access, yep. Nightbot already has access, okay. I'm just wondering, do I have to make it like a, on YouTube? Do I have to just make it a moderator or something? Maybe. Let's see. Go to my back end on YouTube and see if it shows anything. YouTube Studio moderators. No idea where moderators are decided. I don't have any. Community? Maybe? Nope. Oh, I think I found it. Community moderation. User management. Managing... Ah, standard moderators. Nightbot. It is there. Nightbot. Okay. I've seen some extra Nightbot things that I can add. If I can't scuba as a moderator. Wow, didn't know. Okay. Wake up Nightbot, you derp. Mod Nightbot. Darren plays. Good idea. Right, I'll try again. So I've just added it as a moderator to the whole YouTube channel. So it was a standard one, but now I've given it a higher permissions, as high as it goes. So I'll try it one more time. So let's go again, and I'll just type Anno Day again. I don't think it's working because as soon as you start the giveaway, it should actually appear in the chat and say something about it, but it's not doing that. Oh, it is working. It's working. It's working. So just type Anno Day. You don't need the exclamation mark. Just Anno Day. Yay! Okay, it was just a permission thing. Nice. Works. Right, so for a chance to win a copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana, I think on your platform of choice, because I won't have it for you immediately, but I'll save your username and get it to you later. I think they said in a day or two. They'll give me the codes for that. Meantime, let's throw back up their stream. They're currently playing 1502. Wow, it looks really similar to 1404 actually. Definitely 1502, is it? Yeah, I think so. My Discord is popping off. That's okay. Alright, are we all good? Strange how the YouTube chat is broken, where it says it wants me to scroll. I can't interact with that though. Could get rid of it though and put it back in maybe. There we go. Right, you can get rid of that, that, and that. Okay, got the giveaway back up. 30 users. Alright, are we good? Maybe I should put up a timer or something. Is there a timer on Windows? I don't know. Timer. Stopwatch. No, nothing does anything anymore. Alright, we'll just wait another minute. Alright, so if you want to win a copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana, I think on your platform of choice, which I'll get to you in about a day or two, just type Anno Day, and it'll be a key, so you can always give it to a friend or whatever. So Anno Day. Alrighty, gonna pick a winner. And now we have got P-Man 656. I'll write down his username. P-Man 656. Congratulations, there you go. It's as easy as that. He's like, yeesh. So, I have to somehow get in contact with you. I've gone to your YouTube channel. Yeah, so, what's the best way to somehow get into DMs with this person? I know. This is very specific. I think. But it's the best way I can think to do it. Because there's no DMs on YouTube anymore. No problem, no problem. If you could go to my... Yeah. Okay, this is how we'll do it. This is crazy, but I feel like this is the best way to do it. Discord, well, see, just in case someone else says, hey, I'm P-Man, right? Just in case. The best thing you can do, I think, is to either message me on Discord or email. So one or the other is fine, but email is probably the best because I can just send you a code through email and we don't have to risk any bots doing anything. So my email is whatdarrenplays@outlook.com. Okay, whatdarrenplays@outlook.com. So just, I'll put that in the chat for you. Their Discord in chat, but it could be. Oh yeah. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Do you have Discord, P-Man? If you've got Discord, then just tell me your Discord username and I'll just email you, or I'll Discord you that way. That's definitely easy. I was gonna say you could just email me and then update your YouTube comment, and that way I would know it was you. Because I've done that before, where people leave a comment on the video, they send me an email, and I say just update your comment to say this, and they do, and then I'm like, okay, it's definitely the same person. So again, Twitch has a whisper function, it makes it a bit easier on Twitch, but on YouTube they removed DMs on YouTube, so best I got. And I just wouldn't want anyone impersonating someone else. So my Discord is discord.gg/WDP. In there you'll find me as a user. No, it has to be done the other way, right? Sorry, you have to tell me your Discord so I can find you. That's it. Hello, it's me, P-Man. Exactly, see? I'm confused already. Yeah, you have to tell me your Discord if you have one, and then I'll find and DM you. Which again, embarrassingly, I don't even know how to look up people on Discord. I don't think I've ever had to do it. Looking for accounts? Yeah, how do you find people on Discord? Oh. Find or start a conversation. I guess that's how you do it. I'm checking, didn't use much Discord. Yeah, if you'd rather, you could, if you want, you could just email me. And then I'll ask you to leave a comment on the video and I'll know it was you then. So if you want, just go to whatdarrenplays. Sorry, just email whatdarrenplays@outlook.com with any subject, just like I'm here for the game or whatever. And I'll message you back later today, and the most complicated it will get is I'll just say, hey, could you just leave a comment on the video once the stream's over? That'll be done then. Then I'll just send you the... Once I can confirm that that was you, then I'll send you the code. Simple as that. So yeah, I'll just type it again. What Darren plays at outlook.com. So pretty simple. It's on my YouTube as well if you go to the About section. So just email that, say, hey, I'm P-Man. And yeah, I'll just get you to write a comment, and then that'll be it. That'll be as complicated as it needs to get. Does it help you in some meaningful way if more people are part of your Discord server? No, not really. No. We just use Discord so people can find, sometimes, like, you know, people don't get videos on YouTube, so you'll get announcements on Discord, or if I'm away or whatever, I post there. I also post some small life updates there. People chat about their games they're playing, but it's not a really big Discord or mega popular or anything, so it's okay. Oh, nice. Cool. All right. That's it. That's done. I've written down the username anyway, so I'll chase and follow you up if I can. Sorry, I'm so inept at that, though. YouTube just really doesn't make it very easy. We used to, it's so funny, because back in the day, on streams, I had a green screen, things looked a little bit better, in some ways. In other ways, maybe not. But we ran giveaways and we did crazy things with the chat all the time, or at least more crazy than this. But on YouTube, it's just, it is still, years later, so basic that it's just not very much functionality to be able to do. I'll close my Discord so it stops making those noises. Alright, anyways, that's it for the giveaway. We'll do a giveaway every hour, and then later on, by the way, there's going to be and now that we know how to do it, it should be quicker, right? And we've got Nightbot working and everything. Later, then, we're going to do a giveaway for a mouse. It's like an Anno-themed mouse, custom-made with a company for it. So that'll be cool, and it's for Anno 117, specifically it's skinned for. Music is creepy. Then... there's also a giveaway for something else that'll be shown a little bit later that I can't talk about until it's shown, so that's coming up later. Rid of that, and that's P-Man winner. There's also going to be a giveaway of the Governor's Edition. That, I think, is just a regular edition. So just a digital code. But the Governor's Edition will be sent to you. We'll run that one a bit later. Maybe DLC, maybe not, I don't know. See? Best kept secret. They're streaming at the moment in German.
Wolf halt, oder was deutsch wird, entwickelt sich, entwickelt sich halt. Und dann mache ich das. Und wie gesagt, ich.
So I can't interact too much. It is nice seeing the game though. Because I've never. Is this definitely 1502? I thought it was 2D. Jesus Christ, Bing is the worst. $1503. Whoops. Yeah, that's not what they're playing, is it? This is, isn't this 1404? Oh, 1701. God, I'm so confused. Oh yeah, sorry, it is 1701. Oh, so they're not playing 1503. Oh. So they're going from 1602 into 1701. Right. So there's two games just skipping then. Gotcha. That makes more sense. I was like, there's no way they just jump straight into 3D like that. Yeah, we were looking earlier at the timeline. That's it there. So 1602, then 1503, 1701. So this is now, they've jumped from 1998 to 2006. Let's have a little read about 1503, because we read about the first one. Was it? 1602. The 1503, at least in North America and simply what? Oh, because it was called The New World. I see. Yeah, the first game had a subtitle too. Begins as a player in control of a ship, etc. Like its predecessor, the game was commercial hit in the German market and became Germany's best-selling computer title of 2002. One thing I'd like to read is more on 1602. I like game history stuff if people don't mind. Yeah, the distribution. 1602, the first game, was a commercial hit. In the German market, the title debuted in first place on Media Control's computer game sales rankings for the second half of April 1998. And held a position for 6 weeks on the charts. By that time, it had sold 200,000 units. 200,000, man, back then. That's a huge amount. Der Spiegel reported in June that this performance made Anno the title with the best chance to become the German #1 this year. The game subsequently received a platinum award from the Bergband of whatever Deutschland for sales of at least 200,000 units throughout the German-speaking world. 1602's streak at #1 ended in the latter half of June when commandos behind enemy lines captured the spot, which it maintained for 16 weeks. Sunflower's game remained at the second on the media control charts for the last 2 weeks of June, July, and September. Remarking on the success at the time, Eva Mueller and Hans-Peter Cannibal of Focus noted that Sunflowers had become one of the few German companies that has asserted itself in the American-dominated computer games market. American-dominated? I would have thought it would be Japanese-dominated, but I guess on PC, not so much. Sunflowers forecast sales of 600,000 units for Anno by the end of 1998. Based on its performance earlier in the year, the game claimed second on Media Control's charts during the last 2 weeks of October, below Need for Speed 3. Need for Speed 3? Wow, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess so. And then dropped to #3 for the second half of November and December. Sales had risen to 400,000 units after 6 months of availability. And 1602 ultimately became German market's best-selling computer game in 1998. At the 99 festival in Cannes, it took home a gold prize for revenues above 15 million. Damn. High sales of 1602 in German-speaking countries derived partly from Sunflower's copy protection scheme according to PC Games. Although the game launched as a direct competitor to StarCraft, it significantly outsold StarCraft in the region of Germany by the end of 1998, despite the latter success worldwide. Yeah. So despite how big StarCraft was, Anno was more popular in Germany. Petra Moroder reported that because StarCraft had shipped without copy protection in Germany, its piracy rate there reached 9 illegal copies for every legal version sold. That's wild. 90%. Well, I guess those numbers are always difficult because it's like people end up, when you can pirate stuff, you end up getting more like duplicates and stuff. I wonder how really well that's tracked, but still, for every 9 pirated games, there was 1 true, like, sold. Yeah, but I wonder how they know that. There's a citation there from that person. Conversely, Sunflowers attempted to combat pirates by making 1602 one of the first games printed on extended capacity CD-ROMs, a writer for PC Gamers noted. These exceeded the storage limits of standard discs, which made 1602 incompatible with most CDRs and burners at the time. The effort resulted in faulty disc shipments, a common issue, but was ultimately judged by PC Gamers as a complete success despite the availability of cracks. Yeah, interesting. Mad even back then. I mean, yeah, I vaguely remember PC pirate, or I remember piracy on consoles a little bit around PS2 era into early 2000s. People copying DVDs and burning them in CDs, I guess, on PlayStation. I didn't know it was such a big thing on PC even then. I think we had seen that it said that it sold, yeah, in 2007. But the Pyramid Edition alone had contributed 750,000 sales. What were the total sales? I thought it said it somewhere up here. Oh, 1.7 million units in German-speaking countries. It sold 2.7 million copies worldwide by 2004. Damn. 1503 then was 4 years later. Commercial expectations for 1503 were high as its predecessor was a best-selling video game by 2002. Retailers pre-purchased 450,000 units of the game ahead of its launch. Damn. That's crazy, man. And it became a hit that dominated the charts in German-speaking countries during its first months of release. It debuted at number 1 on GfK's weekly computer game sales charts. It finished its first 7 days with a total of 160,000 sales in the German market. Man, it's so crazy popular, actually. Just for one market, such a high number. Especially back then. Well, it's 2002 now, I think it said. Was it? Yeah. Oh yeah, and it had split release, of course. It wasn't for another several months later that it came out in America and then in Europe. Oh no, it still actually got to Europe just slightly before, yeah. It was awarded a special prize for sales over 500,000 units 2 years later. That's 1503. I think it's funny to ask ChatGPT what happened in 1503. Several notable events happened in 1503, especially in exploration, art, and politics. Da Vinci begins painting the Mona Lisa. Exploration in the New World. Christopher Columbus continues his 4th voyage. He was on his way to the Americas. He explored Central America, especially along Honduras, Nicaragua, and Panama. Politics and wars. Major battles in the Italian wars. Religion and the papacy. Yeah, I wonder did it feature any of that stuff. After finding a suitable site, eventually citizens become aristocrats and require at least 10 different goods and numerous services. I just want to see, do you go to the Americas or anything? Military operations are getting more complex than before. The game has more than 7 different types of units as opposed to Anno, which only had 4. During battles, the game experience becomes more intense. The buildings in the game are also more extensive than its predecessor. This is mainly because the gameplay area and islands are many times bigger. Thus, it makes it possible to have many more plantations and a diversity of farmhouses. Cool. Alright, now we're on to what they're playing now, which is 1701. Like the previous Anno games, it's a game based mainly on the economics, etc. The main games in 1701 continues play. Yeah, okay. Kind of want to just know the differences. Although it does say here, players can trade with other opponents settling under the Queen's name or with foreign cultures. All foreign cultures are on smaller medium islands and cannot leave their island. Ah, so is this the introduction of the NPCs? Maybe. Because we have Liang Wu and his Asians are found on the island in the north of the island world. They trade the colonial good jade and purchase food. Oxacodal and his Aztecs live on the islands in the southern zone. It would have been fun to play along with them. That was my idea for the stream. It's like, oh yeah, I'll play every game as well as we go by. What are the odds? I just finished watching your Anno video and here you are live. Well, today is a special / weird stream. It's a 9-hour stream of me co-streaming the main Anno game channel. They're currently playing Anno 1701. I keep forgetting the numbers. As they're going through the ages of Anno games for 9 hours and doing giveaways in between. However, during this particular game, they're speaking German, so I can't really watch it too much. I mean, I have it in the background. But the other games, they'll all be back in English. And we can talk to the, or, you know, listen to the developers a bit more about what they're doing. It is cool seeing this game because I hadn't seen it before. It's actually really similar to 1404. I thought 1404 was the first 3D one. I love learning about game history. Like, you know, franchise history and stuff like that. I'm a student of PlayStation history. In some ways embarrassing to say, but I know a lot about the different studios and all these different games from PlayStation, really obscure things. So I'm not as familiar obviously with PC stuff in that regard. So it's really fun when you come across like, this team was bought by this team developed this game, then they became this game, then they, you know, used this engine and stuff like that. So I find it quite interesting. No, not a remake. No, Anno Day. Yeah, and we're doing giveaways. So there's going to be 5 giveaways of Anno 117 Pax Romana. We've done 1 so far. In fact, there'll be 6 in total. So 5 of the regular game and 1 of the Governor Edition. There'll be a giveaway later that may or may not be the DLC. That's going to be may or may not revealed. And then also there's a mouse plus mouse mat giveaway, which is like an official Anno mouse made in collaboration with a company called... I've forgotten the name. It's like Lexip or something. We had to look at it on stream though. It actually does look really cool. And they asked me if I wanted one and I said yes. And I don't normally do that. I just think it looks really nice. Let's see if I can bring it back up actually. Opened so many tabs. Oh, there, I found it. Yeah, it is Lexip. This is it. So this will be a bit later on today. Yeah, so if you want to play these old Annos, I don't know if they're on Steam, but they're on the Ubisoft Connect store. They were remastered, I think is the right word. Not remade or anything, but they were put into the Anno History Edition. So every game got its own, like, up-res into, and support for, you know, modern hardware. So it's called the Anno History Edition. I think you can buy them individually, though. Let's go check Steam, excuse me. Anno... Oh, yeah. That's the 1404 History Edition. So I assume if this one's here, they all are. Oh, maybe not. Anno franchise. Oh, yeah, there they are. The History Editions all have this similar artwork. So it started with 1602, then it was 1503, then 1701, then 1404. So this one first. In 1998. This one then in 2002. This then, I think, in 2006 or something like that. I had to look at it a minute ago, but I lost it. And then this one. This one's awesome. I haven't played the others. I don't know. But I recommend this. This is great. I played it even before the History Edition, and it was really good then. If you've played 1800, you'll get it quite quickly. I wish they showed the there's like an overall island map, of course, and in the southern part of the map there's like the, I don't know what you call them, the Middle East of sorts. There's like spice and stuff down there, different trade opportunities. So instead of going to like a different map and different session like you do in modern Anno games, it's more just actually in the bottom half of the world. But that was pretty cool. The Orient, that's it. Yeah. It's like, what? The dude in the Orient is awesome as well. How much is it to buy? These, I think you can buy it as a collection. I'm so sure they have some sort of collection, at least on Ubisoft Connect. But individually, yeah, we're looking at, well, you can see the prices here, about £9. So it's probably like $9.99, I would imagine. Maybe slightly more. I don't know why it's like flickering. But this one is slightly more. I wonder why they did that. Probably because it's more popular and more modern, just generally. But yeah, that one looks like it's probably $15, depending on regional equivalents. Yeah. And I've also never played 2205. I never played that one. I did play 2070, though. I quite liked 2070 when I played it. So my journey on Anno was, I started with 1800. I just heard of these games. I had just never played them before. And then when I played 1800, I was like, this is like one of the best games ever. And I played the demo first, and I was like, oh my god. So before it actually fully released, I then went and played 1404, because that's what people told me was great. So I played that and loved it. Then 1800 came out, and I obviously just played that for like thousands of hours. And now I'm playing 117. I have not played 2205. People tell me it's, I hear mixed things. Like, obviously it is mixed. I hear divisive things. Some people are like, no, it is great. Like, I love future Annos. I want them to do more future Annos. And then other people say like it's like the black sheep of the franchise, where like people don't really like it because it does things really differently. I don't know what it does though. I've just never been exposed to it. It does look cool. I like the idea of a futuristic Anno though. I think that's a cool idea. I'm not like, oh, it has to be historical all the time. I would do a fantasy Anno. I would do sci-fi. That's fine by me. I like the gameplay. Like the 1800s is no selling point for me. And I still love that game just because the gameplay is so good. The era does look cool, but the Roman era is the one I wanted, and I've kind of gotten that now. Yeah, 3330. That'd be wild. That would be cool because you could do it where it's like on multiple different planets or something. That's maybe too far in the future, to be fair. Who the hell knows what the hell's going on then? But something like, what year would I do? They have 2205. Maybe like 24. 2430, 2430, something like that. Yeah, I played 2070. I liked 2070. It didn't feel that futuristic to me, really. Does it say how long I've played it? 6 hours, not that long. We did the campaign on streams, I think. The bloom effect kind of bothered me. This like blur to everything. I was like, okay. I like how they're just, here's a picture of some mountains. It was cool, the underwater aspect though. I like that too. It's just different. Mixed as well. Damn. Badly mixed. I wonder, is it not running well for people or something? See this. Worst of the Anno games I've played so far. Ubi woke. People really hate Ubisoft. I don't really know why, but okay. What do you think the next game in the series could be? Yeah, good question. I mean, after 1800 and now Pax Romana. I mean, it could be anything. I when it was 1800, I was like, I hope it's Roman, and they do something like a different time that they've never done before. Now they've really gone forward and back quite heavily. See, I don't know history very well, so I'm like, is there any point in doing stuff like between Pax Romana and like the 1400s? You could do a Viking kind of one or something, maybe. An early medieval thing. But I don't know. My own bias, but I'm like, yeah, what happened in the year 900 though? That's interesting. Well, I was joking, semi-joking, asking ChatGPT. It's like, what happened in the year 900? That's interesting. Let's see what it says. Early medieval period called the Dark Ages. Yeah. Viking raids. Yeah, like Viking kind of stuff. Settling. Actually, having like these two sessions could be kind of cool, like an Albion type England type session plus a northern Nordic session. That'd be kind of neat. That could work. Maybe 1900 and tied to World War One. Yeah, they say that they can't do. I mean, they can. I'm sure they would if they wanted to. But the whole naming convention of the games are like, oh, it has to add up to 9. And they've said before, like, if they find something that they want to do, like, so you can't do 1900, right? It adds up to 10. But I'm sure they would be like, look, if they have a cool idea for World War One or something in that century, I'm sure they would just do it. Because it seems like awfully limiting to be like, this whole century we can just never do it. But yeah, Viking one might be kind of cool, especially since they got the kind of war tech going on in this game. Like, if you want to just copy and paste over this game and then like reskin it to be Vikings, add some new stuff in there, it would be a lot easier than doing something completely different where it's like, you know, modern, has guns or something. But yeah, I don't know. I could see Vikings. I would also just be like, yeah, try it again. Try the sci-fi again. I would do that. Or do a steampunk game. Like, just go full fantasy. But I think people might be upset about that. But I would love it. Like, make up your own thing. That's what I would actually want. That or sci-fi. That'd be... I guess, I don't know. I'm all over the place. But if I could rank what I want, it would actually maybe be a Mars colony base, Mars, Earth, Moon, something else series, like some other planet or celestial body. That could be like a sci-fi game, 2403 or 2430. So it's like a solar system type thing. That'd be cool. Or the other option then I would say is like just do a fantasy world, some sort of fantasy world, not Warhammer, but like their own thing, like a steampunk kind of thing. But that's kind of close to the 1800s in some sense. And if not that, then maybe the Vikings would be cool. Because that's all about like settling and stuff. There is a Mars mod for 2205. Oh, they're doing another giveaway. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was so soon. By the way, quickly, go to their Twitch channel, Anno Game, twitch.tv/Anno Game. Type hashtag Anno Day. You've got 1 minute to be in with a chance of winning this, an art book. Yes.
A lot of sketches and scribbles to see.
They've also been giving away games.
Behind it is what we try when we are doing or creating.
I'll be doing giveaways of the games, but not the art book.
Collector right here.
And hello, sorry, I couldn't read chat there just while I was in that thing for a while. Would love a non-European setting for the future. Vikings could do migration era, late antiquity, early medieval. I just think that's, I mean, it's just not for me, I guess. Like, that era is just nothing happening, in my opinion. But I guess that's just me.
Of course,
the Viking one, though, I think actually is like normie draw, you know? There is a Mars mod, Lord of the Annos, Dune. Just do Dune. Steampunk will be good. I'm gonna head out, back to work. See you later, Ezio. Anno Indonesia. May I ask what the 9-hour event is? They're doing a stream all day today called Anno Day, where they're going through the history of the different games. They have a schedule of what they're doing and when. They're currently here, giving away the Dark Horse art book for people in their chat. That came up way quicker than I thought. Oh yeah, it is. Wow, that hour actually flew by. After this, then they're going to be playing Anno 1404 for another hour. Then they're giving away a cookbook for Anno, and then they're doing a cooking show and having a break. That's when I'll get my food. Then they're playing 2070, doing more giveaways. After each giveaway, I'll probably give away a copy of the game.
Congratulations to Mighty Mags, Macadamia Cream, Delfalcon 56, Lex Park 87, Rubicon. You guys have won an
There we go.
amazing
They just had 5 giveaways, or 5 winners. That art book looks pretty cool.
Let's go back to Oli and
Might ask if I can get one.
I'm not cooking now. This is someone else's job. A little bit later. Thank you both.
And it's just a celebration of Anno, and then also later in the day they're doing an announcement. Basically what's coming to Anno 117. So you'll be able to see the next DLC and stuff like that. And also a special guest. I assume some YouTubers going to be there. Or maybe some more special than that. And we've just been reading about the history of this franchise and looking up different things. Anno Darren's apartment. Happens when you spend 30 minutes doing your own raffle. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's true. That hour flew by because I couldn't figure out how to give away a code. I'll do a giveaway in a minute, actually, just when we see what they're talking about next.
Something else to the table. So this time, 2 familiar faces, I'm pretty sure, for everyone who played the Annos in the past. Dirk, Basti, thank you for joining. Do you want to introduce yourself? People will probably know you, but it doesn't hurt if you want to introduce people who you are, what you're doing, what's your job.
Okay, let me start. So yeah, I'm Bastian Thun. I'm currently the communications manager for Ubisoft Mainz Studio. But some people, even though some years have passed, I had hair back then, at least a bit.
Me too.
See, what can
Me
you
too.
do?
Time passes.
So it started back then, I think it was like 2017 as a community developer. So I'm basically the previous Ollie.
She was
for
making
Anno
some joke about being a
1800.
fairy earlier.
We,
She has a wand that has
created
like
and built
Anno
the
A's written on
Union
it.
back then. Then after the launch of Anno 1800, I took over the communication
Anno
role for the
Frostpunk
studio,
actually would be sick.
supported and still supporting Thomas Podkemper. You met him or have seen him in the last segment. And yeah, that is basically what I'm doing since then. And I'm super stoked to be back here in the seat.
Folks, just the giveaway is over. You don't you don't need to put the hashtag in
It's
the
over now.
chat.
All right, their giveaway's over, but ours is just beginning. We're going to do another giveaway for Anno 117 Pax Romana. See if I can remember how to do it. We have to go back to Nightbot. I think I've lost where that Nightbot was. Got so many tabs open now. So there's 2 tabs there. We close all these Steam ones.
On the Anno series for a few years, working on a lot of Anno games actually. So
Ah, yes. Okay, got it.
being for 1404.
All right, reset the entries.
It's a pleasure
That.
to be back. The last one was Anno 1800. Few years
Okay, it'll be based on a keyword. So again, it's just if you want to get a copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana, I think it can be on the platform of your choice. The way we're doing it is you'll have to email me, and I'll get you to write a comment on the video afterwards, just to verify it's you. I know that's annoying, but to enter, you'll just have to type a word. I'll just type out whatever the word is now. Sec. Just change it to something else, I guess.
Yeah, because we just before that had a chat. with
Well, just to keep it simple. All right, so
1701
so if you just type Rome in the chat, lowercase is fine. You'll be in with a chance to win. It'll pop up here. You'll get entered in, I think, as long as things work in a moment. And yeah, then it'll pick a winner. There we go. It's working. Great. Then we'll pick a winner. And like I said, you'll just email me for me to guarantee to verify that it's the correct person. I'll then ask you to leave a comment on the video saying something, you know, and then when I verify like that's you, then I'll just send you back the code. It'll be like another day or 2. They have to give me the codes. They told me to run the giveaways, but they won't have the codes for me until like tomorrow or something. So it will be a little while, but I'll get you them. So in that email, I'll probably ask you what platform, and maybe they can give me a specific platform, because I think they have like the PlayStation codes as well, or Steam or Ubisoft.
it was already a million seller with
There we go. We got people entering in. Nice.
of the series, and so we had to really
Let's let that go for a minute.
be able to deliver a real Anno game, and yeah, it was really challenging. We were a small team. We worked a lot, but we were in the end super happy, and we learned a lot with the first Anno game in 3D back then, that we could use, that we could really use then as a fundament to build Anno 1404. There we really felt for the first time.
I'll be giving
we
away the
understood
Governor's
series,
Edition
we
later,
really
and for
understood the
that,
game.
because it's a
So
bigger
now let's
thing,
really try
I'll
to
probably
master
wait it,
Right. So
wait
that's what would have been
it,
my next question.
so
Like,
that
the learnings
members
from
have like a
the
slightly
first
increased
Anno
chance.
project
You
and
don't have to
take
become
it
a member, but I'm
the
just
next
saying,
one.
just to reward
Okay.
those who are,
So everything
because
was
you
a
can have a
bit,
luck modifier.
um,
So it's not a guarantee,
bigger
but it might help.
already in 1404 then, right? Like
Yeah, while
scope-wise?
we were working on 1701, we already did the conception for the next one. And actually, already back then, there was a decision, will it be Anno 1404 or will it be Anno 1800?
How many hours until the
So
Governor's
we
Edition?
were
It'll
discussing the two selects
probably be
and
the last thing I give away.
made a
So
decision for
let's
Anno
see, 1,
1404.
2, 3.
So it took then a few years until we came back to Anno 1800.
But it'll be at
1404, yeah, that was the
3:15
main
p.m.
challenge. We tried to do something special
For me.
there.
It's 11 p.m. now.
And
The 4
we
hours.
felt we want to bring all the knowledge we gathered to the table with the team. And also it was the
Oh, no. It'll be longer than that. Sorry, it's the very final thing.
acquired by Ubisoft, so there was also
6
a
hours.
change,
Yeah,
for
6
us.
hours. God, I forgot how long this is.
Also family for the first
They're
time,
giving away a
and
collector's edition at the very end, and that's when I'll do it.
to Ubisoft and everybody in HQ, like what
All right.
is this little
This time, last time we had 32 people enter. This time just 22. So another chance to enter in. If you type Rome in the chat, me with a chance of winning
put a lot of love
Anno Pax Romana.
into the game, and
Anno
it's
117
great to
Pax
see
Romana.
the community that people still love
And you could always give the code to someone else as well.
for, to
Yeah,
such a
gulp.
degree, and
Or already have the game, perhaps.
place in
Oh, you can always give it to someone else.
of the Anno community.
6 more hours of Darren, yeah.
Sorry.
I just wanted to say, like, and you said that.
All right, I'll just give it another few seconds and then we'll choose a winner.
Every single day, community told us, okay, but 1404 is the best game of all time, and you will have a hard time to beat that one.
Yeah.
And I think even in the
All
first
right.
day of 1800, a lot of people were still
Boom.
saying, but 1404 is better. And
I can't even say that.
Some
Slavic?
might say, maybe,
Orlovsky?
or whatever, it's a better game, but I think after the
So,
years
I'll write that down so we get it.
development on 1800, we can finally say, can we say it? 1800 is a new gold standard? I'm just trying to light up some fires. in
Now
the chat.
117 is coming
Underscore
up.
73.
Yeah.
So,
Push it away.
you've won.
from the
In order for me to get you that, you have to email me. I know it's terrible,
really strong
but that's just what has to happen. My email is what
and everything.
Darren plays
We'll be talking
at
about
Outlook.
Yeah, exactly. So
dot com.
talking about what's coming up for us. So exactly.
Okay, so just say, hey, it's Slavic Orlovsky. Slavic. I won the game. I'll then say, like, this will be a little later, but I'll say, okay, can you just leave a comment on my video and I'll tell you to say something specific, just so I can guarantee it's you,
And then after
because anyone could email me.
it was gone because the success
And then when I see that comment, then I'll send you the game.
continued the
Okay?
project sadly,
Just send me the email, and I'll have to, yeah, make sure it's the right people.
but
Please, nobody email me if it's not you.
so
It would just make life so much easier. But yeah.
for 3
All right, thanks very much. So that's 2 winners now. So the first one was Pman656. The second winner has been Slavic Orlovsky underscore 73.
people back then were like, why are we even planning
GG.
that?
Thank you. I'm sorry
Never
it's
happened.
awkward, but there's my email there.
After 1 or 2 years, and then we will go to the
So
next
expect a reply from me either tonight or early tomorrow.
So it's then became 4 or even 5 years. So it's really great to see how much Anno 1800 was able to succeed and to build that fundament now for the new Anno to step in and
Check your
try
junk
to do the
folders and
same,
stuff just in
or even
case.
better.
How many DLCs are in 1800? Or do you must know that on
4
the top of your
years.
head?
4 years of with there's 12 gameplay DLCs and I think 16 cosmetic DLCs, or yeah, because we
So
did 1
much.
more year of cosmetic DLCs or somewhat.
No.
Yeah. So
No,
yes.
turning back the time for, no, it's 16 years. 2009 was 1404, right?
Yes.
How many DLCs did we have?
Congrats. Everyone's sending me emails.
1404.
Yeah.
Just
It didn't
one.
have a DLC. It had an add-on.
Expansion.
Is technically
Yeah.
a DLC.
Back then, it was the classic cycle for the first 2 Anno games. There were no DLCs. We started that with 20.
Have you seen that Frostpunk 2 just released an expansion, Breach of Trust? I heard they announced it. I didn't know it was out.
Just
Is it?
Venice, right? Just Venice, right?
Just Venice. You played the game, you bought the base game, there were a few updates, and then there was the classic add-on that you would buy.
Yeah, it comes out in June.
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen the
was
trailer
kind
for it.
of the
Oof.
cycle back then in the early 2000s.
I'll
and then
have
it
to watch it
changed
later,
in
though.
2017. Therefore, the first time we had DLCs.
So then, obviously, you worked on these games, but for Basti, what was your? How did you get to 1404? What was your entry
So my entry into the series actually was 1602.
Right. Okay.
I loved 1404. That was
That
actually
Lego
2 years, came
amphitheater
out
is
2
cool.
years before I joined the games industry. So I joined the game industry 2 years later.
Is that already? No, the Frostpunk
Already
thing is not till
2070
June.
out,
Mail sent,
2020,
thank
right?
you.
So there were like 2 years gap between 1404 and 2070, which
Yep.
is completely batshit
Can
crazy.
actually check that.
The add-on in between, right?
Yeah.
So there's like to cover the
Oh yeah,
I'm
nice. I've got the 2 emails so far. Sweet, thank you guys.
We were just pumping out Anno games.
So I loved 1404, but I must say I was always in the camp of, for me, 2070 was the best one. But maybe because of the setting, because I'm full disclosure, I'm a little bit of a sci-fi guy. Up to 1800, which
What about Captain of Industry? The new update adds a lot of new stuff regarding trains.
Antiquity with like 170 is just a killer, right? But
Yeah, so that's update 4. I had a look at the trailer for that. That looks awesome as well. It looks so complicated though, in a good way. It's like, oh man,
super crazy
I had
because
barely learned the game as it was.
I think for the
Now it's
first
gonna get
3D
even
game,
harder to
the
learn.
game felt so premium already for like a first try.
I don't mind talking about other games, but I don't think I should be showing other trailers for the games while
game genre.
doing a sponsored stream for Anno Day. But afterwards, yeah, we could check it out. But yeah, I think it looks great though. I've got no problem saying that.
Already a little bit changing. We had big productions, we had console cycles which became bigger. Gaming was not so like a niche market anymore, right? Even for strategy games.
They've announced it for Frostpunk. They're
actually
doing
take a
a
look.
remake of the first game.
now.
They're calling it
setting
Frostpunk
sail
1886.
Into 1404, which every time I'm opening
could be
with, like, a few
interesting,
years
like
in
a higher
between, I'm still
quality
amazed by
version
it.
of the
We had
first
same
game.
with 1701 just now, but like how well this still looks.
So this is
Like,
1404, by the
how
way.
well this holds up
This game is
visually, like
awesome.
the-
I do
sure,
recommend
if you
people
then
play
really
this.
Zoom in and look at everything, you're like, okay, but like even here,
As someone who like doesn't like playing old games really, because I like a lot of the quality of life stuff you get in new games. Not the graphics or anything. It's just usually the camera controls are awkward, UI is tough to figure out, things like that. This game is totally like accessible. If you understand Anno, you'll get it very quickly, and super fun. AI is decent, really good. So I highly recommend checking this out. This is, we saw earlier on Steam. It's like $12. Oh no, it's $14. I think it was something like that. And it goes on sale, so I would get it if you haven't played it before. If you do happen to have it already, give it a shot.
And
Water
look,
caustics
we are in
already look
mines.
awesome.
Very cozy, super good music. Some of the music appears in 1800 actually later as well.
Great for that time.
Oh yeah.
And yeah,
There
the
one
water was like
programmer
crazy.
That was exclusively working all the time only on water.
I mean, if you have Anno
seriously?
with so
Yeah,
much water,
seriously.
it makes sense that the water needs to look
With just the
good if
base
if
games in
your
mind.
whole
If
game
just the
is still
base
broken
games,
with
definitely
Our
117
position
for
was
me.
like there's a high likable.
If you're including DLCs, then it's
there's
1800
a high
at the
chance
moment.
that on every screen that you randomly watch while playing the game, water
Yeah.
or the sea will be on the screen. So it is super important.
Yeah, so after having porridge for breakfast, that's true.
I mean,
Will you make bird tongue an aspect? So I've been, as I've told people, my sleep has been messed up, or I'm just feeling I have chronic fatigue or whatever. I don't have it too much in the last few weeks, which is great. But that's why I'm having porridge and stuff every morning. I have a much more simplified diet, generally speaking. But for lunch, I have like a little Thai curry box thing that'll be microwaved. I just got it last night because I knew I'd be streaming all day. I don't have time to like make anything proper.
I think how's it called? A Kingdom of
So
Heaven.
I'll have that. I actually had it once before. It was really nice. So we'll do a
The basil or
mukbang
fish
food review.
for it to have, like,
Frostpunk 2 doesn't hit like the first one. Yeah, it was like that for a lot of people. I really liked it, but it doesn't hit the same as the first one. I can agree with that.
in the game. Back then, also a fun.
And I didn't like how toward the end, at least in my playthrough, it was really funneled into a civil war.
in Orient or
Like all the people who were watching the playthrough, I was actually watching it not too long ago, just the very last video, because it came up again for some reason because of the announcements. And people were all saying like, or just the comments were saying like, man, like you clearly shouldn't have had a civil war. Like I played fine, and it kind of just forced one on you for the narrative. And it is like, yeah, man, that doesn't feel good. Like, and then you've got like thousands of people dying, and it's like, well, it's not my fault. Like, I didn't do anything wrong here. But I do love the world and the atmosphere, so I'm sold a lot more on just like what's happening in that world. And I thought going up to a big scale is a cool thing, actually. I don't need to see like the individuals walking around. That's nice, that's cool. But I like the meta of having these different political groups and stuff. I just don't think the game was as balanced as it could have been. And it seemed like there were just certain mechanics not fully thought through. It just seemed like it actually needed more time, honestly. to be fully refined. But I like what they're doing, like a city survival, like a large-scale city survival game. It's kind of a cool concept. And if you want to pull that off, like, it just doesn't really matter about the few hundred people. I do think what they should have done is with their Senate, there's like 100 people in their Senate or something like that. They probably should have, and they gave them names and jobs. It's like, if these were more people you could have latched onto, I think that would have made up for the fact that you don't recognize the bigger town at large. And you could have got to know them more, and if they died, it could have been a bigger deal, that kind of thing. Maybe. But anyway, yeah, I totally get it though. Agree on Frostbite 1 versus 2. I lost a whole night's sleep with the first game without noticing how fast time flew until the sun came up. Haven't had this happen since I was a teenager. Yeah, the first game is just like an awesome... I mean, they swapped genres. It's quite a bold thing to do for the second one. And it was much harder, I'm sure, because you could just make a sequel with a bigger city. I remember I talked to the developers kind of off the record for a long time when I went over there. I was randomly left alone with the game director and the art director, and it was great. We had a chat for like 2 hours just by ourselves while drinking. And we talked about loads of things, but just something that they talked about is like, man, we could have just stayed and made a bigger city, bigger generator, tougher conditions, but we decided to like do something like we thought was more ambitious. And that doesn't mean you should automatically be rewarded for it, but I do think they should be somewhat applauded for not taking the easy route. But at the same time, maybe you should just give the people what they want, if that's what they want, you know? No one asked for them to make a civilization type game. People probably wanted a more realistic simulation of the first game. But anyway, it is what it is. So I wonder what they'll do next, because I think they'll do another Frostpunk game, and now they announced that they're doing a comic book series. They're remaking the first game, and the fact that they're remaking it makes me think like they'll probably like make it look way better with a lot more detail and stuff, like zooming in way more and having better models and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Especially that prequel DLC, that was my favorite experience ever. Building the generator and then everything that goes down around that. The lottery system of who gets to stay, and it's so cool. But yeah. Anyway, enough Frostpunk talk.
Yeah, they're both very supportive, like in general. Like they're very supportive character.
Super encouraging. Yeah. Positive always.
I wonder, is this the game where the Jorgensens were introduced?
That they're basically trying to like work together because
Frostpunk 3 gonna be extraction shooter. That's
negative
funny.
influence or evil influences even on both
Battle
sides.
Royale. The storm is a circle and encroaching on you.
Let's see if I can just deliver this. We should have 20. Yes.
I
remember playing Anno 1701 back in the mid to late 90s.
So the first passing on of the torch, working with players who never worked before.
We have to keep bringing up the timeline.
Was it your first game project also, or had you game?
So 1602 came out in 1998. That was the first Anno game ever. I don't think you were playing anything in... Yeah, mid to late 90s would be correct, but that would be 1602. 1701. I think what we looked up is it came out in 2002?
Called The Ancients, so there were a few games, but they were all either already in the making or never released. So 1701 was the first game that I started.
1701 was 2006.
Until release. So and then with the community, of course that was a challenge because the community was enraged.
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting 1502. 1502 was the 2002 one. Yeah, so yeah.
Was not there. There were other problems, so the community was kind of toxic at that time. And,
community was toxic at the time. Not now though. So yeah, 1602 1998, 1503 2002, 1701. So that's what we're playing. We're looking at 1404 now, so we're in 2009.
I understand that, but it was
the second 3D game.
And I know that there were a lot of discussions at Sunflowers if it is allowed for us as devs to talk.
Yeah, I agree about the world building. I was telling them that. I was like, you should definitely get into like TV and stuff.
So I discussed with them a lot and created a little account.
You played 2205, right?
That I was allowed to use.
Can you confirm it only has one campaign mode, not free to play? I never played 2205, so I don't know. I played 2070, and I only played the campaign. I don't know why that was, though. I don't know if there's a sandbox in that or not. In 1800, I've only ever played the sandbox. I've never played the campaign. And the same with 117. And the same with 1404. 1404 does have a campaign. I just played free play.
To this day, the website.
Yeah, I've never played the future one,
Thing is,
2205.
Greetings going out to them. Hold up the torch. Yeah. Yeah, I also love this. What was really sad back then was we only had 2 civilization levels for the Orient.
So you're saying after playing 1800 and 117, is 1404 still worth playing? I actually think it is. Yeah, I think it's really good.
That was a bit sad.
A very complete game. So because it has the Venice DLC and stuff built in.
Just also here a little.
So you can see in the bottom left, I think I mentioned this earlier, the Orient Islands are down in the south, and then you've got your AI islands in the north that you kind of compete over, and then you have to rush down and like take these ones. You have to irrigate the land. It's very 1800 in that regard. Like 1800 is like a better, more complicated game. Don't get me wrong, but there's something like really fun. This is fun, challenging, charming, interesting game, and it's a little different. The combat is something I think is really cool. Basically, how you do combat, other than just ship-to-ship combat, which is standard. If you're going to take an island, you land troops on an island, but you have to supply them consistently with weapons packs and supply packs. So on your normal island, you'll put down like a supply workshop, something like that. And there's 3 tiers of things you can make. You can make small packs, medium packs, or large ones. So you've got options to choose from. If you choose the largest one, you have to supply the most goods into it. That makes military packs. You put that on a ship and you bring it over to keep your troops alive. Otherwise, their like health bar effectively goes down. They die out. But it also takes time for you to get to the center. You have to you land your troops, but then they move within a radius that's defined by their camp. And you can move the camps further in, but you have to destroy the enemy towers to give you the towers own the land, I think. And your camp owns land. Once you remove a tower, then you can push further in. And the goal is to take out the marketplaces. So it's awesome. It's really cool. It's different. So I agree with, I recommend giving it a shot. And I think it definitely stands up on its own and it's definitely worth playing. I think it looks pretty good as well.
And especially there, also the add-on. I really loved the campaign because we had to.
Would I ever do a full day stream per Anno game?
1701, so we put
Probably not.
The add-on, and I really love that, the Curse of the Dragon or something like that.
I've done long streams before, but never like full 24 hours or full super full day.
Here we really felt like we understand the game and we had so much fun.
Yeah, this is where Anno, I think, for me, I mean, I haven't played the others to be fair, but I've only seen bits of them. This is where it becomes like the Anno I recognize anyway. And that's why a lot of people regard this as their favorite.
Yes. Are there questions maybe, or
this is Anno 1404.
They answered our question.
It came out in 2009.
The second population tier, the envoys, they call it English, or Gesandte.
Yeah, right.
Do they agree that 2070 is a better game?
They have not talked about it just yet, but now that you triggered them, maybe they want to give their opinion on a 1404 versus 2070 comparison. Actually, I'm on your side with this one, because I had to obviously play. I had to play
Heretics.
both 1404 and 2070 now to prepare save games for today, and I ended up spending far more time in 2070 than I wanted to, because it just, and I will continue playing afterwards, because just we'll talk about later in a dedicated segment for this, but the scope of that game is insane.
Yeah, and I can tell you why. Because we didn't change the engine, so there was always a big thing like, do you change the engine or not? And we didn't do that, so that's why we were able to put up more scope into the game. Here we had a new engine, so it took us a lot of time to get all of that running, all the tools.
Question, like when you started having your working with the Empire engine in 1701.
Yeah, spoiled with the road wrapping feature.
1404, for example, was it already
Co-op in 1404 was kind of fun when the person plays the Orient and one person plays the North. I didn't even know you could do that. That's
so
cool
that was
though.
already all the time clear. We just work with our own tech stack and just improve that over time.
I think was the big advantage of back then.
That is something you do miss when you do go back, like the quality of life from 1800 even, let alone 117. Not being able to copy buildings by looking at them and stuff like that. Yeah, no road wrapping feature. No copy and paste. Like, oh, here's a block of houses, going to copy this layout, copy that. It's like you have to build everything manually. I mean, you used to have to even do that in 1800, but yeah, 1800 is great because of all the support it got and all the quality of life features it developed over time. Like, it didn't even have statistics when it first came out, which is crazy to think. Because now it's like it's impossible. I find it like almost impossible to play the game without that. But that's how all the games worked before that. So it's funny. That's probably the biggest thing when you go back. It's like, oh, how much do I need? Like, how much bread do I need? Just figure it out. You know, just put down bread buildings, bakeries until you have enough. It's like, okay, I guess. It's like, okay, I designed this like good layout over here. It's like, okay, then you have to make another one. You just have to do it by hand. And same with like irrigation and stuff like that. So you do miss the quality of life stuff like that, I guess. But I don't know. You kind of just get used to it, I suppose. It's not so bad in this that's unplayable, but you do notice it's not there, I guess. Yeah, the statistics screen is such a great feature. Like 1800 is kind of underrated for all the stuff it added, like the blueprinting, copy and pasting. Those quality of life things are huge, and then the statistics screen is massive. And even just better hotkeys, like being able to transfer items over to to towns and ports and other ships, and having the evasive stances and patrol routes and all these kinds of things. It's like, these are really great. Not that 1800 did all of that first, but did a lot of it.
What's yours?
Oh, for me personally, it was actually, I really loved to see the deserts bloom. That was from the beginning one of my most beloved features that I wanted to see in the game. These norias, that you create the water sites on the desert islands. I really loved that kind of change to the environment. That was one of my major favorite features.
I'll have to stand up after I eat my food, maybe, or something.
Yeah.
What the community thinks.
Two cultures, I
Sorry,
see.
something in my eye.
Mentioned, because I mean, previously you already had in the previous games, basically, if you went north to south on the map, the biomes changed already, like from the islands, right? But this was the first time they were.
With the development of Manor Lords, do you think the bar for quality of life is very high? Because in my opinion, it can make or break a game.
And then you went completely overboard to 2070.
I think, being honest, our quality of life is okay, but it could be better. But I don't think we're like years behind the curve with how we do things. Like, I think it's pretty easy to build roads, place houses. It would be nice to be able to look at a house and copy it, though. Just thinking about that. Why don't we have that? Let me write that down. You know, I gotta be honest, it's something I haven't really thought of. We should think of it more. I mean, it's not... I was gonna say, it's not really my position to think of these things, but Greg kind of just lets me do whatever. So I guess if I did think of it, I could probably implement it.
But you need a certain
copy to place. Something I think we're lacking quality of life in Manor Lords anyway is the buildings look really similar because they're realistic. And I think it can be hard to identify once you have a big town. So better, you know, if you press tab, you see building floaters, so it kind of tells you what they do. But it's not super clear. You know, certain things like that would definitely be a lot easier to add. Would make players like be able to distinguish their buildings a lot more, and it wouldn't take that much to add it on top, you know, on top, because the UI sort of exists for it. So that kind of would be good. So yeah, so being honest, you know, if we were to give our own quality of life out of 10, we're probably at like a 6. So not awful, but there's definitely a lot we could add that would make building and understanding what's happening probably go smoother. But we have our own statistics screen, you know, we added that in a recent update, so that's good. But we do hide a lot of information. We don't tell people like how much is like you need to consume things, or how often they produce. One thing I would like to get is almost like nested. Well, first off, we don't even have dynamic tooltips. So one reason we don't say like you put down a pig pen and it takes like 56 days, but we never list that anywhere. It just says it has a medium amount of pigs or dropped or whatever. But we don't tell you the time to yield because it can change. You can improve it. But we don't have dynamic tooltips, so we don't load that information into the tooltip because it's literally just written and translated. If it was a dynamic number, then it would just update based on its calculation. So getting that done would be nice, but that's actually weirdly a more complex thing than it might seem. Sort of have to do the calculation twice and pull it from different source.
I guess is a mix of how it
So yeah, there's room for improvement with that kind of stuff. Anyway, sorry, I mean features that players expect nowadays. How much work goes into reaching the expected baseline?
I've seen the narrator telling me to take a break after 2 hours.
So a lot of the game was developed before I came onto the project, so
My house was also
hard to say, because Greg would know more about that.
Right.
In some sense, I think it's partly passive. We
So
all
it's,
play games,
kind of
so you get used to the modern ways of doing things.
that was also
So when he was developing, designing the game, I don't know if he was thinking like,
was by far like
I need to do this because of quality of life, but I think a lot of it comes from, well, this is the standard way games do this now, this control scheme now.
and here you have this
So it should just have it. It's like
interested what the community thinks about the military system.
he didn't invent the idea of UI scaling, right? It's there because other games did it.
We had
The way the camera moves with the mouse
we were struggling all the time.
and WASD, or it can have either option.
The current one has a
You know,
very good take.
I'm assuming he just did that because that's the way he plays the game.
yeah,
But I don't know, yeah.
It was maybe the most extreme.
I gotta be honest, we don't talk about it much. We don't talk about quality of life too much. We do talk about UX and what would be easy for UI.
It was interesting, but to me,
And we do bring up other games to each other where it's like, oh, this game did this and it would be nice if we had something like that. That's where the statistics screen came from, really.
maybe not my.
I mean, if Anno never did a statistics screen, I don't think we would have ours, at least in the same format.
I actually like it. Yeah.
And that's a quality of life feature, so...
I was never the biggest
Yeah, it's an interesting question though, but yeah, bizarrely we actually don't think of it or talk of it that way. It's more just like a behind the scenes, like, well, we know other games are doing these things and they feel good to play, so we should probably do them too, in some aspects. But you made me just think of it there. That's why I've written something down where it's like we should probably proactively think of it ourselves. For that, we look at our own game and go like, well, what barriers are there to doing X, Y, and Z, and how can we like break those down? Okay. One thing I appreciated in other games, Endzone, I think, was when in the build menu, a small icon appeared on already built buildings stating how many of each existed already. Yeah, that's a nice feature. It's good in this game, in Anno as well. If you're placing down a production chain, you hover over the chain, and then the existing buildings light up in the map. Someone's screaming outside my window, by the way, right now.
And not a classic RTS. So that clashed for me a little bit, coming from a place where, as mentioned, I was a huge
Just gonna darken my camera, because again, the light's gonna keep fluctuating.
Like, have the tendency to like 1701 comment more or less, you know?
Yeah, let's see. So, are there any opinions coming from the community?
Warfare
I mean, there are always opinions about the
There are
military
many
system.
opinions. Okay, so we have love the 1404 military system.
It might be too
great
easy.
military system in 1404,
Too easy a
117
game,
is
less
better.
immersive. You just have a
Didn't
number
like
that tells you exactly
1404.
when a pig is ready.
really
That was
like
my
the
argument.
1404.
I actually don't want everyone to know the info
117 is
in
better.
that game, because it's like a realistic game.
1701 and 117 are better because I think 1701 also used like
Yes.
like the most recent game uses
Yes.
like a direct like with groups that you
Like we
use something
have
more like
a
RTS style.
statistics screen, which is like a ledger, and you can see
Yeah,
when
mixed,
pigs yield. So
players
you
mixed
can
with
work it
also,
out.
but,
So the
different
argument that
players
comes back to us is like, well, the info is there. It's just like are obfuscated. So why not just tell us? And it's a good point. It's like if you just say like a pig drops every 56 days, it just there's something to the immersion factor that just feels like, well, now I'm just playing the game, which you are. Whereas if you're logging when a pig drops its yield in a ledger, and they don't all drop at the same time, right? It's not every 56th day. It's 56 days relative to that pig. So if you build two at two different times, they're dropping at different times. So you never really get the full info unless you're just going in to test the game and you put one down, you just time it. You won't really know. But the fact, yeah, so I can always see both sides, and we go back and forth on that a lot. Yeah, that's what other people say a lot as well, Martin, is why not just have a toggle? Everything we ever propose to the community is like, well, why not just do both?
Oh, we're here, right? Because someone mentioned the volcano, and I was like,
There are reasons for and against that. You do have to like think of where it goes on the UI and the space to show that kind of thing. And it's like, you gotta develop things. Like it adds a little bit of extra UI time, and then you're saying like, well, we're just gonna allow people to turn that off.
It was here.
Ideally, we want to just find the best solution so that we don't have to do things twice, if we can help it.
Oh was it for you, Dirk, like for the first time having like a proper campaign?
So one of the first things I added to Manor Lords was called food spoilage, and it's my, as Einstein said, it's my greatest blunder, because it was implemented very quickly, not fully thought through. When I didn't know how Greg operated, I was kind of just talking to him, and he's like, "Okay, let's just put it in the game." Then he just kind of put it in really quickly. Now I know that like we should really fully flesh these things out. Anyways, when we were doing food spoilage, the idea was that like, yeah, you hover over a food and it'll tell you food expires every month. So it'll be like 10% of bread just expires every month. That's its spoilage value. So bread spoils at 10%, just as an example. It's a pretty simplified system. You've got 100 bread in storage, you know that 10 of it's going to be gone at the end of the month. It's like on that month turnover, it just goes. So it's not a realistic simulation where it's like everything is time stamped and in a certain period of time it goes off. Instead, it's because that would just be a tracking nightmare for many reasons. That was originally what it was supposed to be, but then it's like, okay, like you've got all these pieces of bread with all these different times on them. Does a person go and pick up the freshest one or the oldest one? And there's all this like logic that you have to think about with that. And if they do pick up the oldest one, could it be gone by the time they get to their destination? Are they supposed to pre-plan like this? Would a person know that? Why is it, it's just a whole thing. So Greg was like, let's just make it real simple and go like, okay, a certain proportion of the food just gets deleted. Which also had a ton of problems. Anyways, the question was, do we tell people the rate? Do we say 10%? So you hover over bread and you see like it says spoilage value 10%. And you're like, oh. Or do we go with spoilage value medium? Medium, high, low, very high, very low, none. And I was arguing for that. Everyone in our alpha community, the guys that get the game first and test some things, were like, no, we need the number. How can we play without knowing that number? And I'm like, you don't need to know the number. You can't really react to it anyway, to be quite frank. It's just a portion of your food is going to delete, because people are hoarding tens of thousands of whatever. And it's like, well, we want to just be able to reduce that down and not encourage you hoarding like tons of the same thing. So eventually Greg did a poll, and the poll was also like 70% against this idea. I think the poll was slightly wider than just the alpha channel. It might have been the beta people at the time. And I still was just like, I just don't think we should. And we didn't. We still never have. It still just says medium, high, low. And now people are totally fine with it. But alpha people did figure out the exact rates to the exact percentage. And they posted it online wherever. And it's obviously fine. I don't mind. But they know the numbers, so they know. But they don't need them. And they don't use them. So I feel like long term I was correct, because we do talk about that now, where I'm like, you can't react to that number, so there's no point overstimulating players with like percentages on every item that are all different. You should just know that like if you're storing it somewhere, it'll say low. If you're not storing it well, it'll say high. And that's kind of where we landed on that. And that was an immersion thing, to declutter having like percentages everywhere. So anyway, there's a long-winded way of saying like we think about it a little bit. And I disagree with a lot of people who argue that we need more and more numbers, and Greg threw me under the bus. He was like, he put it in the blog saying like, our designer Darren thinks it should be done this way, so we're not changing it. Something like that. It was funny. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you don't know this number in real life. You know your food is spoiling. It's not going to be so severe. You're just going to go suddenly starve. You just need a generalized knowledge of like, yeah, bread spoils faster than whatever. Fish is fairly high spoilage. Salted meat isn't, that kind of thing. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know the number.
Because the fantasy is really strong.
Some people feel they do, though.
Loving that.
Yeah, it's like it's a visually impressive.
That was awesome. I never saw that before.
Obviously it changes. Like I think if I'm further away, then the light gets better. But like,
I think it could even sink your ships here. So they were randomly.
I was obviously distracted. Why has this happened?
If your ship is standing there, but the problem was we didn't have the proper feedback system. So your ships were just gone, and you were wondering like,
What is happening?
where's my ship? I think there was a notification, but it was not super high level.
And it would be cool if you brought that back. With the rocks and the destruction. I mean, that would be nice.
Would be nice.
But I remember like these islands they were never quite big because the volcano was always quite.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, what we found, that feature's been out for like over a year now. I don't know if a mod exists where it shows the number, but I've largely what I've observed is 95% of people don't care. They don't need to see the number. A few people who track things a lot do look for the number. So maybe they would like the option or the mod to see it. I don't know if there is a mod. But I think in the long run, and I've been wrong loads of times, but I think in the long run I'm actually right on this one, where it wasn't as important as it seemed. You didn't really need to know it, like you don't. Because there's lots of things in the game that we don't tell people the number, and they don't ask for it. I think it's just when you're presented with the choice of, do you want information or not? People are like, yeah, I want the information. How could you not give it to us? It's like, well, actually, we don't give it to you for a load of things, and you never ask for it. So I was kind of annoyed Greg even asked people in a poll. I was like, just don't tell them. Just put it out as a low, medium, high. And if loads of people are like, man, I can't figure this out, then we'll consider the number. But I bet you that won't happen, and it didn't. So that was kind of where it came down to. Yeah, droughts do affect it. That was another thing he didn't want to have happen, but I was like, a drought should definitely affect it. So when there's a drought, it's during the summer, and the spoilage rates go higher for a few months. Now, we don't have an equivalent on the other side. We didn't want to do it just during winter, things get lower, because that's just every year. If we ever had like a blizzard, then I think they would get lower maybe. But we don't have that at the moment. So yeah, the weather does affect it. So if you get a drought, you know, it's a food crisis. You're not able to yield, your farms aren't yielding as much, and also your stored food is going to go off a little faster. Not much. It's like I think the actual number is like it's a 4% increase. So if you have 100 food, 10% is going to go off, or 10 of it's going to go off. Now 14 will go off. That's all. It's not extreme. Yeah, so then we also have in the game, you can make sausages by mixing salt and meat. We don't actually have dried meat in the game. The idea is that people are drying their own meat when they get it. But yeah, if you use the butcher to salt your meat, then it spoils slower. And I did a lot of research on like how food spoil actually back then. And we saw things to do with like how crops spoil and how grain keeps, but then how bread spoils obviously. So it's like, yeah, you kind of want to almost preserve like having loads of flour. You know, not having loads of unprocessed crops, because that can still spoil or wilt. But you do want to keep like your flour for as long as you can, because that'll be less, you know, the most efficient way to play is to keep flour around as long as you can, only make bread when you need it. But even so, the way the food system works, it kind of, you can still hold a batch of bread for like a year, which is maybe a bit silly, but I could tweak that to be more severe. And I'm pretty tempted to, but we'll see. Anyway, take that, Greg. Yeah, Greg's awesome. He's great. But yeah, for some reason in my opinion, we randomly he's like, no, why would that his whole thing was, he's like, droughts don't mean it's warm. And I'm like, I guess on the absolute technical sense of the word, sure, a drought does not mean it's a hot day, but it typically is. Like, it generally is. And we were doing all this like research, like looking at like, do droughts happen when there's, so droughts do just mean there's no water and it hasn't rained. But I was looking up like, when do droughts most commonly happen? And it's usually when it's summer and it's like there's a heat wave. Usually dries out things faster. So we disagreed on that for a while. He's like, I don't think of it that way at all. So I would be very confused if my spoilage goes up during a drought. I'm like, well, I don't know. I do think of it that way, so so deal with it. And I was like, we'll just write it in the thing. Like, yeah, if there's a drought, this is another effect of a drought. Spoilage gets worse. It is a hot day. Let's just say it's hot during this drought. So, you know, I'm not saying he was wrong or anything. it was just like, oh, this person doesn't think this way, and I do. And when we look it up, it's like it's kind of 50-50. Like, yes, droughts typically happen when it's hot, but they don't have to. So it's like, okay. Yeah, we do. We got into all these random long conversations about the most pointless shit like that, which is fun and funny. But at this stage, he just trusts me on a load of things, because most of the stuff I've added, people have reacted pretty fondly to, which is really nice, because it wasn't a guarantee. And not everything has, but most things have. So now he kind of just trusts me to do whatever, and he's pretty happy for me to... He focuses more now on performance optimization and long-term features, and I focus more on the smaller interstitial things, and he's happy with that. And he just kind of lets me do whatever. The other day, we were having like a meeting on... and we never talk. We've talked like 3 times ever. 4, maybe. We were having like this video call meeting with another developer. And he was going to tell us what we're doing next. And he was like, all right, Darren, take it away. And I'm like, take it away? I'm here for you to tell me what to do. And he's like, oh, I thought you were going to design what we're doing. And I was like, what? So I was caught kind of off guard there. So I had some plans and we talked through it though. So it's crazy how much he just trusts me, I guess.
Something 2019. So like,
you'd think that like if you made your own game, you'd be like, it's going to be how I want it. No one's messing with it. That's how I would be. But he's like really open.
Okay, I guess whatever.
But maybe let's check the chat so we don't forget them. If they have anything
there was
on
one
their
I've
mind.
already seen on these neutral.
I also remember, like, and then everyone had the idea to do live streaming, and they were like, "Here's 2,000 euro.
Yeah.
Just go." It's like, what? Then I ordered a camcorder from Amazon for 500 euro, and a very, very cheap green screen and stuff.
It was such a small room where we were sitting.
Yeah, no, that live stream setup has evolved a little bit.
A little bit,
yes.
yeah.
But yeah, someone was asking about these NPC places that were now added on various islands. There are various of these neutral people that you can train.
Would you say that valley is in a drought
wasn't
constantly?
In there before 71 didn't have them, right? So this was the first time.
Yes, it was
I
one
agree
of the
with
new
Greg.
features we came up with
It's okay.
For 1404. But it was also
yeah, we
one
found
that
about,
skipped
it's like
for
almost
the,
like a 50-50 split.
For later or
about the drought thing.
Reworked it somehow. I mean, now you have these kind of neutral islands. I think they're still in with 117, but that they are.
The very last thing about the droughts is when it happens in the game, the ground goes all like dry and like orange and dead, and the trees turn, and there's an almost a yellowish hue, a sepia tone over the whole game, and I'm like, it looks like it's hot. It just looks like it. That's why I assumed it was. Because when there's droughts in England, during heat waves, when a heat wave happens in England, the grass turns all orange or whatever, and brown. Because there's no water, because there's a heat wave. And it's a drought. Yeah, the Mexico filter. So, to me, they're just like intrinsically linked. But I do see the perspective of they are not necessarily linked. I think I was arguing at the time, I was like, almost always during a heat wave, there is a drought, but there can be droughts without heat waves. So, to me, that's why I was like saying, like, let's just say that it's also a heat wave.
Perfectly playable on modern machines. They support some, especially for the older games, even more so modern monitors and resolutions and these kind of things. But there are currently no plans to work on. We are very busy with Anno 117 Pax Romana and the post-launch there, which we'll talk about later. The first DLC. So these are the things that we are currently focusing on as a team.
I haven't seen this first DLC, so I'm actually quite looking forward to seeing what they have. They teased like it's a big island on Twitter.
Anno as well. Yep. So that's how beloved it is, I guess.
Full disclosures, they were actually supposed to send it to me yesterday to play, and they sent me something and it just didn't. The key didn't work, so I would have seen it, but I haven't seen it.
Do you have like
which is why I ended up streaming Satisfactory yesterday.
No, absolutely not. Also,
that was very clear. Okay.
I don't want to talk about it, but also it wasn't done in Mainz, so
yeah, it was done in Düsseldorf, right?
Yes. So I think we're nearly out of time, right?
Yeah, probably we have 2 minutes or something left, I assume. Waiting for 2 minutes. Yes, 3 minutes.
Yes.
Perfect. So there was one question maybe that like is more. I just make it more general in terms of like if old designs are used as inspirations for new ones. So if
looks like Mexico.
if you look, if
Mexico?
you now created then
Yeah.
2070, are you looking back at the previous games now for 1800? I know you've looked back because and and I know from Anno 117 Pax Romana as well that we looked back at like the older Annos and tried like the DNA. Obviously, we have to stick to the DNA.
But it was always a principle that designs sometimes that didn't make it into the game were used in later iterations. And I know even now, not directly working on the brand myself, I know the people who were involved in the previous projects that still sometimes they use ideas they had back then. If the opportunity is there, I mean, it has to be really a match. But if the opportunity is there, of course, you can use designs or ideas you had before when the time is right. Absolutely.
All right. I think we need to wrap up now. Quick check. No, I have more time. This is the first time I have more time. I don't need to rush. Okay, perfect. Then let me see if I can find something more. I like your socks, Ollie. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Your socks are fabulous. That's also something I noted when I watched the stream, the previous screen from my office.
Yeah, I usually try to wear colorful ones. Yep.
I should have asked the question.
I'm glad that's
Too
being
busy
noticed.
answering my own dev questions. I'm excited for the DLC.
Right.
I played 200 hours of 117 so far, and I need more. Finally
It
convinced a
looks like
friend to
giveaways
co-op
already open, so people are starting
sometime.
spamming.
That's really fun. I think I don't know if it was you I was telling that to, but yeah, playing with a friend makes the game so much more interesting, I feel. That's what I was saying today. It would have been really fun to do like a YouTuber or developer, whatever, where they play with 9 players or something, like 3 on one, 3 on another, 3 on another island, and duke it out for 9 hours, and then say like after 4 or 5 hours, like no wars until the 4th or 5th hour. I think that would have been fun. I might pitch that to them or something. It's like, can we do that? That'd be fun. That'd be great.
Initial concept for 1404, but we had to tone it down a lot.
Play something like that. But yeah, as for the DLC, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like this one big island thing. We'll see how that goes. I mean, everyone loves that and always wants that, but I'm not a huge fan of the Cape Trelawney thing. Just because I feel like it dominates the game then. It's like, oh, I gotta build on the big island because it's a big island and it has everything. But maybe it'll be different. I liked it a bit more in the New World Rising DLC because it wasn't so huge and it had that power plant built into it. This one sounds like it'll have a volcano and stuff, so maybe there's a problem where you'll periodically get wiped out.
We'll see about that. But now I exceeded my talking time, apparently. And
I'll still be excited just to see any DLC though, to be honest.
Thank you both so much for joining me for the 1404
Although I still
segment.
haven't finished the game yet, really.
I think the chat really enjoyed the stories and the insights, and
We had a lot of fun.
then I'm handing over one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I talked over way too much this time. I'll try to be better in the
again,
future.
just quick schedule reminder: one giveaway. Then we're doing half an hour lunch break time. But we have some
Brothels
cool
DLC.
videos and like nostalgic videos for you. So I'm pretty sure you will enjoy that. And then we're back with the cooking show, and I get a break. So this is nice. Thank you all. Handing over to you, Clem.
Hey guys, I'm so proud now.
So they're doing another giveaway?
Silver Wings. It's time to
This
enter
giveaway
your
is for the
answer in
cookbook,
chat
which
and
I didn't even know they
comment
had one.
on Twitch. Now, as Oli said, we're nearing the lunch break, a much earned one, if I may say.
Kind of a good idea,
And for
considering
this third giveaway, we are giving away 5 of
the different
Anno
foods and stuff in the
official
game.
cookbook. And you have until the end of this countdown to enter #AnnoDay in the chat and follow.
All right, just gonna go to
And
a
some of
cooking
you
show.
may
Yeah,
have
then they're
already,
actually doing
thought
cooking,
upon
which
it.
I assume
This
means
giveaway was too good to pass to
I
have
assume means they'll actually be cooking from their
moderator
cookbook,
Matt Cook with us to talk about the Anno official
and I can
cookbook.
start getting my food because I'm hungry.
Very nice to be here. Very excited. And of
So yeah, man, this is gonna be a long time actually. Now for an hour and a half, they're gonna be doing
with my surname,
a break and then a cooking show.
I think it would be my name in this case.
Now with a bit of one waving.
Right, just going to the bathroom and I'll be back
Which is
right
the
after
famous
this. I'll do
Anno
my giveaway for
franchise
another
cookbook to
copy of
allow you
Anno
to cook
117
through
Pax
the whole
Romana.
of
You can enter
Anno's
again if you
history.
entered before. It's all good.
Now, Matt, what's so special about this cookbook? Tell
Well,
us more.
well, I mean,
I actually
it
kinda wanna know
comes
more
from
about this.
panini, so that's already making my tummy rumble.
Absolutely.
And if we nip through the recipes, then we start to see already from 117 this, which is garum.
Oh,
The
So-
famous garum.
Yeah.
You can learn how to make garum by getting the Panini Anno official cookbook on Panini's website, but also on Amazon if you are
oh,
interested.
so this is actually new.
Yeah, and garum is very special to us because, of course, it's a pretty weird thing, right? It's a fish sauce, fermented fish sauce, But actually, if you think about it, I mean, this is very present in our modern culinary institutions. We have, Asian fish sauce and so on. So it's not that weird. And there's a great recipe.
Shout out
here,
to Tinned
to
Fish
help
Reviews.
enrich your dishes.
You probably love
Oh,
this stuff.
it's worth noting, neither Matt nor
We got
I
a
speak
Darren cooking
German,
show too.
but I can attest that
Long-time viewers will remember I did do a cooking stream once, and it was awesome. What did it have a name? I don't know if it had a name. I can't remember.
We're going to take little
Rome? Yeah, I'll change the word from Rome to something else, but we'll do it at the end of 6 minutes. I'll do my own giveaway. For now, if you want to enter into their giveaway, go to their channel. Their channel is twitch.tv/AnnoGame for the next 6 minutes. Then you'll type hashtag AnnoDay to be in with a chance to win that cookbook. They're giving away 5 of them. What Darren cooks when? I like to think I'm actually a pretty decent cook, but I don't cook very often. And yeah, the cooking show, what I did was we just made hot wings, nothing crazy. Although I made my own sauce. But then I had an oven cam. So I had my own webcam and then an oven cam in the corner. And then while it was in the oven, we played some game for a while. And then it was like, hey, they're done. Now we eat them. It was great. And I had a camera in my kitchen and stuff. I've been around the block. I used to stream on Twitch from 2017 to like 2021. So I'd have green screens and everything back then. Then I just became extremely lazy and just started just doing playthroughs. Stopped editing videos really and just stuck a camera in the corner and gave up on that. I still have my Elgato green screen right there and my lights and everything, but I just never use them anymore. Too much effort setting all that up. Just so I have no background. These days, AI can get rid of the background. I do need a better camera, though. The camera's pretty bad quality. Alright, anyway, yes. Go into the bathroom. Back up.
Are you not much of a cook, Ollie?
No, actually, I do like cooking. Like I also like bake occasionally, but I have to admit I didn't do any of the recipes from this cookbook yet.
Well, that's something we've got to change, I feel.
And you could start with a pralinen.
Mm-hmm. Delicious. They look delicious. Tell me more about these, Clementine.
I mean, I really love chocolate, cocoa, and anything that comes with praline. I think it's a delicacy from 1701. And if you looked at the agenda, I can tell you know that we have a cooking stream, and I'm not spoiling too much about it, but I think you'll have a more in-depth and hands-on viewing of what cooking with a cookbook look like.
Nice. Oh, that sounds really exciting. I'm looking forward to that. If you've played 117, you might have come across a quest about mad cooks.
Absolutely. It's one of the first ones. Starts with a liberty, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. I don't think it's got anything to do with me at all. I'm sure of that.
I choose to believe it is, because in this you have a quest early in the game where you have to find the mad cook. I mean, you're not mad, Matt. You're mad cook.
Right. Yeah. Don't get the two things confused. It's very different. Yeah. And you get a specialist out of it, don't you?
Absolutely. One thing that boosts your production with bakeries or any type or garum even. Tell me if I'm wrong, chat. It's been a while since I started playing very early in the game.
I'm here, Johan. I'm here.
I'll give it to you.
It sounds like one for the cooking obsessed. Anyway.
Went to the bathroom.
So yeah, if you're watching this and you're one of those, that's right up your street. So I also picked out this recipe from 1800 because, I mean,
yes, I was Republic of Play.
Famously had a
Before that, I was Darren Total War.
DLC, pretty much about cafes
yes.
and restaurants.
Ooh, cocktail, is it?
And
oh no,
one
dessert.
of the recipes in that was La Tour Trifle.
La Tour Trifle?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar to me. Ollie, do you know what the Tour Trifle is?
Yes, it's a dessert, I think. That from
I just got a yogurt, by the way.
I think it was specific for the Iron Tower monument, even.
I'm an old man, so it's a
couldn't be in
fiber
normal
yogurt.
restaurant. I think it was specific for that one. I think.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that whole DLC was about the fusion of English and French things. So it's a pun. I'm sorry. It's the Eiffel Tower, right, in English, but in the English version, it's the Trifle Tower, which is what you get this delicious dessert for. And
I love that someone made this.
Goods you can feed your
people. You know, this was someone's job for a few months, making an Anno cookbook.
You can also get a chance to win by entering hashtag Anno.
And some marketing people were like, we should do a cookbook.
I'll remind you of, and don't worry, guys. Ollie is also watching for the spams in the chat.
Does sound quite interesting.
I've just got one more to share, which, I mean, there's fish and chips in here. I mean, I have to mention that if I'm
Fish
I'm
avec.
a Brit. Rather offensive to everyone else, of course. These, Sveinöhrchen, which is
Nice to see the English
a
and the
pig's
French
ear,
getting along.
which I at the time I just thought was funny, because that is an alternate name for those
Healthy,
palmy
yeah.
seeds, I think they're
You'd hope
Yes,
so.
palmier.
properly called by proper people.
It has
And
a little
this
granola
cookbook is
topping that I
amazing.
just poured
what
in.
Your guys are doing amazing.
Came in
is
a separate
amazing.
pot.
I've said it, but we are looking at everything you do. I think, Ollie, correct me if I'm wrong, but somebody already cooked their way through the whole book.
I'm not sure if it's a whole book, but shout out to Leah Gala if she's still in chat, because she did post, like, I think leading up to the release, like made several of the Anno 117 Pax Romana inspired recipes and posted photos of that on Discord.
If I was a
So
fun
if you
YouTuber, that's what I should have done.
someone to take
Get
that,
the cookbook. I didn't even know it
maybe
existed till today.
But again,
And cook something
there
from
are
it.
far more
Wear a
discussion on the other
toga
games,
and
so,
celebrate the game's release.
You get a whole book. You don't get Matt with knit the book, but it's pretty good even without.
Yes, I mean it's amazing. I definitely have to start trying some 1800 recipes, some also from the futuristic
I
one.
like it
the
says
bio drink.
cookbook.
And yes, it's a book for crafters, for people who are passionate about making things, and we are so proud and happy to see that you guys are actually taking what is in this book and making it in real life.
Yes, and it's really weird for me because some of these things, some of these names, just I made up off the cuff, and now it's been turned into recipes. And then you're going
Oh,
to
he's the one that did it.
That's
Oh, that's
really
cool.
exciting for me too. Yeah.
Now, don't forget, chat, only 30 seconds left to enter the raffle. Get the Anno Day, hashtag Anno Day spamming in the chat. Matt, have you... And follow us on Twitch too. It's very important. Yes, I think I'm really excited to start seeing more of you guys cooking with the cookbook, also the cooking stream. I think you guys will love it after the break.
Post some photos.
Yes, we look at everything,
Videos.
guys. Don't forget. Okay, this is the end. The zero has reached us. Now, thank you again
I like
for
this is
answering.
like an ad.
To the
I
winners,
just think
we'll
that's real
contact you
funny.
soon to get your details and send you your cookbooks. So my wings are tingling, and congratulations to your Ringle, Leung89, Party Chris.
I was able to work out
Smart Racer 90,
that Das
and of course,
Official
Jeff Denvold. Sorry if I butchered your
cookbook
username, guys.
means
But
the official
congratulations,
Anno
we
cookbook.
hope- We're waiting for you to send us some pictures of what
Sometimes
you're
I feel like I can speak German.
Okay, so now I think we're going back to Ollie and then to the next part of the stream.
All right, so
Then,
the next part
Thank you both.
is
and
a break,
I'm
I
really
think.
just here to tell you one more time a schedule reminder. Thank you all for participating. Congrats to the winners. One more. Yes, she apologized though if she butchered your name, so I think it's all good, right? Because you get something, get a reward after all. So we are now taking about 30-minute break, in which you will see some video compilation that we put together from the last few years, actually, of like various videos, trailers, experiences we had at events and all these things. So you can
Buy me
watch
some
that, or
German
you
then.
can like we do, take a break.
Sometimes I
get
feel
some
like I can
coffee,
read it, not
maybe
speak
eat
it.
something, and then talking about eating. After this break, we're back with our cooking show with our colleagues Tommaso, Lisa, and Celeste. So you shouldn't miss this because I'm sure it's going to be chaotic and this is going to be fun. So entertain them while they're cooking. And after this cooking show, I'm also back, but I'm on break now. And Clem is also on break. So see you later. Thank you all. Till later.
All right, sweet. I'm going to do my giveaway then. We'll give away another copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana. Bear with me and I'll get the Nightbot thing set up again.
Sardines, anyone?
I can't believe you brought that to the Emperor's villa.
Wine.
Your tongue's an aspic. Chop chop. So, what have you heard?
I've just returned from the forums of Redditus. It seems that Crisis_Panzersuit is a little concerned about the volcano, and how our young governor will be able to build cities around it.
Hungry hearts of the
Is this
future
new?
empires. A stage for ambition. This is the largest land we've ever seen.
What if it erupts? What will happen to the people? Our farms, to this tavern?
Expansion requires sacrifices, preferably someone else's. As
found it.
long as no lava hits the bathhouse, we'll be fine.
True, true. There's always a silver lining to a mountain spitting fire and ash. Now, I predict cycles of bounteous bloom with phoenix-like fertility.
Sounds like we need to please Vulcan.
Reckon
It's an
30
oldest
people do it?
trailer?
Have you heard this rumor from Discordia of monuments? Nighthawk 1176 whispered something of unparalleled prestige.
It's a library.
Fair.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it because they're talking about the volcano. I just thought it must be new.
Nothing make me happier.
All right, we'll pick a keyword, and then if you type the keyword in chat, you'll be in with a chance to win the game. As mentioned, I'll just pause this for a sec or time down. As mentioned, because I'm on YouTube and YouTube kind of sucks for streaming in some ways, on the chat side of things, the only way to verify it is you who have won is for you to email me, and then for me to ask you to like update your comment or something like that. Like I'll get you to leave a comment on the video once the stream is done, and then I'll know it's you and I'll be able to send it to you. I don't have the keys yet. They'll be given to me tomorrow, I think. So I'll hopefully be able to send them out tomorrow. Okay, so the keyword is going to be bird. Bird tongues in aspic. So if you type bird in the chat, bird is the word. And we'll just let that roll in the background. Came out when it was first released, I think. So when probably when they announced season 1, right? The year past, I guess.
Untold riches.
Hold on. This ancient civilization must have technologies we
This is
haven't
still
discovered.
going, by the way.
New ways of fighting. New deities to offer their boons.
I like how they got the patrician lady to be just like the in-game model.
And plus, Taka agrees.
You know what I
The
mean?
pyramids are so out of fashion.
Indeed. I have heard they are in need of repair.
You won't catch me repairing them giant towers. I got fields to tend, wood to chop, sardines to catch. And porridge don't just eat itself, you know. I'm sure the town crier knows something.
No one's seen him since the wolf nursed the twins. Poor Sap. Though I always liked his voice.
Hey, Rupert.
Volcano.
I think I said hi earlier, but yeah.
Save us now!
Our only hope that our young governor has what it takes to lead us through.
All right, we got
river
24
floods, trade
entrants.
disputes, cultural conflicts.
Shady wages, volcanic eruptions.
Bird tongue shortages.
Our young governor can take it from here.
Nice. All right, are we good? I think we're good. The bird is the word. Let's choose a winner. Boom. Gone to Skill Steel 8914. Like I said, I think that's on the platform of your choice, but we'll discuss that on email. I'll just write it down so I don't forget. Skill Steel 8914. Congratulations! So that's P-Man, Slavic Orlovsky, and Skill Steel 8914. That's a copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana. So, like I said, you'll need to email me. He says, nice. You'll need to email me at whatdarrenplays@outlook.com. So just type that in the chat. So email me if you want to do it as soon as possible. That's good, just then I can get it back to you quicker. But yeah, if you could email that email with something like Anno, winner, then I'll give you instructions on what to do. But generally, what I'll probably do is just send you back like, hey, what platform do you want? And then if you could just update, like leave a comment on this video with saying this, and then I can guarantee it's you. And then I'll just send a follow-up when I see that of the code. There you go. Best way I can do it, I think.
New era of luxury. Shopping arcades. Those sacred halls of commerce. Throw open their
Thank you all
doors
for
to
participating.
eager shoppers in search of either fine crafts or appliances.
I'm just gonna eat my little yogurt, and then I'll get my little Thai curry thing.
But something is missing. A crowning achievement. A tower to define the skyline. The architect's
Hello, Peter.
signature piece. Oh, it won't be easy, but it'll be worth it. After all, whoever holds the pen shapes the city forever. So, what is your vision?
Brand image. What the hell is this?
Like it.
We are very proud that we have such a great community.
And the banana goes on.
Yes! Yes!
I'm such a terrible React streamer that they asked me to do one of those reactions. I was like, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm dead inside. But I will be very excited for a Roman game.
Courage, an adventurous spirit, an indomitable will. It was these qualities that drove my ancestors as they set sail to discover foreign shores.
No date on
The
DLC
Emperor's
yet.
name
I think they're announcing
400
that
years ago. In their
at
ship's
4:30.
holds, wondrous goods made their way to the old world.
Giveaway 5 plus
They had to
reveal.
defend against greedy foes using sword and flame.
That's at 3:30 my time. It's now
Increasing not
12.
only their fame, but also our continent's riches. With compass and hammer in hand, they became architects of a
I've never
new
played Anno. Should I go back and play the last one? Or start with the newer one?
Now it is my turn to carry on their legacy.
Yeah, my friend asked me that recently, actually. I think probably the last one. 1800 is a good place to start. And I would recommend, if you are getting DLCs, because it's great with DLCs right from the beginning, I'd start with the Season 1 and Season 2 pass. I think that gives you the most well-rounded experience without piling way too much on. Once the other DLCs get added on, it becomes quite overwhelming. Just for a first-timer. I'm just looking it up now for you. Unfortunately, it's not on sale right now, though. I feel like they should put it on sale if they could. During Anno Day. It would kind of make sense. But anyway, maybe they will later. For Anno 1800, because this goes on sale heavily, don't buy it full price. Just because it goes on sale heavily. I'm on a sponsored stream right now, but, you know, I don't tell how it is. Really, don't buy it on sale. Buy it on sale. Right, so Season 1 Pass and Season 2 Pass are the ones I'd recommend getting. You can get that whole thing where you get everything. And a lot of this is cosmetic, by the way, so don't be so intimidated. But yeah, so Season 1 and Season 2. Season 1 adds Botanica, Sunken Treasure, and The Passage. So this adds the Arctic that you get to travel to. So Anno 1800 is obviously set in roughly the 1800s. You have Europe and then the New Worlds, which is like the Caribbean. This DLC adds this pass adds 3 DLCs. This one is like a collectathon, so it's just collecting items and building a garden. Very simple. Sunken Treasure adds like a whole massive island that's also in like Europe. So another European area to go to effectively, but you can also search for treasure. That's kind of the side thing. Most people just get it for the big island that you can build. The DLC they're announcing today apparently is going to be quite like that. Then it also adds the Arctic. This is a bit divisive, but I think it's awesome. This allows you to go to the Arctic, survive up there. It's difficult. You don't get much for doing it, but I just think it's fun to do it. And that's why it's divisive, because you don't really get that much in return for challenging yourself. Season 2 then adds... Okay, unfortunately we can't see that, but it adds Land of Lions. So it adds like an African area to go to, and there's tons of... a huge amount of content there. So it's just like the Arctic, except that it is worth going there because they give you all this stuff that you can bring back home. It also adds a new tier of residents to your home, the Scholars. So you can build sort of taller back at home. It advances research. It allows you to get every technology. It kind of completes the tech tree of the game in a way. So it's just a big recommendation of mine. Bright Harvest, I think, is this one, is it? I thought it came sooner than this, but I guess not. Bright Harvest is a must. It allows you to make your farms 3 times more efficient and produce 3 times more. You will really need that for the populations in the game. It's almost it's a necessity, really. And Seat of Power. This is like a political sort of a political type DLC. I don't actually remember too much about it. I mean, you can build your palace in modules much bigger, and you get prestige and attractiveness. For some reason, I'm blanking on what else it does. Oh yeah, the sub-government buildings then boost your economy, isn't that the part of it? That's okay. So those are the 2 things I'd just recommend, Season 1 and Season 2. And I'd recommend playing this game first then. And this will give you so much time anyway. You probably never even get to Anno 117. But if you really like the Roman era, then I would just get that. It depends on if you prefer one era over the other. The games are quite fairly similar. If you were to pick up more DLC, let's just say Season 3 and Season 4, you can buy these individually, by the way, the DLCs. But Season 3, High Life DLC, that's where you can build like tall skyscrapers, which is okay. The Tourist DLC I actually think is awesome, so I do recommend that. You can add tourists, a different workforce to your island. They need specialized goods. They boost money and happiness big time. And then what was the other one? Oh, Docklands. Yeah, people love this. I'm a bit iffy on this, but I can see it being useful for you if you're like an efficiency gamer. It allows you to transfer any one good for like almost anything else. Like you can sort of trade things. So there's Docklands as a building has like 30 goods on offer, and you can supply it with something to just give you those, and there's no limit to it. So normally ships have a limit, like you can only trade 300 at a time. This is just like an unlimited amount that kind of comes in from off the map if you can sort of pay for it. So it allows you to scale very big because you can buy ore. If you don't have enough iron mines in the whole world, because there is a limit, you can just buy the ore. So it's a pretty good DLC that way. And Season 4, I'm pretty mixed on Season 4 generally, although I do really like the New World Rising DLC, this one. This basically does what the Sunken Treasures does, but in the New World, it adds a super large island up there to house your New World residents, but also gives them a new tier. So really good because it adds a bunch of new production chains, lots to do, and a cool new island, and expands the map and stuff. It's quite nice. I could take or leave that one. That's probably my least favorite one, and this one's okay. This one works well with this one, so they can be good together. Anyway, that's a lot, but if it was just me and I was just didn't want to go all in, buy everything straight away, I would just go base game plus Season 1 and 2 if you could. That will give you a very complete package, I think. Airships are cool, just the mail thing sucks. Ubisoft is facing bankruptcy. Yes, Ubisoft as a large company is in tumultuous times. I don't know if they're actually facing bankruptcy. Their stock is falling like an insane amount. But as far as I understand, they're a profitable company. And they have very little debt. But I could be wrong. That's why it's kind of crazy that they've fallen so massively in their stock price, because they actually do make money. Their games sell pretty well. Like Far Cry sells in the tens of millions, so does Assassin's Creed. Even the ones people don't like.
Give me Rome, you get Durham, and you get Durham too. Well, Leclerc 1987, a generous governor is a beloved governor. Oh,
I'm finished. Yeah, no problem, David.
Leon 225 says,
Sorry, they didn't release date yet because they know the game is flow and big shit. They lied. They will release trailer before Easter and game have 924-hour player peak. I don't know what you're talking about. You can add to existing. But the game is so bad, they lie to get money. They never fix major bugs, but they release Mosaic Pack for €6. Okay. I don't think the game is so bad at all. I love Anno 117. That's just me. I'm playing it at the moment. I think it's great. I don't think they lied to get... What have they lied about? They never fix major bugs? I don't know about that either. Like, what's the major bug in the game? And yes, they did release a Mosaic Pack. That has been contentious with some. I actually thought it was really, really good. But I only played it way after it came out. I had read everyone saying it was like really bad, and I was like, oh, this is going to be rough. And then I looked at it and I was like, dude, there's loads of stuff in this. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. Just based on what people were saying. But I'm not a fan of buying like ornaments, really. Yeah, I understand people being frustrated or annoyed. You know, that's okay. I'm not like a super consumer of everything or lover of everything they do. But I think Anno 117 came in a little hot, but not badly hot. I feel like they fixed most of the bugs that I had with it. There's a few quality of life things I feel like they're missing, but other than that, pretty happy with how things have gone, and I'm looking forward to seeing the first DLC. Neferneru is always out of game. AI is looping so much, trading doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe I just miss it then. I don't know. I don't know what out of game means for Neferneru. Neferneru was extremely strong in the game I played. He was actually extremely strong. I don't know if he's been nerfed. I didn't play him with him in my latest game. He's not in mine. AI looping. Yeah, I don't know about the AI looping. AI's been moving large fleets around my game a lot. One thing I've noticed that they're not doing is they seem to have run out of money to buy islands. There's 2 big open islands that nobody has bought. And by looking at their economy, they don't seem to have any. This isn't really an excuse. But Anno 1800 was the exact same in that regard. Like, people were saying to me, like, why don't you, like, go to war and stuff? It's like, because the AI is just not that good. And they're not good in 1800. I ignored them in that game, too. So, it would be really nice if they were much improved. The AI. And they're fine. They build, they send out ships, they attack, they do things. But it's like... that's the way it's always been. It's not an excuse. They should improve it. If they're gonna have it as a feature. But I don't see any difference there from the previous game. It was like, I guess it's my own fault maybe, but it's like my expectation is that it's like there's nothing here for that. That's different. For a complex game only 6 months out, my experience has been good, including multiplayer, which is how I play it mainly. I know 1800 had years of devs and patching. I got your email, by the way. Steel. I always just played Anno by turning off the AIs and doing my own thing. Yeah, like I get it. Look, if you're gonna add AI into the game, it would be good if they were better and more competent. So I'm not gonna argue with that, but I guess unfortunately to me, it just kind of doesn't matter. It was the same with combat in 1800. I'm like, combat is so basic, like, just don't care about it, really.
A Roman anno that allows you to expand in Egypt, in the north of Europe, and also in the west.
And so far my experience of combat in this game is, I actually was playing around in my own world basically, and I had an uprising, and I was like, this is actually really cool. An uprising, when your happiness is bad enough, you can have an uprising where all these units spawn and start attacking all your buildings, and you've got 25 minutes to like defeat them. And you have to start raising troops and attacking them. I was like, this is sick. But that's because I didn't expect anything. Yeah, as for the combat on other islands or fighting the AI, I haven't done it yet, so I really don't know. I fought them in ships when I was streaming before, and that was fine. Neferneru was insane. He was just pumping out so many ships, it was just like, okay, they have like unlimited manpower and money, I guess.
The Mediterranean and beyond as a whole. Dr. Supergood, Kernon Utrumke. X-Force 11 observed.
I wish items are stronger in 1800. It makes optimization fun in that game. You mean you wish items were stronger in... Oh, yeah. No, I agree there. Yeah. I'm of 2 minds. I actually prefer the item system in 117 because you don't have to pile everything into big circles. I think that just kind of... It is cool for efficiency, but it turns the city building game into like a factory game, almost. Where it's like, okay, I'm going to cram 30 buildings into a circle, and they're all going to produce 3 byproducts so that they make like way more than they should. And there was a certain sense of like, oh cool, I figured this out and got this efficiency going. I like in 117 the buildings are more about what you place in and around the town to a certain degree. I don't look up guides or know what most people are doing. It's just my experience. However, I do agree that so far the characters seem like really basic, where I'm like, I don't think I need... I'm not really excited for almost anything I come across. So it's almost like they swung way too back in the other direction, so meeting somewhere in the middle would be nice with that. Maybe with this update, like they'll have some free ones in there. Bro is saying game is great but haven't played most parts of it. I mean, it depends on how you play it, but I've played like 50 or 60 hours. I played like 1,000 or 2,000 or something of Anno 1800. I've been sick for a long time, so I haven't gotten to play that much. I played in the alpha and the beta 20 or 30 hours, and then since it came out, I do just have one playthrough that I've been playing. But yeah, I mean, I can only recommend it based on what I've played, so... or talk about what I've played. I don't really care. If someone goes into a game and they're like, I do this and it sucks when I do this and it's not the thing I expected, I'm like, that's totally valid. But I'm not going to pretend like that happened to me, you know, or I care about that. If people ask me what do I think of a game, I tell them what I think based on what I've played. I have videos out, people can see what I've played and what I've done. And I'm a really critical gamer in loads of games. I am softer on Anno, probably generally, but I'm pretty critical. In fact, people call me really negative. But yeah, I don't know. I just like 117. I don't know what you want from me. I don't have a problem with Neferneru. He's not in my game. I haven't seen the problem, whatever that problem is, where you said he's not there. I mean, he's literally not there in my game because I didn't pick him. The reason I didn't pick him was because he was too strong in the beta. He's like way too strong. And I'm playing on hard. And the AI took most of the islands. I have the least amount of islands out of all the AI, but they did stop taking them. There's 2 big ones that are just left empty. And I'm working on bringing up the Emperor. I've lost ships to the pirates. You said trade doesn't make sense. I've got no problem with trade. Trade is working for me. I'm trading at the docks with other NPCs. I'm trading just, you know, the passive trade. I'm trading with myself just fine. No problem with trade. Statistics screen, all of that works. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm not taking away from your experience. I'm just saying what I've experienced. You can look at my video if you want to see what I've done. I haven't done that much. My population is only like what, 17,000 or something? 20 hours in. So I don't purport to be like an Anno master. I just kind of play the game at my own pace and have fun with it. In Anno 1800, I had 1 save, and it's like a 300-hour save. And I don't know, I got to 100,000 by the end, and that's as far as I really go. I try to get all the tiers fully satisfied. But I'm not an efficiency guy where I'm like, I'm going to build like every inch is going to have a house on it and push the population to the max. There's no need to. Why would you? Anyway, hi guys, new to the channel. How we doing? I'm good. Thank you, Bryson. Yeah, they're just on a break at the moment. We're celebrating Anno Day. This is a sponsored stream actually, so take that with a grain of salt, I guess. But as you can see, I'm comfortable talking about things I don't like. But they are streaming for 9 hours and they have a bunch of reveals going on today. So we are currently looking at the schedule at their break from 1 to 1:30 their time. Then they're doing a cooking show. Then they're playing 2070. So they've already played 1404, 1701, and 1602, 3 different Anno games. I'm not playing them. I thought originally when I signed up for this, or when they approached me, I'd be playing all the games as well. But we're actually just watching their stream, and they're revealing DLC at 4:15. And full disclosure is, I haven't seen the DLC, so I'm going to be getting, or having it revealed to at the same time as you guys. I was supposed to get it yesterday, but the code they sent didn't work. Playing against Neff basically requires you to play optimal production and layout-wise, so he doesn't steamroll you. Yeah, that person was saying that he's not in his game anymore. So maybe is there a bug with Neferneru where he just like taps out or something and stops reacting? We've dared making the trip to the north of Latium and a new island appeared. It's huge, the largest island we've ever seen. Stay tuned later on today. Yes, yeah, they teased that yesterday, I think. Darn critical. That's funny. Yeah, I used to be like way more critical. I'm quite soft on Anno just because Anno 1800 was the first one I played. Then I went to 1404, and then I went back forth. And 1800 was just like became one of my favorite games ever. I was like, this is just insanely good. And then they just did it again in my favorite era. So it's like, that's why with the Mosaic pack, I saw like a big long Reddit post about how disappointed they were with it. And I didn't know what was in the pack. And I bought it. I bought everything with this game. I haven't been sent anything. But yeah, I bought it, and then when I was checking out in game, I'm like, pretty good. Like I like the beauty build, so I was like, there's actually like a lot of stuff. I thought there was gonna be like 5 textures and like 5 ornaments, and there was like 30. So I was like, oh, okay. Now I get it. It's just 2D textures. Like I get it. But it's just a cosmetic pack, so I don't know. I guess I don't think €6 is that bad. Yeah, it was $4.99 I think for me, pounds. Example, if you reduce Zara to one smallest island in Albion, she'll produce all high tier stuff from Latium 200 every minute and sell it cheap, where she could sell to free trader 2 times price. That's what the point. That's what's the point of Neff, is he always gets deleted by script. He's getting deleted by script in a sandbox game? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Well, obviously that must be a... Yeah, okay, I agree. If that's happening, that's obviously a really bad bug. If the complaint is that Zara gets onto a small island in Albion, but still produces high tier stuff, it's like, that's just Anno though. They've all done that in every game. Like in Anno 1800, they just cheat and get stuff as well. I mean, every game, AI cheats. Again, it's not to make excuses. It's like, I guess it'd be better if they didn't. But like, I just don't care if they do. Because all games cheat. I'm a game designer. I work on Manor Lords. If actually, the funny thing is Manor Lords AI doesn't cheat, but it probably will eventually. Because it's new. But yeah, I worked at Creative Assembly, and it's like, their AI cheats. Every AI cheats. Almost every AI. I think Age of Empires AI doesn't cheat. But it's not to make excuse. It's like, unless you're developing human level AI, it's gonna cheat. So, but I know what it feels like. It's like, well, it's obvious that it's cheating when you can just look at it doing stuff it shouldn't do. But I guess the goal of the AI is to challenge the player, not to play the game. Anyway, heading for lunch, back in an hour. Stay strong. All 9 hours is a long stream. It is indeed. Are we even halfway? Almost halfway. Neff will eventually feel the wrath of the Emperor because of bad reputation. This triggers tons of waves of massive fleets from the Emperor that destroys him. Oh. Then what's the point of Neff if he always gets deleted by the script? Well, that's obviously just bad, well, I say bad design. Maybe not fully thought through. So in that case, because the AI is playing the game, the Emperor doesn't like him so much because he's so aggro, so aggressive, and destroys him. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know what their solution to that would be. Either make Neferneru less aggressive, or give him a fake cheat where the AI doesn't bother, or the Emperor doesn't hate him. You know, a bonus with the Emperor. And then he wouldn't get attacked that way. You could argue that then that's unfair. So I feel like there's no winning. Like, let's be honest. What should the fix be for that? What should the fix be for that? That's not true in 1800, that you could cut them off. That's not true. You can cut off the AI in Anno 1800 to a single island, and they'll be fine. No, it's blatant cheating before, yeah. In 1800, it's blatant cheating. I don't know about the games before 1800, but in 1800 it is. Yeah, you can put an AI onto one island, and they'll get to the top tier, and they'll have things fertility-wise that they don't have. Eventually, it became... I mean, it still is doing that, but it became less egregious because they added a DLC called Docklands, and you can pretty much import anything through Docklands anyway, so it became less of like, less obvious then, but it was doing it before that DLC anyway. Heading to school soon. Good luck on the rest of the 9 hours. Thanks, Bryson. Have fun in school. In my opinion, going to war with the Emperor should be player only because the current AI implementation are unable to handle the sheer number of armies and ships from... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, see, that's why I was saying I think the game came in hot a little bit towards the very end. Where it's like, these systems are cool, but they're not fully tweaked and tuned yet. And unfortunately, when your game comes out, it takes way longer than to do that. So I totally agree with that. It's funny, I never knew that. In my game, who did we have expanding a lot? Zara Nitu has expanded a huge amount, but she hasn't been attacked by the Emperor. I'm the one with nearly... Everyone actually has really high Emperor standing. Mine's the highest though. I'm at like 86 at the moment out of 100, and I'm hoping, I've heard, I don't know, but you can get to 100 and become consul or something. I'm hoping when that happens I can then turn on them, but I haven't reached that far yet.
This is not random. No. Great follow-up.
This is just their break segment. I'll probably get some food during this as well. It'll be kind of interesting just in the background to see what they cook. The Egyptian guy is the most aggressive. Yeah, that's what they're talking about, Neferneru. I played with him in the pre-release, and it was insane. He took over everything. In fact, it was so much so that he lagged the entire game, if people recall. because there was just like there was like a 500 ships. It just was unbelievable. But then they patched that.
Watching those videos as well. But now, since we are in the kitchen, let's talk a little bit about the franchise cookbook. Which
Yeah, but Mark on, you should maybe try 1800 though. It does have that same cheating issue or whatever with the AI. But if you haven't played it, you might quite like it actually. A lot of people consider it better than 117. Just as another thing, but you'd maybe have a better comparison point between the two. Or you might equally get as angry at that game because it does the same stuff. DLC is coming this month. I don't know when it's coming, but at 4:30 they're revealing it, and then they'll probably announce when it is. So that is in 4 hours, I think. No, sorry, 3 hours from now. Yeah.
And within the cookbook, we feature
and at 40,000, man. Sadly, it would be 45,000 since the numbers must add up to 9. Well, they could just do 40,005.
So many recipes, as Clem probably
Warhammer 40k and 5.
Yeah, maybe we can put the cookbook
yes,
up here
absolutely.
because also
And that would be fine.
So professional.
You can always get around it that way. That's what we were talking about earlier. Sci-fi Anno would be cool to do another one where it's like, I was saying 2403 or 2430.
the earliest Anno ever. Let's turn the cookbook around real quick.
40, yeah, 423.
Way of seeing it now.
Perfect.
Okay, so what do we have here?
Of course, we have garum. We couldn't start without garum, right?
Who doesn't love it, right?
Well, yeah, who doesn't
My
love?
favorite recipe.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure our chat was saying the same as well.
I mean, who likes ketchup, right? Garum is the real thing.
Yes.
Yeah. So exactly, we have some recipes from Anno 117 Pax.
I can't believe they have their own aprons.
Of the game.
Get it out with that. We have to, we have to pay €6 for a DLC, and they're spending that €6 on aprons. I'm joking. Anyway, if game is strategy, there should be fighting for resources. If you don't like it, you could tweak it off in the settings. Making AI cheating is just a cheap way to do coding. I'm telling you, right, as a game programmer and designer, every game does this, except for high-level multiplayer RTS games like, I think, StarCraft and Age of Empires. Paradox games all cheat with their AI. Total War games all cheat with their AI. Civilization all cheat. So it would be nice if AI didn't cheat, but you're asking them to make human-level AI because otherwise it's like almost impossible. It's really difficult to make AI as good as a player. So I just have to, I wish it was that way though. I do, because it'd be great to have just like a human level AI, basically an AI that doesn't need to cheat, that plays all the rules really well and really smartly. But that just doesn't exist, It's like we're not there yet. We're probably getting pretty close. But if you want to play these games against a high-level strategic opponent, you should probably just play multiplayer and not AI, because the AI is there just to challenge the player, and they do that through having a lot of handicaps and help. Sam Altman is doing it. He's doing something anyway. Their AI is different. Their machine learning AI. If they did, I've often been thinking this, like, I worked at Creative Assembly, and they have all this data for battles and stuff. And they could totally take that data, feed it through machine learning, and improve the AI based on player behavior. They could totally do that. I don't know why someone doesn't do that soon. Because it seems like that'd be a good thing to do. You could make your AI, your in-game AI, you could base it on the player base and scale it. I'm not thinking of human level AI, but there's no way he could just summon main resources of game out of nothing. I want a multiplayer, but as far as I saw, it's not developed in Anno. MP would be great. There is multiplayer in Anno. I don't know what you mean. It's not so developed. I've played it and it seems totally good. It's just the normal game, but you play with people. And they take over who the AI are. You can actually play up to 16 players. It's really pretty in-depth, I thought. I thought so anyway. I haven't played it in 117, but it's the same as it is in 1800, to my understanding. I know when the game first launched, people were saying there was desync, but I think that's all been patched. I understand what you're saying. I think, I know what you mean, where it's like when it becomes blatant, it is like really disappointing. It's like no one really wants to see an AI get something that they just shouldn't have. I think I'm just saying they do that because they're just given resources in the background to keep up with the player. And the reason they do that is because we don't have like human level AI. Otherwise, your AI would just be sat there doing nothing because it doesn't have what it needs to progress. Which is funny, right? I work on Manor Lords. We have an AI programmer, and our AI is realistic, or it doesn't cheat. I don't know if it ever will. It might. But at the moment, it doesn't. And it's only programmed to go, because it's just been added. It's a game in early access, so we've only just added the AI. And at the moment, it gets to tier 2, and then it stops, because it hasn't been programmed to go further than that yet. So we didn't tell people that it's like super early and it'll get better and stuff. We just kind of assume people know that. But we did have a decent amount of people complaining. It's like, oh, once the AI gets to like, you know, its second level of housing, it never goes beyond that. And it doesn't do anything. And they call it really dumb and everything. And it's like, well, if we just gave it some cheats, it would, you know? So you can see why they do these things. So for now, ours isn't going to cheat. But if we come up against stuff where it's like it's just not able to challenge players, maybe it will. I don't want to speak for the AI programmer though. He's great, so he'll probably find a way to make it work. Our game is a lot more simple than Anno, or in some ways anyway. But I agree. The trick of good AI, I think, is having it have little cheats and it helping it along, but never revealing that to the player. And they unfortunately they have a game where it's quite obvious to see if it is, because you need certain players know what you need to advance. So if they advance without those things, it becomes quite obvious. So I'm of two minds. I partly agree with you that it could be better, probably should be better. But at the same time, I think it's really difficult to make it better. And it's never done it before. So in previous games, it wasn't like that. And that was their best-selling game ever. And it just doesn't seem like it really matters to most players. At least to me. I like the AI to be there and present and stuff, but I mostly just outbuild them really quickly and not really a challenge, even on the hardest settings. Neferneru was the first time where it was like, holy crap, I can't keep up with this guy. This guy is like insane. And if he's just getting wiped out by the Emperor now, that's pretty funny because they've overtuned him. You should probably either ignore the Emperor or, yeah, have a bonus with the Emperor or something. Yeah, that seems like bad design, or at least not fully thought through, that this has been tuned so heavily in one way that he's actually been killed. But yeah, I haven't seen that in my game because he's not in my game. Not in my latest one. He was in my original one though. And he was so strong in that, but the Emperor never attacked him. I don't know why. That's on my list to play as well. Manor Lords, I played it a bit. I just need to understand it a bit more. I actually write all the tutorials for it. And the wiki and stuff as well. Sorry, weird question, watching on the TV via YouTube, but is it only showing Twitch chat and not combined? This is their Twitch chat, sorry. I'm actually reacting or / watching their stream. This is just their stream. My chat is, I guess, here. Underneath me. So, at the moment we're just watching them. This is a bit of a stranger segment because they're taking a break, they're getting lunch, and now they're literally making lunch. Before they come back with some gameplay. I'm going to make my lunch in a few minutes as well. So for those who don't know, this is a sponsored stream. We're doing giveaways every hour. Giving away Anno Pax Romana. We're also going to be giving away a mouse. That's like an Anno Pax Romana themed mouse. And possibly be giving away the DLC later. Should it be revealed? I think it's fine to say that I am giving away the DLC later. I'm not really supposed to say it, but I think it's fine. At this point, we all know they're revealing the DLC in a couple of hours. And then I should have a code for that DLC to give away. Again, though, I won't have the code until, I think, tomorrow. Let him cook, let him cook. So yeah, so that's what's going on today. So this is the schedule, if I could just bring it up real quick. Bonk. So it's Anno Day. It's the 9th of April. They should have done it 9th of September. 9th of the 9th, but whatever. They showed off 1602, 1701, 1404. They're going through the history of the games with some omissions. They left out one of the ones in between here. What was it? 1503, I think. and they're not showing 2205 for whatever reason. Just time constraints, I guess. A dev Q&A would be fun. Markin can ask them why they have left the game the way they have. Then they're doing 1800 gameplay. That'll be fun as well. The reveal, I assume, here is when the DLC's been revealed. I actually don't know, but I assume so. What else would they have to reveal? Special guest, don't know who that is. I think they said something about Nivarius, the YouTuber, being there, so guess he's more important than me, but that's okay. So yeah, so that's basically what's going on at the moment. If we type, I think, Anno in the chat, might show up. There we go. You can check more out about the game by clicking that link. I think if people click that link, it kind of... Actually, it probably doesn't help me at all, actually, but click it anyway, if you get time. Most people probably know about the game, though. Yeah, we don't talk about the odd child of 2205. That seems to be the thing. Nivarius is German, right? Maybe that's why? Ah, that could be why. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. If he is, that would make a lot more sense, because he's probably close by. I think they just mentioned him. I don't know if that is the quote special guest, but maybe it is. Chocolate mousse reminds me of the Swedish cook from the Muppets. What would I cook? I like to think I'm a decent cook, but probably not the most adventurous. I mostly just cook like the most impressive thing I could probably cook is like an Indian curry, and what I like to think is a decent one from scratch.
Someone said I don't have an Anno apron though. Does it still work? Yes.
But I just make normal food like quite nice, I think anyway. Like I can do a really good breakfast fry.
Oh my god, yeah. You
can do like avocado and toast. Stuff like that. Not too complicated. A good steak, like cooked well. Roast dinners, things like that. Like I had a friend over recently and I'd never cooked for him before and I just made him breakfast and he's like, oh, this is like the best breakfast ever.
What do you mean?
Yes. I take time and pride in my little, making sure my eggs are good, all that kind of stuff. Who cooks you? More the missus? Oh, me, definitely. Well, it's weird. Rosie is vegan and I'm not. She's really vegetarian, some vegan. But we don't eat together almost ever. We cook 2 meals every night, like separately. I cook my food and she cooks hers. And we don't have a big kitchen. I live in a small apartment, so it's usually one person cooks and the other cooks after that. Because she also doesn't want like sharing pots or pans if I've had meat in them, so we do everything separate. We're getting married in 5 days. Or not even 4 days now. Oh yeah, my own chat is paused, you're right, sorry. It keeps doing that, I don't know why. It says to scroll it. I can't interact with that though, so I have to just delete it and put it back in. I think during the giveaways, it moves too fast for it to keep up. Thank you for that though.
So what we got here, 50 grams altogether of dark chocolate. Yeah, we already have a lot of sweetness, cocoa and sugar. So this is just dark chocolate that goes into the pudding, but also
Congrats, thank you.
keep a little extra on the side because you can never have enough chocolate.
Invited Owen to show off his toga, that'd be funny.
So I do some chopping now. And
He looks like the town crier, actually. He'd be a good town crier.
Always be careful with the knife.
Congrats in advance, thank you. Yeah, on the 12th, I'm going back to Ireland, and then on the 13th, we're getting married, and then on the 14th, we're coming back to England, and on the 15th, I'm going to Santorini.
There's a very
And then on the 19th, I'm back. How's the fatigue? It's better. It's been a lot better recently in the last couple of weeks. Although yesterday, kind of felt it again, just a little bit. But it kind of went away, so hopefully all good. That's why I'm like, I feel like it might be diet related. I've largely cut out gluten, and I think that's actually kind of helped, bizarrely. I can't believe that that's me now, the guy that has to have a gluten thing. It might not be, but it could be. Again, I'm trying to nail down what it is. And I'm pretty sure yesterday I had like a roll in the morning, a bread roll. And then I think that might explain why later in the day I felt really tired. Do you have content scheduled during? No, not really, unfortunately. Because again, I was sick and unwell for so long that I didn't get much time to do much stuff. And then when I just came back recently, I've just been doing videos a little bit every day. I'll try to maybe record 1 or 2 if I can. What do I have? The 10th, 11th. I've literally got 2 days. So tomorrow, if I can get multiple recordings done, then yeah. Yeah, check my kidneys. No, I don't think I've had any kidney-specific tests. I've had 3 different blood tests, so about it.
This is not a game fun fact, but a fact. It was my first Anno. I was already very interested when my dad played it.
I've had, yeah, loads of blood tests. I'm seeing a chronic fatigue specialist in 38 weeks. That's how long it takes to get seen, but that's okay. I did get to see a normal doctor earlier than that. I also had someone that was going to, like, a mindful person, what do they call it? Like, therapist, I guess? But, like, that wasn't their official thing. It's like an NHS person, someone to talk to check your emotional well-being, to see if it was depression related or something. But then I missed that appointment, so that sucked. I missed it because I was extremely tired. And I actually thought it was on a different day. Yeah, they call it like mindfulness or something. Wellness and mindfulness, something like that. Yeah, so I don't know if it's kidney related. It might be, but I would have thought that if it was, they would have checked that based on other symptoms or other things or blood tests. But none of that stuff came up. Blood tests are all good, so no problems anywhere.
It's an absolute masterpiece. I really recommend watching it. You can still find it on
Thanks, Maximilian.
if you search for Sky du Mont.
I will pray our Irish weather behaves for you. It's sunny-ish today down south. Nice. Yeah, let's check the weather right now. It's amazing weather where I am right now in Horsham. They're Dublin. I am Irish, by the way, for those who don't know. Mostly cloudy. And what about on the 13th? Oh, partly cloudy. 11 degrees. Feels good, man. Let's see what the weather is where I am. Dude, it's so night and day. It's 19 degrees and sunny here. 19 degrees. In Dublin right now it's 8. And I talked to my parents about how, like, we're like, oh, the weather is much better over here, and they're like, what are you talking about? It's England. It's the same as here. I'm like, it's not the same. It's not at all the same. It's way better. Really hope this DLC is equivalent to Cape Trelawney. I need a big island to build my main city on. That's so funny because I was just saying earlier, and I've said it before, and I know it's my unpopular opinion, but I'm the guy that doesn't like the big island. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be the big island. They teased it a little bit on Twitter today about how it's something to do with an island is being uncovered or something like that. Brush this. And I'm not like gonna be like, ugh, big island. It's just that I feel like let's just make all the islands big. Why does it have to be one island that's big than a DLC? You know, if people want big islands, just give them the big islands. But to me, adding one big island means like every time you start a game, it's like, well, you're gonna go to the big island and settle there because it's like it's like an OP island. But anyway. There it is. We've dared making the trip to the north of Latium and a new island appeared. It's huge. Largest island we've ever seen. And I guess it has a volcano on it. Is this going to be, do you think, in Sicily? Or is it meant to be more like, was it Naples? I just typed Maple. I meant maps. But I was also thinking of Naples. Isn't there like a Pompeii? There we go. That's it, right? Yeah. They did say to the north though, but whatever. I guess it's just what they've said. Vesuvio, Naples. Gases Volcano DLC. They could make them all big, but they haven't because they still want to pretend people play it for any reason other than making a pretty city. Yeah, I like it for I think, yeah, anyway, I guess it is what it is, but I like the constraints of having to figure out what to place where. I just found Cape Trelawney like really boring because it's like, oh, it's a giant flat island with everything. Okay. But hey, if you want to build big, and just make it push the population. I mean, go for it. I did like the big island in the New World Rising DLC though. There's something about that one that just felt different. It wasn't as big and it had more interesting topography. Probably also because I only ever went to it once in one playthrough. Maybe why it felt a bit more unique. But hey, give the people what they want. If they want the big island, go for it. I thought maybe they were going to add down here just because Etna also erupted, but that was like hundreds of years before. And I thought it'd be cool to like send your ships down here, you know? Or, like on the world map. I wonder, is it just going to be in the same region then? Because they said Latium. Yeah. It's probably not going to be like Cape Trelawney where they put it in a different thing. Maybe they'll do what they did in New World Rising where they literally just expand your map with an island to the north of it. I guess that would make sense. That's what they did with New World Rising. The map literally just expanded and in the northeast, I think. No, it just was the north, was this massive island. Your island versus the island she tells you not to worry about. Technically the world map is the whole Europe, it's true. Manola, oh yeah. Yeah, Manola had the electric dam. It also came with a new tier of population. I wonder what they'll do with this. I'm looking forward to it. I have no idea what they're going to do. So we can pretty much take it to the bank that there's going to be a new island. Probably in Latium, because they've said that. It's probably in the north of the map, because they've said that. It's like Manola. It'll have a volcano. Almost guaranteed. Which I don't know how you're going to, like... It's not like a generator where you can, or a dam where you can really react to it. But maybe you can do something to build and protect against it. Aqueducts or something, I don't know. But yeah, will it come with like a new tier of residents or new goods? Cape Trelawney's thing was searching for treasures. Yeah, it seems like it's more Pompeii type. Timed event like the desert one in 1800 with the draughts and silver you need to deliver. Oh yeah, I forgot about the, what were those called? Scenarios. They're cool. From what I heard, they're adding Vulcan as a deity, with volcano-specific interactions. Vulcan would be kind of cool. Man, the lighting in here keeps changing. Feels too early for new tiers? Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I agree. That said, there's only 4 tiers. A lot of people were like, oh, I'd like to have 5. I know 1800 had 5. What else do we know about Naples?
Can we start getting the plastic wrap ready as well?
And there's also the spatula that we can use. Because now we will be filling in our pudding. Go for it. Thank you.
Sacrifice to the gods to prevent the volcano blowing? Yeah, maybe.
I'm doing this the right way and people can see.
79 AD. Oh wow, that was way later than I thought it was. I thought it was BC. Lived in a lively, prosperous Roman town, not a doomed place expecting disaster. Daily life was busy, social, and surprisingly familiar in many ways. Wealthy elites owned large villas decorated with frescoes and mosaics. Often involved in politics or land ownership, hosted lavish dinner parties. Example homes, luxurious townhouses with gardens and fountains.
So when you do this, careful, because it's quite hot. So
I guess it's the same as like having patricians now.
I think it would be easier if you could
Like what would go higher than patrician anyway?
people can see it.
Yes. Perfect. Sure, we want a magic trick that I just discovered as well.
Thank you.
Common foods, olives, yeah, it's all the same stuff. Lentils and beans. Fruits like figs and grapes. Was there anything to eat there that was unique to location that was unavailable in Rome? Was there anything to eat there that was unique to the location that wasn't available in Rome? Pompeii did have foods that were more local or distinctive compared to Rome, mainly because of its coastal location.
We also had to be quick with the
Garum, obviously. Yeah, if it's in Latium anyway, you're not going to get unique things either. Being in the same region, this is the first DLC as well. There are 3 DLCs planned. The first one's usually the small one, although it was Cape Trelawney before. Senators? I feel like the Equites are supposed to be the senators, though, you know? Maybe I'm wrong with that assumption. How do you use ChatGPT in day-to-day life? I use it for everything. I don't know. I use it as a Google search mostly. Like, I ask it a bunch of random things. The strength of edibles. Copyright music on YouTube. Hannibal's journey over the Alps. You know, just ask it things. Pregnancy stuff. Because Rosie's concerned. Just about different things. My friends are, my friend Richard, his wife is pregnant at the moment. We're considering having a kid. Equites are just nobles. Being a senators would have their own jobs, I guess. ChatGPT, I am pregnant. Pokemon things. Can you? There was a lot to do with like because I've been unwell. It's like, could you be intolerant to rice? Like just random things. And I know not to believe everything it says. I like to check its sources usually. Although lately I feel like it shows less and less of their sources. You have to like ask. It used to like have like little just like there, where was it a second ago? Like underlined words and stuff, and you can like search things and it'll tell you more things about them. But they don't really do that anymore. I've been playing around with designing like a card game stuff, and I use it to help me with code in Manor Lords. And I also use it sometimes to sort of workshop ideas in design for Manor Lords with regards to like food types, farming in the Middle Ages. Now we have a historian, so everything runs through him eventually, but I was talking about that in my Discord where it's like, if I want to know, like, you know, tell me 10 crops that you could grow in Franconia in the 1400s, like, just give me something, and it'll kind of pop out a few things, and then you kind of go with him, like, what's the most popular then? He will tell you, kind of tell you if you're right or wrong and that kind of stuff, so kind of save time there. That's generally what I use it for. It's really great at helping with code, at least for me, because I'm not a great coder. Where is the chocolate mousse recipe? Oof, 1701 chocolate mousse.
For our aristocrats, and
yeah, Manor Lords. Manor Lords has been completely designed by AI. No, it's usually just to kind of at least get the ball rolling on some basic design stuff that you'd just be otherwise Googling anyway. Like I do Google most of those things, but or I'll be reading Wikipedia and stuff, but that's never good enough either. Like you have to, that's why we have the historian. He's actually a YouTuber. Coppelius is his Twitch name. He streams on Twitch and he has a YouTube channel. He's done videos about stuff too. And we've got another historian also. We've got 2 of those. So typically when because they're not full time, so what we'll often do is like we'll just workshop a bunch of things, go through the stuff that we know, look up stuff as well, either online or through AI or whatever. And then when we're getting close to like finalizing an idea, we ask Coppelius and our other historians like if this kind of works or makes sense. And sometimes we have to have like really long debates about it. One super long debate we had was about night soil collecting, because we find just so much different information about that. Not even talking about AI, but like written papers are like fighting each other on whether or not human waste was collected and spread on fields. And from what we can tell, it was. Coppelius was really adamant that it wasn't in that region, but then we were kind of saying like, well, what prevented it happening in this region compared to other regions? He's like, there's no evidence that it happened in this region, but we know it happened in like Italy, so it's like, well, why wouldn't it happen there then? So we were trying to decide whether or not we should have that in the game as a way to boost your fertility at the expense of maybe disease. Anyway, all stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, people keep telling me Claude is supposed to be really great for vibe coding. Yeah, I might look into that. I'm thinking of making a little, a small card game. I really want to make a game someday, like a proper game. Card games are proper games, but I don't have the time to do anything because I'm just so busy always. What I was thinking of doing though was, I've actually got a few people that are interested in like even backing me financially to do stuff, but I'm like, I don't really want to take anyone's money until I know I can actually do it. I have a degree in game development, and I am a designer for Manor Lords and stuff, and I do some programming. But making my own thing is a big step. So I was thinking of making a small game that I can make in just a couple of months, which is going to be a card game, and I've already designed it. I know how to play it. I've played it physically. I would just have to make it now. So I'll probably use something like Claude to get me started. I know how to code, but I'm not very good at it though. I'm okay at it. I'm not good at like foundational code, like making an engine. Could never do that. But once the engine's there, I can code on top of it fairly easily. So I can do gameplay programming, but not like more technical programming. So using something like Claude or something like that to use an engine like Godot or Unreal and just get a project up and running with the basics that I need to then start coding on top of it will be really ideal. I'll probably do that when I get some time someday. Kind of hope for the Egypt DLC this time. Yeah, sorry to go off track so much. It does seem like in the Year 1 pass, Egypt will be coming as the 3rd DLC. That'll be the big session with the new region and new stuff going on. So that is coming, I'm sure, just because they've teased it. Have a look at the Anno 117. What are we at right now? What's the main issue for people? Bristol, you want to give it a negative? He was here earlier. Oh, the campaign just yeah, people complain about the campaign actually for a amount, saying that it just ends. I haven't even played it. I was going to check like what recent negatives are. 73 hours. It's expensive simplification of Anno 1800. I actually feel like it's way deeper than 1800, but that's just me. Without the DLCs.
Thank you, Leah Gab. I mean, there's definitely a lot of win for the white chocolate here.
Yeah, a lot of people are unhappy with the mosaic thing. Anyways, because I kind of understand people. I actually didn't even think about it, but it's just because of how the previous passes work. They were like, oh, the Year 1 pass doesn't include this. It's a DLC that released in the first year. It's like, oh, I guess so. But it really is just like 3 DLCs. Oh, they don't. Oh, there it is. So we see like the pyramids. So I guess by the fact that you see a volcano, so we can infer that that's what we're getting today, or seeing today. The Circus Maximus. So some sort of other marvel that runs games of some sort. It has to be built over time, and maybe something else to it. And then the pyramids, which I assume is a new region, all that stuff. So I assume it's coming. There's a random picture to choose. Okay. Yeah, I can't really blame consumers for like people come from CK2 to CK3 and they're like, dude, CK2 has way more stuff, you know. But it's like, yeah, it had 10 years of DLC. Is that their fault? You know, I don't know. I really struggle with that because it's like they're not wrong. I mean, that's true. You could have copied everything over and started from there. You didn't have to like wipe the slate completely clean. It's different in this kind of game though, to some degree. It's a different era. You can't just take everything from the previous game. And in fact, this game did take a lot of stuff from the previous game and integrate it really well. Like a lot of the prestige and palace features, like from the previous the Seat of Power DLC, that's here. And then it has all the new stuff like the religion tree, the tech tree, and how you gain tech. Like all of that was done in different ways in the previous game and added through DLCs. I actually think, in my opinion, like truly 11.7, Anno 117 has more going for it in its raw state than Anno 1800 did in terms of mechanics. I do agree that the items are definitely lacking though, like we talked about. But think of all the other stuff. There's like land combat, ship designs, you know? None of that's in 1800. These are all great features. And I think it's awesome that you can build, like the aqueduct stuff. Like canals came as a DLC. So, aqueducts and swamps, like, you know. How can you say it's deeper? I mean, mechanically deeper. Mechanically deeper. So if you just take the old world of Anno 1800 and you take 117 Latium, there's more mechanics at play. Thus, therefore, there's a deeper game in 117. I think that's like, I don't know how anyone could argue that. If you start adding all the DLCs though, then you get like Anno 1800's research class, the tourism class, all the extra items that were added through DLC. You know, all of that kind of stuff.
Actually gives us some really interesting facts. White chocolate max temperature 40 degrees Celsius.
Like Anno 1800 doesn't have any land combat. It doesn't have a tech tree. It doesn't have a religious tree. It doesn't have, you know, it doesn't deal with like fire safety or over happiness, over prestige. Like none of those things are in that game. So these are all mechanics that make the game mechanically deeper. I'm not saying it makes the game better, but it definitely gives you more to think about and more to balance.
People not calling white chocolate chocolate. I mean, I think it's fine because most parts is like sugar.
Yeah, there's no physics on the game now.
Wait, we have a chef in chat. It's the one that told us about. Perfect.
Let us know.
Thank you, and please.
Yeah, I only experienced land combat just recently, a little bit. And we played it in the beta, but I mean in my recent save, because I triggered a rebellion on purpose.
You need Anno shape molds.
And it was awesome. And I was like, oh my god, like something like 23 units just appeared in my town as it was happening. And they burn everything down around it. And they rush towards your villa. And you have to like raise your garrison and fight them back. I'm like, this is sick. This is great. Now that kind of thing was in 1404. But it wasn't in 1800 and hasn't been in the games in years. And it wasn't as good as that either. And the fact that you can make ships and say like, I want to put more cargo on this or more sails on this to make it go faster. You can use a tech tree. You can advance tech faster to get better ships. Like, that's all new. You know, that's not in the old one. And I love 1800. I'm just saying. I feel like people are seem randomly harsh on 117 for some reason.
Exactly. And don't worry, you don't have to watch consecutively of 9 hours to
Yeah, and I much prefer like so I would say that I don't know what the name of this would be called, but 1800 is more like a proximity based effects, right? Everything has to be near this town hall to get your effects. Whereas in 117, things have a positive and negative, and it's all buildings. So it's more about like where you put things all over throughout your city. And I think that's so much more interesting, like so much more interesting. Like I'm surprised they even bothered to address that. I thought that everyone was like kind of happy with how it was. That's just Anno. It's like you cram things into circles. That's the game. But they actually like flipped that on its head and inverted it. It's like, no. You want to spread out your buildings to maximize the effects. It's like, okay. And it makes towns look way more natural that way. So I thought that was cool. But yeah, 117, it'll get better with updates and DLC. I think I can also appreciate like 1800 was like so good. It's just like such a high bar to reach for people, so I do get it. 1800 is purely a logistics game. Yeah, it's a factory. I've often said that. It is a factory game. The grid-based factory game that looks like a city builder. And a good one. A really good one. They should have made bird tongues in Aspic. Do you think a 2060 could handle 117? The Apex says on low graphics? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say even on medium it'd be fine. More about the CPU for running it at large settlements. Is anything announced? Nothing will be announced for another 2 hours in terms of new stuff.
Behind the camera. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
They are doing a great job.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree, Tachyon Lance, but also when you stick with the game, it's like the Crusader Kings effect, like I said. If you stick with the game, and Stellaris, if they make a new Stellaris now, they've had 8 years of piling onto the original Stellaris. It's just going to be so difficult to pass it. Warhammer 3, you know, Warhammer 2 had 5 years of DLCs and updates. Then Warhammer 3 comes out and has tons of stuff. It's definitely better than Warhammer 2 was at launch. People don't care, because it's like, dude, it's a step down because we don't have X, Y, and Z content. And I get it. I totally get that. That's why companies shouldn't stick with games for like 5 years if you can. At least, I know it's a bit unpopular, but my ideal is like you stick with the game for like, you release your game and you do like 2 years of updates, maybe 2 or 3 expansions in that time, big ones. You can do small ones as well if you want, but 2 or 3 big expansions, and then you gotta move on. Like you gotta move on. Otherwise you set this like it's insanely unrealistic expectation for the next one. Unless you plan on never moving on. How's Manor going? Manor going good. The guys are deep in technical stuff at the moment, so I haven't been doing too much on it. They're working on pathfinding problems. Warhammer 3 would have been fine if it launched with a combined map. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was true that they focused on a campaign nobody liked. I thought was fine. Again, I'm really coming off as the guy who like just likes everything today, but when I played Warhammer 3, I was like, this campaign's cool. I liked the Chaos campaign. I thought it was different and interesting and cool. Now, I didn't know, as well as everybody, that they wouldn't have their combined map ready for something like 6 months. With Warhammer 2, it took 1 month to bring that out. So the Vortex campaign, which in my opinion is way worse than the Chaos campaign, the Vortex campaign was only there for 3 to 4 weeks before people didn't have to play it again. But with the Chaos campaign, it was 6 months. 6 months. And it's like this linear narrative thing. And people are like, what are we doing? So I don't know why they did that or what their thinking was there. Because that was insane to not have that ready. Like, perfect to have it ready in a month. People play your game, they get used to it, they have something right around the corner for a second marketing beat, second wind into your sales. Perfect. Something must have went wrong. I can't believe they left it for 6 months, but yeah. They fumbled Warhammer 3 so hard. I mean, I don't think they think they did. Sales-wise, they did totally fine, so. I mean, it's their best-selling Total War game. Really looking forward to Dawn of War 4. Yeah, I don't know about that one, because it's just don't know this pedigree of the studio doing it. I'm looking more forward to Total War Warhammer 40k. Oh, I wasn't a huge Dawn of War fan anyway, I guess, but I really like Company of Heroes from Relic. And I played Dawn of War 2. It was okay. I really like Company of Heroes. So if they could kind of capture, I don't know, if they could just modernize it somehow and not ruin it, that'd be great. But when I saw what they showed, I'm like, I don't know. It looks just the same as they always do. It's the Iron Harvest devs doing it. Yeah, not sure about that. No offense to them. What are they? The King Art Games, I think they're called. Iron Harvest seemed like it would be great as well, and it just wasn't. So they're a German dev, actually. Been addicted to playing Factorio, but oh my god, the Anno itch is back. Yeah, like, I was just playing it the other day, and it makes me want to... I just kind of want to start over. I shouldn't do that, though, but I kind of want to just start a new game and play for, like, 10 hours.
Yes, we're all just accessories.
Yeah.
Releases, master plan.
Yeah, sure, yeah, of course.
I feel like it's kind of daunting going back into my save every couple of days and being like, oh, what do I have to do again? And reorganize things. That's why I'm looking forward to doing this marriage thing, getting it out of the way, going on my little break, coming back, and then just hopefully being able to bang out some stuff. I have a new method I want to try of like recording as well, where I speed up through slower moments and do a little bit more editing, but nothing too crazy, to make things go a bit smoother and faster. Is the giveaway over? Did we do the giveaway? Yeah, I did, right. I've written down 3 names. Do we have to do a 4th one yet? Or did I forget? I'm trying to find the schedule thing.
With the parchment paper to mark the Anno A.
I did that one, and that one. Now we're on the cooking show. Yeah, so we'll do the next one when they do their giveaway. That'll be the 4th. Then we're doing a 5th giveaway, and then the mouse giveaway, and then the final one will be the collector's edition giveaway.
Very much crafted with care.
I should really check my email just to make sure that I can give the collector's edition away. I'm pretty sure he said I could.
And also, like, there's
I know you can't see anything, just bear with me. My email's on screen at the moment.
You need to...
Oh, this one is going much better
than the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks wonderful.
Yeah, they keep asking for Roman recipes, and I'm afraid that this will fall into garum again.
And this will fall on Ollie again, I feel.
I mean,
all things come together here. I think that's wonderful.
Oh, I've just been told, or I just realized, I've actually got 5 codes for the DLC to give away, but I can't do that till later. until it's like announced.
Do you own Anno chocolate, Anno, following this wonderful
I don't think I do have a code for the Governor Edition.
Yeah, I mean,
should I look if the pudding is already
Yeah,
done?
people are getting hungry just watching, so.
It's not quite yet 30 minutes.
Yeah, so maybe during the Governor's Edition giveaway, I'll just give away the DLC keys then. That'd be better.
Just for you. Let me look. Maybe the magical.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a magic fridge that has been blessed.
Alright, sorry about that. I was just reading. And then we also have that mouse thing to give away before that. So it'll be the last thing I do today. They'll give away a collector's edition. I'll give away 5 DLC keys. Or maybe like 4. Because I might give one away earlier than that or something. But yeah. Cool. Just wanted to check that. Alright.
It's also where we finish all the games. We put them in
The Governor Edition. Yeah, I need to get my food actually. Their break thing is almost over, isn't it? The cooking show ends in
what's crazy, Tommaso?
feel the magical fridge.
10 minutes. Yeah, my food is really quick anyway.
What do you mean?
Because in here's some parchment paper.
Yeah, so sorry about that. So for a recap there, I'll have 5 codes to the newest upcoming DLC once it's revealed later on as well. Stick around. You gave away 5 games and 5 DLC and like all bundle?
Thank you so much, guys.
No, individual. So far 3 people have won the base game. He-Man, Slavik Orlovsky, and Skill Steel. So 2 more people will win the base game, and then we'll do 5. I might do the 5 DLCs all together though. Not just to one person, but like in the, you know, in just a few minutes. And I can't do that for a couple of hours though. They have to reveal their DLC first. At the very least. And then toward the end I'll do it.
I mean, I would say, I would say we can start unwrapping.
Alright, I'll be coming and going. I just have to put some food in the microwave and get it ready.
That just magically appeared.
Back in a sec.
We can move them here because I think it's
The
warm
magic
there.
of Anno Day.
I'm just gonna
Look at
put
that.
those tiny little A's to the side.
Not a pudding skin inside with this magical
Yes.
approach. And if you see
I will-
any, it's an illusion and it's because
I
of
will
the
move
camera.
them here in case it's too warm on the other.
That's a fair shout.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So I would say we are at the almost most fun part. Most fun part is obviously eating.
Yes.
But we are now at the part where we can start decorating.
Yeah.
Yes, we have those little Anno A's, but we also have some sprinkles. I'm just gonna get a knife real quick so we can get those Anno A's off the parchment paper.
I'm gonna start putting the sprinkles.
Yes, and you can also put them on your NOA, as someone from the future apparently did.
Yes.
Because what would a chocolate pudding be without chocolate A on top, covered in chocolate sprinkles?
I mean, we already said it, there's not too much chocolate.
Never.
There's never enough chocolate. Like, it's not a thing. It doesn't exist. Who says, oh, this is
Oh, I think Primal Nerds actually posted proof.
Oh, really?
Oh, I cannot wait.
Because
Oh,
we
no,
cannot
I
see it
wanna
in the chat
see.
now, but it's the first thing we're gonna check out once we're done eating a pudding here. Oh, yes, Banan, of course the Anno logo is sprinkled with volcanic ash.
Yeah.
How fitting.
If you want to know more about that, of course, don't.
About what?
Like,
Volcanic ash? I
Volcanic
don't even know what this would be hinting at.
Sounds explosive, and I
Nice
think you
to
should stay.
have you back.
Yes.
Seemingly well.
Things that will blow up for
Love your honor and mannerless streams. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean,
Perfect.
after this cooking stream, we will do a Anno 2070 stream with Ollie back on stage. So that's something that you can definitely look forward to.
Thanks,
And
Chris, as
afterwards,
well.
We are going to move to Anno 1800, and then
That's true,
we
Apex
might
God.
even have small surprise.
Yes, and we have a special guest.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I meant.
Sorry.
No content surprise for Anno 1800. Just to clear that
And
out.
hello, Nick, as well.
But
Sorry,
we
I didn't
have
see you there.
A special guest that's gonna join us.
I'm feeling mostly better. I'm still quite tired today,
then
honestly. But
Ollie will have
I think
the
that's just
honors
because I didn't get
of
much sleep.
revealing.
Yes.
Also, chat is praising the Anno A's.
Yes.
I'll get some caffeine soon. I'm just making lunch in the background as well.
Just got the moss skin.
In a few minutes, I'll go grab that, get some caffeine, stand up for a while.
Else get it, of course.
You're
I can close down the sun as well a bit.
Now my question is, who's gonna get the big chocolate pudding?
I I think Darius.
Yeah,
He did
for
all the
sure.
work.
Darius,
Yeah, who?
Darius.
I don't know. Let me see if I actually find some spoons.
Fantastic.
Sorry, we can
I would
go back
say
to the screen.
We are putting the Anno chocolate Ace.
Yes.
For those who don't know, they're using the Anno cookbook to cook from, so they, in theory, could cook bird tongues in aspic. It might be in there, or at least a version of it.
They're so tiny. Look at them. Oh my god, so pretty.
It is.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it.
Oh, they're doing the
And
A's. That's
then,
cool.
I mean, obviously, if the surface is a little rough, you can just turn it around.
It's gonna be very smooth because of the paper.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm not used to early mornings at all. No, I only had 6 hours sleep, and the day before I only had 6 as well, so it's starting to catch up a bit.
I think this is very cute. I mean, it feels a lot like, you know, just patting yourself on the shoulder, but hey, I mean, I think it turned out well.
Absolutely.
Other games like 1800, worth playing? Yeah, I don't want to be redundant because we mentioned it earlier. People did ask, but I do think 1800 is definitely worth playing. It's great. There's only been one game since then, which is 117. A lot of people would tell you 1800 is actually better anyway. And it has tons of DLC, and I won't go over it because we mentioned it really in depth, but basically, if you do think of getting Anno 1800, I'd wait to get it on a sale. So for those who don't know, you go to Steam DB, and you go to Anno 1800, and then you go to price history. You can see how cheap it's been, right? So it was 90% off on September 29th. Recently, as recent as March 29th, it was 75% off. It's like, just if you can, wait for a little sale there, or get it somewhere you can get it cheap. And then you can buy a bunch of DLC with it, maybe, if you want. And the DLCs I recommend are Season Pass 1 and 2. Just if you're new to the game, it could be worth getting those. If you want to get all of them, go for it. You know, there's not really any bad ones. It kind of depends on what you like. Maybe the airship, the Empires of the Sky DLC could be considered like not great, depending. But most of them are pretty great to add. Anyway, Season 1 and 2 Pass will give you, or Year 1 and 2 Pass, will give you a really well-rounded experience. And then you can kind of always just add on the other DLCs, and they work in the existing game. You don't have to restart your game for them or anything. So I totally recommend those. If you want to go even older, I'd recommend 1404. That's a pretty basic, straightforward game, but it's really good still. And then, of course, we have the current 117. They're going to be playing 2070 in a few minutes, which is one that's not too old. So you can kind of check that one out too if you want. But I haven't played enough of that to really know. It was okay. I wasn't like, oh my god, you have to play it.
To end the cooking stream, you know, with
People are pointing out no one's eating the vanilla.
Between 3 and 5 hours every night, that is insane.
The white chocolate.
Yeah.
Some people do just get by on like less sleep though. That's crazy. I couldn't live I couldn't function with that.
8.8 is.
What happens to me is I get really slow. Like I slow down. I can't think properly. I could do loads of different things, but like menial tasks. But if I'm trying to talk with people, I just can't talk right. If I get like really tired or wake up with that much sleep.
Watch any streamer in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category, and you will get your Town Crier drop.
Exactly. So
I'll be back in just 1 sec. My microwave has pinged.
If you missed some of the earlier content.
But also don't drop off, because the best things in the stream are about to happen.
Yet to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
it's
will
us finishing this pudding.
this, plus also some of the older Anno.
Darius
really enjoyed this pudding.
Darius loved this pudding.
He basically inhaled the whole thing.
I'm eating slowly because Lisa said that I eat too fast. So
no, I said Tommaso eats too fast.
Joe with the fro is asking if we have some personal favorites from the cookbook. I think this is now a contender for me, just because it's really, really tasty.
But also the plum cake. Yeah.
The plum cake is so good.
Yeah.
Also the pralines from the 1701 section that we showed earlier, very, very good. And then, but also the schnitzel. I'm sorry, the Archduke's schnitzel.
The Duke's schnitzel, yeah.
Herzog schnitzel from Anno 1800.
Strong contender for the +1 happiness for Lisa. I think you should.
It's a +2 happiness for me per default. Like schnitzel, I'm sorry, I'm too German for that, I guess.
Yeah, and people even correctly pointed out that a thumbs up from Darius is probably the highest honor at this point.
Oh yeah, thank you, Darius.
That's the quality sign that we needed. Yeah,
quality assurance. Yes.
That for
Yeah.
sure.
Honestly, I can't. I want to start eating, but I can't. Because I need to talk, but I don't want to eat. I can't stop.
I mean, as we're slowly wrapping up, people are also asking if we have a favorite Anno game. I think, honestly, I love the Roman Empire. So personally, I really fell back in love with a lot of like just core mechanics and principles of Anno. With Anno 170 Pax Romana, but also because I love the aspect that I can just go and build my Celtic outposts and a little Roman city, and I do everything that people who are really good at Anno would hate watching, especially Ollie. Forgive me for every time you had to watch me play the game. But I'm having a lot of fun just creating my own little world.
Runs in the family. I'm an electrical engineer, so still need my...
For
Yeah,
me,
definitely.
I would say Anno
Definitely.
1800 because that's when I joined the Anno team as a community manager. So
Where would
it's
one get some
very
bird tongues to
nostalgic
cook?
for me. I joined during post-launch. I think it was during the 3rd season.
Yeah.
I think we joined almost together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say somewhere where they
Exactly.
feed
In
snakes, but
April
I don't know.
And I read around
A zoo?
June 2021. So it holds a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
What about you, Lisa?
95% discount for the total package. Yeah, you can get the full package actually with all the DLCs, right? Except this cosmetics.
I know 1701 will always have a special place in my heart as it's the game that introduced me to gaming and ultimately the game why I'm basically here, I guess. But I also joined during 1800s post-launch. And there was just so much like fun experiences that we had with the game and with the community. My Gamescom experience at Gamescom 22 was absolutely fantastic. There we had the airship expansion.
What, does he
for
chop it
Anno
like that? I wasn't
1800.
watching. He's cutting it
I
up,
think
is he?
It was not released yet. And Ollie and I had so much fun doing the community presentation, so I loved that.
But I guess this brings us to the end.
Brings us to the end of this cooking
Right, back in a sec. My food is actually ready. Just gonna get it in.
Anno Day. Stay tuned for more fun stuff. And thank you so much for watching. Again, the cookbook is on sale or for sale on the internet. You can just Google it, but I think we can also drop the link somewhere.
Somebody will drop the link in chat.
Yes, you can find it on the Panini website and also the usual retailers for books.
That's true. I didn't even finish my pudding yet. But
we're going to finish later.
We're going to do that, and then we're going to check out the cosplay of
Absolutely, yes.
For sure.
Yes. Thank you for all the love you showed in the chat.
Thank
and
you.
then stay tuned, because there's a lot of cool stuff to come.
Yeah, okay. And with that, I would say back to Ollie.
Bye.
Bye.
And hello back in this room. Thank you to my lovely colleagues upstairs for the cooking stream that I watched during my break as well. I didn't get any of the chocolate pudding. I hope they keep some for myself, for me later. But yeah, we followed chat. I followed chat during my lunch break, and it was a lot of fun. It looked like you had a lot of fun watching that as well, and maybe got inspired to try some of the recipes or this specific recipe for yourself. And yeah, maybe we'll do another cooking stream at some point. It's the first time we've done that, so it's a good learning experience, but the demand seems to be there, so we'll see. Maybe we'll do another one of those streams in the future, now that we've figured things out. And we won't be making garum. We'll pick a non-fish-based recipe, I would say, for everyone's benefit.
I have this thing.
Yes, no garum.
All
right.
IQ.
Now we're back instead with a gameplay segment. You can see it in the bottom of the screen here. Anno 2070.
Kind of an interesting thing.
To the future after covering Anno 1602.
You have to. It just comes like it's frozen and it's in this thing, and you just pop it in the microwave for 5 minutes. Then after 5 minutes, you open it and take out like the sauce, put the sauce in on its own, leave the rice to steam.
2 years after, actually, as we
Cook the rice for a few more minutes, then pour the sauce over.
In the other segment. But quite a change of scenery, and while keeping quite a bit of the engine, at least that's what Dirk told me, and that's why there's so much content in this game. And I have the perfect people to talk about the tech side of things with me. So welcome, Frank, Kevin. Thank you both for being here. Can you just briefly introduce yourself? Who are you? What's your job field? What are you working on?
Sure. I'm Frank Hoffmann. I'm an expert 3D programmer
working on the 3D engine of the game. I'm
Didn't really do anything for the lights, but oh well.
Ubisoft Minds for I think about 20 years. So I was
Penang is great. Yeah, shout out to Penang.
I started as an intern and
I'm just gonna try and wolf this down while we watch this in the background.
and
As an
do
intern.
as an intern, yeah, no longer as an intern, but basically trying my best to do the technical stuff on the background so our artists can put the best images on the screen for the games.
All right, Kevin.
Hello, I'm Kevin Sellner. I'm a technical director here in Ubisoft Minds. I'm also working on the Anno 117 brand currently.
I just feel like I'm in shadow or partly
around
lit
here
all the time,
for,
unevenly
25
lit.
Years. Closely, so it's
25 years, jeez.
In July, I guess it's 25 years.
Ah, okay.
I worked on all Annos. Also, I have to admit, in 2 of them I just sneaked in via History Edition. Yeah, and doing also all the technical stuff in the background, if this is the same.
All right, and then we are looking at 2070, which is the futuristic one, the first of the 2 futuristic games you've worked on. That was released 2011, so it's been a while, let's say, right?
And it still looks great.
It still looks great. We'll
Still
take a
looks
look
great.
in a second. Then look at what makes it unique. What are the differences? Where are the similarities? I think visually it's like obviously due to the setting already quite striking. You two, from a setting perspective, do you have favorite settings for Anno in general? Did you because you worked on a tech side, so I guess it's not quite the same as if you work on art and I would love to do art, but I don't like the future or something. But from a setting, is there a setting, Anno setting that exists already or that you would like to see? Favorite one?
I think personally I most like the kind of medieval ones because they have this special coziness. From a 3D programmer side, I think I'm more like the ones where you can get more wild, or our artists can get more wild with the material variants. So wood, metal, plastic, glass, and so on. So so some of the Annos only had for their historic reasons only parts of these materials, so they couldn't fully shine with all this variety.
I'm pretty much lost in the 117 setting, so all the Roman stuff is really cool. I like it, and
Guy
I'm
has
really
taste.
happy that we finally managed to get there. But from a programming perspective, the stuff in the future, so 2070, for example, with all the shiny details, flying objects, all the particle effects and the stuff, that was actually more to do, or more variety. So that's more interesting from that perspective. But I'm the Roman guy.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Well, that's very contrasting then in terms of technology. But let's actually take a
Rome.
look at the game. Do you want to
Sci-fi.
play, or it's? I have to say, for context, it's my safe game. So
Bring them
everyone who
together,
check out
man.
that is it's a bit more difficult to get into someone else's safe games. I don't know if you want to.
I think it's best if you.
All right, then.
Or do you
start.
want?
No, I'm left-handed, so I cannot use this. I'm sorry.
Beautiful excuse.
Okay, then just let me
Beautiful excuse.
Okay. And maybe I can give it to you later.
Yeah.
You just need to enable.
Oh no! What I'm doing here?
You might have to enable the mouse first. So if you turn it, there's a button.
Okay.
that lets you Switch.
Needs more sauce.
There we
It's
go.
working. It's working. Yeah.
All right. So I played a bit over the weekend, more than I originally wanted, because I thought I'll just prepare a small save game for the stream so we don't start from scratch. I spent a few more hours in and settled a few more islands that I originally wanted. And I picked, as you already pointed out to me before the stream, didn't pick the ecos, I picked the tycoons. So for the...
There's some here.
No sound in
no,
the game.
there's also.
Can you check in the settings real quick?
Yeah.
If the game sound is off. I'm not ruling that out. Voice is slow.
Atmosphere, music.
Oh.
Looks good.
So no sound at all?
Strange. Okay, we might have to check Windows settings. Can you just like go away from the screen so we can fuddle around in
Technical difficulties. Uh-oh.
in the Windows settings? Sorry for that. In the meantime, I'll take another look at chat. The underwater has already been mentioned, so this is something we'll definitely take a look at, and I hope you have some stories. Or if you go into in the window on the bottom right, and then check if you muted a specific.
No.
Volume mixer.
Is it on a different screen? Wait.
Looks alright.
We'll say. Okay, we'll figure that out.
Could play some music from the game in the background at the very least.
Anno. I know, right? That said, I played on the weekend, so it was like partially also free time that I used because I'm planning to continue playing because I had a lot of fun. Because
you got hooked.
Yeah, and I mean I played it before, but like the game is very.
Soundtrack is so good in 2072.
How do you say? Like it has a lot of content. Simply, like especially when you compare it with like 1404 as well, which had content enough. Not that it didn't have enough content, but this one, 2 factions that you can choose from. The add-on added a 3rd faction, and then you have island building, underwater building. So it's a restart. Okay, we may have to restart the game. Fair enough. So it had a lot, and there's like research on top.
This is actually like really nice.
Like research topics, the arc.
I honestly like 2205.
We can maybe then also cover as well in a second.
I like the look of it. I've never played it though. Trying to look it up on Steam.
Yeah, people are already sharing. They're asking about the arc. I think
higher rating than
117
currently.
Talk about, or you can slot in the. I actually have one. Do we have sound? Nice. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Resolved.
Finally.
And yeah, just go load the 3rd.
Seems cool to me. I mean, I've heard the gameplay is radically different though, but yeah, it just looks nice. It's awesome.
So we got sound back, which means we can now look at everything and hear everything.
Really want to play that game, The Crust, as well.
Yeah, look at the sound. Look at the sound. Look at the arc.
Oh my god.
This is why like it should be north of my island, I think.
Kind of gives off similar vibes.
Like up to the knee.
Similar vibes.
No, a little to the left. Yep.
In our modern Anno, I would just tilt the
Semi-unplayable now because part of the progression is based around the space station. It was disabled since it required a mobile app.
So
oh my
this
god.
is our arc, so we can,
that's crazy.
This is, you can
that's such a
order
shame.
goods here if you're out of like some of the resources, and after a while you have to pay for them, but you can order some goods to stock you up, so you don't have to only rely on traders. And then obviously the big thing is that second tab, which allows you to slot essentially items.
I wonder if that's why they decided not to play it.
Go down next to
upgrades. Okay.
I'm just gonna put this away and then I'm done with
items
food.
that give you buffs like across the entire. Yeah. Okay. But it gives you buff and across the entire region essentially. So there are some items that slot on specific islands, like you know it from like most other games that you can slot items on an island, and then it helps with the production. But these items actually act globally, and you take the arc from one save game to the other.
Next, exactly. So that is your player progression. You can take with you exactly.
So this was very like unique thing that is actually you tried so many new things in this game.
Yes.
The conquest mode, another thing. You tried a lot of like new things, new features, new that you brought in with this. But do you remember like the discussions or the ideas back then?
So I'm not really remember where this idea was coming from, but we discussed a lot about this asynchronous gameplay mechanic, like a board game, that you just use Anno to level up on certain of these positions.
Averting his eyes because of the bloom.
Gain it or regain it if you lost it. But actually, I'm not sure who came up with it. But,
like when 2070
the
comes
idea,
on.
Was so convincing that we somehow tried to get it in, and just today I checked if someone is still playing, and yes,
love the bloom.
Yes,
yeah. Some people seem to like it very much. Also, if you see how much they already leveled in some of these games, so there are some.
Not the particle effects.
Yeah, there's even like a dedicated website, right? Like where you have to
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know, this is Anno 2070.
Then,
when did this one release?
Actually, understand your current game state, but you also can download the save games, and if you like, you can continue these and see what you can do for you.
This is. Oh, so this was right after 1404. Okay, right. I thought there was one in between.
Yeah,
this is amazingly
people
2
still play it,
years.
Because if it's down for whatever reason,
after 1404,
they're complaining about it. So this is how I learn about it. that has very much still.
What was it like
in the Conquest
developing this after just 2 years?
That's a good question from Socrates in the chat. How many of you would like to see us doing a future setting again as for an Anno game? Because it's the 1800 and then Anno 117 Pax Romana. So it went back in time again. So how many of you would want us to look into a future setting? Here's a question from what Darren plays. How was it like developing this developing this after just 2 years from 1404? Because the release schedule was quite.
All the other games took 4 years.
Like
this was 2.
So, and this was just 2 years in between.
Yeah, it was close together, but as you said, we tried to change. Not that much on the underlying technology,
they didn't
but
change
only
the
on
engine,
gameplay and visuals to get a real packed game actually. But I was also I was looking forward to the future setting, but on the other hand, how could we know that this will work out actually? So it was a really bold decision, but now I'm very proud that we were bold enough to take it.
Yeah. And I think there's lots of fun memories of this one as well. Sure, if you didn't like sci-fi, then this was not your Anno, because all the other ones were played in the past, had more like a cozier setting maybe than this one, which also from the themes that it had in the game, right, didn't have had like quite some serious topics.
Oh yeah, the audio's gone again.
Serious, and actually, so the topic it looked like we did a glimpse into our future, or maybe we somehow navigating there.
I was riding motorcycle when YouTube was like, Darren is streaming Anno. I was like, huh?
Yeah, I'm still
so for those who don't know, I'm sorry, it's just we've been streaming a lot today. This is a 9-hour stream. It's a sponsored stream for Anno Day. 9 is like their company number, effectively. So they're doing a 9-hour stream where they're playing through every game, and they're also doing giveaways every hour. They're also just doing a cooking stream randomly in the middle of it. They're also culminating all of this with an announcement of their first DLC for Anno 117. So I'm sponsored to watch along with their stream. I thought, initially I was actually going to play every game in succession as well, which is a fun idea. But it turns out actually we're just watching their stream, which is totally fine. So we've just been hanging out, chatting around, looking up some facts and stuff about the history of the franchise that I didn't know about, like how long they took to develop and, how the distances between each game, what companies did it, the different features. We've just been talking about all the different things to do with the franchise, really. And speculating on different things of what might come. Anno 40104. Anyways, we are about halfway through. Where... Yeah, I don't have the schedule open anymore, but they have a schedule, and after this they're doing another giveaway for that. I don't want to say. I think it's for the mouse. Let me just look it up. But anyway, that's what's going on right now. So in about an hour and a half's time, I think they'll be announcing the DLC. And I actually don't know what the DLC. I know broadly what it will be, but I've never seen it. And I was supposed to be given it to play yesterday, but their code didn't work.
when you're looking.
And it was kind of late in the day, so I should know more about it and have to keep my lips sealed. But actually, I haven't seen it, and I don't know anything about it, so we'll be able to react together, which kind of works out better anyway. Because I wouldn't have had time to really play it, and I would have been sitting here like, oh, I have to do this stream while I have this game that I can't play. But instead, we just get to see it together, which I think is more fun anyway if we're watching a stream together.
And so on, and yeah, some things like physically based.
So I'm eager to see. It seems like it'll be one big island in Latium in the north, but like as to what else, that's what I want to know.
On the 3D side, and so it's
hopefully they give us more than that.
That flat here.
Yes.
I also looked in the
Good morning from the States. Good afternoon from the countries
tiny little bit
of Europe.
Hacked together code, and in the newer Annos, it's hundreds of instructions and of code lines, and yeah, but somehow it just looks good. The game just looks great.
No, it's still that was the fun thing for me, like going through all these Anno games in preparation.
They keep saying it looks good, and it does. But the bloom, man, the bloom.
Still. Like that, you're probably missing some quality of life.
It's so bloomy.
Eventually, because you're like,
I like a little bloom.
We just had the blueprint mode, or the first Anno games didn't have the.
But this is like a flashbang.
All these things you're like, this is really convenient. But they're still visually playable, and if you can.
I love the fact that later on they allow you to remove those arrows as well.
Let's say, then, yeah, they still hold up very nice.
Gives you a much cleaner looking game.
What I'm missing here is when you have when you build a block of houses, you can't just click with the street in the middle of it and have it surround all the buildings. I'm missing that a lot.
Yeah, this one,
that was mentioned here earlier as well.
You only started missing when you knew about it. Like I never was like before we introduced that. Now I was never like, it would be really convenient if I could just build the street around it with a click. But now that it's there, I'm like, I kind of need that everywhere. Yes.
Yeah. I'm totally used to it.
Those are the best quality of life features when you didn't know you needed it, and then you can't live without it.
If there was anything that obviously didn't make
in that era of gaming when they released this, a lot of games use Bloom. Yeah, the PS3 era or 360 era. I know on PC that doesn't matter, but that's when they all started doing it. It's like the tech became available or something.
15 years ago, I would.
You can't turn it off in this game.
Tell something from 3D side. Not really something that is really that could have been added, but for the rendering we switched from forward shading to deferred shading. Deferred shading
workouts
is
or something.
A kind of technical thing where you render the things in a different way, but for 3D rendering, we always have this issue of aliasing, so little noisy pixels that and jaggy lines and so on. And for the Anno and for the previous Anno for 1404, we were using a technique MSAA that really did a good job to fix all these aliasing and jaggy edges. And here we had to use something else because the old technique didn't work any longer, and so we were using at this time I think it was.
I'll say it one more time. Slapped
FXAA. So
a little bloom on there.
The whole anti-aliasing is just kind of a post effect, and you see it in some places. I think on the Arc and so on, where they have these small pixel lines, these antennas. On top of them.
There might be a mod actually to turn it off, but in the base options you can't turn it off. That's why it stood out to me so much. I was like, wow, you just like everything. There's a halo around things, you know.
I'm also missing this a lot.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So here we had some more issues with aliasing.
All the bloom.
But it's actually hard to reproduce it here to get into such a situation. Maybe you see it here on the wire. It's not really such a clean look here. So this was a little bit kind of a downgrade to the previous. I know that you have a little bit more aliasing here and there, but on the other side you have the bloom effect that covers a lot of it.
There's just been some comments on the bloom effect. Yes, like all the bloom.
All the bloom everywhere. We already had some bloom in Anno 1404. I think on the Northberg Island there was the bloom slider.
I sim for anything with limitless resources, so I always want Wendigo in this game.
And then 2070, some of our artists totally put it totally high, and maybe you know it, maybe you don't know it, but you can actually disable it here.
No way.
In the post effects intensity, it's a little bit hidden here, and the tooltip tells it that you can use it when you're setting it to low. You are practically disabling the.
Oh, I just said you couldn't do
bloom
it.
Effect.
I thought you turning
But
off all
it's also kind of
post-processing
yeah,
effects.
it-
If it did say in the tooltip,
Close
it's
to
just
time.
bloom though.
Many games were using
yes.
it at this time, and it adds some kind of fairy character to the game.
Yeah,
Mm.
no, the impression, the atmosphere is different now.
I can just toggle it.
Yeah, do it. Turn it off.
Maybe I don't know how good players or viewers at home
Gonna not change
see
at
it.
all.
This is without any bloom. You still have the highlights here,
Yeah, yeah.
where some things are very bright and glowing.
It's a little better. Not as much as I thought though, actually, yeah. It's low or
it's
high,
gonna
not
be
off.
for
That might be what I was thinking about.
And here it's with.
Yep, no, that definitely changed.
I think it needs the bloom.
This one, yeah.
It needs the bloom.
And you
It was built around the effect.
Exactly.
the radioactive outlines here.
It's like the outlines bloom as well, you know? So it's
really-
really weird.
So
Everything's glowing.
I cannot remember features.
Sunglasses,
dropped,
just wear
and
sunglasses while you
I
play.
guess there are a lot actually on the gameplay features, but I just remember one thing I worked on, which is kind of hidden, but in there, all these info tips we have, they.
Sorry. I just realized Rex is like asleep just behind the monitor. I'm probably going to try and invest in a new camera at some point. Just a standard 1080p camera, but I can use that camera and put it on him. My monitor will, if I just put it behind, facing the back of the monitor, he's like sleep. You can just see him right there. He's a black void right now though, but he would be looking right at the camera if I put it up on that monitor, which would be fun. Little Rex cam. Just every now and then, not always on. Force.
Even Microsoft switched.
Even they switched, yeah.
Gonna be a whole
For
new
good
stream
reason.
when I get back.
So it's a little bit
Cat
extra
camera,
work
feet
that they're
cam.
not doing again like this. I
We
guess.
can do it.
I
We've
will
got the
give you
technologies.
more because it's your save game and it's a typical.
You know,
the typical
500
Anno
subs
problem
and we'll
that,
do feed cam.
When you have your own save game and you don't play Anno for 2 weeks, you don't
1,000
have
subs
your
and we'll
own
do
save
Rosie's
game
feed cam.
anymore, and
Yes, no,
then
that
give it
this
to a
is
different person.
Wherever she
Like
is.
there are some games like this that were just extremely
Cat feed cam,
difficult to
actually,
figure
yeah.
out. Okay.
Underwater.
Okay.
Yep.
Now this is what I want to talk about.
Dear Lord.
So obviously, if I just zoom in, it doesn't stop at the water like in the other Anno games, but suddenly I'm underwater.
What do you mean not always on?
There's this nice little bubble effect when you go in, and then there's water running down your screen.
Used to have a
effect when
second
you're,
camera actually with him on it.
Zooming out again.
Called Rex Cam
So that
when he was
also, like,
sick.
adds to the immersion really nicely, and yeah, you can go underwater. There are islands underwater.
On the screen effect, we were talking with our artists.
bubbles.
It's better if you do something in our engine to make this effect, or then in the end we decided let's just beat a movie. So it's just a pre-recorded movie that we were playing on top of the scene, and so our artists had more their free hands to change it to their likings, and in the end was a better option to do it this way.
I also was part of the prototyping of this, and actually the
Play Anno at
moment
some
we
point.
added the
We'll
sound
wait for
to it,
117 to be
the
cheap.
immersion was really complete because this
Yeah, I should play 1800. We were looking at the Steam DB for it. It was down
No,
to
it's like,
$6
but my question is,
a
like,
couple weeks
because
ago.
I'm a total noob for the tech side of things. Like, was this difficult? What was the challenges that, like, I mean, it's still on the same map, so we're not entering a different region or anything, but like.
I think we just
Yeah, how is it doing that,
disable
actually?
the water rendering. I'm not sure if the camera is actually under the water surface or a little bit above it, but the water surface rendering disabled. But we are doing additional stuff there. We are putting a lot more fog than there when you are below the water, and
Excuse me?
the transition movie hides a little bit this
Painted nails, doesn't
the split second where you change.
I normally wear shoes inside, which people think is crazy, especially
in the
Ava.
background we also add some blur
I'm actually
effects,
not
so
wearing shoes right now though.
when
During summer
something
it's too
starts
warm.
to appear in the background there, it's not super sharp, but first it's kind of blurred. So
I got
we
socks
are,
on.
mimicking this underwater fog effect. This adds a lot.
And it was 60
we
again.
had this problem that when you
Yeah, I
are
don't know. Shoes are
underwater
just
and
super
you are
comfortable.
near
I
a
love wearing
normal
shoes.
island,
Wear them all
that
the time.
the camera could clip into the normal island
Mm.
terrain, and then you have the camera inside of geometry is just looking bad, and so we did some shader stuff that overwater island is actually a little bit flattened below, so you see some kind of terrain there, and it's actually the same terrain that you have normally on top of the ocean. So and the camera can no longer clip into it.
And then there were the specific ships.
Oh, I love the
this one
mouse.
can like do both. Like it can. Others are just surface ships. Then we have some of these submarine type ships that can go underwater as
Takes
well.
off his sneakers.
And
Not
then,
normally,
yeah,
no.
we just build one
Rare.
underwater outpost here. I don't think I need it right now, but well, it makes till
Slippers. I have slippers as well.
Why
I've got some
not?
here.
And then yeah, it has its own construction menu, so you can't put population down there, as far as I remember. At least I have like even
Slipper
the
actually
text,
has like
they
a
are
pretty hard soul to
built
it, though.
on the surface in the settlement, but you have various production chains here. Like you can see the tech sites, and they're asking for these functional food drinks essentially that you produce from algae.
Sneakers.
And
I mean,
then
these
they
are pretty
have
much
to
the
set
only
up
shoe I
here.
ever wear.
And
And I have like
later
6
these
pairs of
ones
them.
here, they want these immunity drugs because obviously this is what you need, what you drink. And then there's this gene farm and laboratory and the coral breeder. So there are several of buildings that you will need specifically for the techs, but also resources like oil fields and
these
other
ones,
materials that you
these
can
are a
also
bit more fancy
get
because they've
from
got.
underwater.
They're
So
not just white,
it's worth
but
going
they're the
there
same.
and,
They're just
using that.
there's some black on them.
Then, wait, another one of my
Love
favorites
it.
here is trench coat.
Funky shoes.
We have always had these
Sneakers
these
O'Toole.
trader characters.
Sneakers
in
O'Toole. That
the
came up
first ones,
recently.
they
What
were
is that
like
joke?
Flying traders. They didn't have an island or anything.
Something to do with
But
Bioshock or
71
something, isn't it?
already had a fixed island for traders where you can go to, and this is like so far interesting that this guy is just traveling in and out of the region essentially.
Slippers on my
It's not a
sneakers, yeah,
static
that-
one. He
yeah.
just and he's also getting angry if he's here and I'm not trading with him while he's in the session, and then he leaves without me having traded. He's sending me an angry message, and the relationship goes down. So that's why I'm always trying to like send a ship there, just sell something, and then go back again.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's such a cool asset. I guess the artists that were doing this, they had a lot
Maybe
of fun.
post-apocalyptic, I know.
Yeah, aircraft carrier, but now all turned into a trading place.
Put end zone in the
Something more
ground,
useful.
you know. The cutaway Family Guy guy. Weirdly, I saw something about Bioshock and
Right.
Sneakers O'Toole yesterday.
What's the matter talking for? I want to take it, or otherwise I'll check chat. Conquest mode we already covered. Let me quickly see. Trenchcoat love in the chat, and then the underwater I think caused quite some conversations with requests to do underwater sessions for Anno 117 Pax Romana, and
yeah.
Oh, he has a question. The underwater islands were usually very small. Was there a technical reason behind this? I guess it was more a game design thing.
Game design.
Yeah.
So like they need to be special. They're not needed for buildings, which are otherwise the settlement is obviously usually the biggest space
Post-nuclear, yeah.
waster, so to say,
Yeah.
in Anno game.
2034.
They were needed, and it needed to be challenging, I guess. The other part.
Exactly, yeah, because of
Yeah.
the amount of production chains for the
Crazy
submerged
2034 is
place.
only like 7 years away.
It needs to be sparse.
Or 8.
Sadly, in Anno, you need to have this problem that you don't have enough
Exactly,
space.
yeah.
First, you'll see a
part of
huge
optimization.
nuclear
Yeah,
crater to
otherwise,
build
like,
it, yeah.
That's why they're islands, right? This is one of the
It'd be kind of cool.
things
You
that
could even have an
like,
underground
the
fallout
space
shelter.
restrictions,
If
due
they
to
wanted to do the
islands. And
whole
I think
undersea thing.
I can't build these submarines yet, but
I wouldn't
built a
want that
submarine
really, but
place,
it'd be
so
you could maybe make
if
it
I
interesting.
produce some more,
Be a bit grim. They're
high-tech
normally
weapons, I
quite
could build
uplifting
this
games, I feel like.
Hunter, I think there's like a long-range missile submarine. And this one, nicely called Sisyphus. It's just as a carrier class which just can carry lots of resources. Yeah, there are more questions for Anno 117 Pax Romana. We'll keep those for we have a dev Q&A in after this segment where you can ask questions about it. Then we have another segment at the end of the day and the end of our live stream panel today. I know this camera. Hello. Where we're specifically talking about
I
what's
love a
coming
grid
up,
post-apocalyptic.
in the future. in terms of
Excuse me, I
content
need to
for
get
Anno.
some caffeine. I said that ages ago.
So stay tuned. For now, we're sticking to 2070, and then there's news on the other topics later.
Oh, those ships just went through each other.
I'm not sure why we didn't like. Why we never did underwater again? I guess it just didn't fit either. Like with
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So-
1800 was completely above water, but there was plenty to do.
Yeah, in 2205 it was actually the moon, so we went out for the stars, and so
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to be fitting to also have the underwater world and all the other settings. We had the Taucherglocke in 1800,
True.
yeah.
Yeah.
The diving bell, I guess it's called.
Maybe in the future again.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows exactly? This is the right answer.
And I think 2070 was the first Anno after all the previous ones where they don't have ground units anymore, right?
True. There
Military
was still
ground.
military, but there's no ground units.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
the ships and the flying
planes,
units.
exactly,
Yeah,
flying
yeah.
units.
I think I didn't build any airbase yet. Anywhere. Was it not here?
It was always
Here, wait.
hard to solve the conflict between having optimized your building and your sittings and at the same time having units walking around because war always either takes place or destroys everything, and yeah.
And ground units in
It's a
Anno
tough balance.
were always some kind of tricky. So
Yeah.
different things were tried. And
Yeah.
1404, it was these camps that you are
Exactly.
placing and moving around. And yeah.
Yeah.
And I think in
I thought it was
117
great in
we
1404.
Kind of
I thought it was really
have
cool in
the
that
best
game.
solution actually to this riddle.
I think players are happy with it.
Yeah, no, we asked earlier during the 1404 segment as well what people were thinking. We talked about the military, and I think there was also the consensus. So 1701 was mentioned because it also had like these army groups that you could just freely send around, and then 117 Pax Romana for also the same reason. You have a lot of freedom. While 1404 was very like indirect in terms of military, and then what some people also point out in chat, you always needed the space for the camp because they took up space on your island, while the military units otherwise you can have stand on streets, or obviously the planes here, the air units, they can just hover, but they're not taking up any space of your island, while the camps always they need.
I guess
some
117
space.
has a hybrid
Let's
approach
see.
where you can
Don't
camp them, but you don't have
don't
to.
have the weapons for that. I can't, but there's 3 types of aircraft I could recruit here. I just
and
didn't
this
feel
heavy
like
bomber, yeah.
didn't feel like investing that much at this point of the game into military, because I know I'm playing with Tilda Jorgensen. so the chance for us to, and without pirates, so the chance for me to need military were relatively low. That's why I only built this one big warship here, just because I wanted
Let
to
me go
see how
get
it
my
looks.
caffeine.
She probably
I'll be
also
back in just a
don't
sec. Just gotta
like
make that
you
drink.
anymore when you build too much of it.
Probably, yeah. There's probably like a reputation, a malus debuff for when you do that, because I think, let's see, she likes me. I could
Okay.
actually go there. But trenchcoat is not, it's not a fan. And the doctor is like, it's a little bit cautious. But yeah, I'm playing Tycoon, so obviously it was easier to get more points with the Tycoon representative here, and then with Yana, who has a reference and an ancestor in 1800 that we brought in season 4.
Miss Jinx?
No, in the
So hard to see her.
in the scenario, in the tree, in the
her
Green
teeth
Game
were
Jam
big.
scenario,
Yeah.
where like she and her ancestor both
Baking.
appear.
Probably thinks she's going to the vet.
So that was quite I think, nice surprise for some people to see like familiar characters come up again.
But looking at that ship,
Also this one.
it remembers me that we often asked Art to make ships not as long as they're usually built, but more round, because the gameplay representation actually is a circle or an ellipsis, and so yeah, this is, I guess, why they are shaped this way.
It's easier for the collision detection and collision avoidance. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, this looks like a bit like a dwarf ship, because everything's like just a little bit like stuck together and not like
makes it even look much more super heavy.
Yeah. So it's a funny design, and then I'm the evil corporate guys, which means not only did I not build any decoration, but I'm also running a propaganda program. Though I think the ecos also have some kind of propagandas in there.
Do they have?
I thought they also have something, but here it's just what I call it, a job TV program. Yep, which gets me some extra money, and of course, because I had to, I built a nuclear power plant over here near the coast. Because if you can already do that, you can over here get some urine and produce that. And they obviously, for the ecos, there are other ways to produce energy via like renewable energies, and the techs also, they have an underwater. I think that's visible.
Right and back.
Wherever my underwater base is, there's these underwater power plants. So that's why, like, I think lots of people remember it for the two different factions as well, and how that the impact.
And let's see how visionary we are really, because the game tells us in 2070 there are flying cars. So
yes.
Back to the Future didn't.
There they are.
They weren't right. So 2015 isn't the year of flying cars, but maybe 2070.
So we still have about
looking forward for that.
40 years left. So we'll see how the world looks like in 40 years.
And as you have the Tycoon City here, it took some time during production to find the right art style for them.
Yeah.
They did some changes during the production.
I know in the beginning the Tycoons were designed very grim. And so
dystopian,
very dystopian, and so we had to redo it, I guess, twice at least.
They were kind of Mad Max punks in dark buildings.
And I love the feature
slump.
of the videos actually. So that's something we put in a lot.
Yeah, we implemented something that you can that the engine can play normal videos that we are normally just playing full screen. Like intro and outro and so on, and that we could put it.
I said, is there always a conscious effort to make uplifting versions of settings rather than grim versions? Just because you mentioned the word grim. What about idea with a shot of caffeine right now? Still a few hours to go. Yeah.
Because they gave you that illusion.
Also didn't sleep very much, so
of death.
It'll help.
I really like that you have these buildings that go into the ground. You no longer have
that does look
this
cool.
flat appearance that everything is just built on top of the island.
They should do that more actually.
Into the ground.
Yeah. There's like a metro station, or
I guess they kind of do with the clay pits and mining pits and stuff.
I like that because it gives you that impression. If there's more the same way that
tram stations had that in 1800 as well, a little bit.
You can go deeper, but on land, Will there be a power plant in Anno 117 Pax Romana? Unlikely, I would say. The Romans, there's currently no
nuclear,
archaeological evidence for nuclear power plants by the Romans. If they ever find something, I guess we can look into that.
Amazing if they did. I wouldn't be surprised.
I have no idea. What's up with the hidden Sudoku level in the game files of 2070?
Where is this chat that he's reading? Oh, are they live on YouTube as well, maybe?
If you don't know either, then...
level?
I don't know.
I don't know too.
See, sorry. I guess we...
Yeah, it's because like people often ask why, like, 1800 doesn't talk about slavery or really get into disease too much.
Okay, they're just talking. Let's see what else they count.
And same as Romans and stuff like that. But
one more.
They tend to always have like
or like a topic, because
the nice vibe of the era rather than the reality of it, I guess.
We had to touch it 11 years after that.
Yeah.
And we were involved. That's why, like, I think that topic
Just
could
took a
be
vitamin with it.
could be something. Someone else actually referenced that of like, thank you for still patching it so recently. So
Very much, and also a shout out to Christian Rösch and Yannick Lietz, which were helping me, or we three together, tried to fix it because of a security issue. Things had to be shut down, and we had just a really small window of time to make that happen. And
what is he talking about?
actually, at the beginning, I was thinking that is impossible at all, but we somehow managed it. Yeah,
you are the heroes.
And this is what he was talking about. Some
no, I
security
think
breach, and they had a little bit of
it
time
was
to get
super
something done.
positive feedback.
people are playing it, and so that is telling me worth to invest.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't have numbers right now. I know I asked for it, but I didn't have them. The Easter holidays just got in the way.
When the
But,
game
like,
was going to
we
get
know that because I know we looked up
delisted,
when
right?
when you worked on the patch, we looked up like player numbers and we were like surprised how many people
still
are still playing and how many
After
people
so many
accordingly
years.
got upset.
Yeah.
about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
shutdown.
yeah,
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. So yeah, that was definitely that was ultimately worth the invested time, I guess.
And so we also pimped up some other stuff. So we ported it to 64 bits, so that there's no memory issue
over a single
anymore.
night?
Yeah, and all with having full compatibility for the save games, because we also don't want it to destroy ongoing games.
Damn,
also
shout
for
out.
the
Look at he's
Conquest
patting
mode,
himself on the
because
back, as he should.
that also needed to be reworked. Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't catch it fully, but it sounded like he was
really
saying
happy that
it was very last minute that they were told that was going to happen, that their game was being shut down for security reasons.
Because I think we
Maybe
have, like,
the way it connects to
5
Ubisoft Connect or something.
Let's check with chat.
And I think what he just said was he basically
if you have
patched
any
it in 1 day or 2
dedicated
days
questions
to
for these
fix
two
it and
gentlemen,
port it over to
apologies,
64-bit and
be
keep the
it
saves
for
up and right.
2070s,
GG,
in
I guess.
particular, as this game, or about
That's the benefit of having someone who's been around. He's been around for like 25 years, he said, right? That's the benefit. That's why you don't let your people go.
Corey's about like getting some insights, some stories out of both of them.
If someone else is new, they could have done it, but it would
Let's
have taken ages
see.
probably to figure out what where they had to change things.
Yeah, lots of fans, because there's always like a bit in the community. I noticed like if they like sci-fi or not, there's a bit of always like a.
There was a German news article basically ripping into 1800 colonization as the topic, and the game got federal funding. Yeah,
because of the setting, and I agree. Like the colors are. 1404 has very bright, inviting colors.
I could see that being
even if you're going for eco.
a problem if
like
you're getting
on her island, sure,
a
it's
lot of
greener
funding.
and a bit brighter, but it's like
Maybe that's why.
you have still, like you said, Frank Ollier, with the materials that you're using. They're obviously using in a futuristic setting, so they're using these types of materials, and they're by default like glass and like metals are just not as bright and colorful as maybe in a 1404 setting with wood and like colored tiles and everything.
Yeah, and I think in a futuristic setting, in a game like Anno, you always need to quickly find out from looking at your screen what each building is actually doing. And it's
2070 is where it's at for Anno, in my opinion, says Ed.
To find out what.
That wasn't the first, it will not be the last time Ubisoft failed their customers. The
to
Crew
produce an
1,
asset,
for
a
example.
building that,
When they were
directly
trying to
tells
pull the
you what
game,
building is
yeah.
doing, what it's producing, and so on.
Yeah, and that's I always that's why
The typical senior dev, yeah, he's lean. He's a good-looking man.
More than in other Annos, because some of the
You see a
production
factory
buildings-
there, but what is it doing?
Yeah, or fields, and I was like, is this
I
now?
only played a little bit of
is it
2070.
tea?
I
Is
liked it, but I-
spices? Is it like this
I don't know.
coffee? I'm like, okay, they're all like. If you play for a little while, then you get the hang of it.
Yeah, I
But
think I should have played it
the
longer
buildings
to get the hang of
by-
it, like you said.
Yeah, they just don't have that as a unique or as like a first glance recognizable look as the.
I
as
do
if
like
you
the
in
idea of playing
a-
that space one though, the
historic
20,
setting.
the one on the
there
moon.
If you wheat farm and you directly see, okay,
2205.
There was one question which I think goes back to game design again. Was there a specific reason why it was not possible to build population centers underwater? And I think this was again like a design decision, not like a technical
exactly.
limitation, but it was to decide that the cities are built on the islands and underwater islands are used for.
It was my first Anno, so I'm biased. That's understandable.
Any tips on how to start a career in game design? I think you two are not the people to ask. But the good thing is we have a Q&A with our lead designer after this segment, after in the raffle in between,
My
so you can ask that question there, and
answer
they
to
will,
that
Nick will have an answer for you.
is you should mod. You should get into modding.
What do you think is the most
and learn a little bit of
relevant
programming?
technical improvement in game development?
Because then you'll stand out amongst all the other designers if you know how to implement. Just a little bit. You'll stand
so
out.
From a 3D perspective, probably ray tracing, I would say. And that is now part of the hardware, that is directly part of the GPUs, is something that was, if NVIDIA and other ones wouldn't have invented it in hardware, people would do it in shaders now, because the whole industry was directing into, or was moving into this direction. But I would say, yeah, this one.
Like says,
parallel
how he says
processing.
GPU.
So actually,
Yeah.
it was a long time. We were stuck with 2, maybe sometimes 4 cores, and since AMD did the push, it's actually going on in consumer hardware to much higher levels, and this gives us the chance to have unleash more power on the machines, but on the other hand,
we
also
need to
make stuff extremely complex, or complicated. Yeah, but this is actually the coolest push on my side. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, no offense,
then,
but
yeah, if
the game
we're
runs on
currently not
4
planning
cores
any
for me, I think,
remasters or
or 2.
remakes or anything of
I have
past
16
Anno
cores,
games,
and my CPU is just
because
idling
all of them
the
are
whole time.
playable right now. The history editions
But
are
all
also,
games are
which
like
means
that.
really like the entire series is playable on modern PCs. So we're not planning any of this like at the moment. Can't rule out that we'll never touch them in the future. Who knows? But like there's no plans right now. And I also can't answer if we do Underwater Cities again, because we might, but there are currently no plans for Underwater Cities.
Atlantis.
I was just about to say
Yeah,
Atlantis
that's why
DLC.
Keith Shadows exactly on your side, like Atlantis. So we'll see. Let's see what
The
future
volcanic DLC
brings on this front.
hasn't been announced yet. It'll be announced in 1 hour, I think, or less than 1 hour, I think. Or no, about 1 hour from now.
Chat, you love the insights and the stories.
Yeah, I like these things. These are cool.
The time and
I wish they could go more in depth and really talk about the real stuff. But it's all good.
Give it a shot.
Great.
And play 27 is
But yeah, so in an hour they'll reveal the DLC. I don't know when it's coming out, and then they'll tell you when it's coming out. I believe YouTubers may even have it already. I don't. I was gonna be sent it, but the code didn't work. But I think other people do have it, and they'll have videos out later as well after it's revealed. That's my understanding.
Thank you very much.
But I'm genuinely just gonna be reacting to it like you guys. It's a weird thing that it's worked out this way, where as a sponsored streamer, I actually don't have access to it. But it's just happened that way. So they're doing another giveaway. This giveaway now is for the U2's Amphitheater brick set that they had on their table earlier. And I believe they're giving away 5 of them. At least they've given 5 of everything so far. So if you go to their Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/AnnoGame, and write hashtag AnnoDay, you'll be entered in, and they'll pick 5 winners. I'll give away a copy of the game after this, and I'll have 5 copies of the DLC to give later on, once the DLC is revealed. How do you find working on a game for a job, then playing other games for fun on YouTube? Do you always analyze them in comparison to the one you're working on? Or can you... I can separate it really well. At least I think so. But it kind of depends on the genre. I think it's harder to do that when you're playing a game that's in the same genre. So I work on Manor Lords at the moment. I used to work on Total War. Although I wasn't a developer on Total War, but you know, I worked in the studio. So when it came to when it comes to those games, like if I'm looking at Banished or Farthest Frontier or Foundation, these games that are similar to like Manor Lords, it's impossible not to see how they've done things and think, could we do that? Should we do that? Is that better or worse than what I've done or what we've done? Would it work with our game? Why did they arrive to that decision? You know, why did they think that this was the best way to do it? You know, those kind of things are interesting. Especially when it's other elements of the game. It's like, oh, or the game, parts of the game that you might feel like you're lacking on. Like sometimes I think our UI could be better in certain aspects. So you look at like how they do flexible plots and it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of interesting. So it's almost impossible to separate it and just enjoy the game for what it is in that realm. But when it comes to other games, I'm playing Arc Raiders. My mind couldn't be further from Manor Lords when I'm playing that game, you know? Or Octopath Traveler or Anno. I get into Anno pretty clearly without really thinking about it. Yeah, I think I do stop and think and think through, because often I see criticism or something about some game, and I think I get a little defensive, or at least I immediately in my mind go to, well, why did they make the decision? You know, I kind of look at the developer's perspective, right or wrong. So that always happens to me as well. I think that's just from experience. It's like, well, you know that like they made this choice for a reason. So like I immediately go like, well, why did they do that? Rather than going like, oh, it sucks they did this. I kind of just immediately think, why did they do that? And try to almost rationalize whatever the issue is. But yeah, for most games I can just play them totally fine. Fun question. Just a reminder, so they're giving away that Lego set, or it's not Lego, sorry, it's U2's. So yeah, you can just go to their channel, right in the chat there on the right, you can see it. It's underneath me, that's their chat, not mine. Anno Day. I'll be giving away a copy to the game in my chat just a little bit later. Hey, don't shoot! I love Arc Raiders so much. I love it! I'll tell you one thing that's like impacted the work for sure is just I'm playing that game way too much. At weekends I played a lot because my buddy comes online and we play it then. I played a lot on my own too, but he lives in America, so I stay up very late, and that does screw up my Monday and Tuesday kind of. Nightbot stopped you. I haven't actually set up any Nightbot things, so sorry about that. It's obviously just a default setting, but he said, hey Raider. Hello Raider! I love it. Love it! Don't worry, I could see it. I could see it. One other benefit of Twitch stream is drops too. Yes, that's another thing. So if you're on their stream, and thank you, Rupert. Honestly, just watch their stream. Don't feel bad. You can watch the stream. You don't have to watch mine. Mine's a reaction to theirs. Theirs will get you Anno Twitch drops for 117. There are 3 drops ongoing at the moment, and they will continue to go. Like I said, I think streamers are going to be playing this DLC. I don't have it. I could buy it, but maybe I will. Actually, I might. If I don't get it today, I probably will just buy it so I can play it. But at the same time, I'm leaving in 2 days anyway, so does it matter? I don't know. I don't know when the embargo is. Anyways, yeah, there's 3 Twitch drops. They're just for like ornaments and skins and stuff, but the Town Crier ornament is 9 hours, so you have to watch 9 hours of streaming to get it. I should have Twitch drops on my stream. Like I should be earning them too, because I you know, I'm not special. I have to get them also. Let me just see if they're active.
I mean, I would love to build the amphitheater or the Quinquirium with Oli one day. Oli, would you like to build an amphitheater?
Where do we see? Oh yeah, they are. 45% of the progress. Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I can claim these 2 already. The Celtic Market Mossy skin and the Hyperion logo. But this is what we're all after. The Town Crier. 57% of the way there.
I do. I want to see it. And not to mention, Ollie, if it really helps you get excited for this one, I think the instructions are 50 pages. Yeah. So you got maybe more than 2 hours. Yeah. But it's fun. It's a commitment to building. You get to bring a scene from the game to life. The Naumachia. There are 2 ships in here. They are battling. Yeah.
Anyways, yes, I was saying you can go watch the stream, but you can obviously just go load it and keep it in the background if you want. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to literally be actively watching it. Getting into game dev in the current climate seems like one of the worst decisions you can make from a career perspective. It depends. I wouldn't necessarily recommend getting in at a big company, but on a small company I would. I think it's still totally viable, and I don't think it'd be replaced. But I agree, I wouldn't, I clearly didn't. Even in 2017, I was like, screw, F this. And I left the company with a very secure job and a decent pay, honestly, at that time. Well, I just didn't like it. But I just don't like. One of the things I didn't like was seeing like senior devs not having any control of what they do, and I'm like, this is just why would I stay here? So it's just one of the reasons I didn't want to be there. But you know, not everyone has the luxury of making decisions like that. I mean, I didn't really, but I was just young, so I felt like I could at least try and make a change. Just want to say thank you for the videos you create. You loved your Satisfactory series. They helped a lot. Watch your Anno, and thank you. Thank you, TD Christmas. Sorry it took a while to respond. Hope you saw my response.
Get in the chat, spam that chat, and yeah, we have Lisa on the other side of the camera running this raffle.
That was ages ago, by the way. I should have said that earlier. Sorry.
Let us know who the winners are in less than 2 minutes.
eating the pudding. I hope she liked it.
You gave away 5 DLC, but you don't have one for you.
We all watched the cooking stream, and
They haven't given me the keys yet to the DLC. So they sent me a DLC. They sent me a key yesterday to give me the game with the year 1 pass built into it, and I activated it, and the year 1 pass is still not active. I already had the game, so I don't know what I've redeemed, because it did say redemption successful. When I tried it again, it said you already own this product. I already owned Anno 117, so I think they were trying to give me the year 1 Governor Edition or something, but it hasn't worked. So I emailed back last night and I was like, oh, it hasn't worked. So I was like, I could just buy it, if you want, it's fine. And I haven't heard back since. And now I'm doing a 9-hour stream. So it's just, we haven't had the time to, I assume the person who I dealt with is busy. So yeah. Now, then also, separate to that, he was like, oh, I'll give you 5 keys to give away, but I won't have those keys for a couple of days. So I don't have them on me right now, but he wants me to take down 5 people's names, and I'll give you the keys. I assume the DLC is not coming out today, probably in a few days or something. So you'll have it by then. So yeah, so that's where we're at. But my assumption is the other YouTubers who got sent it probably do have it working and they're ready to go.
Of course, the hype is getting up.
Ironically, I do have a Governor's Edition. I just never opened it. So that would have the year 1 pass in it.
But now we're starting to get the big guns out.
The big guns out. And Clem, you're a huge part of this big gun, so you should be super
Thanks,
proud
Dawn.
of this work. A massive thank you to you for really pulling this all together and expanding the
I appreciate
Anno
that. Thanks, Dawn.
universe. So thank you, Clem.
Give streamers 1 week of sponsored content before
All
it's
you
out for
guys who
everyone.
made this possible by just being you.
Yeah, they've done this before.
So now it's over. You've seen it. The ticker has disappeared. That means
It's winter time.
It's winter time now.
Yeah.
I don't feel my wings tingling yet, so I don't have it yet. But as a reminder to the people who won, first, congratulations. We hope you have fun building the amphitheater.
Yes.
But also our
I'm
community.
just going to
team
do
will
Arc
be in
Raiders
touch with
emotes
you,
now for the rest of my life.
soon after the stream to get your details so that you can get your codes. Don't worry.
Okay, it's incoming now. Are the wings tingling?
The wings are tingling. I'm waiting. Okay, so congratulations to Finder Keeper 360, Tobido09, Voye Yoda, F, Christian 25 DEC, and Rangowin. I'm absolutely not watching a computer on the side when doing that. This is all from the wings, people. So congratulations, you guys. As I said, we'll be in touch.
God love both of them. God help both of them.
Now, I think
Do
you
the
guys have
diving
some
bell
amazing
emote.
questions
Oh, I don't know that
for
one.
the team. So
Diving
let's
bell
see what
emote. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Thank you, Clem.
Look it up.
This is your downside for picking any weird to pronounce names. This is what you get in exchange. Right. Then let's continue with another segment. This is not gameplay though. This is a purely talk-based.
I'm not doing that.
Stream,
I
but
can't believe that's an
very-
emote.
I'm very sure you'll enjoy it as well, because we're doing a little Q&A session. So we have 2 colleagues here, 3 colleagues actually, 2 colleagues to question to us and to be questioned, and yeah, we
Those who
can
haven't
ask
seen
any
it,
questions.
it's like a stripper pole
It helps
emote.
if they are Anno 117 packs from Anno related, because this is their expertise that we brought them in.
Definitely not
But if
doing
you
that.
want to know some older stories, maybe Manu has some of that as well. So I already teased. So let's look at the crew. Celeste, you've seen her before making chocolate pudding.
Yes, and I can confirm it was great. And hello, everyone.
No. Oh no. No. I think my Microsoft Edge is frozen. I'm still here, right? Yeah. Good old Edge tried to open a window and it froze. Basically, here's what happened. This wouldn't go away. So I tried to say, stop showing me whatever this is, Microsoft Rewards. I clicked that. Now everything's frozen. So that's where we're at. I have to reopen these things.
Behind the camera is asking for one. So yeah, we will. Yes. Oh, even Clem. So we will have to decide. Maybe chat can decide which one gets a pudding.
My
I
chat
gotta
has
ask.
disappeared though now.
You both have are in work in the creative and the design areas. You obviously on, but already on different levels.
So they're doing a general
Can you
Q&A at the
give
moment,
me
by the way?
and an extension, the audience out there, like a quick overview. Well, what's your work field? How are your responsibilities? How are you working together?
Oh, is it the game
so I
director?
mean,
Is
as a
it?
creative director, it's my task or mission to come up with a vision, to rally the team behind this vision, also all the stakeholders. So my job is mainly about communicating on a high level and also operating on a high level on strategic decisions. And I'm also responsible for the quality of the game. So I'm close to the game. I'm reviewing a lot, giving feedback and insights, and also as a creative director, giving direction to the team. And then the team that tries to execute on this given vision.
Yeah, and so for me, I'm like,
you can blame him.
As lead game designer, I manage like a team of game designer, and we try to come up with interesting systems.
DLC will be on the 30th of April because it's a flop, probably. That's funny.
Dozens of hours, and
Why,
we try to follow like.
Why 30th of April though? Then I don't get it. Because they said it would be April. Is that why?
Oh yeah,
sure. And they do a lot.
So if you feel like this is we can't do that.
Yeah, it would work with the feed cam.
Like the limitations, or this is you feel like this doesn't fit any in for some reason, then you can be like, Manu, we should revisit this. I don't think this works the way you think.
This is a dialogue, right?
Yeah,
and sometimes they come with like interesting suggestion, and we change that, and sometimes they push even more.
I wonder how the game's been received on console.
Great results, and sometimes we just also come up with some ideas and push some stuff. So it's a
very dynamic process. Yeah. It's all about iteration. Sometimes even if you have a really great idea and you see it the first time in the game, you play it, then only then you will learn a lot about.
That'd be a good question to ask them.
And then you will also you create a lot of follow-up questions.
It's actually really highly rated.
Very quick shout out to Andy in chat who worked for who created
that
the
an
Anno
82
that you
on console.
See now. So our partners at Wolf
on PlayStation anyway.
Yes,
quite high.
Right here, the Anno A, and also on the wand that
the wand that our giveaway fairy keeps using. So hey Andy, nice to have you here in chat as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, people are already posting a lot of questions.
Yes.
Do we want to dive into the question, or we want to go from our side? Because I know we had some things we also want to do proactively, maybe answer questions before they come up, or do we want to dive into some questions and tackle that?
We should probably dive into chat questions,
right?
right?
Sure.
Like if people want answers.
So there's one question that I am taking from the last stream, which is for you, Nick. On like there was a question: how do people get into game design? Do you have some tips, or is there even one path, or is there like?
No, there is very multiple paths. So there is like game design school, like you can actually study game design in a specialized school. This is something that now a lot of people are doing. But in general, the best school is just like make your own game. And it's by making games you learn how to make games, basically. So if you come up, there is tons of tools that exist now, so you don't need to be a coder to start like creating your own game. You kind of download an engine and start creating. Basically, it's the best way to
modding
learn.
Or something that's already
modding is really great. Like the modding community is great on Anno, for example. And if you have some idea on how to do or how to rebalance something, do it in Anno. It's great.
All right. Celeste, maybe you want to pick some questions from chat.
Yes. 1 second.
See if I can ask something interesting.
Pax Romana, can we get a tool to be able to plant tree spores like in 1800? Pretty please.
I mean, now that the game is live, we get a lot of feedback, a lot of requests, and we are trying to collect all of them and came up with a plan that works with our production reality. So also this tool is on our list, and we know that a lot of you would love to see it in the game.
Yes.
So I cannot confirm anything at this point, but we have it in our backlog, and we are trying to find now ways to put all your great ideas into the future, into the game.
There was actually a question about that, so you... Yeah. That's a great shout, yeah.
I'm trying to think of a good one to ask. I asked, will you be bringing the option to have static shadows?
Like reintroduce land-based combat. Because we had a combat topic now in 1404 early with Dirk and Basti. We had
they definitely have that.
With Frank and Kevin. So I think this is a nice continuation of previous discussions.
I can't load the game right now, but I'm so sure they have that.
When we do an Anno inspired by the Roman Empire, we knew that land combat is part of the Roman fantasy that we have, and as we really wanted to deliver on the whole fantasy, it was clear that we need to
do it. And as you mentioned in the previous annos, we tried out different ways, and so it was now on us to define how we want to execute on it, and also how to find a good spot how it should be integrated into the game, because it's not so easy as a city builder, and it's not so easy to have land combat, to have massive units, and so we started very early on to think about it, and it was clear right from the start that to deliver the Roman fantasy we need to have land combats. Our fans want to see legionaries.
Yes. A question that I think fits perfectly. Will there be a bigger island like Crown Falls in Anno 1800?
That's an interesting question. I mean, it's a good idea. I think we should probably
it's
note
also
it
in the
for
backlog.
later.
So stay tuned.
Yeah, same goes for the question of if
With
we
those
expand
guys.
the roadmap. It's
Some
good ideas, right?
Some really great idea, chaps. Yeah.
And this fits perfectly when you're talking about notes, because someone asked if they're missing a notepad functionality.
Yeah, cheeky indeed.
If they're going back into
Did
a
you
save
want-
game that's like
did
a few
oh
weeks,
yeah,
a
I
few
forgot
months
about that.
old, and you're going back, I'm like, I have no memory of what I
I
was
kind of actually want to
planning
listen
do
to this
next.
segment.
I think we can say that it's
Should
something
have done
that
it while
we
they were
have
doing
on.
it.
You mentioned lots of feedback on that list of like lots of
Give me a
feedback.
few minutes
so
and I will do one. I want to at
who
least
knows,
answer write a
right?
question.
It's something.
It's a hot candidate
Just for fun.
Yes.
to appear in the game soon.
Let me see.
Looking for
a
one.
lot of people are asking about a release date for the DLC, because we mentioned April, but just keep watching, I guess.
We'll have that news later
yes.
today, so don't
yeah,
worry.
don't worry about it. A lot of people are asking that. Just we'll get this out of the way. There's very long questions, so I need to read them first. I don't know if you spot anything already, Ollie.
I can. There's people asking about triangular ornaments or buildings. I know where the question comes from, because now we have due to the diagonal roads, there are far more empty spots in between the roads that you need to fill, so that you can use ground plates. But I get where the question is coming from, because now you have suddenly far more triangular spots between.
I mean, I can maybe give it, because that was something that came up also during development, and that we are also researched a lot at the time. And for the release, we decided to only have rectangular building. But this is something, as Manu said also, that is the background of our mind.
Yeah, I
and
think
we
I've got a
kind of
question.
Experiment sometimes with that, but nothing concrete.
You did think a
So,
continental
I even
map
saw
was
some first
confirmed?
Experiments that because as you have these wishes also in the team, we have.
I don't know
these
what you mean.
wishes, so the
Oh, I
people
wasn't
whenever
listening
have
though.
A bit of time, they try out stuff, and so it's also on our list of the things we would love to potentially bring back or bring into the game.
Yeah.
An interesting question. What's the story behind diagonal roads in Anno 117 Pax Romana? Have you been looking into this topic in previous Anno games already? Has there been a prototype without any grid?
I mean, I worked on 3 annos, and in all of the 3 annos at the beginning, in a conception phase where everything is open and you just explore, we talked about
Okay, I've got
diagonal
one.
roads.
It's a
and
simple
we also
question.
had different approaches that we tried out, also in previous annos, and so this time also we wanted to tackle it again, and
that's one more.
and also this time we found there's a nice way how we could integrate it. Important for us always to not lose the grid, because we know that having the grid is also a big part of our DNA. So maybe in the future we will have different discussions, but as for now we wanted to protect the grid but still have diagonal roads, and so we tried a lot. There was a team, I'm not sure, Nick, have you been involved in this subject?
What were those buildings called in Anno 1800 that you had to put every item in around, like town halls, but then also something else? Worker towns, worker halls or something?
Involved with
Unions?
But not the initial
Worker
idea.
unions,
The
right?
initial idea was really the team
Union
wanting
house?
to have
Something like that.
diagonal road or like experiment in this area.
I mean, we knew that this wish is in the community.
Trade
since,
union.
We have a lot of
Yeah,
beauty
that's it, thank you.
builders out there, and this would unlock really a lot of
Thanks,
creative
thanks.
superpowers. And that's
Only
why we
played
wanted
2,000
to
hours of the
deliver
game.
it.
And I think the result is really cool, because it's always fascinating to see the cities that the community is building, and then there is really great results. But to come to the point of free road and something like that, that was like maybe discuss really early on, but as Manu say, like it's something we want to keep the grid, especially for what we call the Tetris gameplay. We want a bit of limitation for the player to try to find the optimal placement and everything like that. So it's really important for
we also know that some of the players out there, they deactivate the option and they want to have the traditional Anno experience, and this is also something we want to offer.
Which I have to say is a bit weird when I think about whenever I go back to 1800, like seeing that on the 90 degrees rolls is a bit weird. It's like my brain is like, there's something weird here happening. I don't know what is it.
It feels very suddenly restrictive.
Yeah, exactly.
Compared to before. There was one interesting question about now I scrolled past it about feedback here. As you indicated that you add feature requests into the backlog. As you further develop, you need to decide? You will need to decide on what to address from this backlog. What are your main selection criteria for moving items into the actual production? Given you want to balance internal and external stakeholders.
I'll do a giveaway here on the side as well while we're waiting.
So maybe I can start on a high level. So I think the current backlog.
Bear with me. I have to get that Nightbot thing again.
Entries there, and we have weekly meetings in several rounds to discuss this huge backlog. And the idea is to sort everything that we get. And when we talk about what we get, it's really that people like Ollie and Celeste and so on, they are really also browsing through all the social media, all your feedback that we get out there. But we also generate feedback internally. We also have a bug tracker and things like that, where we try to just put everything into the machine. And then we have
so if you want, so I'm going to run a giveaway yet again for another copy of Anno 117 Pax Romana. This is not for the DLC, this is just for the copy of the game. So if you want to be in with the chance of winning a copy of the game that you can give to anybody as well, I've already forgot what the word is. Oh yeah, type PAX, P-A-X in the chat, just P-A-X.
The experience of the player. And this is really that, like, is it something that is really wished by the community? How much does it impact their experience?
Is that going on?
Because we are limited in time, basically. This is our biggest resources is time, and we just need to maximize.
Thank you. It's working. It's working. It's working.
This is a lot of discussion of like, hey, is this idea really like something we should do it now, or sometimes later?
So sometimes we have data that we like. We've seen a lot of comments here, but often it's also like a bit of like a feeling of like this has a big impact. So we probably do it because everyone feels like this will have like a bigger positive impact than the other one, but not. But especially with feedback, it's not. It's harder to get on data because it's harder to say how many people actually say that. Is it 10? Is 10 a lot? Because this was a really hot discussion on Reddit. But how much of this little discussion then represents the overall player base?
22.
Then it's a bit of like gut feeling of like
we get more than 22. 22 is fine. We had 22 last time.
And in particular, as the game is now live, it's also a constant task. It's something we will continue until the end. Is sorting out, adding new stuff. A lot of the feedback we will only get.
Hey, there we go.
We see
all right,
so you out there use
let's pick a winner.
Our features, so it's a living process somehow.
Yeah. But it's also really interesting because some stuff after the release, we were like, oh, this feature we should really work on.
The winner is
like, I will not
Mahmoud Jim. Sorry, I forgot to pronounce that properly.
Will ask for
I'll just write it down real quick.
Start planning it and everything like that, and we realized like nearly no one asked for it. So it's just like, okay, maybe for later.
There was a question. 1 second. Question by what Darren Place. What was the design reasoning behind moving slightly away from town hall trade union optimizations in favor of production amenity buildings with debuffs?
You want to take it, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like to have different flavor, first of all, because we have something that is very specific to Anno 1800, for example, and we come to 117 and we wanted to bring something different. And I feel that with the attribute, with production chain and with the production building and like the different buff and everything like that, it creates a more like seamless. So it's not only few building will optimize. Everything interact with each other, which make a much deeper experience.
Yeah, and when you think about 1800 or previous previous Annos, the whole city building part
There was
not
another
so
part
much,
to it she didn't read, but whatever.
was not so complex. Yeah? So because the majority of people, they had their areas where they had the residential areas, and then there was production areas. And along the project, when we identified the attributes as a nice toy for us, we also then experimented around, and there was this idea, hey, what if every building or majority of building really is affecting the surrounding buildings? What kind of gameplay choices will this offer? And that a bakery increases the chance of fires, but gives you money. So things like that. We experimented a lot, and then we found out, this is really
gameplay.
this could be something nice, refreshing, where every building has a deeper meaning, and so that's why we developed this in this direction.
Oh, he's looking right at me there.
I have a few that maybe you can just
Mahmoud and Jim. So Jim, let's call you Jim. You're the winner. So if you want to redeem that DLC, you want to get it from me, you're gonna have to email me. So what Darren plays at outlook.com. So you just email that email and say, hey, I won. You know, I'd like the key, and then I will probably ask you to leave a comment on the video afterwards, and I'll ask you to write something in it, just so I know that was you emailing me, just to be sure, and then I'll send it to you. I haven't gotten the keys yet. I'll get them either tonight or tomorrow. So as soon as I get them, I'll send them off. Okay? So it's a little. I know it's a little tedious, but you just have to send me an email. So what Darren plays at outlook.com.
If we want to expand, like I can say that, for example, we will have more stuff for DLCs. For example, you will have more research for sure.
Right. And then you probably, since both answers were like yeah, we have the system, but we can't tell you. That's probably the same answer for, are you adding more deities to the game?
Like the whole deity system is made to be expandable, for example. So this is definitely something we are looking into for the future.
And as someone pointed out, like we don't have the whole pantheon of gods that you know from antiquity. So I'm not sure what the decision process was
so
to
menacing.
pick these specific ones, because there are others like that people have favorites of or something. But like it's also a system, as you said, that is expanded. I think this was one of the things you mentioned in interviews a few times already. That
sounds like a change for the sake of changing it kind of thing. Yeah, I mean it kind of did a little bit. He said like for flavor, trade unions and stuff makes sense, and you have like your factory / residential. But back in the day, they didn't necessarily have like giant areas just for work as much.
It was designed to support this amount of content
to an extent.
Then you have to get hacky in some.
But then he was also saying like just to have it different than it was before. So I can kind of see that. There's nothing wrong with doing that, I feel like. Although there is a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I prefer the new system. So in my scenario, I'm happy they did it. But I could see if you preferred it before, that answer might not be very good for you or sufficient.
That we can add new exciting features or content.
Is there a system or overview for where your workforce comes from? For example, if you have an army and you use workforce from city A and then decide to switch to workforce from city B. Yes, there is. You can assign your workforce to whatever island you want, but they, yeah, as far as I know, at least with ships you can. But you cannot, as far as I understand, you can't shift your workforce from actual work buildings to other islands. It's only from ships, and I presume units, because units can travel between islands.
I mean, you don't want to.
But you can't do that. Normally, you click the 3 dots in the bottom right of the unit, and then you select workforce, and then you select where they come from, so you can switch them. You can do the same with armies? Good, yeah. I thought as much, but I wasn't sure.
Do you have something, Celeste?
No, go for it if you have anything.
I was hoping you would.
What was my previous question?
Sorry,
see if I'll ask my previous one again.
Albion is a mix of Roman and Celtic culture. Will future regions also combine local and Roman culture?
That's one way how we could continue that. I mean, also here the idea of showing a multicultural Roman Empire, the cultural blender Rome, is at the core of the project. And so we will definitely consider this concept as well when we think about potential future provinces, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you asked about the time mechanic. Question to Nicholas. How do you ensure that late game gameplay stays engaging and doesn't just become passive optimization?
This is like the biggie. Like,
that's a real deep design question.
Like It's kind of changing because like it's kind of also difficult to test for us. And when we start to see player playing the game and doing crazy stuff,
Feel
at
great
the end
after
of
the
game,
caffeine,
that
by the
was
way.
really inspiration for us to kind of update a lot of stuff. So a lot of updates we are preparing, for example, is also on the end game to make sure that the emperor is doing reacting to your choices. I think, for example, we updated also that if you beat the pirates, the emperor will react to it, and so we are looking also at the community to make sure that like everything that we might have like not paying attention enough during development, we try to cover it and just like, okay, let's
French
make
people say
interesting gameplay.
development.
But it's kind of
And it's a
I
very
had a-
important
I
question.
knew a French guy in
as
college, and he
now
always said
as the
that
game
too.
is live, more and more people will reach the end game.
Hey,
And
defund
also
the
here we need
IRS.
to really also in the future
Get behind that.
DLCs
1776
really
as
progress,
well,
end
and the
game
American flag.
versus,
Shout out.
Beginning of the game. It's
Caffeine was a
something
good
where
idea.
we really try to deliver something for all of you. So it's a very important, good question.
There's also there's so many questions that we can't really answer that are like, what is happening in year 2 and how many years do you
Well,
want to do post-launch
let us-
and
let
what
us do year
provinces
one.
do you maybe want to add in the future? Or like,
But maybe we can talk about some of the upcoming
Yes.
free
Yeah.
updates that we plan or
It's
that
the-
are around
yes.
the corner. So I think this can give you some more answers.
Yeah,
Because
because for-
obviously we're talking about the big DLCs, but there's more stuff that we are working on.
yeah, and all these questions are like what's happening after this year
Yeah.
and in the future. It's like we don't really have can't really answer that right now. Like,
Yeah, also we learn about the game
Oh.
as we proceed. Yeah, so we discover new needs or we discover areas
Pleased
of
by the
where we have
gods.
opportunities that we didn't thought about right now. So the plans for the years beyond year 2 are year 1 are not defined at this point.
Yeah. And there's a good question that brings us, I think, to this point, because is there any hierarchy in the relationships with other governors? Because, no, it's scrolled. An alliance should matter more than a defense pact when declaring war. I think this is
I
something
know you can switch workforce
addressing.
between ships and
well,
armies, but sometimes it can be difficult to remember where your workforce comes from. Are you asking if there's an overview for it? Yeah, I don't think there's an overview in like statistics.
No, they will join you.
It would be nice if there
during
was.
war if you declare war.
The statistics screen is definitely lacking
Exactly. So that was
on that front for the workforce to see like, okay, workforce has this many and this many ships are here coming from this island. That would be good, but yeah.
So we try to find optimization.
Yeah, that was pleased by the god. I don't think they'll read it because the way I wrote it. I could ask it in a nicer way. But pleased by the gods allow connecting multiple aqueducts together. I can't think of a design reason why they cannot connect.
Something in particular, the whole field of diplomacy. is
Another way
something
to
where
word
we have
this.
quite some
Agree.
changes and updates that we want to roll out also in the future to make it more refined, make allies
Is
more
there a reason?
lively and so on.
Is
Also let
there-
rivals react to the different treaties that you set up. So it's not
Yes.
just on a systemic side, but also on a immersive side. We really want to push.
And there are more, I think, changes to the diplomacy in general, like planned, if I remember correctly, right? Because when we were talking about like a bit more proactively on multiplayer,
see this one
free
again.
update
Oh my god.
changes that we're planning in the future. There are some more changes to diplomacy and also the emperor.
Why can't I spell
system. But,
conscious?
there was some feedback recently also on Reddit on the losing your proconsul status too fast and these kind of the relationships. So there are more things coming, right, Nick? On
So we are working on that. We heard the feedback. We are kind of like thinking about a solution. So not in a soon, let's say, but we are working on solution. This is something that we
You should give me-
when we saw
oh,
the
yeah.
comment from the community, it was immediately okay. Yeah.
When I was, they were going to invite me to Rome, and they did. And I got to the airport and I couldn't go because my passport was expiring in 2 weeks, and they wouldn't let me fly. Not them, but the airport.
So, for example,
Oh, look, we
way
got
how
the-
you interact with
Anyways,
the pirates,
I had an interview. I was scheduled to interview that guy.
reputation,
I'd do a good
things like that,
interview.
So you can expect things like that very soon in the game.
Yeah, so there are quite a
That's
few
the guy. Yeah,
different
I just
fields of
like to big myself up.
feedback that we're,
I've done a few interviews with devs, and people have always liked them. So I like to
because
think
the
I
UI
do
was
okay.
pointed out there are improvements with UI.
Yeah.
This one has like the next one, upcoming patch 1.5 has quite a few changes in terms of clarity and some of the structure. Also the trade route menu, and I was getting
Yes.
quite a few changes make it faster to set up trade routes.
It should be. I agree. There should be a full overview. There's a few things like that missing.
Trade route, so no, you can name your trade route directly when you create it.
Very quickly, in the statistics screen of Anno 1800, you used to be able to track exactly the workforce to every household on the island as well, and you can't do that in 117. So they're lacking a few things with workforce in the stats screens, and I agree that would definitely be good. Hopefully they know that that's missing and they go for it.
All this quality of life improvement.
Yeah.
Like workforce just
Make it a
generally.
bit like
That whole
where
thing.
you can save clicks or like do things. cooked
Especially now the way you can
that-
divide
That's
it.
the kind of thing we would be going for as well. Do we want to talk about passive trade? The changes?
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of interesting
Then
because
we're
like,
talking
we
trade.
realized like a lot of players just like rely a bit too much on passive trade.
Too easy,
and
man.
It's just like every rival is very generous. So we try to also kind of rebalance a bit the passive trade.
It'll be
so
interesting to see the
that,
patch notes
that
for this
will
update,
cost you
actually.
a bit more. Rival will only sell you if they have it, you know, like, and but that was also interesting because, like, hey, some people actually enjoy the nicer, easier passive trade. So we have also option. So if you want to keep it as it is and to be a bit more generous, we will have option where you can.
That's a good way of doing
set
it.
that-
Set it in
set
the
that
options to make
and but
passive trade less
overall, we will
forgiving.
try
I
to
mean,
have
that's fine.
the passive trade a bit more demanding to you. You cannot rely on passive trade that
And
much
not as much as right now. And
Yeah.
obviously, as you mentioned, like you can
There you
keep
go.
the old
See?
options, which means it
They're
doesn't
working
break
on
any
it.
save games. You know, so you can continue save games
Yeah,
if
good
that's
to
what
hear.
you how you set up your empire right now. But like
I'll ask it one more
if you
time, but
want
I won't
a little
spam.
bit more challenge to it, and then yes, this is the way to go.
Yes, and there's another example maybe because we're listening to,
But no more
your
after that.
feedback. Is there were also some people had a wish that I want to rename my islands, my ships the way I want to, and there were some filter in the game. Also here we have an update in the next patch where this is now possible for you in single player.
Nice,
So
very
you
good.
for your own, you will not be there will not be such a harsh filter applied. When you play together with different ones, then it's a different situation. But for yourself, you can do you rename stuff more freely than before.
Australians.
Chat was quite ecstatic about this, about the passive trade.
Why is he
Wait, there
trolling?
was
Two
another
things he just said in a
question I
row are
lost.
addressing exactly
'Cause
what
it's
people
going
want.
so
no?
fast.
That
Yeah, they're
seems good.
asking too many questions. actually,
Yes.
Thank you,
Uh,
chat.
Next one question.
I can
Yeah,
go.
go.
There was some question on the aqueducts.
Oh, the connection, yeah.
Connecting that you can't reconnect aqueducts. You can split them, but you can't reconnect them. And the
Yes.
question was if this is like a design decision or a technical.
No, this is a design decision.
No.
Because, it's kind of a tricky thing. We actually split it. Came quite late in development also because we wanted to give the freedom for the player to do that. But reconnecting start to logically like you have like issues of how the water flow and everything. So for simplicity's sake, we just decided okay, you cannot merge it, and the split is just I think cover a lot of the case that the player can do. Yeah.
It's a good example where how we developed the game because at the beginning there was just one aqueduct, then we felt that's quite limiting, and there was a need in the team that you can split the aqueduct, and we tried this one. Then of course we also had debates about can we connect them again, and then we decided that this option that we have right now is for now the right thing that we want to do.
Not a good answer.
There was a question.
Not just because
Do
it's
you
not the answer I
cooperate
want,
with historic
but they basically said it's because it's awkward. It could start flowing uphill. That's why I asked, is it a technical thing? It's like yes, it obviously is. Then there's no design reason, right? They didn't say like, oh, we want you to separate your aqueducts out for some gameplay reason. Like no, it's awkward.
Ancient times and
Not
things
happy
like
about
that.
that.
That's
But at
really
least we got the
good.
answer.
we
But not
also
happy
have
about it.
Ubisoft resources for that we can use to do research in certain
They clearly knew
areas,
about it
and
as well, 'cause the
also
way they
they
said.
helped us out.
Come
All
up
of this
before.
I think is particularly important at the beginning.
Thanks,
of the
Mahmoud, by the way. I got your
project,
email,
set
by the way, if you're
right
still watching.
framework and so
Thank you.
on. So here we had a lot of support as well, and also
Thanks
in
for
the
the kind
future we
words,
will
too.
try to find a good mix between being
It's
historical
Jover.
inspired
Game ruined.
and but also and cherry picking good stuff that we want to bring to the game.
Got 3 of my questions in, though, so far. It's all
that
right.
but still, it should make sense and should feel like an immersive.
What else do you
real
guys want
world.
asked? I'll ask. You'll get.
No question, just thank you for adding active pause.
That was
Oh,
a
yeah,
very
the
great
pause.
thing. That was a technical challenge. That was
Yeah.
really, really difficult, but that was something that we really believe that
I think
it
their
will
thing is
bring
almost done now,
bring a
actually.
lot to the player, and
Yes.
so great that you mentioned it.
Oh no, it's another
Yeah.
30 minutes actually. I think of this.
more a cheeky question, but since you
Yes.
can't really talk about the next DLCs past this year, maybe I can
Battle
ask
Pass and
instead,
Nitro
what will
Chest.
the next 3 Annos be?
So it will be. Oh, sorry.
Manu, please.
But maybe a question to the chat. What do you want to see in year 2?
That is
Because,
true.
I mean, year 1, we already teased you a little bit, but what do you want to see in year 2? I would be super curious. And
Mano just pulled the reverse card.
Kinda means they don't know,
It's
I think.
also- it's also really nice to have the opportunity to ask you directly.
I've actually said I really don't know what they will do
let
after
us know in chat.
Spain,
Absolutely.
I guess.
Wait, there was another. But yeah, of course, people keep asking about the release day. Just keep watching. We have, I think, 15 minutes left for this segment. Then we will have another giveaway.
Yep.
And then,
A special 1800 segment.
yeah, with a special guest.
But yeah, people are now shouting out their favorite
Yeah.
And what's in
mix
there?
of regions and
I kind of do
games.
agree
I
with
think there's
Japan
a
or
lot,
Asia.
like it's not like one is going in one direction. There's a lot of region. But I think Greece definitely.
Vikings, China,
Upgradable
Japan,
production buildings.
India, Aztecs. I think there's even, I forgot the name, but there's even like an Aztec-based city builder releasing soon. I've seen a trailer recently. I forgot the name.
Oh, I
already.
need to check it out. Okay.
But there is something coming up. There's a question about like mod browser, in-game mod browser. We can't give a date or anything like this, but it's something similar to the Notepad function, something that it's quite high on our list of like things we want to do and implement.
Aqueducts,
So
like
it's
everything's
gonna
just
make
aqueducts that
its
can
way
connect.
into the
That's what I'd
game.
like
Yeah,
to
we
see.
really hope that to deliver this very soon to the game. We really want to support you guys who make the mods, but also you guys who play with the mods. It's very important to us.
A question on why Land Combat was removed from 1800. There are actually 2 fantastic blog posts from the 1800 times
Yes.
that Dirk Riga, the creative director back then, wrote. So check out the Anno Union. They're called The Art of War, the 2 blogs. So this is should really encompass and answer that question.
Aztecs much
the
later?
Land Combat topic. Now, and that's why I think I called
no.
the dev blog on the Warfare.
I thought the Aztecs were
again, The Art
around
of War, when we talked about Anno
300?
to like a throwback to back then. Yes.
But that's like, why would you have that though? It's like so far away. Oh, I'm totally wrong. They
What about
dominated from
collectible stuff
1420
like
to
the Zoo
1520.
Museum in Anno 1800.
Yeah, it's also.
Am I thinking of like Incas?
Yeah, that's
or
a really
something,
fun
probably?
favorite, and it's definitely something we are.
Yeah, that's
like,
way later.
Thinking, let's say, like
Before
it's
Columbus.
a good idea.
I just thought they were around for like 1,000 years. I don't know why. Don't know why.
And I think in terms of settings, there's nothing that we're really completely ruling out. Like at least from the list that you
The
gave
Incan
us, like,
Empire is the same
could it be
thing.
fantasy? Could it be a setting in Japan or in China? It's nothing that we rule out generally for now.
No, it's, even here in the team, when we ask the team, hey, what do you want to do next? There are people like, oh, we want to do sci-fi, we want to explore space. Then we have people who want to go to in a Viking scenario or even in earlier days. So there's I think Anno works in a lot of different
Hell is
time
the
periods.
Hopewell culture.
As long as we have rich enough options that we can use for our systems, there's a lot of options there.
Yeah, people like really love the collectibles at the end. So it was just like
Yeah, it's also I miss also the zoo and so on. Yeah, so we have it's also on our list. Yes.
Yeah, I think there's still questions about the AI. As Ollie mentioned, it will be updated already with the next patch, right? UI, sorry,
As the
AI, UI, yeah.
I mean, I have to say that the UI team did a great job
Yeah.
post-launch to really improve the visual and kind
Oh,
of improve a lot of the experience.
Mhm.
So that's like, that's a massive improvement.
Yeah, here's one.
I never heard of any of that stuff. There you go.
Import TTV point, like had a UI topic, and he asked, important buttons have been reduced in size compared to previous versions. Ship options, warehouse upgrades, that they feel more unintuitive. I mean, it's a fair shout if you feel like some aspects like we are doing improvements, but there probably are some areas where there can be some some more improvements on front?
I mean, we will constantly improve the UI and work on it. So, I mean, we're adding new elements to the game. So that means we need to touch up certain areas. Also, we try to polish things further. So it's really a constant thing. But if you have concrete examples that you want to share, feel free to share it, and we will definitely check out the chat and put them in our systems.
And I think there was a similar question already, so I'm just going to use this one. If we balance the game more around the average players or min maxes, or how do we consider like all player types? Is there what was our main focus?
This is a really challenging part of Anno. It's like we have to kind of do it for everyone because we want also to be a welcoming experience, but we also want like the professionals, the Anno leagues to really have a really good challenge.
This is a
like
problem with
dozens of
Mannerlords, I
hours
feel
of,
like.
hundreds of hours of gameplay.
I
So
want
it's
to
really
build it for the
difficult to
casual,
balance, and
but
this
all the
is,
feedback is the people who play it
on the
now
game
are
design
super
is kind of
hardcore.
like a big topic, but we try to make it an enjoyable and deep experience for everyone.
This is also the more the project grows and the more the project is live, this gap between newcomers and hardcore Anno cracks will become bigger and bigger. So it's really you need to find a good sweet spot, and also you need to offer a lot of options so that people can customize their experience, depending on their needs, on their wishes.
And again, like any kind of questions that are DLC related, we'll answer those later in a dedicated segment. So that's why we're skipping. So we're not ignoring your questions per se, but we'll have dedicated segment later where we tackle all of this, hopefully.
And it's super hard to not talk about it.
That's so just wait a little bit, and we should be addressing that.
Persian Roman Wars in 117 would be cool.
Be patient.
Yeah,
Yes.
Persia for sure. I think would be cool.
Is there a reason?
I
why
don't think
ships can be
Germany
retrofitted? Is
would
it
be
technical
interesting
reason or design,
personally.
so that
It'd be too
I can
similar
have
to
modular
Albion.
ships, but I can't decide afterwards to like turn my civilian ship into military.
Just for my own sake, like I just feel like
I mean, this is part of building a ship, right? Like you have to.
I just feel like Germania would be too similar to Albion, and I feel like Greece would be too similar to Latium. Like if you look at what they ate, what they visually, yeah, sure, it would look a little different, but I think you would just be doing the exact same stuff. I could maybe see them doing something with Iberian, like mines and dealing with barbarians out there, even as well. You could even have two types of class there. And you could do that with Greece, but yeah, I don't know. Persia, though, would be actually quite visually different and kind of almost like a what-if scenario, really. So yeah, they are doing Egypt. Egypt's a guaranteed. So that's going to be the first one for year one. But they were kind of asking where should they go in season 2. So it was like, yeah, I don't know.
We can really expand a lot, and
I'd be down for Persia.
Interesting gameplay mechanics.
Actually, is number 1 probably, and then maybe a Spain or Iberia as a number 2.
Something we want to strengthen in the future.
That's just me, though. You know, some people will say, "What about Asia?" And it's like, yeah, maybe.
You
I guess.
cannot break the game.
I feel like
right?
you stray pretty far from Roman
especially
era
that,
then, though.
that is too powerful. So yeah, it's tricky, and we have to discussion about that. Yes. Yeah.
Truth nuke.
Bigger ships. Speaking of ships, like earlier, will there be bigger ships in Anno 117 Pax Romana in the future?
Maybe. I mean, it's a good idea. The systems, they are open to add bigger ships. But yeah, so maybe just wait a little bit and then let's see.
We try to not be too overpowered from the get-go, but this is definitely something that...
Quinqueremes are like really big already.
Keep in mind, we really want to shape the world of the Pax Romana for a very long time, and this what you have right now, it's just a starting point, and there will be much more that we want to add and bring to the game.
Yeah, Carthage will be long gone
Same
by
is true
now,
for
though.
like because there were I think occasionally like questions about skins and more ornaments. Same topic, right?
Yes.
Like it wouldn't be an Anno game if there weren't like.
Not that it matters too much, like super historical, but like
For all the beauty builders.
Carthage is like gone at this point by like 100 years,
Oh, yeah.
at least.
That I'm
I mean,
obsessed
way
with
more than that,
already.
really.
Um,
That's why it's like, why didn't you do the Republic here? There's more empires around to choose from.
New rewards will come with the DLC. So they're not DLC bound. The Hall of Fame is like is not connected to any paid content. This will always be
Sad.
like base game content.
I was just listening to a podcast about
when
the
Hall
fall
of
of
Fame
Carthage
gets
recently as
expanded
well.
with more content,
Like
then it will
yesterday.
always be available for everyone. So we only need the fame points that you get via the
And now
achievements,
they, like,
and maybe in the
dismantle
future
the
also via
buildings and
other
stuff.
means.
Jesus.
And then you can
Enslaved
unlock that content, but it's
50,000
not
people or
bound to
something.
DLC. But there will be more coming. The Hall of Fame will get expanded throughout the year. We'll have news on that soon as well.
For sure. Yeah.
Well, I was just listening to a podcast. I don't know how truthful it is really, but they were talking about how during the like sack of Carthage, they got in through the harbor, went in and like literally just spent, I think it was like 8 days just dismantling buildings and evacuating everybody. So I don't know how, to what extent it was really like leveled or removed, but as far as I understand, they were like, no one's living here anymore. So I don't know, but I don't know if that's true. Or to what extent, but it does seem like if it still stood, that must have been years later that people went back to it or something, right? Because it seemed like it was pretty done. And they were talking about in that podcast how people were being like buried alive and stuff. Like, so I was like, Jesus, pretty grim.
Dev chat best section so far.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm trying to see.
Are there any ideas for representing social movements similar to the anarchists in 1800 or other such characters? From the top of my head, I don't even know that much about social movements in Roman times. Maybe you.
I mean, like culturally,
They later went back to redevelop it,
right? Like there is a lot of murders, for example, that happen in Roman.
Were they feeling
so that would be interesting.
Guilty.
Question to ask for the narrative team for future content. I think this is where like they can really shine.
I don't think I really have any questions anymore. It was all about the aqueduct for me.
I think we're nearing the end. We probably have
Yeah, 5 minutes.
2 or 3 minutes. I'm not sure. Something like that.
But Oli, I have a question for you.
19 minutes according to the thing.
Like you are close in this. We are in this room since like ages. Are you fine?
Hashtag free Ollie in chat.
Yeah, occasionally I get some water.
Give him a pudding.
I didn't get pudding.
I mean, okay, if there's someone that gets a pudding at the end of the 9 hours, it's Ollie. No, don't worry, we will get Ollie a pudding, 100%. Darius, don't say no. You've got your pudding already.
I'd like a pudding.
But yeah, chat. Send love to Oli because he do a fantastic job.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Commuter pier, very quick. Yes, no, maybe.
Oh, a commuter pier.
I don't know how to answer the question. This is a topic that we are discussing, but nothing.
I mean, you brought
Maybe the DLC will do that
earlier, where we discussed a lot about what features might, where there could be thought that the community is very vocal about to bring it back. This one is a good thing because the impact is different than we expected.
I'll ask my question again, see if it
that
happens.
this might be on the top one on the wish list for a lot of people, but we also received a lot of feedback that people like the current system, and so we are still debating here how to proceed in the future. But it has not been identified as
Sir
a major
Pierre,
pain
sad that you
point
ignore me so many
for the
times.
players out there. Some of them, or some of you, really also appreciate the current implementation.
But we have it written down somewhere that to consider for the future.
I don't know where he is. There.
Do you have something?
You all do a fantastic job. And then thanks, Ollie.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you all for being on such a nice chat as well.
Yeah.
About multiplayer.
The game speed and multiplayer we already talked mentioned, so we can like repeat ourselves if you wanna.
Yeah, I mean, like this is kind of a difficult topic to manage in multiplayer. A lot of people play with friends, but not necessarily. So sometimes it's friend of friends, or like, how do you manage it? So this is why this is a tricky topic. It's not as simple as I want to play fast forward and everyone is like fast forward. But it's interesting that it's a question that come up multiple times. So that might be something to look into.
Yep.
Stamps are being mentioned.
Is there no
another
fast forward in
feature we
multiplayer or
added
something?
late in post launch for 1800, right?
And we know it's beloved.
Yes.
Like, let's put it like that. We know it's beloved.
But we now added a diagonal building, which makes the whole stamping of everything a bit more difficult than it was. in
That
1800.
will be a bit more tricky. It's one of the challenges, because you cannot, like, when you have a group of building, you
can't
cannot just
speed up
rotate
multiplayer?
it
That's kinda
45
crazy.
degrees because of math.
A simple
reason.
vote system where
Math
everyone
is
has to click
tricky
at the same,
sometimes.
together.
Has it been considered for production buildings to be upgraded or combined? That's an interesting take.
I have a note somewhere about that, but like no concrete plan.
All right. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I think it would just take too much assets to do that, really. mods did it though. That was really cool mod where if you put down like a building here and another one next to it, they would join together, and they would produce slightly more than just two buildings. And I always thought that was pretty cool. It encourages you to actually put things together, but it visually doesn't look like four identical carbon copy things. But you really have to go into the design of the game with that in mind at the beginning if you're going to do that. I think.
Coming up in a moment, we'll have an 1800 segment with special guest City Planner Plays. Then we have after that as a final segment of the
it's City Planner Plays. Damn.
On the upcoming DLC or so, I heard Manu, right?
Let's see.
So, Manu,
yes, no, we do it, of course. You will have a look at the DLC.
That's nice,
with
thank you.
Manu and again City Planner Play. So stay tuned and handing over to Clem now for the giveaway.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Now we all get a bit tired, but
giveaway.
don't leave us yet. We have a very important giveaway right now.
This giveaway is the soundtrack? Vinyl.
Chef Tommaso. You might have seen him cooking an amazing pudding.
Thank you.
I took a bite.
Didn't actually say what it was on the call sheet. Rex is licking my arm. Sorry, he's making me laugh.
Enter hashtag Annoday in the chat and follow us on Twitch. Now,
Damn, I was going to say something and I forgot. Let me see if I can read what you said. It might remind me.
We raffled some stuff that you've already seen, but this one.
Oh yeah, can't speed up multiplayer. I mean, I say it's easier said than done, but normally what you do is one player clicks it, like the triple speed, and a dot gets put on it. And then another player clicks it, and a dot gets put on it. And if all players click it, then it activates. But all players have to agree. That's normally what you would do. Now, in fairness, they can have 16 players, so I guess you can't just have a dot. But the team color, something like that, I don't know. To be honest, you don't even have to have any UI for it. You could just do it when all of them click it. But that's crazy that you can't do that. I actually never speed up time anyway, but clearly, if everyone agrees, like they want to go at ×2, like why wouldn't you do that? Yeah, weird. They seem to not really prioritize it, but then they kind of said to each other, like maybe if a lot of people ask, we should do that. So hopefully they get to it as well. Yeah, I suppose early game is, you're right, that's when you'd want it. And just generally in multiplayer, it's like everyone's there together. You can't just like, you want to make the most out of your time. So yeah, have at least as little dead time as possible. I get it. Carthaginem is say the lindem. And what's more, Carthage must be just.
It's really well curated. First of all, a big shout out to Floriano, audio director, and his team who worked really hard on making this beautiful soundtrack with our
Right. We used to do another giveaway as well. Our last one for the regular game. After this, it'll be the mouse thing. It's I want to say mouse pad, but it's not. It's an actual mouse with a mouse pad. For those who are wondering, we're not giving it away right now, but this is what it will be. Worth £63. Flex mouse, wireless mouse with 3D joystick and mouse pad. And a 117 edition. Got a little nub on the side. But the A looks really nice underneath, actually.
You can get one of these.
Exactly. And this is not just
That you can put it next to your oil lamp. Beautiful. Yeah, so we're giving away one of those. Ubisoft will send it to you, but I'll pass them your details, apparently.
And what's exclusive about it is not the price, because that's the exact.
But that's coming up in the next giveaway. The last giveaway we're going to do now in a few minutes is just for another game key. If you want to enter, by the way, their chat, go to Anno Game, so twitch.tv/Anno Game to be in with the chance of winning the vinyl. You've got 5 minutes to get into their chat and spam Anno Day with hashtag Anno Day. The oil lamp would be nice if it came with it. Do we all think of the Roman Empire every day? I think I do. Marcon says, they're not big. Its warship and Romans trading ships could carry up to 600 tons. MOT 350. Quinqueremes aren't big? I thought Quinqueremes were the biggest ships that Romans ever made, personally. But I don't know. Let's ChatGPT it, because ChatGPT knows everything. Was the Quinquereme biggest ship
I mean,
in the Roman era.
Oli and Celeste maybe playing the track.
What was bigger?
Of course, I think we can put Ollie in training for like half a year.
It wasn't the biggest ship, even though it was one of the most famous warships. Several ships were significantly larger, especially ceremonial and flagship vessels.
So I'm nodding, so it's basically a yes. Let's see.
That's the Quinquereme. Larger than Quinquereme, polyremes, giant multi-bank warships. Oh my god. These ships had more than 5 rowers per vertical section, like hexaremes, decirees, and beyond. Larger polyremes, some sources mention ships rated up to 40, length 50 to 70 meters. Crew could exceed 500 to 1,000 men. So the Quinquereme
Thank you. Yeah, I want to make sure we get this in.
was up to 45 meters, so this is up to 70. 1,000 men, that was 120 marines, not including, I assume, the rowers. I don't know. Damn, okay. Fuck me, I guess. I guess I'm just thinking of like traditional warships, because I'd heard that like Quinqueremes were the biggest, and that even they weren't used very often. Cargo, up to 1,000 tons of grain. Roman grain ships, massive cargo vessels. Oh, maybe they'll bring those in for Egypt. That'd be cool. So Quinquereme, hexareme, decoree, grain ships, tessar contaries. Wow. 120 to 130 meters. That's insane. Enormously larger.
Immersed into the world.
Jeez.
The music helps a lot. I think one of my favorite tracks from this one is.
Oh my god, it knows about medieval city building because I've been asking it things about medieval city building.
I think it's called
ChatGPT knows too much. Cool. Well, there you go. Schooled. Told you, bro. Yeah, you told me. You win that one.
It's very
3,000 rows versus 4,000. Did it say 4,000?
It's very epic to build in Rome.
Clem also stole my favorite track because I was about to say the same thing, so we can
share.
vouch for it. But I also have another one, I think, on the Albion side. There's also
Oh my god.
horses. So if there's animals on
Is that real? Built by Ptolemy 3rd century BC? Jeez.
put on some instrumental music that you can just have in the background.
And that was what? The enormous flagship. Well, one-offs like that, I mean, that's cool to have in the game, don't get me wrong. But I'm not talking about one-off flagships. I'm talking about what are common trade vessels that were used. This thing, though, does seem like really big and obviously could transport 1,000 tons of grain. Wow.
Immersion, you can have it, of course, when you play the game, but this is also
Yeah, but I mean, they did exist, so why not?
Absolutely. And I think
Cool.
we also have Ollie's favorite track here. It's called While Rome Burns. Because we also
Yeah, up to 6,000 rowers. 4,000 rowers was the main flagship warship.
burn down cities.
Your ChatGPT is smarter than mine.
It's one of my favorite pastimes. But today, actually, spoilers, but we'll let someone else burn down my city.
I could see them adding 2 new ship sizes,
We'll
honestly.
see about that later. Yeah.
Mm.
Exactly.
I could see one that was like that would be cool, a grain ship where it can't be equipped with military stuff, like it just can't be,
For example,
and you have to protect it with those things. I think that'd be neat.
also in sandbox mode,
So it's like
your island gets
8 cargo slots or something, you know,
rival or one of the raiders.
because you can already get 6 cargo slots.
And
Quite a
one of my
lot.
favorite,
Maybe they could do the thing where it's like the cargo slots are twice the size.
It's
Although that
such
would change
a
things
voila
quite
music
significantly, I think.
because she's a
Mods did do that with Anno 1800, where
I mean, the
cargo
team
wasn't
did
50, it was
an
100.
amazing job at composing
Just to prevent like having 10 slots or something great, like just ridiculous slot.
guys. And also, don't forget, only 1
slop.
minute left to enter the giveaway to
Just like
win
loads of
5
slots.
lucky winners to get
But
this
yeah, anyway,
platform.
yeah, maybe 8
You get-
slots.
You get as much joy as we do.
It moves fast interregionally,
On this.
but it can't. It's very not capable militarily. That could be kind of cool.
Hiding Clem from the stream. And who did an amazing job is everyone who's listening.
As a game designer, that's I think what they would look for. Something with trade-offs and benefits, you know? You're going to have that many goods. It has to have some negative to it. But it would have to also have some other benefit, like interregional speed.
So everything you see on here that is just wonderful to put on your shelf and also
Maybe
to
even
sit
2
right
captain
next to
slots.
first. And when it comes to audio, big shout out to Raiko.
Yes, I think maybe once the one amongst you.
I'll run
with
mine
the
in just
keenest
1 second. I
eyes
just have to go to the
might have
bathroom again. I'll be back
seen
in just a
platform
minute.
being tested on the gameplay sections. Maybe you'll be able to see it when we go back to that. But yes, and as always, we watch everything. So please don't hesitate to film yourself or to record yourself playing it and send it to us.
We
We'll
wanna see
love.
it. We wanna
Yes,
hear it.
we'll have it. Okay, this is it. This is the end of the giveaway. We hope you guys will love listening to this new experience with Anno 117 Pax Romana soundtrack. As always, we'll contact you with our community team when we get to the end of the day. So my wings are tingling, which means we have the winners. So congratulations to Captain Wadlek, Lone Raider 01, Lejo Pala, Network 17, and Svetan. As always, thank you everyone. Now I think Oli has a big surprise for us.
Thank you both. Congrats again to the winners. Indeed, we are now taking actually the second last gameplay segment. And we have a surprise at the end of this one, so don't make sure to not close your eyes for the next 60 minutes or so. This is the last of looking into the past gameplay segments because we're playing Anno 1800, and I'm saying we because it's not just me, even though I have the mouse right now, but I hope to hand that over very soon to someone else. So I have again two guests with me. Celeste, you've
hello
seen a few times before, making the wonderful chocolate pudding. Then. Yes. Our special guest, Phil. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me here.
Do you maybe want to... People see your nickname there on the screen, but do you want to introduce yourself? Who you are? Who is City Planner Plays?
Sure. My name is Phil, City Planner Plays, and I have a YouTube channel and Twitch channel where I play city building games. So I've been doing this for a few years now, and Anno 1800 was actually my first entry into the series, and I played it terribly wrong, but it's what really got me introduced to the series and why I love the game so much.
Oh, you're having like so many shout outs in chat. Chat is going crazy for Phil.
I'll recognize some of those emojis.
It's super cool to have you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's fantastic to have you here. And I know because we're using my old save game, and I already struggled understanding what's going on in my old save game. So I'll do the first few minutes, and then I'll hand on you and let you judge.
Thanks for waiting.
And
Feel bad, my cat's like
the stuff that I've built,
really bored. He's like, come on, let's do
before
something.
we tap into this, since you're already here, City Planner Plays.
Oh, there he is.
As a name for your channel. Where's that coming from? What's the background?
Well, so I'm actually a trained city planner by trade, and the name of my channel was originally City Planner Plays City Builders, which was a little bit too on the nose, so I pared it back. But that's why the channel is named that. I actually
It'd be awesome to find out that he's never done that.
Transportation planner.
Nice.
So that's my background.
So it's not just a name; it's actually like it's reality.
Yeah, I have a master's degree in city planning.
Oh
so.
Well,
prove it.
Ollie, be prepared to be judged for what you've built.
That doesn't mean that I'm an expert at Anno though. So I like to decorate a lot.
Oh, well, we also do that. I mean, Ollie tries. But.
Thank you, Jess. Much appreciated.
I'm known for planting too many trees and burning cities down. So. You know, those are my
a very similar experience to
Except
Ollie,
for the
I have to
planting
say.
trees part.
Yeah, he doesn't plant
because
trees.
you can't plant trees.
He just doesn't put like fire safety buildings. No, doesn't know what's that.
I have a lot of empathy there.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
But did you then already play like these games while you were working?
No cargo slowdown. That'd be another good one.
Hobby as well as a job at that point.
Yeah. No, I've always played city building games. It's one of the things that got me interested in city planning.
Right,
is,
okay.
You know, all the way back to the original SimCity days.
Some chocolate.
Playing those games. I didn't know it was something that you could do as a career. So it was wild. I moved out to Los Angeles and found it as a career. And gaming was one of the gateways to it.
But I guess games are a bit more, I mean, they have their own challenges and other limitations than the real life, right? Like,
Yeah, there's a lot more, there's many more constraints in real life. If I were to just start moving buildings around or demolishing things, I think people would be upset by that. But
yeah. Here you can be like, you know what? I think that I need some space for that new market hall or for this monument. I guess I'm just going to clean that center of the city. It doesn't work so much in real life.
Needs a proper chair.
I'm notorious for moving things around.
What's wrong with this chair?
That's one of the things I love. If you can move things around in City Builders, Anno is one of them. You can't do it in all the Annos. It's since 1800 or so. You can only do that, or 2005. So this was a big change because suddenly you don't have to live with your mistakes as much as you had to in the past, and it doesn't hurt as much to just have to redo part of a city and you don't get the resources back. Now you can just move things.
It's one of the things that I love about the game because I move things constantly.
So this is a really nice improvement for sure. There are Some people who met you in person.
Oh
around-
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry.
I mean, there's something that says,
I do remember
don't worry,
that.
Phil, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
People just one day he streamed an empty chair
Well, I
for
don't
like
know
4
that
hours. That was awesome. That was an accident, right?
All right.
That's crazy.
Then
Anything could have
Chelsea,
happened.
You can keep an eye on
Anything.
Yeah, of course I will.
So for him
And
to
I
just have
should
gotten away with it
turn
with
on
only
the
just
mouse,
his
actually,
chair.
and
Lucky.
take a look at the game. Right, I
my
remember
God.
now. I just
Make Phil play.
enabled the season 4 content, so there's a whole empty continental island.
Oh, this is
Do
Manola,
love the
right?
music
I don't
of
know why I
1800.
chose
It
a
sounds so good
continental
already.
for
That's
this
very
stream now
random.
right now. So my new world. This was one my attempt.
We
to
said
fight
we'd do another
empty
giveaway,
NPCs.
right? So let's do
I
it.
have an explanation for this. Don't worry. It's because, well, whenever this thing would change. No, okay. Not the keyboard. Because this was one where I thought I could try beauty building, and then it didn't turn out so well.
So super quickly, we're going to do a giveaway again for the last key for Anno 117 Pax Romana. So if you want to be in the chance of winning that, in my chat, just enter the word Phil, P-H-I-L,
This always hurts me a bit. And the one that you need it because electricity, but like if you're in
and that will get you in
investor
there.
these fancy buildings and there's this
Then afterwards, we'll be doing a giveaway for that mouse, and then after that, we'll be doing a giveaway, 5 giveaways quickly in quick succession for the new DLC.
not the dream life you might want as an investor, even if you have chocolate.
I mean, chat is very supportive of what you've built so far.
Thank you.
OMG, this is so beautiful. Flashback galore. Yes.
Yeah.
I would like
but that's a
Phil
very specific
to
thing.
do
Your
a
word
professional
fair is a bit too much to decide.
city planner
Yeah, I know.
critique.
I had to figure out do I
of
put the palace at
the
the
city.
center for like the buffs from the palace, or like this one. And admittedly, like the houses here could be a bit higher level to like make that area look a bit fancier. But at least I added some building skins from.
Yeah, this is the most we've had so far. We've almost got 30
Skills
people.
pack, I
Yeah,
think
so
it was
pretty.
called.
It's very pretty.
Also, I miss the fireworks, I have to say. Like seeing the fireworks,
Yeah.
I miss them.
That's beautiful.
For me, always, and I then tried speed building a
31
different
now.
safe game that I don't have here, but where I then built everything on these islands, simply because that felt like a bigger challenge, but at the same time, then you get a more natural look, in contrast to like this large open area where it's like I can do whatever I want, but then like I'm lacking the thing that's the stimulation to like do it. In
Are we
a certain
done?
way
We
because
good?
I have too much
34?
choice
I'll
on
just
this.
run it whenever
I
we're
like the
done. I
gradients
think
of
we're done.
density that you have, though. It definitely feels like it's building up towards a crescendo in the center. You have nice wide boulevards. It feels very natural. So I think it's really nice.
Thank you. That's worth
Yeah.
a lot.
And I love the tree-lined boulevards too.
As chat says, this is better than anything I built.
Run it, Chief.
Well
All right, let's
played.
choose a winner.
I have that feeling constantly though. If I see people posting screenshots on Reddit, or I see someone's like
Nom
there's some
Nom
YouTube channels that are,
Mackie
like,
is the winner of this
putting
giveaway.
emphasis on beauty building and like really like, and I'm like, I never had the idea to even build like this. This is a great idea, but I never would have come up with that myself.
I know exactly what you mean. I feel the exact same way with basically every city builder I play.
But you are more on the beauty building side
So,
of things.
in order to
Yes, in
get
fact,
that, by the way, congratulations, Nom Nom. Oh, that's you. Yeah, I recognize you just from your avatar, but I never see the names. Like I'm name blind, but I can associate you with the icon now. I recognize you. Yeah, awesome that you've won. So yeah, you know the drill. Hopefully, if you want to get that key, just email me darrenplays@outlook.com.
So
Just email that. Just say, hey, I'm Nom Nom. I won. And then I'll send it to you a little later, hopefully today when I get the keys, and also confirm that it's you
backseat gaming
via a comment or something like that.
Yeah, you come in this late.
And thank you. And thanks for being here for so long as well.
A lot of knowledge, and then people actually.
Right, that's the 5 keys. So that's gone to, the 5 keys have gone to P-Man656, Slavik Orlovsky, Skill Steel, Matt Mudinijim, and Nom Nom Mackie.
But then yeah, you
Nom
get
nom
a
nom
chat
nom.
that is like, I don't think so. You should do X and you should Y and don't do this, and it's much better if you blah blah blah. Yes.
This was without a doubt the #1 game that people were requesting that I play.
Right.
So it was like I'd see it in the comments, I'd see it on streams. When are you gonna play Anno 1800? So
So that's what kick.
Yep.
Okay, great.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you.
That's a great chat. That's a great chat that you've got there. You should listen to them.
Yeah, big thank you to your community.
Oh, no problem, Num Num. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it a
play
lot.
many
This is a
different
strange
city
stream to be
builders,
hanging around for.
Everyone, do you have the issue, let's say, that if you start a new game that you're so used to from a different game that you do expect certain things to happen and then they don't happen this way, or?
Yes, that was my big problem with Anno, is that I play a lot of City Skylines, so I planted a lot of trees, I spread things out. Someone said that I played Anno like I was building a suburb, which is not good. Things were way too spread apart. And ultimately, I didn't fully grasp the logistics and supply chain.
Yeah, because deep down
part
it's
of the game to
factory
begin. But once
game.
it clicked, and I feel like it's like that with Anno. Once it clicks, it's like, oh, now I know exactly what I have to do. And then it's trying to figure out within the way that the game works, how to build beautifully. Because I think that's the part that, if you can figure that out, that's where the game gets really impressive.
Yes.
But on the other hand, City Skylines has a very strong traffic focus that Anno does not have like this. Everything here is, what's happening on the roads is mostly cosmetic, and you have to worry about other things instead. So it's at least it's not the traffic, which I know is always something that I struggle with in these type of games.
That's a different kind of
to
traffic.
do push-ups or something.
Traffic is another
games
sort of
and watching
traffic in a
TV
way.
all day. I have a friend who, if he
Okay,
gets
so
shot in
you're
like Call of
building
Duty
now.
and stuff, he
You
just
started
does
building.
push-ups.
We should,
every time he dies.
yeah, you need to place the market here. It's not Anno 117 bucks from Anna.
Yeah. But the end, everything needs a road because we played some of the older Annos previously.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the really
Also
older
eating a
ones, they
fig
don't
roll.
need a road
Shout
to
out to the
connect
fig
everything.
roll.
Oh, really?
So you don't need to connect everything to the contour. And think in the first Anno, you don't
Yeah,
even the houses
1602.
don't even need roads.
Oh, wow.
The fire department doesn't reach them if they're on fire and there's no road. But you don't necessarily need a road for your house. But it makes sense to connect them because then the services and the hospital and whatever they can then
What
reach them
does
if
that
there's an
mean?
issue, but
When can
otherwise,
we
no.
please get something
So there
in
is,
game Anno 117?
So this is probably a little off topic, but what is your favorite Anno game? If I were going to pick up another one, which one should it be?
2070, I think the future,
Oh,
the near future one is. I think it has the most depth in terms of mechanics because you have two factions to choose from. Then with the DLC, you even have a third faction. There is the underwater layer, so you have some stuff underwater, and then there's
For the
lots of
DLC, I think you can
research,
set
and
5
especially
winners.
with the
Yeah,
DLC,
you just run.
more
Sorry, yeah,
tech and
I'll
research
run it
coming in.
once and just
So it's
click a
just
winner each
very-
time.
I think it had till 1800. Also
Something
the
was
longest
censored, but I
production
just don't
chains
know
of
what
all
three
Anno games.
what
So these kind of
three
things that
letters
it's
could be
really
censored.
Very deep.
It's very
Well,
deep. in
I have
this-
a
in
few
this regard.
ideas,
And
I
it's
guess,
like
but what he
because
could have been
it's
asking for.
all the other Anno games before, and then except for 2025 also after, all like historic settings. So it also was like a nice visual change to what you were used to before in terms of just looking at different type of skyline essentially, and with the sci-fi houses and materials that we use like from metal and everything, and glass facades and.
Oh, it sounds very, very unique.
But you'll miss a lot of quality of life, I can tell you. Like when you play that now after having played 1800 and I 117, going back there, you miss a lot of blueprint mode. This is where it starts. But also other parts, you're like, does this not have X, Y, and Z that I'm so used to? Yeah.
I mean, that's like going back to this and not having diagonal roads. Now I'm completely spoiled.
Yes, it is weird going back to 1800s. Oh yeah, I cannot just get a road and just diagonally connect like buildings. It's very weird. But for me, I would say, I love
the music in this game.
Pax Romana, of course, because it's the game that I've been involved with, everything since the start. So I've seen it.
Some senses just make the word into a certain number. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it could be longer.
But I would have to say that my favorite's probably 1800 because that's when I got, like you, into the series. And that's what got me to, the Anno team. So I would say
Got your email, Num.
1800.
Thank you.
And it has a wonderful soundtrack as well. I mean, it's just like 117 Pax Romana as well.
It's one of the things as a content creator that I get starved of because I end up playing without the soundtrack and adding it in afterwards.
I mean, Ollie does the same, I think. He plays the game without audio.
Yeah, Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't play games
so-
with.
No?
Like Anno games, I don't play with audio. I mean, at the beginning, yes, but like then I'll soon stop because it doesn't give me, in contrast to other types of video games, where the audio is kind of necessary to understand the game. Shooters are the biggest
Oh,
thing
yeah.
because you need but like in Anno, at some point it's mostly music, and then I can listen to my own music at some point because I've heard the soundtrack so often. I'm like, I really want to listen to something else and put it on my own music and have the game completely muted.
How could you
and
turn off this
enjoy
music?
the
It's
game
so
this
good.
way. Yeah.
Chat is screaming heresy.
Yeah.
Pitchforks. Get the pitchforks.
After the vinyl giveaway.
You're streaming every Anno game.
Ollie, come
I
on.
like the soundtrack. And
Oh,
it's
why?
especially like
Yeah.
even the 2070 soundtrack is, I think, is one of my favorite because it has
This is Anno Day, so it's 9 hours of Anno streaming. I'm sponsored to watch along. Happily so. It's been really fun so far, actually. And they're currently like 2/3 of the way through, so they've been streaming all the different games up to 117. They're now on Anno 1800. They've been doing giveaways all throughout. And in, I think, in not too long, less than an hour, it should be, they're going to be revealing the new DLC.
But yeah, it's funny. Like the chat is revolting after you said that you don't play.
Yeah,
you
they
play
even
without
take
music.
That is
yeah.
crazy.
So yeah, no pudding for you, Ollie. I'm sorry. Chat.
That's not
has
that
said,
crazy, I understand.
Like they gave you the pudding and now they took it away.
I
from
listen to
you.
podcasts while I play lots of games.
All right. I guess we can play a little bit more.
But only
So,
after
Ollie,
I'm
what are
like
you
tired
doing
of the
now?
music.
I'm building a very ugly first settlement that's just for workforce, and then I'd probably pick a different spot on the island somewhere, maybe near the I always like that beach.
Mm, it's beautiful.
And then build like a nicer settlement over there.
Is this the longest stream I've ever had? No, I've done a
Can we look at
20-hour
the
stream
water?
before,
How
I think.
pretty it is.
1 sec, I just
9 hours is not too bad. Often I would stream.
I think they need
Let's have a
a
look.
chapel, and then they should be happy again.
I mean, if I go really far back in time to my Twitch days, I did very long streams then.
Yeah,
But
the
even on
water,
YouTube, I've done some
yes.
long ones.
Someone mentioned that you should be exiled in Albion and then remember that you actually like Albion. So
I do like Albion. Also like the
7
music in
hours
Albion.
13,
Oh, look at the
6 hours
water.
56,
Pretty.
8 hours
Oh, it's
3.
beautiful.
yeah,
The sand looks amazing too.
And those are just
yeah.
I know
playing the
we-
game
I
for a long
remember
time.
when we
At least
did
these days I'm
the-
standing up and moving a little bit.
Which deals? Which
7
cosmetic
hours
DLC, or
there,
Was it not the cosmetic
7
DLC?
there.
And remember that we used this beach to build like.
I guess 9 is pushing it. My
I
average,
think it's from
I'm topping out around the 7 mark.
Season 4.
The last DLC.
The
like,
last
Rise
DLC
of
816.
with artisans, right?
Yeah,
Because we
yeah.
had like beach ornaments. I remember the music playing in Manola, this island. It was like, you know, the super happy music.
Yeah, this carnival kind of style music.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
10:25. There you go.
I remember making
Ah, that
videos
was
with
when
that.
my
So
cat
do you
Rex
guys make
was.
the trailers for like the two of you.
Sorry, we'll get back to them in a second. That's when my cat Rex was sick, so we had Rex Cam on.
We would take screenshots for dev blogs and stuff
Mm.
like that, you know, like everything.
Social content.
Yeah. Teasers, a lot.
Where is? Oh, there's his little cage.
We let the professionals do.
He's just behind me now. He's on the windowsill.
Our
Yeah.
team is taking care
Aww.
of the trailers and then works with.
He's
the
got a
teams
little
in
cone on.
Ubisoft or external partners for the trailers and gets like. the
Aw,
really
my
nice
boy.
beauty shots, and then Manu was here on stream, and we will be back later. And you've already
Makes me wanna
had him
cry.
yesterday. He's
Little
always
guy.
keeping a very close eye on that the lighting is good and that the
Good
angle
vision.
is. Like,
I kept
yes,
moving the
he-
camera to find him because he kept moving
Manu's
around.
eye to make sure that these scenes are.
The hell am
well
I
lit
watching?
and, like creative his creative vision properly. He's very particular.
just
about
asleep
that,
in
as
his
he
thing.
should. He's the creative
Yeah.
director. It's his game.
All right, more houses.
Yeah, what a guy.
It's been so long since I played properly. Like I know the
How far
faces,
he's
but I'm
come,
like,
yeah.
wait, what's the production chain of tier 1? And then I have already everything unlocked because I have tier 2 on the other islands. I'm like,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
what do I need to do? Right, they need ponchos. Yeah,
Boy,
okay.
now.
What else do they need? Just ponchos. Okay.
Clothes, Ollie, please.
Please give him some clothes. Yeah, I'm just expanding here. I never
Actually
quite know where to
really
go.
large.
This island is a bit, let's say, it's
I would love a diagonal
what I
grid update
didn't
for Anno 1800.
like
That
so
would be
much about
fun.
Crown
It would
Falls
change
is
so
that
much.
It had this large area with nothing, and this
Yeah,
one I like more
railroads.
because
Yeah.
even if this
Dapper,
these
any
large
guesses as
areas,
to
you
the
have
setting of
these-
the DLC?
these
My best
cliffs
guess is
you
an
can play
Egyptian.
with,
No.
and then here there are cliffs that
I don't really have to guess because I kind of know what it is, but they've also teased what it is. It's set in Latium. It's an island, seemingly, that's going to be like Cape Trelawney, like this big corner island. They said it's in the north, so I suspect, much like this DLC here, they're going to stick it in the existing Latium by expanding out Latium and put a big island in the north of it. I don't know that, I'm just assuming that. there's a volcano on it, so it's going to be some sort of Vesuvius type thing. Maybe the lore will be like that the town was destroyed and you have to take it over or whatever. I don't know. So that's kind of what they've teased. They've teased like the volcano artwork and everything. And if you go to the year 1 pass on Steam,
In other times, I could see how that could be a lot.
But I love what you said. Constraint brings creativity. That's very, very nice to put it, especially with this island. Yeah.
jealous of Phil. I normally wouldn't really care, but I'd like to be there. That would have been cool. I could totally get it though, but it would be fun to. I'd love to give them the questions in the hot seat. Although I don't think I'd be allowed to do that, but that would have been fun. The questions that we asked. It's nice that they answered so many of them. Sorry, looking for year 1 pass here. The reason it's negative, by the way, right now is because people who do own it are complaining they didn't get the initial cosmetics. Which is fair enough, I guess, but that's not included in the pass. Anyway, so yeah, the volcano, this is the first thing. I presume this is the second thing, maybe not, and then this is the third thing. So this is clearly indicating Egypt. So Egypt's on the cards. Circus Maximus, some sort of events, games, wonder, building a marvel, that kind of thing. And then maybe, you know, some other things tied into it. And then this one seems to be a new landmass in Latium based on what we've seen. So those are the 3 things that are on the way. So, but I don't know anything. I want to see it. We'll see it soon.
Well, I've played. I've only played 117 over the last year, so.
Again, I didn't touch this game as well in like a long time because, like you, I was like,
Come on, Phil.
Either both in streams as well as like internally. I just touched this one.
But he didn't even play his own games.
So the fun part for me will be figuring out if the shortcuts are the same. 'Cause that's.
Oh yeah, the keyboard might be different as well, because that's the.
Oh yeah, blame the keyboard.
German
yeah,
keyboard.
Oh
I
yeah.
think. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Z is in another position.
I want to be like fraud.
So I made the mistake of having a Z in my logins. So as a result, I keep hitting the wrong buttons.
I think we might on this PC actually have.
I like Phil, by the way. It's
English
great.
one installed.
Thanks for the heads up. Looking forward to shaking up the gameplay. Egypt's going to be awesome, though. We were actually looking at big ship designs, I reckon. That's how quick I can turn. Because I was like, I don't think they're going to add more ships. But when we looked historically, there were massive grain ships. So it's like, oh, maybe they could throw those in. Make them faster at moving over interregional routes, or just faster at carrying cargo, as Dawn suggested, and bring that to alongside the Egypt stuff would be pretty cool.
Phil's at the helm.
If I can slow down on the mouse, then I'll do all right then. Come
on, Phil, let's go.
Wow.
Oh yeah, some trees, of course. Ollie. Yeah. There's a lesson for you.
There are already trees on his island the first
How
place.
rich is Phil?
Well,
we gotta clear the trees and then we gotta put them back.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Let's see what kind of views. I think he gets insane views on his videos. He gets like millions when he plays Manor Lords.
Phil, let's go. Everyone is so.
Oh, Darren! What Darren plays?
Although they're also saying Phil respect the topography.
Well, I mean that's the thing about this, because it's so flat right here. It's very easy to do so. I don't even have to think about it.
Not actually as high as I thought. Oh, it's kind of come down a bit.
You delete trees to make room
Just
for
at the
trees.
moment.
Duh. Yes.
Still really high.
I
though.
mean, that makes sense to me, doesn't it?
I think someone is asking about the giveaways.
Jesus.
So after the raffle,
He's doing well.
the winners will
Put
be
it that way, he's doing well.
After the stream.
Good for him.
As
He
you
always-
can
he
imagine,
seems
it's a
really
long
nice.
stream. There's a lot going on at the moment. So be patient, and we will get back to you.
Been spending
as
my
soon
layest
as
gaming time
we
unwittingly
get out of the 9-hour live stream.
starving and freezing my villagers in Manor Lords lately.
Yeah, I've seen people already writing Anno Day in chat.
Good. Intentional. It's so funny because we talk with the alphas, or I'm talking with them all the time, and they're like, the game's way too easy. And I feel it is too easy, to be fair.
The excitement. Keep this for later.
And then yet we've got some people that are like, well, I do have starving villagers.
It has even more of a grid feeling. Than
It is probably going to get harder, by the way.
Do you have an approach to like?
Circus Maxi might be a huge monument we have to build for the car races and big festivals. Might be its own island. We have to take over and build. Excuse me. I would imagine, though it's kind of like, there is a Circus Maximus in the game already. It's on one of the NPC islands. So I imagine they're just going to take that, and plop it down as something that you can build.
117.
But I'm guessing they'll build their own mechanics around it, much like the amphitheater. It'll probably do things, be needing to be supplied with things.
I mean,
But they gotta make it different than the amphitheater. So I don't. If I was a designer on that, you know, I'd be like, man, what do we do that's different?
I was completely lost. I was
And make this like its own interesting thing.
What's it called? From town to city.
Did he say car races? Yeah, I don't know. I think I know what he meant though. But yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, it has a very fine.
Because I can't think what I would really do there, you know?
Almost free form in terms of what you can do. Yes.
Yeah, I guess what I would start to do is look historically at maybe the differences between the two and maybe what did it provide. But really, it's just like, well,
I didn't do it, and people were like, "Wow, you're doing such."
it's the same thing, isn't it? It's games.
Like, wait, you can?
Happiness, games.
So yeah.
So, I think for a DLC they would want to add something else to it, where it's like you have to like find specialized characters to be like the famed chariot runners or something, something like that.
It's not a great park.
Like sort of how you did the expeditions before in 1800, like just I don't know, but something where it's like, yeah, there's more to it than just the building and like just running some games. There's got to be some other aspect where you're encouraged to go out and like progress quests or something. Tough one though. I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, the Colosseum is obviously the gladiator fighting arena. Visually, they're obviously different, but I'm saying functionally as a game. If you're the game designer, you're like, okay, we're gonna add this new thing into the game. We know it looks cool, that's a given, but we want to, I mean, every designer would want their game to have like some interesting thing going on with it. It shouldn't just be click, feed it items, and then get a benefit. That's what the amphitheater does. We needed to do something different.
I don't remember.
So I don't know what I would do.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do.
Sorry.
The old world. Yeah.
One is more blood sports than the other. That's yeah. They kind of gloss over that though. I've just built the amphitheater for the first time in my game. I think it looks super cool. It's the first time I've seen it and run a game in it. And you can see like people coming out in chains and they get like their chains taken off and stuff. And I was like, wow, I didn't expect that. I wonder, maybe something like betting would be cool. Maybe you bet on a horse to win.
Yeah, no stadium for today.
So it's like, oh, you can like throw money in and maybe earn more and watch the game. There you go, $1 million idea. It's different. Now it's different. And then you find famed chariot riders. Throw that in as a slot and it increases your odds or something.
Well, I appreciate that.
Pay me the big money. Pay me the money. I did it. I've worked it out for you. I've got it. Solved it. I've got a legendary chariot rider. Boom. And they can die. Or maybe. Because I was thinking like, otherwise you just keep the best guy in there forever. But maybe there's a chance they get removed or something. I don't know. Or consumed. They could be consumed as a single use item.
The feeling of what it's like to be in a city, because I mean, when you're in a city, you experience it.
Anyway, give me more time and I'll have it more fleshed out.
I mean,
it's my job.
You know, not way up there in God mode. So
in the details.
Yes.
And these like Anno games are so detailed. Like sometimes I would get lost.
Maybe some new guys have to save rescue from a quest line to have different stuff open up. Yeah, I like those things, but they are, you do them once and then it's like you need something a bit more long lasting. But I do like doing that.
Until the 11th for Twitch drops.
It depends what people feel, but like I liked. Why can't I think of the name of the Africa Mbesa? I like doing the Mbesa quest line, but then you need like once you do it once, it's like okay, now I want like something more recurring, and that's why having the scholars and proper research tiers or proper tiers of residents that make their own things that are needed back by the scholars in the old world, like that keeps the game going forever. So that kind of stuff is important. Anyway, what are we watching? I see a tiny Phil.
On their first day, they tried if there was the first person.
Had a green screen, I could like touch him. Yeah, Phil is playing Anno 1800. I guess they just said they have a little time with Anno 1800 and a special guest, so they brought Phil, aka City Planner Plays on. So they're just playing for now. I believe possibly in 10 minutes, but if not in 40 minutes, they're going to be revealing the new DLC.
No,
it's not.
Ollie do not doesn't place them, so.
I mean, it's a detail in my opinion, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Watching Phil play poorly.
Fire.
You're gonna have to refresh my memory on first person.
We're watching me be jealous and throwing mini fake drama shade at him.
Control Shift R.
Fun.
Right? Yes. Yeah. Nice. Oh, right in front of like I feel like we're intruding this people's like
Sorry
Calm
about being in
day.
your yard.
I'm sorry.
Hello. I lost the park.
I think to your
I
right.
think it's this
So
one.
is it?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
yeah.
think to your right. There was,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I saw the
Oh.
entrance.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong and Ollie's right.
No, no, I
But-
think behind you there was is the park. Like this
Oh,
one.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Click
yeah.
the cart. You can drive
We'll
it.
just walk through everybody. There we go.
A dog. Cute.
Very
Those
nice.
flowers are giant.
Yeah.
I played 400 hours and did not know about it. Well, now you do.
And now you know.
I only knew about it because someone mentioned it to me in a YouTube comment. They're
Right.
like, why don't you ever go in first person view? Like, what?
Yeah, that. We would have
Because
the
it's
funniest
so
fake
fun for
drama
us,
ever.
Because
Yeah.
like here in the chat, there are still people figuring that out, and then you get these Reddit threads occasionally like, "Oh my god, guys, I
Yes.
figured out," and then the comments are like, "Duh, everyone knows that already." So yes,
Click the
But-
cart. Do
I
it.
mean, this is a special mode though, being able to see and walk around
Yes.
your city and feel what it feels like to actually be here.
And I think we have like a special guest here, the chicken. We also have it in 117 Pax Romana,
yeah, I
right?
think that
Yeah.
the triangled chicken is.
Yes, it's a staple.
We have new models for several of the animals, like the dogs. They got completely new models in Anno 170 Pax Romana, but I think the chicken is very much still the same model as in the past.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so many Easter eggs with this view as well. It's always cool to see.
I mean, I feel like I need to know some of them at this point, or
Oh.
I just have to keep looking.
I guess the hiking paths are one
Yeah.
of the biggest things that there on both of the continental, like the
Oh
big
boy.
islands. There's a hiking path that you could go. Can you go into the mountains, and along the path there's also some like other Easter eggs and stuff hidden.
Yeah.
So
Or for example, if you click on the cart, I think you can drive it, right?
Oh,
I think so.
I remember that because of
Or would enter,
Alt Enter.
not just enter, either left click or enter. I thought.
Or maybe not one of these.
Maybe
Left
just
click.
maybe not these actual transport cards, but just
Yeah.
Okay. I remember with boats you can.
Yeah.
Chat is saying E.
E.
No.
I'm screwing everything up.
No, I guess you will have to.
I think
not
he's
one
tabbed out of the
these.
game.
Left click should work.
I am trapped. Oh, no, I'm not.
Maybe it has to be other cards. Some of the
Yeah,
bigger
it's probably
transport
one
cards
of
we've
the.
seen.
Yeah.
One of this one maybe.
I think this is one of the.
No.
Oh my god, he's not. This is infuriating. Just fucking highlight it and click it. It's not that difficult.
I had some. I think sometimes we have an issue with the distance to the.
Yeah, it could be the keyboard. Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
sender.
Yeah, I've lost control.
Can you?
Wait, maybe it's in the.
He's tapping out by pressing
It's
random
in the, on
keys.
the other screen, I think.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Can
The,
you send
the
us
mouse
back the
doesn't lock
mouse,
to the
please?
window, so he's moving the mouse out of the window and then clicking.
Or can we just go with escape? Can we just at least get out of the first person view?
No, I have
Oh, yeah.
control again.
There
Yeah,
you go.
thank you.
There we
Perfect.
go. There we go.
Okay.
Crime is averted.
Wrong screen.
Oh, wasted opportunity.
Now people are saying, "Oh, I have to reinstall Anno 1800 and walk across some giant cities." Yes, we recommend that. It's like seeing Anno from a completely different angle. All right, what should we build now?
Boy.
Oh yeah, there are some. I like that. There's still people excited about the first person mode.
Yeah. Well, try it in Anno.
Trying to enter the.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try again.
I think one of these should work. Yeah, these. Yeah.
Left click.
And enter.
No, just left click. Damn it.
I don't know. Maybe it works in the old world. Not sure.
Yeah.
I thought it should work everywhere, but like.
Yeah.
Have we looked
It might be user error.
Did we lose the mouse again? I think
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Darren, you're totally right about the left click. I think it might be an issue with our monitor setup here.
Yeah.
Because we're probably like losing the mouse
yeah.
in this view because it leaves the screen, and
Yeah.
therefore.
So he needs to
But it
just
works.
lift the
I
mouse and move
agree
it
that
back
I know it's-
before clicking. Damn it, Phil.
Oh, look at the sea.
That's beautiful.
Anyway.
Beautiful. The other problem is I keep falling back to Anno 117 controls. And,
Yeah, of course.
hitting buttons that I
Postcard
shouldn't
view
be.
is not
So
the same.
it is partially user error.
That might, yeah.
This game is really a masterpiece.
Oh, my cat
Thank
so
you.
nearly touched on the power button of a computer.
Oh,
So I'm curious about your city here.
good.
How much time have you poured into this save?
Ooh, I mean, if you go to the save game menu, you can probably see the hours of my save game. Oh, if you go to load.
Whoops.
Click on save.
Is this one?
Does it not show that if you click on saved games on the Anno day?
Go on the first one. The first one. Yeah, saved game. Oh no.
Oh.
But yeah, probably it's one of
The
those
mouse
like
is also a bit lagging because of the connection.
long-term save games that you've used
because
probably
I've
in the
used it for
past.
different live streams in the past.
Oh.
It might also have more time than I actually played.
Being
because I
confirmed
just
now,
left it on
or
idle,
stat.
like in the background.
Yeah.
While I then was like, okay, but we have a meeting now or whatever, and I was like, cool, okay.
So you're saying that you don't have
He was hovering over it, and then
8,000
just
hours in
last
the
second
game
he
or something like
moved
that?
right before it. And they said the
Or it
mouse
must
is
be
lagging. I get
hundreds
it.
of hours. I mean, I have 1,600 hours in the new Anno, but it's for
This
the same
guy.
reason that I had to
You should be able to see the
Yeah,
time.
that was physical pain.
No, we should be able to see the time by clicking on the character symbol on top left.
Oh yeah.
I love his mouse is like totally
40
messed up now.
40
What
hours,
have
okay.
they done?
Impressive.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, but we just sell it as a positive now. You can now build a city as you want. You don't have to live with my mistakes at all.
Which
You can build it as perfect as you can.
I like how
But
he,
yeah, these
he
cities
must
are,
have
like,
messed
not-
up
not
their
built for
computer or
me
something
at
because
all,
he
like,
like
they just,
tabbed out and clicked
both
some
the cities
things,
and
and now it's like
everything is just-
lagging.
It looks incredibly efficient.
Yeah,
What's
it's just
everyone
grand stuff
spamming
on
Anno
there.
Day?
I mean, honestly though, I think it does look nice. There is a beauty in efficiency, a beauty that I'm still trying to learn. So maybe
I think plenty of people will agree. Folks,
Why is I don't think there's a giveaway happening.
the giveaway is there's no giveaway happening. You can stop spamming hashtag.
Yeah, please.
In the chat, it's not happening. We're still very much.
Is
in
this the physical pain
gameplay
gif? It's
segment.
that
There's
one, right?
nothing
I
to
actually
it,
have
right?
Yeah.
a Twitch
So
emote.
please keep the chat
for
free
that.
for discussions.
Well, I
That
guess
one
the
there.
train.
Some people just get overly excited.
Yeah.
I mean, giveaways are a lot of fun. So
Yeah, I mean,
I get it.
we appreciate the hype.
Which good
Oh,
music.
that's
Yeah. And then I mean, back in the days when I built this, we didn't have the last season yet with the more, because with the last season we added so much more content for the new world and deco, and then you can actually you can build some nice things. But I didn't have that. That's why I usually went for beauty building the old world, because there were more ornaments and more options, and the new world was more like. And okay, funnily, I'm not sure how you build it because of that whole space, but for me, at some point after we added the Crown Falls map, my old world session was mostly just set it up quickly, and it just produces goods that I then send into Cape Trelawney to build my actual capital over there.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing about this, you're mentioning things that were added. I don't even know what was added because I came in at the very end. So I don't for me, it was the complete version of the game.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. So it's interesting to me. So what was added here that might not, or what was added to the game that might not be in here because of that?
One sec. Guys, please stop spamming hashtag Anno Day in chat. There's no giveaway. There's no point in spamming. Please do not post this in chat. Thank you very much. Not even as a joke.
Keep spamming
Because
it. Keep spamming
you're really,
it.
taking away from the experience from the people who want to ask questions and engage.
Yeah.
So really appreciate it if you would stop posting that. Thank you very much. No, sorry, you had a question.
Oh, because when I came to the game, it was complete at that point.
Yeah.
I guess what would have been added after this save, or is this most of the content?
I think this is most of the
I think it's everything except the season 4. So all the new world stuff like the
Oh,
hacienda,
there's no AI in this
the
game.
airships, and then the third population tier. I think these are the things that I'm missing. I think everything else is in. No, what's not? What was already available, but I didn't include in this one is M-Pesa. So the the African-inspired, Northeast African-inspired region. I didn't have it in this safe game, I think.
7 hours in, 2 to go.
So I can't tell you why, but I don't know.
When did we start?
Oh.
I don't know.
Also, for context,
I'll have a look at the thing.
When the game was initially released, what did it have relative to like what is the base game? What does it look like? I've never actually seen the base game.
It's basically the old world and
the new world.
The new world, yeah.
5 population tiers in the old
Yeah.
world, 2 in the new world, and that's it. No other regions.
No, still quite a while to go.
It didn't. It had only 1 monument, while later you got the.
I'm an hour
yesterday you
behind
got the
this time,
university for
so
research,
yeah, I'm at.
and the
we're
big tower and everything. So all that stuff wasn't
Yeah,
in there.
no
getting
skyscraper
close
as
to
Chow is
this.
pointing out.
4:30.
Thank you, Jinka.
True. We didn't have a statistics menu.
That's
at the
on right
beginning
now.
either.
Oh, wow.
5:30.
that
So
only
in
came
30
with
minutes.
the, I think with the second big update.
But it does say
or
reveal
I
here,
think we
so
added
I
the
assume
last one, we added the
between now and the next
statistics
30
menu.
minutes they're
Yeah.
revealing the DLC.
No Arctic, no
Yeah.
co-op.
No, the co-op mode
Yeah.
was only came in with
Oh,
an
really?
update. Yeah,
Yeah.
so we had multiplayer in there, but no co-op, so that came in with an update only. The day-night cycle wasn't in there from the beginning. That also came with an update.
And Phil should know these things.
Stamps and the creative mode as well. They
Stamps,
were
creative
added
mode, yeah.
quite late, yeah.
That's wild. I mean,
Yeah.
that puts things into perspective with Anno 117, kind of where you guys might go with it. So it kind of makes
Yeah.
makes the wheels turn a little bit.
Normal and all that, yes, of course. We didn't have this one.
Yeah,
this
the
was,
big islands.
This
Yep.
was added with the last season 4, right? Yes.
So yeah, much less con, but that's what you have when
Yeah,
you
about
have 4 years
2.5 hours to
time
go.
to work on it.
Yeah.
And both have DLCs and then lots of free updates with like
Yeah.
player feedback. Then obviously lots get added, and then yes, and you can't. I think that's an issue. Like many games have, games in a series have.
Yeah.
That when you release the next part, you're not reaching the point of complexity that
About
the
to get
previous
Twitch on
game
my phone
had.
just to keep
Yeah.
spamming it. Sorry, I
And
saw that. That's funny.
Obviously, as a player, you're missing a lot.
And yeah,
of
that
stuff
cat
because you're
was
like,
wrecked.
Where's my
Oh boy.
feature XYZ that I had and I really liked, and it's not here yet. But you
Hanging
just
out.
can't deliver in like a 3-year or whatever development cycle the same that you
Rex is very much part of the channel because he was the cat that had his little legs broken by a car, and then
as a player.
we took him in and looked after him, and then we raised money to pay for his surgery. I mean, we did his surgery, but then you guys raised money to pay me for it, which I really, obviously, super appreciated, and we met the goal, way over the goal, and then we donated the rest of the money to charity, so it was really cool. He's
And something to take this
He's
game
part of the stream. He grew up to be very big. He was only 6 months old when that happened to him. He is now,
I think is really exciting.
I don't know, a year and a couple months.
when you are there
It was
from
March
the
last year that
development
it happened,
game,
actually.
And then you slightly grow
In,
your
yeah, it
city,
was actually March 20th, so
with the DLC as they come.
he's been good for a year.
It's a very different feeling as a view.
Thank you, Sinister. It was. We were told at the time he was going to lose an eye and probably lose a leg.
That has everything.
And when no one came forward, they were told they were going to put him down. So
I got that some people we had that feedback. We noticed that
it was a no-brainer.
reports on the
Our other cat had just passed away not too long before that, so
discussions and the negative sentiment on like it's too complex.
felt a strong desire to help another one if we could, because we couldn't help her. And we have another cat. We have Jinx. She's awesome. She's actually just coincidentally had a surgery just the other day. Most of her teeth had to be removed,
There's a lot. You get a lot of notifications. Hey, don't you want to go to this?
but she's
session?
okay
To
now,
do the
for the
expedition
most part.
to go here.
Yeah.
That was my first experience.
I
is
was
there were-
about to ask, like, how did you
That's too
approach
expensive,
it?
man.
Well, there were all these DLCs, and I was
Yeah.
like, what should I enable? Everything. I mean, why wouldn't you?
My cat had to be put down last week
Everything as
because she
quickly as
broke her hip.
possible.
It was
And
too
then I
old
get
and
in
frail.
there, and there's so much stuff.
That sucks.
So I kind of just followed my own
Thank you, yeah.
pursuits,
Yeah.
which was
Yeah, not to be a super downer, but yeah, our cat. I was very much in love with my previous cat. Her name was Nyx, and she had just turned 5, and then she had some issue with her kidneys. It's called polycystic kidney disease, and it just meant that she had cysts developing all over her kidneys like really badly, and there's no treatment for it or anything. It's just a genetic thing. It normally happens in like Persian cats when they're like 7 or 8. She wasn't Persian. But yeah, so she had it very young, and when we were told, we were told she had like 3 or 4 days left to go. It was just like, oh, just out of nowhere. It was extremely heartbreaking because we were super close to Nyx. Super close. She is like my buddy all through COVID and stuff, I guess. And she was very affectionate and really, really nice. And yeah, it was really super sad. And then, yeah, 3 or 4 months later, I made a little friend with him, Rex, outside our apartment. She was an indoor cat only. he was outside and meowing one night. And then just a few days later, like after I kind of I sat outside and hung out with him for a while. Because I felt bad. It was raining and he was stuck outside and stuff, and just seemed like a stray cat, I guess. Anyways, yeah, just a few days later, then I heard that he got hit by a car. Or I heard it and ran outside and saw that he'd been hit by a car. So we just looked after him. So being a mixture of like being still upset about my previous cat, knowing I couldn't have done anything. We were like, well, I'll pay whatever. Like, just whatever. 10 grand, I'll pay it. We'll fix her. And they were just like, there's nothing you can do. Oh. So that sucks. So I still feel really bad about that. Always will, probably. But anyway, it was nice that then a few months later, in a weird way, that at least we couldn't do anything for her, but at least we could do something for him. He was going to be put down, so we took ownership of him. He had a collar on, so we couldn't do anything for a while. But his owner never came forward. He wasn't neutered or anything, so we got everything done for him. The vet was amazing, and even chipped in a little bit themselves, knowing that we were just going to help a random cat, basically. And he didn't lose an eye, and he didn't lose a leg, and he's totally good now, so he's great. And his recovery was pretty invasive. Like I had to give him like 12 medications every day for, I don't know, 3 months maybe. And he couldn't leave. We had to buy him a cage. He couldn't leave it. He had to stay in the back of my office and stuff. So he went through like a lot, and he's so small and he's so cute, and he's really good patient. He just took everything. Like, he didn't mind. Our cat Nix, he was like, she didn't want to take anything. He was just great. So I've got a little bond with him. He's great. He's no Nix, but he's still great. And Jinx is awesome too. She's like a super sweetheart. But this guy is always looking at me. Just always wants to hang.
But you said earlier it has its own beauty.
I'm a dog man. I'm a dog man too. I had a dog before I had cats. Just over in England here, I've got cats. My dog passed away a couple of years ago. Although admittedly, for the last 3 or 4 years of his life, he stayed with my brother, so it kind of became his dog. But I had 2 dogs named Ben and Jerry, and Jerry, we actually had to give Ben away when they were about 2, and that was traumatizing. They were brothers, and I kept Jerry, and Jerry was my boy for about 10 years, and then I left Jerry. I abandoned my boy. And when he was 16, no, when he was 17, and a month from turning 18, he passed away. And he passed away in his sleep in the morning. He was scheduled to go to the vet. They were thinking of putting him down because he was just getting really old. And he was like pretty much blind. And they were saying like, I think his quality of life is low enough now that maybe we should. And they had booked him in to go in like 3 or 4 days time. And he just died in the morning before it.
What's the longest session that you've had on Anno 1800?
But as things go, I couldn't really be too sad about it, because it's like, yes, it's sad, it's an old dog, but he lived like a super good life all the way to the end, so kind of a perfect way to go. But just couldn't be too sad about it. It's like, kind of just lived his full life, and it was great. And I went over for his little funeral and everything. And I saw him just a week before, so it wasn't too bad. Anyway, sorry for the downer, but yeah, it's just that Nick's dying young is the thing that really upsets me, because it's like, I just thought you had so much more time, and you just didn't. Just sucks.
Oh, maybe you should take a break. Go get a coffee.
But anyway,
and
it is what it is.
It was so funny. But I don't know. I think not over 4 or 5 hours. I think that's been the
Yeah, thanks, Lank Brawley. I gotta say though, the vet for him was awesome. Like when we brought him, the vet is like 4 minutes down the road, so we just drove down with him. And I'm just an emotional wreck all the time. So I brought him in there, and I was just immediately like upset because we just brought Nix there, and I still just felt so bad about that place. Anyways, they were looking over him, and they were just like, dude, like his legs are really bad, and his eye was like puffed out, like it looked like really bad. We didn't know. I thought he'd been driven over his head or something. And they were like, you know, I didn't know the cat, him, to be fair. But I just felt super sad for him, and they were like, okay, we'll just look after him and see if someone comes forward. And then they phoned us, and they were like, no one's coming forward. And we were like, okay. So we asked everybody around here, and no one took ownership. I knew he was around here because I saw him a few days before. And the collar was new. He only had a collar put on him in the last few days. Anyway, sorry, long story short, they were awesome because they held him for like 10 days and then transferred ownership to us. And you're supposed to like pay for that and stuff. And they were like, well, you didn't own him then. So, hey, look at that. I don't know if they mentioned me or something, if he just happened to mention me. But anyway, I just want to shout out to the vets. They're awesome. Almost all vets I've ever met, they've always been really kind and really nice, and they didn't need to do that. He could have stayed in a shelter or something. They looked after him. They were a 24-hour vet. They don't keep cats or animals there, really. So the fact that they did was really cool. And then these other vets, they passed me to another the same company but a different branch. And that's where he had his surgery done. And that guy was awesome. He was like, oh, I'm doing like a doctorate thing. I can put his surgery partly towards that, so I'll pay a little bit. We're like, okay, that's super helpful. So the cost was supposed to be like $5,000 and it came down to like 3 or something in the end. And because we were told like no charity will take him, they've called like all these different places, no one will do it. And they were basically, they didn't say, I mean, they basically were saying like, probably have to put him down. And I was just like, okay, like we'll pay it then. I actually was telling them we'll pay it on day one, but I was like, see what happens first. But if no one comes forward, we'll probably pay it. Or we'll try help. And I remember coming home just the day after he got hit. And again, didn't know this cat, just came back. And I just started crying. So it's like, they're going to put him down. And Rosie was like, they're not going to put him down. What are you talking about? Like, someone will come forward. Someone owns him. I was just like, I just felt so bad for him. But it all turned out great. It all turned out great. He's fully healthy. He's a little rascal. He's super friendly. We've bonded. And everyone stepped up in my community and beyond to help even pay for it, which I didn't anticipate. It was actually you guys that suggested I even do that. I wasn't planning on running a fundraiser. So yeah, anyway, it all worked out. Anyway, sorry for that. I am an animal lover, so hard not to mention it sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes.
After this,
but it's probably the nicest thing that's ever happened to me, or just around me. Well, ever. So yeah.
My wife
combined with
asked,
one of the saddest things ever.
I said,
but yeah.
you don't win.
I mean, I think that's one of the things that some people.
It's nice that people care through the internet. You know, you don't even get to see him too much, but you guys still cared, so it is really nice.
Feel it's complete. And is a city ever done? Like. No.
Yeah. If you do, just want to reach the highest, whatever.
That's funny you say that, Don. I've said that to Rosie. It's like when Nix died, I was like, I don't want to get another cat ever, because it's just like, oh, okay, in like 15 years, we're gonna have like the saddest day ever. And she's stronger than me. And she's like, yeah, but it's all worth it, you know.
And even for that,
I'm like, no, it's not.
For someone, this might be complete.
It is, though. He's great.
They might say, well, it's not leveled up all the way, so it's not done.
There's some green spots on that island. So,
go fill them up.
Yeah, knowing that Jerry just like passed in the morning after he had dinner and stuff.
I will admit, when I first started playing City Builders,
perfect. No one,
exactly how
no one had to do anything crazy.
Every square inch, every square centimeter of land.
I think the very last thing is like the saddest thing with Nix. I'd never seen an animal be put down before, or really anyone die or anything. And it was in our home, and we like held her, and they just put her to sleep in your arms, and it's like the saddest thing in the world. It's probably the nicest way she could have gone, all things considered, before anything really bad really happened to her. But man, it's that difficult, you know. Jesus. I'll never forget that. Fucking crazy.
And there is a lack of green space in this area.
Yeah, I mean, yes, this has.
But we were glad we could do it at home.
As a city planner, you condemn this.
Well, yeah, I'd use eminent domain right here, and I'd have to take a couple of homes and make a park. And that's you know, that's an acceptable use for eminent domain.
Anyway, we get to know he's okay and being cared for.
It's acceptable until it's your house.
What is with the prophecies of Ash Drop? When? It is supposed to be like in any minute
and
now.
a chicken running, of course.
Like within the next 10 minutes, I think.
And now for.
I'm guessing they're going to do it at the half-hour mark. My guess.
we are not planning to update or add content to 1800 at this.
Yeah.
No more content.
We're done
It's why I never want pets. Yeah, I mean,
it's a good long run.
you are signing yourself up for a really sad day one day, but they do bring you a lot of joy.
We ended the whole thing with like also
And it is
update
nice
and mod support stuff, etc. That was like
for all the
us
good
kids
moments, you know.
closing moment where we need like,
Like
okay,
I don't regret
one
anything with
project
Jerry.
everyone wants to work
I
on,
do
but
regret that I
sure,
kind of
it's
left him at the
exciting,
end,
it's
but
new. So this
I
is
know
where
he had an okay time and everything,
our
and all the
energy
times we had together was great. So
it's also hard to
it is all worth it. It's just upsetting when anyone or anything goes before their time, I guess, you know.
the niches on like smaller improvements. There's a whole new region.
But I would definitely recommend, especially a cat is very low maintenance, an indoor cat especially. It's like they go to their own litter tray, they take care of themselves, they clean themselves, they're great. And Nick's, especially, it was just like an extremely, well, long story, but she was like super affectionate with me anyway. So it was just a great buddy to have, because I worked from home since 2017. We had her in 2019 till 2025.
Yeah, we have a few minutes.
So she was just a great buddy to have, real good pal. And yeah, it's life, right? Everyone's gonna go eventually. It's like saying you don't want to meet anyone or have any friends because they'll die someday, or you won't have them again. It's like, yeah, that's the point, isn't it?
How do you guys navigate
Exactly.
not overlapping mods too much?
Well, the original.
I like to
approach
think
was
Ubisoft would
to-
tune into the streams to be like, how,
to
yeah,
just
was
do
he
our
hyping them
own
up for the
thing,
DLC? It's like, yeah,
because
10 minutes
there's
before the
many
reveal.
mods
So I'm
and
like,
you never know
my cat
some
died.
operators like stopped working on their mods, so they wouldn't be compatible anyway anymore. So it was like that kind of thinking, and sure, it did have an influence to some degree. We're like, okay, mods are already doing X or Y, so if we want to do something similar, then we need to deliver a different angle or whatever to make it like stand out and unique and not like feel like we're just copying something or just taking. So this plays a role, but on the other hand, since we this time were like from the get-go for Anno 117 packs, we're like do whatever mods you want to do, and
That's
we'll
related to
figure it
Egypt, yeah.
out, you know? Obviously, it does impact us to a degree. We get both inspiration as well as like, okay, definitely like from them, but it so far worked out quite well, and I think we are have the experience now that we'll find that middle ground that works for everyone, and seems to work out so far. So I hope we can, keep it in this path. Yes.
Yeah.
And then see what other things the modders will come up with.
How much time do we got?
I think we are
9 minutes.
Slightly hinted towards ending this gameplay segment for 1800, because we got a little surprise happening right after this one, and then we got one more giveaway, and then we have you back and our creative director Manu back for the segment on microphone for the Anno 170 Pax Romana Prophecies of Ash DLC, which is going to be exciting. So all the stuff that you've been asking for the entire time, we can then finally answer that and show you.
That we've
Oh yeah, there seems to be two reveals then
Like
actually.
I said earlier, like it's not so much ignoring as
Reveal and reveal.
postponing.
Yes, exactly.
Then we'll do justice as the big end for Anno Day.
Yeah, don't say bye to Phil. He's gonna
I don't
be
know
here
anything about a
tomorrow
second reveal.
later. It's not going anywhere.
He'll be back.
Yes.
And then now the release date will also be announced. In that segment.
Yes,
So
of
that's why I say like there's lots of topics that we will cover in exactly that segment.
The chat is manifesting all the info about the DLC.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think they're literally waiting until the time their trailer drops.
You
Probably.
spend a few hours now. Playing
Spoilers.
it. You had an introduction with Manu yesterday, where he like showed you what the gave you an overview.
Yeah.
And
So I've got to play for a bit now, so I'm excited to take a look again.
Right.
Yeah.
And there are Twitch jobs right now. Yep. And so you can earn on this stream or any other stream that is streaming in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I might have my Twitch drop soon.
What, sorry?
What kind of drops are there right now?
It's a Hyperion logo for 2 hours, and then for 4 hours we have the Celtic mossy skin, which is super pretty, and 9 hours for the best ornament ever, which is the town crier, of course.
Ooh.
9 full hours, yes. But of course, until April 11th. So don't worry if you haven't watched the whole stream today. You will have time until April 11th to get the drops from any live stream. In
Maybe
the
they would
Anno
do the
117
Egypt one. I just don't think so, Uniblue.
It's not restricted to this specific place.
Typically, when you're releasing DLC, it's like you want everyone to focus their attention on the thing you just
Alright,
have,
I think we are very
not
getting
distract them
close
with
to
another
that,
thing that's
Mensa.
not out
Do
yet.
this little
Well, maybe
transition,
they'll tease it.
because we have something as a surprise, and to get you into the mood for the next gameplay segment, we'll have a little trailer for you. So this is what's happening in just a few moments, and then we are off to the giveaway. I'm just filling time now and get you all hyped up until we hit the button for the trailer. Really,
I think it's at 4:30.
It's a cool trailer.
Show some hype, Ollie.
And I think you'll meet an old acquaintance as well. So
Oh, yeah.
that should be fun for everyone. I'm just really just filling time. Just tell me how many more seconds I need to talk. Just press the button already. Okay, we're almost there.
Hey, there we go. Let's go.
The heart of the Empire is stifling. We need room to breathe, to expand. You know, I've been eyeing this island far away. The one we've always seen but could never reach. This island. It's huge, massive. It could be the Pearl of the Empire. Huh? No, don't worry about that.
Uh-oh.
Focus on the bounty instead. By Neptune, have you ever seen so many river slots?
River
What
slots.
about all those mines? Among all those deposits, you'll uncover a new resource. Obsidian. Governor, please, stay focused. Think about what this new resource could bring. Carved idols, board games. Finally,
This is what you want.
something to appease your more
Resources and buildings.
population tears. But stay your hand. There are further wonders to behold.
Holy shit, yeah.
Look, now you can build a temple for Vulcan. The god of the forge will make your mines more productive while making your fire safety more efficient.
Oh, yeah.
And you
Need that.
need this. I've seen your bakeries. Well, it seems the dice are in your hands, Governor. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, that?
How is this gonna work?
It's fine. You can take it.
Maybe you have
from
to
here.
appease Vulcan to calm the volcano, actually. That might be how you do it. And it looks good. I'm glad it's not just flat. April 23rd. Hey, I'll be back by then.
Wow.
What? How exciting was that?
I am speechless right now. This is so sick.
Oh, they have another
This-
raffle.
This island, I mean, I can't wait to play with
This
DLC right
island?
now.
The
I'm
volcano.
hyped. Finally, the volcano. I love volcanoes and I love big islands too. I mean, yes, this is amazing. We're here, guys. This is the first DLC
Yeah, for all the lavender
Anno
fields.
117 packs from Mana. And for our first step into our post-launch content, we're giving you the biggest island we could with also a teeny volcano that can maybe sometimes make itself known.
Come on, Clem, focus. We are here for the giveaway.
Of course.
I really wanna know how the
giveaway.
volcano
And
works,
to do
you know,
that,
'cause
to be one
it's
of
just
the lucky
always gonna
winners
go
for
off.
This giveaway, enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch. But you guys
Yes, if
have
you wanna
seen
get this
how
giveaway,
big
this is the,
island is.
mouse.
How are we going to be able to manage everything? Go
The mouse and the mouse mat. And I'll be giving one away right after, too. Just if you want to see it, this is it here. So go to their chat, by the way, if you want to be in with a chance of winning this. Go to their chat and write hashtag AnnoDay. And you can get that mouse pad and mouse mat. And mouse, sorry.
Lovely Anno community is
So their chat is twitch.tv/AnnoGame.
mouse pad and mouse bundle.
And I'll have
I
one to
would
give away
say
as well.
We just open this really quick to see what's inside and what you can win in detail.
Flop. Bullshit.
So,
I love Marcon. So funny.
The wand waving.
First thing everyone will do is turn off the volcano eruptions. Yeah, exactly. Unless you can appease the god to get to stop it.
is the
Then it'd be
flex
okay.
mouse that we have in this
beautiful.
But then you'd be
beautiful
kind of forced to
Anno
playing Vulcan,
117
unless
Pax
it's just
Romana
global
design. As you can
high.
see, it's our
Anyway,
core
we'll see.
colors. We have the scroll on the top. We have the Tyrian purple on the side,
Joe
which
the nub.
I still am such a big fan of, that we have Tyrian purple as a production chain in the game.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Inside and outside. We'll get it everywhere.
It's probably not visible too much right now, but there's also this wonderful,
3.6K
brand
viewers.
pattern on top.
They've had that almost the
And
whole time.
We also have the Anno A symbol on the mouse printed. But also, there is something on the side of the mouse.
The nub.
Clem, you already mentioned that this is such a big island, and the biggest island that we have in Anno 117 Pax Romana. So you will definitely need something to smoothly navigate over this like full new territory.
I've never seen a mouse with a nub on the
And
side.
this is where this 3D joystick comes in. It's perfectly placed for your thumb, and you can definitely look around the Empire super well with it. You can also tilt your camera.
DLC
with it.
announcement after this? They just announced it. April
to keep
23rd.
everything,
We saw the
under
trailer
your
just now. Did you
supervision
just miss
as
it?
a governor. And also the
They just played the trailer right
are
before this.
customized for Anno
But they
117
say they've got
Pax
another
Romana.
reveal after, so I'm kind of
For
curious what
example,
that
this
is.
button here next to the scroll wheel, this will definitely
Yeah, I think that's a kind of a cool
save your
feature. I'd
game.
want to try it though.
So that is
A
very
joystick on a
important,
mouse.
to not lose any of your cities that you've built.
Part of me worries
But
it
then
might get
also
in the
we have
way.
two buttons here,
But I think it's
and
cool.
The
I
first
want one.
will pause the game.
They are giving me one
Very
because I
important,
asked.
Because Anno 117 Pax Romana has the active pause.
Yes, you can pause, absolutely. You can absolutely pause, especially
Yeah,
when
we'll be
the
seeing game.
variant
Maybe that's
is,
what their next
running
reveal is, to
YouTube.
play it or something.
And
Maybe
please
Phil will
go
be
take
playing
some
it.
refreshments. It's very important to build your cities.
It says
while
from
playing
5:40,
Yeah,
which is
absolutely,
in
and
10
I mean,
minutes,
this only happens
to
a couple
6:40.
times, right?
Special guest plus reveal. So I
Every
guess
2
Phil,
hours.
maybe he'll be playing it
And
for an
then
hour.
Also, there's another button, and this brings you directly into the skill tree, where you can then, of course,
April 23rd,
spend
though, for those who don't
all
know,
your
April
skill points
23rd
and,
is when it comes out.
Just strategize better as a
I
governor.
wonder, is the Steam page live?
Also, this mouse is working like super smooth because it has some ceramic gliders on the bottom. So it's definitely.
Hey,
the
while they're
best
doing their giveaway, let's do
experience.
ours. You can go in on their one, but I'll also do mine now in just a sec too. I have the same thing to give away, by the way, one of
I
these.
don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's amazing, and I know somebody else will love this. It's Ollie. Ollie loves playing.
Are they
with the
selling the
PC,
DLC
and
individually,
he
or
loves
is it
playing with
just
his
in the
mom.
year
Right,
one
Ollie?
pass?
Right, Ollie?
It might just be in the year one pass, at least on Steam.
What do you mean you're not prepared?
You're always there, Ollie.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
No, yes, it's a beautiful
Alright, let's
mouse.
do-
It definitely is a beautiful mouse, and also to highlight, it has some RGB lights built in as well. It's
Gamer
absolutely
lights.
beautiful. And also shout out to Marty, because she's already highlighted the mouse and the mouse bundle in her stream as well. So yeah, greetings from the.
All right, so I'm going to do my own giveaway. So what you have to type in is RGB. If you type in RGB into the chat, you can be in with a chance of winning that mouse. Ubisoft have told me if I pass your details on, they will send you one.
Very important.
I believe that's what they said anyway.
Because I like to eat at my desk, which
There we go.
probably is not the best quality.
RGB. It doesn't matter, caps or no caps, it's all good. It'll work either way.
And it features the key art that we had at the reveal of our game.
So yeah, it's the mouse mat, that particular mouse.
You have the
For Anno as well, that they were just showing off. Both.
But you also
Yeah, why not?
the big Anno logo, very important, but I'm biased.
Oh, and I
towards
did
the
say
art
I would
and
weight
branding,
this
so,
just a little bit for members.
but there's
So we can
also
do
Latium on,
a look modifier.
on the other side, so you also have both provinces featured in there. But there's also another small highlight.
Absolutely, and a bit of.
I can't actually do a look modifier type for a member, but I can do them for a subscriber, so we'll do that.
I don't know. Let's open and see. Give me your hand.
All right. All right, we're filling up. 44 so far. So remember, just type RGB in my chat if you want to be in with a chance of winning. If you want to win in their chat, go to twitch.tv/AnnoGame and type #AnnoDay. You could maybe get in there. There's 1,141 people in their giveaway, by the way. You've got slightly better chances here.
#AnnoDay in the chat, so
A 1 in 46 chance so far.
But only 5 of these beautiful bundles will
Although
come
they're
out,
giving
so-
5 away, so I guess
and
that helps
to
a bit.
Make sure that you're eligible for this giveaway. Make sure to follow, because otherwise, even if we
All
draw
right,
you,
we're almost there.
we can't
I'll do it at
take
the
you
2-minute
live.
mark. I'll
So,
draw,
yeah,
okay?
Remember to hit that follow button. And yeah,
Yes, tell us about the keycap. I love it. It's amazing.
I mean, the
I
keycap
never
is
win
just
these.
the
Well, we'll
best
see.
feature
I'll also be
for
giving
your
away
keyboard.
5 copies of the
So you will
DLC.
have your mouse
And we'll do that a little
and
later
your mouse pad,
at the
but
next
you also
giveaway, the
have
final
something
giveaway.
for your keyboard. And
That
I
is
think that's
in
beautiful.
1
and then
hour.
it's the A symbol in the Tyrian purple.
Absolutely.
Absolutely lovely.
Ooh, man, I've been standing for quite a while. It's good.
And it's super heavy as well.
Yes.
Oh, the 2-minute mark has passed. Let's go. That was 51 people. Boom. Bonk. And it's gone to Martin 2998. Martin tonight.
You can put it on the A cap.
Buggy 2988.
Oh, that's
kind of the same thing.
Yeah. That's also a very
Right,
good
there we go.
idea.
Martin has won the
PC at home, so I'm
the
very
mouse.
proud of myself. No, this is a great bundle.
I should get a little
shout out to
soundboard,
you
that
and,
thing
to
where it's like,
Lexi
yeah.
for making this
What is that
possible,
noise?
And it's great. Anno has such a good history with PC players. The first Anno games were on PC only. Then
True.
with 1800, we took it to consoles. Yes, you were there for consoles, right?
Yeah, I did the console launch. True. Yeah.
Might be extremely
and for
loud.
Anno 117 Pax Romana, as all
No,
of
it's
you
not,
know,
it's okay.
we had the first sim ship for the game. But
Martin.
Yeah, I even think if I would be a console player, I would still
There we
want to
go.
have this bundle.
I'm a professional
first.
streamer.
So.
And all of you can get it on lexip.com.
All right,
You can,
Martin,
get the
if you could email me.
mousepad, the mouse and the mousepad, and also the
Oh, it's not Martin K9583. So close.
he decided
Yeah.
to come into
But the other Martin then.
Yeah, exactly.
If you could email whatdarrenplays at outlook.com.
But also you can get another
So yeah,
gaming mouse.
Martin2998. Whatdarrenplays at outlook.com. And if you just email me, I'll just confirm it with you to make sure, and then I'll just double check what they told me. I'm pretty sure they told me to get your details, but maybe they want your details. I don't know. So I'll just ask them exactly what, or I'll just double reread that and make sure. But either way, you're getting it. Don't worry. They did say it'll take, I think, 2 weeks to ship that out, so it'll be a little while. All right, GG. So we'll do more giveaways. Like I said, in 1 hour, I'm going to be giving away 5 copies of the DLC. 5 copies of the Prophecies of Ash. All right, just close that back down. Thank you, anime sound effect. Thank you. All right, we're back.
95, Quam,
Dapper Daddy-o.
Ben 50.
Thanks so much, man. 100 super chat. Have to go. Thanks for cranking out the great vids. Enjoy the stream all. Thank you so much, Dapper Daddy. That's an insane amount. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Guys. And
this is a sponsored stream.
Getting,
you do not need to support.
I know that what you're
and thanks for
really
Ubisoft supporting it.
Is what
Thank you.
the DLC one
and have a good rest of your day.
Of this trailer, so let's see what Oli has prepared right now.
There's a guy on Twitch already playing the DLC. Yes, so I think, as far as I know, 4:30, which just passed 6 minutes ago, was the embargo lifting for people who have it to play it. But as I said, they sent it to me yesterday and it didn't work, so I can't play it. Plus, I'm doing this stream anyway, so I couldn't have played it until after the stream. So you guys can leave me and watch other people play it, if there are other people out there playing it, which I think there are. I'm assuming they're just about to play it now anyway.
Really appreciate it. Because only this is the reason why we can have this stream and why we can entertain you for the entire day, and we seemingly have done quite a good job at this, considering the chat is very happy throughout the day. So yes, thank you very much. And now we shown you the trailer, and we got you hyped up. We're bringing back 2 familiar faces. Philly just stayed where you were.
Yeah.
And then,
here forever. This is my spot from now on.
All right. We put your little name tag on the couch, and then you're good to go.
Can
And then
I record videos right here?
Rosie came on.
I suppose. Yes.
Computer. So yeah.
And Manu, you're making a comeback as well.
Yes, sure.
Do we do a let's make a round of quick intros for the ones who are tuning in just now, just for completeness sake. If you would introduce yourself real quick.
Want to go first?
My name is Phil. I have the YouTube channel City Planner Plays, Twitch channel as well. I'm a city planner that likes playing city building games, and that's why I love playing Anno.
And we are super happy to have you here. I'm Manuel. I'm creative director of Anno 117 Pax Romana, and now the whole Anno team is super proud because for the very first time we were going to show you the DLC 1, Prophecies of Ash.
Yeah, and I fixed the pillow chat. Yeah, okay, it was upside down. It's fixed now. Don't worry. All is good again.
Everything needs to be structured.
Yes. Can't have the Anno logo the wrong way around.
Alright.
Do you want to give people a quick... Do we want to jump into the gameplay, or do you want to give people?
I
Because you
think
already showed the
everyone
trailer,
is.
right?
Yeah, but everyone is waiting for the game, so let's fire it up.
I'll start.
Yes.
And then we'll hand over to Phil, and you can then
Expertly play the
your
game.
experiences from early today, when you actually spent some time playing. You can then guide us through it and point out things you don't like to Manu, and he can then manually fix them himself. I'm sure.
Sure. I sped run as quickly as I could to tier 3. So.
I'm out of my mouse back. Okay.
Yeah, but maybe I can give you a short introduction, because it was quite clear from the start
All
of
right,
the
here we are.
project that we want to deliver on the full fantasy of the Roman Empire.
That's not the
And a
island.
big part of the Roman fantasy for us was also the volcano. And
It
we
does seem
also
like
had a
they're
volcano in
expanding
previous
just to the
Annos,
north, like
but this
we
time we wanted to really
speculated.
go all in and combine it with the biggest island we ever
Which is
delivered
cool.
in
It
the
means
game-
more
in the
islands in your
game.
own
And,
session anyway as well.
Yeah, so this is the first DLC. It's about a gigantic new building space for you, an empty canvas for your eternal cities, and we combined it with a nice little volcano looming in the background.
Yep.
Yep. Where's the volcano?
Thanks, Martin.
I just want to go,
Yeah, I got it.
go on record, as you should have sound now, by the way. I was building this nice island as my new beauty island, you know? And
Yes.
then Manu came along, we're like, well, we need a new safe game, and you need to build a new city on that new island, just so that Phil can then destroy it in a stream. So I had to abandon my
Oh, yeah,
attempts
look.
at beauty building on this island, which I tried really hard. And
I like it.
then we had to go all the way in this direction.
Yeah,
to
because
the
as you
north.
see here, or when you look at
Charcoal
closely
is a
at the
different
map,
icon. Oh, that's the
I think
city,
it
is
gives
it?
you some
Yes.
good indication, or only just because we added some
No,
new
that is charcoal.
islands
That's
to your
obsidian.
existing province. So it's up to you when you activate the DLC. Those new islands will be added to your existing playthrough. Of course, you can also start there immediately for a new playthrough. But I think it's really cool that it's integrated into your world. You don't need to start all over again.
Your NPC
it's there
maybe?
if you want, and yeah, it's located here in the north of the province.
Yeah. Here we go. And people have already said in chat, this island looks huge. And I mean, that was the whole point, right?
Absolutely.
It looks
I don't
smaller than
think I fully
Trelawney on the map,
grasped
anyway.
how huge it was until I started playing on it.
Yeah.
And I built a
Not that I mind.
decent sized city, and it looked miniature on there.
Yes.
I think it's 13% bigger than Crown Falls.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
And,
go.
so
Bigger.
you have a lot of room and a lot of space to explore, go all in on.
That was the great thing with
records, but
DLCs in
also on,
1800, you never
of
had to
course,
restart,
beauty building
ever.
Projects that you might have.
Yeah,
Even
yeah,
with a big
multiple
map
coasts.
change
I
like
really
that, they
you
can
have,
just
like,
add
this
it
little
on.
Base here, like for this one, and then a little bay here, which a nice like for like storytelling building kind of
Yep.
thing. So you can build like a nice story into it, and then. I don't know. I think let's talk about cliffs, because one of the things we just talked about. in the
UI
current
looks a bit
segment is that
different
Crown
too.
Falls has that massive giant space of empty canvas that is like can almost be a bit daunting in terms of like filling it, because no matter how much you build, it's so hard to fill that space. And if you have these kind of individual steps, like in an island here, or then going up a cliff, it feels more manageable, at least for me, to like put something on the island.
People want flat.
I think we try to offer everything for city
No, and it's
builders
just for the
that
base
we
game
have.
experiences
So,
you would purchase
you
from
have
now.
flat
Do you prefer 1800 or
surfaces
17?
areas where you
Probably
can
1800.
Just go all in and build
If it has all
however
its
you want.
DLC.
But we then also try to combine it with
Oh,
a lot
sorry.
of nice, beautiful plateaus and
You said if a base game experience. Yeah, I answered that before. Base game, I think 117 is better.
On it because of that.
Like if you really take just the base game, I would definitely prefer 117.
So I was
But
you know,
if you include things like the Land of Lions,
there's space to do that
tourism, all that kind of stuff, then
there's
it's
so much
it's
flat
hard.
space, but if
1800
you
just
wanna
has so
go
much more content.
pleasure
It
fill
becomes
out
better.
plateaus
The
over
haciendas
I would
and
definitely do this and place my villa up
all
there.
that kind of stuff. So yeah, so
Would be cool if you did that in the other safe game, right?
Yes. Did you prepare something? Yeah, we will.
if you had
check it
no
out at a later
DLC,
stage, yeah.
then I'd be like, yeah,
And
definitely
then due to the
117.
size, there's also so many river slots and so many mountain slots that you can like much more than on a regular building. You can
23
see the
river
complete
slots,
view
by the
on
way.
left, right?
18 mountain
So
slots.
there are multiple of these large rivers with lots of slots that you can put your production buildings in. Okay, I didn't settle it yet. That's a problem, but yes. So there's also like for your production side of things, so not just the city itself, but everything that you need to support it as well.
Yeah,
and
it
you
looks
can
like
really
coal
build here,
mines.
for the records, and the and also, I mean, it's not just this island that we added. You also have more islands, so 5 new islands
should sit
that
down
are now
because
part
it's
of the
standing.
province that, of course, you can incorporate in your creation.
Yeah. think
So Phil, you started on the big one, or
Yeah,
you tried it out?
I immediately, so in my existing save, I just beeline straight towards it, and so I settled in that little cove right there.
Unfortunately,
Put my
no, I'm
harbor
not
in
playing
there,
it today. I don't have it.
Which
they didn't send it to
works
me.
well, but it's also
Or they
space
tried to,
constraints
but
on
it didn't work.
Building on the down right there as well.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
filled
sponsored
in
just to
most
watch
of the
their
area
stream.
in between, or at least my attempt to fill in most of that area. I got to aqueducts.
Yeah, so they sent it to me yesterday, or so they said the embargo is like, you know, we'll send it to you a couple days before. You can release content then today, and you can only release content for a couple of days. So after the 10th, I don't think I can release anymore. But I'm booked in, sponsored for a 9-hour stream, so I don't have any time to play it. They said they sent it. They were like, "Oh, we were late sending it to you. We'll send it to you like today," and that was like last night. Sorry, I'll just shut up because we want to see this.
Throughout the DLC, you will get.
Long story short, I don't have it.
And she also has a storyline for you that will guide you through the volcano, or through the stages of the volcano and the gameplay of it. And I think it's also really nice.
You have to give her obsidian to get
Maybe all you
characters.
can show us also the volcano in the background looming there.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's looming, and you can see like here's like the right next to her settlement. There's this lava channel with a bridge over it, so you can really see like the volcano has really shaped specifically this part of the island here.
Yeah, I think the team did an amazing job, not only to create this little village and a settlement, but also think the character is really, really nice to interact with, and
That looks
it's
cool.
also quite different compared to the characters that we had in the past. So that's really, really cool.
You have this little watchtower here, which I think she uses to keep an eye on the volcano and see what happens, and then shout if something happens, make everyone aware. So yeah, you can trade with her, and I think we'll tackle her a bit later and what
we'll
exactly
tackle her later.
she's bringing into the gameplay.
Yeah, and we really wanted to accompany this big construction space also with some challenges. And when you think about a volcano, I think it's very good, very close to Roman fantasy, because it's a story of the rise and fall of an empire.
Well, they said you could mine
There's stories
obsidian.
like
Maybe it
Pompeii,
doesn't
and
have
this
to
is
go off
something
to
we
be able to
wanted
do that.
portray, and
I don't know.
I think you touched on this topic also in the
Unless they said
1800
that.
stream, is that when you just have a blank canvas without limitations, gameplay.
There were volcanoes in Italy, yeah. To the
it's a
south
bit
of
easier,
Rome
a
is
bit shallow,
Vesuvius,
and so we also thought it's great
destroyed
to combine
Pompeii.
this with the volcano, so that yes, you get a lot of construction space, but there is also a volcano, and he
Same
provides
island
some
has an
challenges.
NPC just to the left of it,
Then I
just
guess
right
we
to
can,
the left
we
of it.
can go load the second save game.
Yeah, load to save game. What I wanted to state is that we know that a lot of you really are all in on big constructions and space, and you want that your cities are protected. So you can also set up and use this DLC if without the volcano gameplay. Of course, I don't recommend it, but if you just want to have the huge construction space, you can add it into your save game and then later on deactivate the volcano gameplay, which you can do, by the way, all the time. So you can activate it if you want to. You can deactivate it for a certain amount of time as you really wish.
How often would a volcano eruption happen potentially?
So it's around 13 hours or something. Between 8 and 15 hours it will erupt. So there's plenty of space where the game just proceeds normally. But it's it's up to you. You can really decide how you want to play with this great looking and also great playing DLC.
Yeah.
And just to answer something from chat that you've already answered, but if you activate the DLC running save game as you did, Phil, then the region just gets expanded. There's a new belt with these new islands, and then the big island in the very north. But you can also not enable it if you don't want to, or start a new game where it's enabled directly, and you can settle on the island directly. So it's really up to you, but it is save game compatible. And expands
we really try to provide you all the flexibility as you want.
That's nice. You can start on that island if you want.
And yes, I
I'll
think
ask
that
a
was
question.
it. And yeah, now we can tackle the volcano, because people are already asking like how it looks like and if we can simulate this.
Let Phil play.
Let Phil play. Okay.
I mean, this looks a lot better than what I built. Whoops.
Okay.
If the volcano is disabled, does that mean
We
the
should
NPC cannot be
set
interacted
up
with?
later to trick, but yeah. So this is now the save game that Manu made me do. And it's like I said, I started building,
Copy that
and then
thing.
like you, Phil, I noticed like, okay, I'm just filling small sections of this
I
thing.
mean, this is impressive.
There is so much more space on that hill, and in other parts I didn't even fill yet. So this is the crazy part, and I already felt like I built bigger than in any islands I've built regularly.
It is nice. You can have much more space around your temples and
This
stuff to
is-
look
I
cool.
mean,
but yeah,
So
if you
how
want.
long did this take you?
Ooh, I don't want to know. I think the save game is now 28 hours old or something. I built on an existing save that I used for previous live streams. So
An
I have
eruption
the
can damage your
bases and
buildings.
resource
Volcanic
and
winter
everything.
impacts
Then
farms. Stockpiling will help you
admit
survive.
I
That's from
cheated
the
for
loading
this one
tip.
as
Oh,
well,
nice.
because
Good,
to
well
set up
spotted.
That thing. Quickly get the resources and so.
This releases on April 23rd.
No, cheating is good. If you're a game dev, it's fine. And yeah, try to build like under Manu's guidance, well-meaning guidance. Try to build.
It sounds so horrible.
I tried to build a few sectors and have.
I wonder,
like,
do you know
different
when
parts
it's
of the
about to go
city,
off or anything, or-
you,
'cause you said every
have a little
13 or so
harbor in that
hours?
Little cove
I mean,
there at the.
Spam it.
I feel like it just invites you
At a day.
to do so. I love when there are maps that have these little areas
Yes.
with a natural harbor like that.
Right. Can they're just telling me that if you could leave the mouse for a second so they can steal it.
Oh, sorry.
For the showcase preparation in a sec. But yeah, and then we now Manu right after as soon as we get the mouse back, we can then look at the. We're good. Okay, you can have the mouse back. We can then now look at the volcano face. Oh, I want to point out because before someone says something, my villa is now on the top of the highest plateau. With a little
show
garden.
it to us.
Yeah.
Let's- before we talk volcano,
Before
we talk
someone
villa.
shit
Could use it as a big pop island and import a lot of farm goods. People really got annoyed with me in Anno 1800 because I use Crown Falls as a giant farm island. I guess I can't really do that here if the farms all die. Because I was like, oh, everyone builds on the big island. I'm going to turn it into a production place where I send everything there. Well, I thought it was funny anyway, but...
But it just felt so nice. I needed to have it there.
Your thing is disconnected there.
Yeah,
Thank you, Manu.
absolutely
This is what I wanted to hear.
So now should I look up?
Shrine disconnected.
Yeah, then let's maybe, of course, let's talk about the volcano. Because,
Right.
He's looming there in the background, and we saw this time we really wanted to have a strong gameplay connection with the volcano, and not only this island, but also the whole province of Latium. So in the game, you will see that the volcano operates in 4 different phases. These phases, like we've stated before, it's between 8 and 15 hours when they get triggered. And the first phase, the awakening of the volcano, is the prelude phase, and we will trigger them now via cheats.
I don't think it's €20
It's a
for
bit hard
that.
to
You pay
showcase
€20 and
the
you
whole
get 3
volcano
DLCs.
gameplay
This is
now
the first
in
one.
this short amount of time, so that's why we are just jumping through the different phases, but it should give you a good an overview about what will you experience. So activate stage 1.
Right. Celeste, we are all everything depends on you. No pressure though. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
We can see some smoke come out of the volcano now.
Yeah, not just only in the volcano, you see also in the landscape, smoke is starting to appear. Everything is getting active.
I kind of don't want to watch
And
this because I want to experience it, but I have to.
Yeah, exactly. Now all the alarm bells should ring, and the interesting part about this phase is it doesn't mean that the volcano will erupt. It's just it happens from time to time, and it could erupt after this phase or not. Did you experience this phase in your gameplay, or didn't you?
Not
have the
yet,
chance?
no.
Okay.
So I played for about 2.5 hours and didn't experience it yet.
What also happens during this phase, there are tremors in the world, earth
Yeah,
shakes,
so for people who don't know, because a lot of people seem to be confused, even in the chat, there are 3 DLCs in the Season Pass. This is the first one. Much like Anno 1800, the first one is the smaller DLC, or one of the smaller. The second one will also probably be smaller. And then the third one is where they're adding Egypt. So the next one's going to be smaller than this DLC. It's going to be like a little arena, the Circus Maximus. And then the third DLC is going to be Egypt, and that'll have population tiers and new goods and stuff that'll all be transferring around. So far, from what we can see in this, the new massive island, sort of like Cape Trelawney in Anno 1800, if you haven't played that game, it's a giant island in the north of the map. Your map is expanding on your current save, or you can start there. There's extra islands added to the sides of this. There's more islands in Latium just generally. There's a new NPC that comes accompanying that island named Cecilia. She will give you character items if you give her obsidian, a new resource. The resource is obtained when the volcano erupts. You can disable the volcano erupting if you get sick of it, presumably, or something, just in case you feel like it's messing with the game too much. They didn't say, but they did say you can disable it. Presumably that means you're not able to transfer stuff with Cecilia. That's the only thing I find a bit odd.
So the camera will shake, and you will see also that some of your buildings.
But that's it. That's the info we have so far.
By it, and it's not a complete disaster, but it's an.
It looked like coal mining is in the game too, because there's a new resource on the bottom bar.
To start. Yeah, and after this phase, then the real eruption.
Or it's just a new icon for charcoal.
Can happen, yes. And so you should be prepared. We will talk about the impact and the options later. But let's have a look at the eruption phase now.
Waiting 5 months for one arena is too much.
Take the mouse.
I don't think it's going to take 5 more months for one arena, but we'll see. I don't know.
Here we go.
It is a whole year for the 3 DLCs. So
it's about to erupt, so time to...
you can click on the card there. It will be automatically triggered, but you see here now, the volcano is about to erupt.
Gets so dark.
It's getting dark. It's getting super moody. We have fire and lava.
And lots of ash.
Lots of ash, yes.
Would not want to be in the city right now.
Frodo.
Yeah. And now you see all the first signs of rockfall. So this is the main impact for you in this phase. We have fire, we have lava, which is not affecting your city directly, but we have this rockfall that cause havoc now in the whole world. And but I think it's also super cool. It's really affecting the whole province.
But yeah, it's not just
the whole province.
Like it keeps
He said that it affects
gameplay,
the entire
so if you click
region,
on it again,
not just the island.
You can get this nice angle and see it erupt in real time as you go.
That is super cool. And it's interesting seeing the productivity.
Do they have 4-year passes like 1800? Don't know. I imagine they'll, based on player count and how well this one sells, I guess.
So they just hide somewhere and maybe look at the wildfire. This looks also amazing.
Yeah, yes, it's not your city, man.
Oh, it's actually spreading through the farm.
Feels a little bit different for you.
Yeah, but I really like it. And as you see now, you get
it lasts 10 minutes
randomly by all the rocks, and also what is really nice, this layer of raining rocks will expand.
Productivity negative 100. Is that what it said? Jeez.
And that's also a nice side effect, because sometimes you find obsidian in these rocks, and you are able to collect them, and you can then also use it in your in some other areas that we will show in a second.
Oh yeah, so it's really like.
Is Crown Falls always the same shape?
Yes,
It's the same shape
there's
always,
houses,
just like this one.
As you can see, they damage them, they cause fires. If they hit
They said this was what, 17% bigger than Crown Falls?
And it covers not just the entire province, or it covers the entire province slowly, but it also means it also impacts your rivals, of course. So it's not
Crown
just
Falls came with its own mini game too, right? The diving thing.
The rivals are any other human player, of course, is impacted. So it's also not just restricted to the new island, but like to the entire.
It does look cool, but I guarantee people are going to be like, I'm so sick of this hitting my town, just debuffing me for 10 minutes.
Now, so still seeing the impacts out here.
No, it's really affecting the whole province of Latium.
Yeah, so it's all
as
islands
you see,
in
it
Latium
looks
then.
super impressive, and I really like this phase.
I really like this phase. Fire and ash.
Yeah, and also it really depends on how big your city is.
The things are hitting other
big,
islands?
Huge city, of course, you are more impacted by this, while when you have a smaller city.
Does look cool.
Look at all those fires.
Yes. There's now quite
Come on, Phil.
things
Postcard
to do,
view.
so
Come on,
you
man.
should be
You can
prepared,
get
of
some
course, for
cinematics here,
the
dude.
reduction of the productivity.
Yep.
You could stockpile
some
resources and so on, and then also try to get the fires under control.
So, do you have fire protection in the city, or
there's some fire stations, but
Positive fire protection 900.
There's so many.
It's a fire station right in front of you.
And because you cheated, You didn't care, it seems.
Actually, my fire safety was positive.
Ah, okay.
Or is positive still. So this is not the problem. The happiness is down, but fire safety is good. But yeah.
Hey Darren, haven't
so
had the game for about 5 months now. How do you compare 1.7 to 1800 relative to what DLC has been released, of course?
There are too many fires.
So there's no DLC yet until this one. So if we were to take 1800 with no DLC and pre any quality of life updates, I personally think 117's in a better state, but that's just me. And I'd prefer 117. But if you were to compare the games directly, and 1800 has all this DLC, that wipes the floor with 117 really, just for the amount of stuff you can do and the variety of what you're doing. But people forget, 1800 launched without any statistics screen. You know, it's pretty basic. No diagonal roads, no tech trees, no religion tree.
Still get the island and the new islands, so you get the building space and the volcano.
There was no Cape Trelawney.
But you don't
No
have
Bright
to
Harvest.
interruptions if you don't want to, or if you want to try it out once and then disable it.
But those are great DLCs. That's why it becomes a better game.
Not my thing. Too many fires. Disable it and move on from there. Maybe you want to enable them again later, and you can do that as well.
But this gives you obsidian, right? Like, so there is a tangible benefit of
Once the volcano erupts, you can collect obsidian, but also your
What are people
mines
saying?
and quarries. They will also have a side product, or as a side
And
product. they will
continue the
also
whole
have
Colosseum while it's
obsidian.
getting
You can look at
bombarded, yeah.
this, you know, you see here that the obsidian deposits are filled up with the rockfall, and you can now mine or will mine also obsidian as a side product.
And is it like that on all the islands or just this one?
No, it's on every island, because every island is also affected by the volcano, so you get this as an additional.
Though I loved
resource
1800, I
that
bought
you
every
can
single
use, but you get to
DLC,
this
but
later,
feeling a
because
little
this is
boring
not
with 117.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
just to, like,
It is.
yeah,
It feels
it's
more
not a
content light.
collectible game. Like, you don't need to. There are these rockfalls that you can collect. You
I
see
feel
this
like they
little
were quicker
golden
with content with
symbol there on the
1800,
left
but
side of
maybe
the
I'm
screen or something,
misremembering. I
where,
don't
like,
know.
one of these obsidian rocks has crashed down in my city. There.
To be fair, I didn't really play 1800. I did, but
Between the aqueduct
do
and
series on it until like
what that was.
almost after the
But
entire
they're
first
more like a
year.
bonus way
Like,
of
I
getting
can't
some
remember very
obsidian
well.
there. The main way is via quarries and pits.
Exactly.
Ooh,
I
change
think we'll
nighttime.
check it out later when we talk also about what you can do with obsidian. We can have a closer look at the quarries and mines and,
right
and so
there.
on. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. This is just a small gameplay that you can do, but it's still nice to get additional
You
obsidian
can also
here.
disable that. There's
Yes.
a way to, like, there are actually quite a few settings, several settings that you can set up to for this DLC.
I was
and
there, I'd be-
disabling, like this, the rocks will still fall. You
Big
can't get rid of
postcard
those,
view.
but you
Let's
can
switch to
disable
night
to
times.
have,
Get the sun setting.
Obsidian,
on, man.
if you don't
Come on,
feel
Phil.
like collecting.
Yeah, looks super cool. Now let's trigger the next phase.
Oh, just look at it at nighttime real
This is the
quickly.
shortest phase we need to mention. Like, it's
Exactly,
just
yeah.
what,
That's
10 minutes or
really.
so.
There actually isn't FPS
intense
problems. It's something to do with
action
when Phil
phase,
controls the game.
and now we
He's
are
like tabbed out or
entering a
something
longer
again, where
phase,
the
which is
mouse acts really weird.
the volcanic winter.
Winter. And yeah, there is lava coming out of the volcano, but it doesn't reach your city. Like, it's the lava stream is near Cecilia's island or part settlement, but they're not. So the city won't
So
get
this lasts an
swamped by
hour.
lava.
What is the effect?
And now
Oh,
you see the sky is darkening, and the whole world will be affected. A layer of ash will lay down on everything, and this not only has a visual impact, of course, but also it has
It's kind of the
gameplay
problem with
impact.
sequels. They
So
take.
if
Yeah,
you
we were
can
talking
show
about
us
that
again
earlier.
what is the impact?
Tooltip.
There are obsidian. There we go.
So this one really hurts as well.
Yeah.
There are
And you see
obsidian
this is really a
mines
long phase,
that have
it's
finite
1
resources to
hour,
fill up when the
so
volcano
to
goes off.
survive.
Still doesn't answer your question. Yeah, I'm
Like I said,
assuming
you
not.
can be prepared for this, and it also has a reward, of course, if you go through all of this. But it has a huge impact, and you be better prepared for it.
And
Also
negative,
visual
a
changes you see
75%
is
negative for an
interpreted
hour on all farms.
Gray with the ash and the effect, because some of you pointed
I
out.
don't know if
think
it's worth
getting
it.
Less,
I guess
so
if you have a big
this
store, it doesn't
floating ash
matter.
thing will not stay to this degree throughout the entire
The
phase. and you
Cecilia
can
cooking, that's
disable
funny.
it. There's
The only thing that would make this really worth it is if they have a lot of really good new character items that you can transfer the obsidian for, you know? As long as it's worth it, like you get really good stuff out.
They lose their leaves
But they would have to have new ones in the game. Hopefully they do.
It's really depressing after a certain amount of time, but I mean, this is also what happened in reality when a volcano erupts.
It's killing me
and
that
this
we
is
can't see it
something
at
we also wanted
nighttime.
to bring to the game, and as you see, that's a long phase now that you need to better be prepared for to go through.
It's got a riot happening
And,
as well.
And you see also the people are not getting happier with it, with all these conditions. So there can be effects from riots or fires that also will happen in this phase.
Yep, if you look at my attributes right now,
Not doing so well.
doesn't look that great. Oops.
Oh no. Yeah, and also here the whole province is affected.
It might
by
just be that some people prefer the era of 1800 as well. I prefer the Roman era, so I think I am just a little biased towards like I like seeing the temples and the aqueducts and all that stuff.
The 1 hour, yeah.
There's
You
a
know,
question
so
in chat
there
on,
could be a
like,
bit
how
of that.
often these phases happen. Like how often does it erupt? How often do I have to deal with this? I think you mentioned it. At the
Yeah, so
beginning,
8 to 15 hours.
If this happened, I'll be
will
like, all right, I'm
happen,
going over to
and,
Albion
yeah,
for an
like I
hour.
stated, you can activate or deactivate it as you wish.
Yeah, there's a
And
bit of a random factor. Both like the tremor phase might result in an eruption or it might not, and then also the phase length has a bit of a
It's impressive how dark it is. The volcano. Let's see, can I find it?
Yeah, it's you can't even see it anymore.
Yeah, I think it's
There's
over
too
here.
much
Yeah.
ash. Yeah.
Too much particles in the air. Yeah. But then now let's jump into the next phase.
Things should be.
which
You probably
is
get a boost to
the
farming
bloom
now, right?
phase. After a certain amount of time,
Yeah.
the volcano sleeps again.
Volcano.
And then rain will settle in, and the rain will wash away all the ash.
Oh.
And I think it looks also really super cool, and it's very moody to see this transition happening. And
Early medieval 700 to 1400.
I think you as a player will also really like it because it's.
Is that
quite
early
a
medieval?
relief,
That seems
and,
like the full
and the good
medieval
thing,
period,
because of
really.
all the ash
No,
particles,
almost.
It also will have an impact on your island.
I thought medieval sort of ends
People are
around.
happy.
Yes.
Productivity is
1600?
Yes, so you see all the farms and livestock get a productivity boost of 10. And
Early to-
what
yeah.
you also see down there, the soil level is also something that
There you go,
can
you get a
stack up.
10%
So
boost.
it also is a reward if you
For how
go
long?
through several of these cycles.
Forever, is it?
Then the bonus increases, so up to we get the research in a second, but you
Oh,
can get
right.
it up to level 5.
Scales up to
Right, and so
30%.
the bonus is then 50% after an eruption when in the bloom phase.
Yes. And what is also super cool is that these bonuses, they will stay until the next eruption. So it's basically you can play with this effect.
I hope it doesn't stay raining the whole time,
Just
but that sounds
enjoy
good
the
to me.
game. And yeah, they will stay until the next eruption. And when you survive the next eruption, then this will be stacked. Yeah, also here after a certain amount of time, of course, the rain will disappear.
So basically an hour of negative
and the
75%
world will be
farms,
super
and then
lush
10 hours
bright and
of
colorful again,
potentially
and,
up to
um,
30%.
Springing back to life.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's
The date
that's
is the
really cool.
23rd of
Obviously,
April.
This phase is also much longer. Like the other phases, about like 10 minutes eruptions, about an hour of volcanic winter, and the bloom phase is significantly longer until it basically erupts again.
Yeah, I mean the effects they will stay, but the visual changes of this phase they are also not there for the whole time. But yeah,
That's good.
it's just a bit hard to simulate now in this short
short
stream.
time. Yeah.
Exactly.
You can see the city is recovering.
Yes, people are happy again. They have hope again. All the forests are regrowing, so we will get back to normal. And you survived your first volcano cycle. So you might ask why all of this? Is it just the soil buffs that we just saw? No, it's much more. It's also the obsidian that we introduced, and maybe Phil, you can check out one of your mines to see how obsidian is generated as a byproduct.
Let's see
Where did I build any quarries? That's a good question. Here, maybe this one. This looks like a quarry, right? Yes.
Oh, it's a
And
byproduct.
you see here on the right in the object menu, you see that the new byproduct that is produced, it's obsidian, and you will produce obsidian or gather obsidian as long as your deposit is full. And
One every
this is
20
also gonna
cycles.
be refilled with the next eruption, but it will take some time to deplete. And but it doesn't stop here. What do you do with obsidian? Maybe Phil, you can show us.
Yeah, there are.
Ooh,
some
it's like an
supply
obsidian
chains,
statue.
Some new supply chains. So the statuettes, you can create these by taking the obsidian with some quarry, with marble rather, and then create little statues that make your tier 3 citizens happy. They also sell for quite a lot too. I noticed.
To maintain them, though. Is that
make
the
them
idea?
happy. Yeah, yeah.
They're active production buildings.
And then do you want me to look at the research menu, or?
Yeah, no, maybe you can place one of the new buildings also.
Oh, you're
which
making
you can,
statuettes.
just have a
I
look
see.
at it
I see.
and you-
I for some reason just thought you put down a statue. No, you're making statuettes. My bad. That makes sense. I was like,
And
why
also
would you be
quite
constantly
strong,
feeding
like,
it?
area buffs on top of the
Ooh.
the buffs from the goods that you produce there. And I believe, because you mentioned research, there's even a way to further increase
Yes.
like the buff that you get from the building.
Yeah, +1 population, income, belief.
Oh, these are very powerful buildings, and we
So
have one
equities need
production
that.
chain for the tier 3, and when you go to the patricians, you will also see that there is also another new need that you can fulfill, and it's here this Roman board game variation that you can build, and you see that also it's quite a complex chain.
4
but
income,
it's
3
also a
happiness, 3
powerful,
knowledge. Area effect is good too.
Need that you can provide to your residents, to your population. So
Again
that's
with-
one of
again with the
the
grass
reasons
floors
why
to
we
things,
have
though.
obsidian now in the game, and it's really cool because you can integrate this into your economy. You can make your people happy.
Yeah, I have
you
a
can
feeling
boost all
Egypt
the
won't probably
factors
come till the end of the year.
that we have in the game with them. That's really nice. But is there something else we can do with
Disappointed,
obsidian?
to be honest.
Heard.
It's kind of what I expected. You know, I expected Cape
Do you know what we
Trelawney.
want to
Kind of
see
Cape
now?
Trelawney.
Let's go to Sicilia again.
I didn't expect new production chains, though. That always makes me happy to see.
If you didn't have any eruption yet, you didn't have not much reason to go there yet.
Yeah, because also you see here
Lavender fertility,
Cecilia
50%.
also acts as a trader, and she has some very interesting specialists for you. They are all centered around different fertility boosts and modifications, and they can be really powerful. And,
Oh, reputation
and you only
affects
get
the
those
cheapness of it as
specialists
well, or the cost.
at her harbor while using obsidian. And that's really also another really cool feature, and this can really help to optimize your other.
It's
on your
not
islands
negative
or
FPS.
cities
Their
and so
FPS
on.
is fine. It's their
So
setup.
you can-
I know
you
this
can
sounds
set
like
up,
cope. It's not the case, though. It's something to do with when they pass the mouse to Phil. For some reason now, when he moves things, the mouse is like jittery. But you can see the FPS of the game is smooth. It's not stuttery in the game. It's like his setup is stuttery, if that makes sense. I know that sounds like hope, but trust me, it was happening to him in 1800. Everything was super smooth. They gave it to him. He accidentally clicked out of the game, and then things went all weird and stuttery, and they talked about it. Or like his controls did, and then he lost control, like his mouse wasn't even moving. And their setup seems to be also a dev environment where they're controlling what's going on in the game. So it's, I just don't think it's the FPS that's the problem. Is it when they're not moving and the game is moving, the game is like running totally fine.
This one right here, needing 3 specialists.
That would be crazy to be like, oh, we're just going to show the game at 10 FPS.
The first one is just or only, but it's very important because this is the thing that enables you to gather obsidian in the first place from quarries and pits. So that's the basis for your obsidian.
That's kind of cool. I didn't think they'd have another research tree.
Yeah.
This one was really helpful with growing quickly.
Yeah.
The +1 population effect.
That's super cool, though. And as you see, I mean, we had this question earlier today as well. Are you planning to expand on the discovery? It was so hard for us to do the Q&A part this afternoon without telling you about all of this, but now we are super happy to be able to show it to you.
That
So
looks
you
like
see there are
infinite
new
obsidian
stuff in
mining.
there in the discovery tree. Oh, what's this? That's interesting. That's something we should also check out.
Oh yeah,
later,
and
but
the new
it's,
religion. That's cool too.
Also, you see here that's also how you
I don't
get
know.
access
Actually
to
seems pretty good. There's quite a few
worshipping,
decent things in it.
and a new deity that we have for you. And there are other really nice effects on the top right, for example, the last ones. This also let you import the goods that you have, the new goods that you can create here in Latium, also to Albion, which is also super nice. So you can also use it in the Celtic region, which is cool.
Yeah, and here are these improvements.
This is the first Anno game to do that, where you can unlock things that allows you to give them to other population tiers.
Board games give additional knowledge, so you can.
I just started doing
further
that in my
improve
game where
these
I've got
two production chains
beer
as
and
well,
stuff as an option. The gambling house is
yeah,
another
do we
one.
want to take a look at Vulcan?
Sure. let's
Show
do
us the
this.
top left, Phil, for fuck's sake. How could you
Now
not
we
click
need
the
to
one on the
find a
top left?
temple or something.
I'm definitely starting a new world on the 23rd. The good news is you don't have to if you don't want to. It is save compatible. Or you can start the game on that island if you want.
There he is.
Yeah, and he also has very, very powerful effects when you look at the lava forge on the left.
Increased production
Exactly,
of
yeah, so
all
he's-
mining,
he's
basically.
boosting also a lot of the
Residences
mine buildings as well.
grant more
And he
workforce.
also has a very interesting feature that it's boosting also the workforce in
Yeah.
your surroundings, and this can really help you, of course,
Dude
to
is OP.
streamline your economy and so on. So it's a very interesting choice.
Mines are
So,
limited, and
Patreon.
workforce is
Yeah.
always tight. Dude is OP.
Yeah. Now we're gonna lose the existing one, but now
Have an in-game
it's-
save currently?
they are-
Yeah. Fresh save then, yeah, go for it. Power creep DLC
So some
confirmed,
really
yeah.
powerful effects. Maybe you can also show the
global ones?
The global ones, yes.
Oh yeah, let's see the global effects.
Because
So the shrine, we start
Fire safety
takes all
too.
sense.
For the
we
shrine.
like fire safety, in particular if having a volcano in the back.
Yeah.
Second one is very interesting.
Coal mines, yeah.
Mhm.
Don't have to rely on
Because you are looking
charcoal
at coal mines right
buildings.
now. The only way to get coal is via the wood coal
Yeah,
charcoal
yeah.
makers, and now this gives you another use for your mining slots. If you, especially if you have so many,
yes,
as you have on the new island.
So you can boost mines, get coal from mines.
Yeah,
That's going to save
makes
tons of
more sense
space
yeah, you
from
can switch
charcoal.
basically from these production chains. When it shows you it needs coal as input, you can choose if you want to build a coal mine or a charcoal maker. Essentially, yes.
All smelters gain the area
And he has
effect, fire
some
safety
additional
2,
attribute
population 1.
buffs for various buildings, and so this is also very powerful. So as you see, it's a really cool new deity.
Just
that you
based on
can
this,
use,
Egypt's
and,
gonna be amazing.
And of course, it's not just about stats and pushing certain things here. Also, maybe you can have a look at the new temple, or that.
Oh yeah.
How does it look with Vulcan outfitted?
Minerva's temple, I think I saw recently. I was like, so good looking.
Is
Just the
one
paint
left
job.
standing?
It's obviously just paint the skin, but it looks good. What's a forum, Phil?
there
Click
on
the
left
temple.
is-
Come on, man.
you can zoom in. So you see all this super nicely decorated with this wonderful, beautiful honor.
It's cool it has the
ornament or
obsidian
mosaic
actually on the
down there,
tiles.
and the people start worshipping and walking around dressed up in the colors of Vulcan through the city. So I think that's really, really cool.
Oh, they're glitching.
And I think this is all we wanted to show you in this very high level overview. So
They
I
just
think
floated way through the air and then fell onto the
of course,
stairs.
one of the highlights is the super huge construction space, the empty island that you get, that can be really the place for your version of an eternal city. There's enough space for all future projects as well. And
this is a huge
I
city.
feel
and
like
there's
no one
still a
mentioned
lot
it.
of
Yeah,
places.
you could fill in up here if you want.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So
That's
I-
quite
No one in my chat, no one in their
Yes,
chat.
someone- because
It's
someone
like, th-
asked
am
if
I the
you
only one who
start
saw
a
that?
New game,
Anyway.
a completely new game.
Mhm.
You can actually decide that this is your starting island. You can
Yes.
set it up as your starting island because otherwise it's quite pricey.
Yes.
Yeah.
that island if you
Oh
want to
yeah,
settle it.
it's going to cost me a
But
lot
if
to
you
settle
wanna-
it.
If you want, you can start right away on this island,
Give us-
and you can also prevent rivals from settling it. So, or you can allow them to for extra spice in your game.
Oh, you can
So
let
there-
other
there are
AI settle it?
several
That's
settings
interesting.
You can tweak for this DLC to.
I wonder what the default
customize
setting would
it,
be then.
around your preferences.
Yeah, this was really important for us because the volcano is challenging, and we wanted to give you all the options to customize the experience the way that, like you wanted. Yeah, and now we are extremely happy, of course, to share this.
Is there anything that will,
very
is
soon
there
with
anything
you,
which will help
and
to
2 weeks
update
from now
mods
you will
auto
be
or
able
more
to-
easily?
to
I have no
play it,
idea.
and,
I don't use
we really
mods
can't wait to
for this
see
game.
what you will do with all these options, the spaces, and
They
but
didn't give
also
me
with
patch
the
notes,
additional
and
challenges
I don't
that
know
we
about the
add
second
to the
reveal.
game.
Yeah, April 23rd, just for
Unless
chat
this
as
is
well,
the second
for
reveal,
chat
which is
again.
just like
2 weeks time.
showing
from
the
now.
game.
April 23rd
That might
is
be
the
it.
release date. And yeah, so we've mentioned before and shown it, but there are in this new belt essentially that's being added to the region. There are also some
Like
new
it just
islands
said,
that are added there.
special
5
guests
in
plus
total, I
reveal,
think,
special
3
guests plus
medium
reveal.
and
So it's,
2
it's
small
probably the
success
same
ones.
thing, I would imagine.
And they also have like if you compare them with Sinis, with the main island, you can also see that they're using the same kind of visual style for the islands with like the some influence volcano, black rocks, and these kind of things on the. And so they're also visually distinct.
I'm
from
glad
the
they didn't
regular
add it as another session. I think it's better that
Yeah,
it's
we
just
can really
in
recommend,
Latian.
So if you activate the DLC,
Every time
get
they
in
do that, it
contact
takes
with
up like
Cecilia.
memory.
she will guide you a little bit.
keeping it all in
She'll
one
get
is
bring you
better.
in
That
contact
way they can
with,
add more.
the volcano, and she also has a nice story that you can explore.
Yeah, she does a good job of walking me through and teaching you about it. So it's definitely very helpful.
I think there are also item rewards if you finish a quest. So to
It's
get
killing me. He's
something
not just
out of
fixing the houses
story
just while he
and
can, you know.
learning about it as a reward at the end. So it's probably for your first run. It's probably worth.
I would definitely
follow her
path
storyline.
or
Yes.
her advices, and then after that you can decide how you want to work with all of this.
I wish I would have gotten a little bit further.
There's a question about new Hall of Fame content. We've briefly mentioned it. I'm not sure in the Q&A segment.
Oh,
earlier
yeah,
or
new
so.
Hall of Fame content.
We're planning to expand this with more Hall of Fame content as well, but they're not tied to the DLC. So the Hall of Fame content is always going to be free content for the base game. They're not going to be tied to ownership of certain DLC. And the Hall of Fame will get expanded after in the next month, I think, or something. So there
That
will be
was
more
weird.
content,
It said that this
you
wasn't
can
connected.
unlock with
Oh,
the
because
fame
the
points
thing
that
got
you-
repaired. That's
that you
why.
get via the achievements. Multiplayer question, which I've seen already in the previous segment. In multiplayer, there's still only one island. There's
Yes.
not multiple large islands, so you have to either agree on who gets it, or you have to fight over it, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah, it's similar like in 1800. We also went for the same direction here.
Yeah, I wonder, are there any new cosmetics?
The scale.
I think also
When you start a game, you can just rush to this and get it without challenge. Seems other AIs are just going to large islands. So you can customize it whether you want the AI to settle it or not. And this was my complaint with Anno 1800's large island. A giant large island is just massively OP for whoever sits on it. In Anno 1800 though, AI are not allowed to colonize it. Only players are.
Achievements, I think there are more achievements.
So you can choose if you want to let the AI have it or not, I guess.
Do you know, Martin?
Or you can start on the island.
There should be, but
right?
yeah.
So you don't even have to rush to this island. You can just start on the island if you want.
No diving
In the
bell.
same way that we're not bringing nuclear reactors to Anno 117 Pax Romana.
Or airships.
So that's my thing with this. Is like you completely like make it player-driven game when you had a gigantic island for the player. But you
So
know,
there's only
whatever.
ever
That's what
one
people
player,
ask for. So you get what you get, I guess.
Yes, you can have it in existing saves, integrate like we've done here, or like you did, Phil, on your save game, right?
Yeah, I basically I started up, activated the DLC. Because I started without it active, it restarted, and then it added the outer band, and then I just raced straight towards the island, and it was incredibly expensive.
It's like an interesting playthrough, letting a hard AI get it. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can have that option is actually interesting to
save some money.
have a
Otherwise,
massive
you
land
wait a
invasion.
long time till you have the spare cash. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, two questions from Diener1. Can falling rocks damage your ship?
Yes. Also your ships and your troops.
Yep.
And I think the way how it's balanced, they will not completely destroy those assets, but they can damage it.
And then if you deactivate the volcano after
Are they playing on sped up time or something?
No matter
It looks
how
like
much
people are
happens to
walking
the boost,
fast.
then
That's a really good question. Also here we try to find a good solution. So once you go through everything once and you get all the bonuses, for example, the obsidian, it will stay in the quarries and
Yeah, Nefernera is
but it
settling
will
on it.
deplete at some point. So if you want to refill obsidian in your world, if you want to use the new production chains, then you need to activate.
Oh, he is on
the
triple
volcano
speed. I knew
once
something
again.
was like moving fast.
But things like Vulcan, the new deity, you can play and continue to use it in your game. These things will stay with you.
Yep.
That's
There
messed
are
up. The
also
people
more
are
quality
walking
of
up
life
that
updates
thing
coming,
all weird.
with this DLC, as part of the update 1.5. That's releasing on the same day.
What happened? Yeah, I was thinking it's gonna happen to you if you do it.
We touched on a little bit in the Q&A segment earlier, where we talked about some improvements like the trade menu screen or diplomacy. There are some changes here.
Or passive trade and so on.
Passive trade, and we'll have a dedicated.
Didn't fix the disappearing in third
blog
person,
about
the
this, and we'll
ground.
probably
Yeah.
touch on because we're planning a
Third
one
person
more
is supposed to
live
be
stream
a
before the
an
release of
Easter egg,
DLC
though. It's
with
not
the
really a
3
feature.
colleagues from game design, our game director.
When you click into it,
Jan,
it says like Easter egg
and our
found.
game designers Tobias and Dominic. So then I can
They
also
should
touch
fix
on
that though.
the free update content there as
To
well.
I mean,
the
this was really just a high
people that are
level
floating in the
overview,
air.
so we will dive deeper into this next week. And or is it next week, Ollie? When is the? Did you already?
The live stream is in the release week, but a few days before.
Would be good if it
release.
was more
So I
centered.
think
The
21st or
island.
22nd is gonna be.
Yeah.
I
How many
get the
how
island
much
has
time
to
do
be
you
on the
still have
border, I
to
guess,
do
because it's not an island; it's a continent. It stretches
for
off
answer
beyond the
questions?
distance, so somewhere it has to be on the edge.
Oh, plenty time. Okay, fantastic. So you can ask more questions, or we can try something else. Phil, so maybe that's because I'm curious, like of your first impression on like both when you watched us yesterday, and then now you've seen it again. You played a bit. What's your take on like? Are you gonna play with the volcano? Do you think it? Do you personally feel
awesome if he was like,
it's
no.
just gonna mess with your save, and I'm like, I don't think so.
So initially, I thought I was going to turn it off. I was going to, play through it one time and then turn it off. But the time in between eruptions is long enough that it doesn't feel disruptive, and it feels like it's an additive thing. So, and I feel like with the obsidian and your need for it, like it kind of makes sense to keep it on. But it's nice to have the option. I mean, you saw how destructive it can be.
I reckon
and
I
if-
would just
if
keep it
you
on until I
spend a
get
lot of
enough
time building
specialists, and then if
something
I
like this,
was
maybe you
happy
don't want it on.
with what I
For
was
me,
rolling, I'd be like,
I
ah,
like the challenge,
probably
I like the
don't
story
need it.
element to it.
I don't
feel
know.
like that it's
Depends how
going
you can
to
turn it
change your
off.
city. Like you're going to probably make some adjustments to the way that you're building because of the eruption. So for me, that's part of the challenge and part of the fun. So I think I'll leave it on.
Because I like to just play
Do
one
you
game
think will
forever,
be-
so
do-
part of me
you
thinks
will you play with
eventually I'll turn it
specialists,
off.
the new one?
Oh,
Yep.
for sure. Yeah. And that was what I was working towards.
Yeah.
But 30 Obsidian to begin.
Yeah,
was a
sponsored
lot.
streamer sitting in our offices.
Yeah,
How do you
I
feel
got
about
to
this new
25,
content we invited you to
my
play?
time's up.
Yeah.
Will the new islands have set fertilities? I think they work exactly like the other islands.
Yes.
Like they're randomized based on the game seed that you're choosing. The fertilities are placed on these islands. How complex will production chains be for Latium with Egypt being added? Well, we're
We
not
will
talking
find
about
out.
Egypt
We will
today.
find out.
20 long, I'm pretty sure. Will there be more islands in the future, bigger islands in the future?
We will
Even
see.
bigger. That's so
I mean, this is,
ridiculous to ask that, I
think
feel
what
like.
I mean, let's be stated several
People
times.
just
it's
want
the
like a
biggest
full
island
land
we
map,
ever
I think, at
added
this point.
or created for an Anno game, so I'm sure you will have enough for a very long time. But
I didn't
of
get the
course,
patch
if there is
notes,
demand,
no.
if we see that you are asking for more, we can look into this. But as for now, this should be or can be.
I didn't even
the,
know
the
this.
place of your new capital
So,
city
I didn't get
for
any
your
info.
long-term
You got as much info as
projects
me.
and,
I
we
basically
really
got.
try to offer here
I basically got told
everyone.
that it's a DLC, like it's an island DLC with volcanoes. That was it, and that's kind of what they teased. So they didn't really tell me anything, and they just told me that this would be shown today. I was given the patch yesterday along with the DLC, but the DLC didn't work for me. Like it won't redeem. So I had the patch, and it was at midnight, and then I loaded in, and I was like, "Oh, the DLC's not there," and then I just quit out. So I didn't look at anything or see anything. I don't know if my map expanded. I guess not. Probably without the
We
DLC.
showed once again the eruption during night time.
Oh, yeah.
Because also this looks very nice.
And I didn't have
Okay,
time to
let's
play the
switch to
game because I had to be up
nighttime.
6 hours later.
1 sec, yeah. Okay.
When I first started the game, I had a white and blue unicorn running around on my starting island. Never saw that guy since. No, I haven't noticed that. That might be a little Easter egg, though. Oh, he did night
Also,
mode.
Yeah, it looks also really super nice with all the fires and
Yeah.
ongoing.
I hope you can watch it go off without the cutscene. Because it feels more natural, I think, that way.
It's worth watching it a few times.
Yeah. I think it's so cool seeing the lava go down by Cecilia.
23rd of April,
Of course, we can also
2349.
check
Yeah.
it out. Yeah, so. Yeah, and here the lava is also a good example. We didn't want to destroy everything for you as a player, so that's why we also decided to have this rockfall mechanic that is still challenging, and it looks impressive and feels impressive and tense, but we found it's a really good compromise.
If that rock
Now you see
hit
how
like an
beautiful
aqueduct,
the volcano.
your town would be screwed.
No, you
It's
don't
in the
have to watch the
background.
cutscene every time. You can skip it.
Yes.
Um,
Maybe you can go to.
She's cool. She's like an old 2B. If you know, you know.
yeah, it takes a moment, but then you will.
Because when you
Wow, she's getting hit too.
see now the lava is flowing down, and it will reach really also here Cecilia's small settlement, and I think it looks super cool.
Yeah, and then you understand why they built that bridge.
Yep.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, you can see it run down.
There's a question if the volcano effect, the winter effect, also impacts Albion.
No. This is.
I don't
mainly
think Anno's
in
ever moved
Latium,
Ubisoft
the
stock.
effects, so in Albion,
To be fair, even when their games
just
come out and sell
continue.
well, it doesn't move their
And,
stock.
Yeah, but of course you need to be. Maybe you need to adjust some of your production chains or your trade routes to cope
The world
for
must
it,
burn. If, yeah, that's
So
true.
It will impact those trade routes potentially.
Potentially, yes, but still,
The Ubisoft stock is as low as it's ever been, I think, at the moment.
To Latium, and I think what's interesting to see is also once you are through this cycle, you also know way better how to prepare for it.
Anno are
and,
profitable.
also
Their
the
studio is
storyline
profitable though, so I
lives around
don't
Cecilia.
think they
She
get
will
rid of
help you
them.
also a bit
They could be
to,
sold off and
to
get
be
bought by someone
prepared.
else though, maybe.
Yeah, but I think this looks super cool too.
Yeah.
Would it be weird to sell off a studio that's profitable?
Yep. Also, basically, it
Super
lights
cool.
up the bridge
Yes.
from below. So
Now
and then you have the steam, of course, when it
yeah.
hits the
Water.
water. Yeah.
No, I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, the lava won't hurt you. It's also not hurting Cecilia, of course. Like it's just around her place, basically.
Yeah,
Let's
Ubisoft
jump
stock
back
is
to your
in
island,
the
to your
gutter for the
city.
management decisions,
See
the
what you can
layoffs,
I just
the
wanna see my city get
cancelled
destroyed.
live service
That's
games,
my
the
joy.
cancelled mobile games, the shutdowns of
Get to see the
teams.
fires at night.
Yes.
It's like seeing a campfire.
It's interesting
looks
because
beautiful.
they're actually a profitable company,
done.
and they're
Appreciate it.
none of their games have sold bad. Like even Assassin's
I
Creed
wonder
sells
if
really
they
well.
will
Even
fill us
Shadows
something
sold well.
Let's see.
But it's the
Fine.
expectation.
All good.
That's the
it's just
problem
everything around it.
for them.
Everything around it's fine. That's okay.
Oh,
As
look
long
at
as
that.
my home is fine.
It's like a.
And
it's
the
almost
lack
like
of
a game.
confidence from shareholders.
But yeah, Cecilia is just. I think she sees name dropped in the campaign at the very beginning, or like the volcano is name dropped. I think as like an event that happened in the past.
People
So
really hate
she is
Ubisoft.
there, she
I've never had a
experienced the
problem with them.
last
I don't play a
eruption
lot of their stuff
of the
though.
volcano. That's like a long time ago. And
I hope they're okay in the end.
she's still there. Basically, most people left the island because you will
I just
actually
hope
see
they
some
stop chasing
ruins in
trends,
some
you
of
know.
the islands.
But other than
It was
that,
quite
like
the
I like
holiday
Assassin's
resort,
Creed. I
think,
like
that
Far Cry.
people went there were villas.
The
and people
Divi-
went
the
there
Division.
on vacation, as did the Romans do in the past. There were some holiday resorts on the Italian coast as well, and everyone kind of left because it felt a bit
Siege.
unsafe after the volcano. And Cecilia stayed there and was like, "No, I'll figure it out. I'll try to learn how the volcano works."
And she has a really deep connection also to
Yeah.
volcano. She really feels him. So
there is still a giveaway, but it's coming after the session, so not right now.
Yeah, this will be my
There's
giveaway of
one
the
last
DLC as well. 5
That is some intense
DLC codes to
destruction.
give.
yeah,
Come on, Phil. Control H, high DUI, zoom in.
Is the eruption time
Come on,
gated?
man.
Like, will it only erupt as soon as you reach tier 3 or tier 4?
And play
so
on-
far,
oh, yeah,
yes,
yes,
is
yeah.
that you need to reach tier 3, I think 500 equites, and then only will Cecilia storyline or like quests trigger, and only then will.
Yeah,
either
so
you
like
skip
Cape
it
Trelawney, they
or
added
you let the
Old
storyline
Nate,
run through,
right?
and in
So it's
either
kind of the
case,
same thing.
Volcano will eventually erupt. So there is this time gate. So
And yeah, it is
it's
good
not
to see some
like
actual
erupting
content.
in
I'm
1
looking
hour
forward to
into
it.
your first
I
new
feel
save,
bad.
right?
I'm gonna be
It's also
away
when you choose to go with Cecilia's storyline, it
when
will,
this kind of
behave a little bit
when it
different.
releases.
It's
I'll
more
be back, but
guided,
just
so that's why
beforehand
it's
I'll be
also
away.
the recommendation, while in pure sandbox it's more randomized.
The content creator, I'll probably miss it. Oh,
No, there's no connection between, even though I mentioned the references
that's
in
nice.
the first part of the campaign, but there's no connection between the DLC and any stories in the campaign like this. This is separate. And folks, I think even if you disagree, there's no reason to become unpolite in chat. You can just accept that people have different opinions and move on. I've been working in a community for a while and I've learned my lesson. So just be nice to each other, or just walk away from a discussion if it doesn't lead to anything productive.
That makes me want to know what people were saying. I
It's
didn't
much
even see
healthier
anything
also
bad.
mentally.
It's definitely impressive looking from this angle.
Can you check out if you newly placed obsidian
With being in the same session, there's pirates and more trade, etc. Not like Trelawney, which has Nate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there was no pirates in that session, although there was that storyline of the other pirates for a little bit. But yeah, generally, I forgot that. It's a good
Nothing
point.
is safe.
Oh, just lost one right there. This one's fine though.
Yeah.
But I think I built some more in the safe, like inside the city, to get some of the buffs, so at least some of them. So even with one out of action, we still have some others. Let's see. Nowhere, I don't think. Here's a question: if it's not too late, please add a lava river that flows through your city.
I mean, maybe we can do at some point lava ornaments for you that you can place in the city. This might be a nice idea, but for this one it's too late. We will be able
fountains.
to play it in 2 weeks, and
Imagine the rivers are filled with lava and just everything left and right of the river just starts burning.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Lava
yes,
aqueducts.
It's a bit too late for these kind of things.
It's quite like a little dwarf forge. Chaos dwarf
We
forge.
need a little lava fountain.
Lava fountain, okay, nice, yes.
About to get to the next phase.
Oh no.
Someone said stop lurking,
now
go
the
work on Manor Lords.
Volcanic winter will start soon. Maybe we turn on the lights again and
Sponsored
make
to
it
be here.
So yeah, so
Funny
this-
actually, I
this-
didn't tell the
again,
Manor Lords guys I was
content
busy
for the
today.
For
Everything's
this
fine
first
now.
year of post launch, we've outlined with the volcano that expands in Latium, the Hippodrome. That's the second DLC. Then Egypt, a new region for the third one.
The
and
docks are all
what's
just like on
happening outside
fire.
of this, in the potential future, and what happens for regions like Albion. This is something we can't really talk about today.
They should have added
because
population
Big
casualties
Mami
because
said it
of
in
the
Q&A,
volcano
but
too, not just
the
buildings and
plans right now
ships.
are very much like
I think that just might be
year
too
one, and then
severe,
we'll
you
look
know?
into what the future brings.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
we will
houses
make
could
sure
be
to let you know
destroyed,
when-
so you would suffer
Devastated,
population
but I think
casualty
we're
that
also
way, right?
learning
If
about the
if a
game,
house
we're
gets
learning about how you play
hit,
the game, what you enjoy the most, what you are hoping for, and that's how we then also craft our future plans.
I think this must have been a difficult thing to balance. It's like, I'm sure it's like they added this because they think it's cool. Like, it's attractive, it's cool. Volcanoes. It's just like an interesting thing.
Beautiful island again.
But at the same time, they must have been like, well, people aren't going to appreciate like having a massive disaster every like few hours. So we have to make sure like there's a good buff to counter it at the end of it. But then you're just like creating a debuff and a buff for no reason. So that's why they probably added that currency so that you can actually actively mine stuff and like sell it and roll items. And then make it in and use it in a production chain to make items to feed it to Albion. That all sounds good to me. I think they've actually done a pretty good job making a volcano type thing work. But I do think like if they came in and were like, yeah, like he said, if it was destroying your houses or flowing into your town, like that would just be too disruptive. You know, that's what he did say that. Second DLC Egypt, did they say that?
DLC as mentioned, they have set release months with August and November for the other two DLC, and they were released. This is all working as announced. If there are any hiccups that we don't expect, then we'll announce those. But right now, everything is working as it should, and
Can I go back?
And they're releasing later this year.
Now we see that Oli cheated because he has almost 5 million dinaris. So
I can't go
Actually,
back.
I'm not
Well,
sure
maybe
this
I
might
could.
not be cheated.
Huh?
I think the money is not so much cheated. I mostly cheated resources to just set up the city.
Yeah.
But the money has actually been mostly earned.
I can go back. Let me just
No.
mute what he's saying now for a second.
I was basically like it's okay. So sheep have to
from the
a new region for the third one, and what so yeah, so this again, like the content for this first year of post launch we've outlined with the volcano that expands in Latium, the Hippodrome. That's the second DLC. Then Egypt, and you read.
Hippodrome second DLC. That's what he said.
Speed run.
Yeah.
You know, there's no way for like 2 people to settle islands. So this works the same as all other islands in.
Yeah, but in co-op you can settle together on this big island.
Yes, of course, but no, not two separate players cannot otherwise settle. So it works the same way as like all other islands and in Anno 117 Pax Romana function.
Doing the final giveaway pretty soon.
Yeah, it's sliding around a bit.
Yeah. Maybe give us a last few because I think we're running out of time.
All right.
Okay. Yes. So you
beautiful
almost
settlement.
got there to
nice.
tier 3. On
Yeah,
this
yeah,
island.
I was close. I feel I feel good about that.
What is up with the mouse? I wonder what's going on with them.
I guess we're wrapping up this segment. As mentioned, we'll have another live. We have 2 dev blogs coming out. Camera, hello camera. We have 2 dev blogs coming out in the next week still that cover both again the island as well, and then the volcano phases that we've just gone through in detail in writing. We'll have also some little videos that explain you in like super short. And we have one more live stream that's happening.
September, December. Yeah, it's going to be end of the year. Far away.
21st or 22nd, we'll announce that still. One more dev stream with some colleagues from game design here, where we then can go into detail, can answer some more questions that you might have. So anything that we didn't get to answer, or that you might have come up with questions that in the meantime, this is the way to go.
Oh my god! How long have I been going? 9 hours, 5 minutes.
At the end, we have one more giveaway that I'll just hand over in a second. Then we have a little wrap up and end of the stream. I say you can both just stay there, I guess, for the last part. So I'm saying thank
I
you.
really hope I can get. I
again,
might just
Phil,
buy
for
the DLC
coming
so I can
over.
just get it
Thank you
tonight
for
because I don't think I've been
playing
sent it. So
in
I'll
this,
just have to just do that, and that way it'll work
I
for me
think
because I have the
Imanu was
the
happy
beta.
enough. He's a hard creative director to please, you know. So
You've done really well. Thank you. No. It was
thank
super
you,
cool
Manu.
to have you. All good.
Happy to be here.
And then handing over to Clem, our giveaway fairy again for the very last giveaway of Anno Day.
Hey everyone, yes, this is the end. We are entering the end of Anno Day, but don't worry, because I still have a bit of magic left in my wings and my wands. This time to give you our best giveaway.
Shout out, she stuck to the bit the whole time.
The dev team is the most proud of. So with a final bit of wand waving.
All right, so of course, if you go to twitch.tv/annogame, you can then enter into their raffle in order to win the collector's edition, the governor edition of the game. I actually have one here. I'm going to do my giveaway now. So it's separate. We're going to do both at the same time for the fun of it. Mine is for actually getting 5 codes for the DLC. So the Prophecies of Ash DLC, which comes out on the 23rd of April. I'll be giving out 5 codes for that. Excuse me. So just going to reset my giveaway entries and start a new one.
I triggered myself the third drop, so I want to see it. When
Okay, so if you want to enter their thing, go to twitch.tv/annogame and write, and you know, obviously just join the chat here and type #AnnoDay. I think you have to follow them to make that happen as well. To be in with my one, you just have to type Ash in the chat. ASH.
And I have to admit I didn't vote for that one. Like seriously, the other one was my
Ash.
favorite. And now, when I see this, it's just like this is by
Boom. All right, it's working.
the other one.
And I have 5 to give away. Let that fill on up. I believe the codes will be given to me later. I don't have them now. But I'll again save the usernames and get you guys to email me so I have your details so I can give you those codes. You'll need email at the very least for me to be able to do that for you. All right, so just type Ash in my chat if you want to get a copy of Prophecies of Ash DLC. Have to ask as well if we can get them for both Steam and Ubisoft Connect. I think we can make that happen though.
For me, this is really something precious for me. Like I found in my own collection some steel case for Tomb Raider, for Assassin's Creed. So I'm just like, this is wonderful. And yes. Again, not my choice.
Nice. All right.
What was your choice?
Awesome. All right. Thank you.
I think
Oh, you guys have really good chances actually, because there's not that many of you here, or at least entering in.
It makes sense that you're excited for the steelbook.
No, it's
I'm
wonderful.
just working it out.
Outside, right here. It's wonderful. Inside.
Yes. Once again, you have both Latium and Albion, two very important art for the game that you can also see when the loading screen.
All right, are we good to go? Well, I'll give you a little bit more time. It's just gone up a bit more. So again, if you're just arriving here and you type Ash in the chat, you can be with a chance of winning a copy for the Prophecies of Ash DLC. We're giving away 5. And you can give it to anyone you want. Already have the season pass, so I'll let others fight for it. All right, we're going to start drawing winners then.
We have one that is special for us as a dev team, but also
And now.
people, especially me.
All right, so first winner.
And again, you see him on every T-shirt throughout the day, in every logo everywhere, in every
Is Elamon? Elamon? That's the first winner for number 1.
Like we really think that Anno is about building, it's about builders, like you are builders, we are builders, and we really wanted to create something that
Getting what actually? So this is the Prophecies of Ash DLC. Martin got the.
create how we would create the logo.
All right, cool.
So we had that wonderful
Next one.
logo, and that trip,
If he shows up again, you can only win once. Bonk.
crazy guy with a crazy place.
I wish I could time it at the same time. It's difficult. All right. Second winner is D. Winter.
That you folks said, can we get it in the collector's edition? And then trouble started.
With a 3, because he's a gamer. By the way, you guys are going to have to email me, whatdarrenplays@outlook.com. I will then ask you to comment on this video or something like that after the fact. So over the next 24 hours, really, or 48 hours probably. I'll tell you what to comment on it, and that way I can just verify that that was the correct email. No one else is messing with me and trying to get in on this. All right, so that's 2 so far. Next one. Hey, it's Eaton 1112. You've got almost 2 cheers. All right, well I know Eaton, so I can make sure he gets that anyway. He's in our Discord. If it is the same Eaton, I believe it is. Next one. Nikolai CC. Marco.
What may be your favorite item?
Although to be honest, if you could just email me, it would probably make everything a bit easier. But I have you written down, so it's okay.
That's a solid choice. I have
Marco 8262. All right, so far that's 4, and the last one, it is the same. Chris Morgan 857, and there we go. That's all 5. Chris Morgan.
You will be able to start building on the continental island. I know
7. All right, so that was Elamon, D. Winter, Eaton, Nikolic Marco, and Chris Morgan. Got your names written down. Please email me at whatdarrenplays@outlook.com. If you email me and just say, hey, I won, I have you written down anyway, but I'll know, and then I'll reply to you, probably asking you where you want the code, because they'll probably give you an option of Steam or Ubisoft, or even PlayStation maybe. So yeah, I'll send you a reply, and then I'll also say like, hey, by the way, write the word fart or whatever it is in the comment. It'll be everyone will have a different word, and if I see that word then in the comment of the video, then you'll get your code in the email, the next email. So we'll do it. It's the only way I can verify everyone, because YouTube streaming isn't the best for like just I can't DM people, so that's just the way it is. All right, GG, congrats. So all the winners today, that's 11 in total. So P-Man, Slavik Orlovsky, Skill Steel, Mahmundi, Jim, and Nom Nom Maki, they all won a copy of the base game. Martin2998 won the mouse, and the 5 we just mentioned have won the DLC. Bart.
Was special in its own way with incredible guests. But yes,
Right, that's going to be pretty much it. I think they're going to wrap up in a minute. I actually have to really go to the bathroom as well. But I'll finish when they finish. I'll ride this thing out to the end.
since the beginning.
My voice is going though. It's been 9 hours straight.
Our host for the overall.
Yeah, they're finishing in 13 minutes. All right, we're back in just 1 sec. And yeah, congratulations again, professional streamer. I'm professional.
Small secrets coming in the future. But
all right, back in a sec.
Happy. We see that we are trying to fill the time. We want to give you the last chance
to enter and be one of the 2 winners of this beautiful collector's edition, entering hashtag #AnnoDay in the chat and following us on Twitch. But we've made it a habit to make promise for Oli, so maybe in one of the future streams he may be the fairy and wear the wings and have the Anno wand. Tell us, Oli.
Oli?
I was not part of this discussion. I think
you didn't get the email.
The cooking stream. I'm like, okay, I can do that. The giveaway fairy. I think you're doing such a great job, Clem. Why should someone else do that instead if you're so great at it?
Yes.
Right. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Spam it.
Go.
Remember, even if you have a key, this comes with so many items that are so cool to display, to build for, like for example, the amphitheater. And you can always play the game with someone else in co-op mode. Yes, this day has been amazing. 10 seconds left. Don't forget to put in the hashtag pudding for Oli, so Oli may get his pudding at some point, maybe after. We do not know.
I had a taste. It's wonderful. It's really tasteful. Yes.
And it's over. Yes. No more one waving.
No, that's it. It's over.
That's it. Thank you to everyone who's been with us. Thank you to everyone who spammed #AnnoDay every 7 times for us. Congratulations to Mr. Rontu and Traximus7. You guys have won a governance edition.
Emails. Thank you.
Can't wait to see what you guys do. So thank you. And now, yes, GG. This is the end. I now have to put away the wings and let's go back to Oli for one final goodbye.
Thank you, Clem. Well, that was really the last giveaway for today, and actually, people still want that wand to use. I've seen, so they would actually like to see.
Oh, that was me. I thought that was them.
Have the wand themselves with the Anno symbols on. So I'm not sure what you can do there. I'm not sure if we can give people like the 3D like for self printing or something. Maybe that's an option. I think it doesn't matter here. Sorry, on this side. But yeah, we'll think we have Stefan now joining us.
One last thing, I guess, by the way, is if you want to click that link, it would help the stream a little bit. If you go to the Anno Union /game/Anno117, it tells you about 117. Generally, if you don't know about it, but I'm sure most of you do.
Let's not do that every month. Like I'm open for it to doing it again, but someone in chat was like, we should do an Anno week. I'm like, I'm not doing that for a whole week.
Every day is Anno Day for us.
Like we did Gamescom last year. That was exhausting in itself for 5 days. Speaking for 5 days in a row. So we'll need to discuss
not easy
that,
being a streamer.
this whole Anno week topic. But another day, why not? I think everyone was really excited today. Yeah. We had so many people here of you.
Thanks for the stream, Darren. It's been a good one. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Been good fun.
So that was a lot of fun.
It has,
for us
it has been
for
fun.
the team, I think that also watched.
It went quicker than I thought, honestly.
Present, so thank you very much.
Didn't feel that long.
I want to give an unrelated non-Anno shout out to the colleagues from 11-bit who just had a Frostpunk update on Monday because they announced their second DLC, which has. Guess what? A volcano. So I think that was
not planned.
Too good of a budget.
I didn't know that.
So shout out to our friends at 11.
I knew they announced the DLC. I hadn't looked at it yet, though. Someone mentioned that in the stream today.
No, what we're going to do on Thursday. It was kind of funny. Yeah, as mentioned, also all the giveaway winners will be contacted on Twitch by direct message to either give you the key for the first giveaway or sort out the shipping afterwards. Right. What else left to say? There's a few notes. I think we have. One shout out again to Phil for coming over.
Thank you. Appreciate the invite.
I hope you had a good time.
It's absolutely awesome time. And it's great meeting everyone here.
That's lovely to hear. And we have actually a little update again in terms of roadmap. In terms of we do have an update in terms of roadmap that we can show you because what's happening in the rest of the year outside of just the next DLC, so you can see it on on screen now. This
June,
nice little
the
graphic.
Blooming Cities
So we
pack,
have both
Cosmetic
the
Pack
release that
2.
we've already talked about for August and November.
Hippodrome,
With the
August.
Hippodrome and Dawn of the Delta.
Egypt,
But there are also
November.
the two more cosmetic
November.
DLC. I'm losing my mind slightly at the end of the
After
day.
9 hours.
6 months, basically, really.
I don't get you.
6 to 7 months,
that
yeah, it's a
are
long
coming
time.
out late this year. So the first one, the Marvelous Mosaic Pack. I'm almost there. Is already released. The other ones, I think the second one we can spoil the name.
Really? We can?
We can? We can't?
Oh,
we can. As the Blooming City.
It just said it, so.
So this is for all the fans of greenery and flowers and
Blooming cities.
anything else that's like garden related. This is the thing to go for. And the third one.
Nope.
Well.
Nope.
We'll have to wait for this a little bit, but not too long. But we'll talk about it.
But you will love it. Like seriously.
Yes, and obviously same topic for that other DLC. You have the names. You have a rough idea what's coming up, and we'll talk about that more later this year.
What, it would be something to do with like Egyptian gods or themes or something?
Something that Manu is happy to actually share with the world.
You need to create some space on your island for the upcoming stuff.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Think big.
All right. There is a free week. I think we haven't mentioned that. A free weekend that's coming on directly following the release of the DLC. So 23rd.
Go and do tea now.
20.
Yeah. I've got to go and do tea now. See you later, Martin.
So that's
No problem.
Free weekend.
And thank you. Thanks, yeah. Are you going to try a collab with Phil to show him how to play? No.
And rope them into
I never talk to anybody. He can talk to me if he wants, and I'd be down for anything. But put it to him.
I think that is about it.
Everyone go message him, tell him to do stuff with me.
Any three of you want to do have like anything you want to really mention at the end?
No, I would just mention that for us, this day was a very special day. So thank you for everyone who made this possible, and also, of course, to you.
It would be fun to do a co-op
playthrough.
playthrough.
Day and
I would love
celebrated
that, but, you know.
the story of Anno. And for our team, also this day was very special
Because
to show
he
you for the first
wouldn't
time.
be like super efficiency
new
guy
content,
either.
The first DLC, and we really can't wait to see it in the hands of you and to see all
Thanks
the
you,
craziness
happy
that
just.
you
Happy
will do
just.
with it, the beauty that you build, the records that you break. So thank you very
Yeah,
much.
we're just about to wrap up now, really.
I'm just wondering what pudding for Ollie means.
I didn't see the cooking show.
No,
Hey, thank you as well, Chris. Appreciate
so you
that.
need to watch the
I
replay,
think I'll be back for
and then
one
we'll
more stream
check
before
this
I
out.
go, probably the day
There's
before
a
I
new
go,
trend that
but it'll be
has started.
satisfactory.
No, I deserve some chocolate.
Beauty
pudding.
building face off, yeah, that'd be fun.
I'll get that.
Who can get the highest
delicious, so.
attractiveness or prestige or something?
I hope it's good.
All right. Maybe it's time for closing, right?
Yes, I think
okay,
it is.
cool. Thank you, Oli. Thank you, everyone here. You've been wonderful throughout the day.
Who is
I've
that
been
guy?
looking at the chat since 9:45. I think we started at 9:45.
Shows up at the end to take all the glory.
It was a wonderful moment. It was something that we wanted to create for you. It's an idea that we kicked off, I don't know, like 2 years ago almost. I said, hey, can we have our own day where we just talk together, where we share what we are working on, where we answer your question as much as possible. And seeing it happening today, like it's a very special moment. So
Thank you, Rhapsody, as well. Appreciate all the kind words about that. Thank you.
I want to thank very specifically the team that has been working on this since the beginning. So please, folks, come on stage, go in front of the camera. We don't care. That's the end. Everybody, here. Yes. Come in. I want to see everybody. That was not expected, and that's perfect. Please come.
Confetti cannon. Don't worry,
Random
it's just
confetti.
a confetti cannon.
I mean, this is only possible because of these people. They have been working like crazy. They have been running as wild horses in the back. You didn't see.
Oh, we're
all
about
this
watching your
happening,
Satisfactory
but,
playthrough in case it gets me addicted to a new
big round
game.
of
Oh my
applause. I
god,
want to have a lot
Satisfactory
of
is
love
crazy.
in the chat.
Don't watch it.
Yes.
You will get addicted.
They're
If you play it, you'll get
amazing. They are
addicted for
crazy.
sure.
So thanks a lot. Enjoy and see you very soon. Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. GG. God, I was already in that screen. Yeah, I'll watch it one more time.
Heart of the Empire is stifling.
Yeah, Satisfactory. The streams I'm doing are actually fairly mundane for it, just for now. Because I'm building cosmetics. But when you're actually building proper stuff, it's like extremely addicting.
We've always
Satis-
seen but could never reach.
Anno is satisfactory, just in a city builder.
It's huge, massive.
The second, there was no second reveal. The second reveal was playing the game.
Huh? No, don't worry about that.
Was playing the DLC. They revealed the DLC, and then the second part of the reveal was then playing through it.
Have you ever seen so many river slots? And what about all those mines? Among all those deposits, you'll uncover a new resource, obsidian. Governor, please stay focused.
I really want to boot it. I wish I could boot it up. I would play it right now. I'm allowed to. I just don't have it.
Board games.
But it's alright.
Something
Oh,
to
actually, I just got
appease
sent it.
your demanding population.
Oh, no, I didn't. That's someone else.
Stay your hand. There are further wonders to behold. Look, now you can build a temple for Vulcan. The god of the forge will make your mines more productive while making your fire safety more efficient. And you need this. I've seen your bakeries. Well, it seems the dice are in your hands, Governor. What could possibly go wrong?
Man, it would be really helpful to join aqueducts on that map.
It's fine.
Maybe the time path thing. Technically a new reveal. Yeah, you could say that could be the second reveal. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe that is the second reveal, thinking about it. The roadmap update. They've told us when 2 more cosmetic packs are coming and when the second and third DLCs are coming. I think it was probably the actually playing the thing, but you could say that it was that. Oh, that's cool. Alright, GG's, that's it. Thank you again to Ubisoft for sponsoring this. I will do my best to contact all those winners. I have to liaise with my rep dude and get those keys and get everyone sent their appropriate stuff. I think it's best to probably email everyone, ask their preferred platform, and then go to my rep guy and say like, hey, we want this many for this game, for this platform. And that should probably make life a lot easier. There is an embargo that I've been given. Hopefully it's okay to say. I think it's till the late tomorrow. But then I think you're not allowed to like do any more. So because of that, I don't think I'll bring it into my playthrough. I'll ask. Like, I'm going away. It'd be great if I could just record a bunch of it tomorrow and release it over the next few days. But if they're not doing that, they're not doing that. They did that before with the release of the game. Because it'd be great to just start, like, popping it into my playthrough now. And that way, as I'm gone, I could at least get, like, 2 episodes out or something with it. Would be cool. Otherwise, you won't see me with this DLC until it actually comes out, pretty much. But like I said, it's on the 23rd. How can I know which platform? Well, it's whatever platform you play the game on, I'm saying. So, if you play it on PlayStation, then you're like, yeah, give me a PlayStation key. Like, for instance, for the DLC or something. I play through Ubisoft Connect, then that's your platform. If you play through Steam, that would be your platform. Etc. You didn't win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, anyways, that's going to be it for me. Thank you again very much for watching. Thanks again for Ubisoft for sponsoring. It's the first time they've ever sponsored me for Anno, I think. That's kind of nice. Everyone else was sponsored when the game came out, but it's all good. And yeah, I guess that's going to be it. Like I said, I'm going away in a couple of days, so thanks for all the kind words. I'll be streaming Satisfactory, I think, the day after tomorrow. And please do subscribe and follow the channel for more Anno content and Satisfactory for the time being, before we bring in some more games when I actually get back. Good night. Goodbye. Take it easy.